smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, I ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, exit battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. These Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, I ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the things to rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep.
trippin'. See, all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin'. See, all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a ficto. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin'. See, all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin'. See, all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking the friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Get me that. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaking foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets on somebody dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think.
Shelton, what's good? What's up with it?
Big bro, what's happening?
Man, chilling, bro. You know, Errol Spence and Crawford went at it yesterday. They went at it like cats and dogs. Did you see that?
I got one question I want you to answer for me, big dog.
Let me put this music up. I don't even know how this shit started playing. All right, so Sheldon, go ahead, Sheldon.
I got one question I want you to answer for me, and I want you to answer it for me honestly, okay?
Yes, sir.
Why would Errol Spence say in his tweet, I didn't have a guarantee either. I had the same deal as you. I just had a bigger percentage. Why would he say that?
I mean, I think he was speaking the truth, right? I don't think he had nothing to lie about that one.
But no, that's my point. Now everybody was saying Bud was lying, Rachel. Oh no, anybody in the fight this magnitude, everybody gets a guarantee. Well, obviously that's not true, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's what he said. So if Bud wasn't lying about they want me to fight for no guarantee, chances make me believe that he's probably telling the truth about the other shit too, right?
It's possible. It's possible for sure. But Bud Crawford was like, I'm the one, sacrificing. And Errol Spence said, man, I'm sacrificing too. I took a 0 guarantee as well. That's what he said.
You're right. But here's the question. Just because you take a 0 guarantee, right? And I've never in my career fought for no guarantee. Why does that mean I should take a zero guarantee?
Yeah, that's a good point, Sheldon. But for whatever reason, Crawford said he agreed to it just to get the fight. He said he believed in his skills, he believed in his talent, so he agreed to it. And the Errol Spence said he agreed to the same thing, right?
Right, they both said that. But something else popped up with a $10 million guarantee, number one. Number two, he said he had two motherfuckers that was willing to give him 25 apiece. And they wouldn't even entertain the idea. As a matter of fact, he said he brought it to Al Haney. Al Haney said, I ain't letting nobody touch this fight.
I mean, that's what he's supposed to say. He ain't going to let nobody touch the fight. The same way Bob Arum and those guys, they wasn't going to let nobody touch that Kambosos fight. Haney had to go to Top Rank to go get a fight like that. So, yeah, I mean, ain't nobody going to let their biggest stars leave their platform to go fight somewhere else. Ain't nobody doing. Joshua ain't leaving the zone to go fight nowhere else, bro. He's not.
No, you're right. No. You're absolutely right.
You know what I mean? Ain't nobody doing that, though, Sheldon.
Yeah, I'm not discounting nothing you said. You're absolutely right. All I'm saying is they want to say the man is lying and capping. Well, he wasn't lying and capping about that because Errol confirmed it. So if he wasn't lying and capping about that, it tends to make me believe he wasn't lying and capping about nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you made some good points right there, Sheldon. But what about Spence? Errol Spence, he responded to that $25 million. He said when Crawford called him and said the $25 million, Errol Spence, he said, like, okay, where you getting it from? And Crawford was like, oh, let's meet up and we could talk about it. So when he asked him, you know, exactly where you getting this $25 million or who putting the money up, I guess Crawford didn't have no answer. And Crawford said, we can meet up and talk about it.
Well, maybe the investor, whoever was putting the money up, didn't want his name out there. Because you know, people with that type of bread, a lot of times they don't want their names up.
Exactly.
You know
yeah, exactly. Man, I mean, it got real messy between those brothers last night. So It looked like this part, the fight has, you know, fell apart. I don't think the fight is ever going to happen, ever. Crawford is, how old is Crawford now, 35?
I'm sad about it, you know, in a way. But you know me, I keep it clean. And, you know, you've been knowing me for a while. You know this. I don't have no emotional attachment to none of these motherfuckers. So if they don't fight, fuck them. On to the next.
But you rocking with Bud, though. Bud is your guy, right or wrong. You're going to rock with him no matter what.
Yeah, rock with Bud. I'm going to watch this fight. I paid for the fight already. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, so.
But I'm not going to be heartbroken and my whole world shattered because these two niggas don't fight. They don't fight. They just don't fight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. But as a boxing fan, we
I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
And they say boxing is a dying sport. You know,
exactly.
We not getting the fights that we want, bro. And
right.
It's not good, Sheldon. Like everybody's fighting.
No, it's not good at all. It's not good at all. But the thing is, we got to get to a point where two or three motherfuckers don't have a stranglehold on the sport, where motherfuckers can move around and make money freely. You know what I'm saying? Because if two or three people controlling the sport, we gonna keep running into shit like this. Because basically, what I saw from the whole negotiations, he was trying to negotiate with the people, and PBC was like, "Look, this is what we are for, nigga. Take it or leave it." He decided to leave it.
Well, they revised the contract, and then they sent Terence Crawford everything he asked for in those contracts. So Crawford was like, yo, the first contract they sent Crawford sent it back. And he sent the counter offer. So they sent it back to him. I believe everything that he asked for. So they did send him more than one contract, Sheldon. And they did
accept the guarantee. Accept the guarantee.
But he didn't ask for a guarantee. He already agreed. He agreed to it. So they gave Bud Crawford what he asked for in the counter offer. So the fight still wasn't able to happen and shit. So, you know, it's just I think it's a fucked up situation at the end of the day. Man, I'm disappointed that the fight didn't happen. And to me, I don't think the fight will ever happen. The way they going at each other, this shit got real messy. Terence Crawford putting all their business out there. Terence Crawford going at Al Heyman. He's going at Showtime, PBC. And if you want to make a fight with these guys, you know, you can't be talking like that, bro, because after this one fight deal is up with BLK Prime, if you want to fight Errol Spence, you still got to sit down and talk to Al Heyman. You still got to deal with Showtime Stephen Espinoza, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, I think Bernie should be removed out of the equation because that shit he said about Heyman was foul. He should have never said that.
He ain't moving nowhere. That nigga, Bernie is the mouthpiece.
Cool. Yeah, but that wasn't cool though. That wasn't cool. No real street nigga though. You know, you get killed over smaller niggas, faggots, and all. You know that. You don't do that.
Yeah, he was out of pocket. He definitely was out of pocket. Bernie been out of pocket. He been saying, yeah. So
I don't know where these niggas come from. Well, I don't know how niggas get down in Nebraska, but I know how they get down in Compton. Nigga, you call a nigga a faggot, you better be ready for something.
Exactly, man. But Bernie just talking and shit. Bernie is like the mouthpiece for Terence Crawford. He can go out there and say things that Terence Crawford can't say. You know what I mean? He can go out there and say whatever he want to say, but Crawford really can't do it like that. Even though Crawford is his own boss, certain shit Crawford can't say. But Bernie,
if you want to make money, no, you'll kill yourself in the sport. You're right.
You know, but I just don't think that fight will ever happen, Shelton, with Terence Crawford and Spence. Man, Crawford went off. It was like the things that they talk about, behind closed doors, they aired it out to the public.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's not coming back from that.
I heard the part where he said, I read the part where he said, I got it for some people really close to you. I know what you're doing over there.
Who said that, Bud?
Bud, stop, leave that shit alone, man. Get your shit together so we can make this fight happen.
I think I know his sources. Some of his sources probably been Adrian Broner, because he said he talked to some guys on the PBC. He got friends on the PBC. Adrian Broner, who's just with him now. He's with BLK Prime. So I believe.
Could be.
AB and I know Sean
I
Porter.
thought that was a little bit, but I'm with you on that, H. I thought that was a little bit too personal. You shouldn't have put that man business out there like that, no matter what he's doing. You shouldn't have done that. That wasn't cool.
Hey, but I think it's still a little bit of hope, though. It is a little bit of hope because Errol Spence was like, "Oh, I'm about to spin a block. I'm gonna come back and see what's up with you." You got Crawford saying he still want the fight. You got Showtime. Steven Espinoza said they still want the fight. So I think it's a little bit of hope. But I think
I really do. But I saw something last night that kind of disturbed me. I was watching Market Watch last night. You know.
You was watching what?
Market Watch. It's a stock show.
Okay.
And they were saying that Viacom, CBS are the owners of Paramount Network, right?
Exactly, yes.
Paramount Network is now the parent company of Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying that they lost in excess of $50 to $60 million last year fucking with Showtime. So they're about to restructure the whole thing, keep all the content they like from Showtime, put that on Paramount. And the content they don't like, they're going to trash it. And maybe in the next couple of years, they may phase out Showtime. Everything just be Paramount. And that was on Market Watch.
Well, we got to wait a little bit. Hey, Sheldon, we got to wait and see, you know, what happens with that. But we know that the Zone damn near lost billions of dollars. The Zone had to restructure their whole thing. They went from no pay-per-view. They went from saying pay-per-view is dead to now they charge pay-per-view will fight. So, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen a network, you know, restructure their shit. We see this all the time in sports, bro.
Yeah, it's just sad to me because, you know, Showtime has put on some of the most iconic fights in boxing, going all the way back to Holyfield Tyson, going back to Larry Holmes. You know what I mean? And I would hate to see that change. I would love to see Showtime stay in the boxing business.
Hey, what's going on, H Money?
What up, Black? What's good, Black?
No, man, I just gotta ask brother a question, man.
Okay.
So you said you're gonna ride with Bud no matter what, right?
Say it again, Black.
You said you're gonna ride with Bud no matter what, right?
No matter what.
So why are we even talking about this?
Why are we talking about it? Because that's the trending topic that's in the news, in the boxing news. That's the hottest thing going. That's why we're talking about it.
But why are you talking about, you know what I mean, the contract and Bud and defending why he didn't fight?
I ain't defending shit. I'm just telling you what the man said on Twitter. The man said one of the holdups for the fight was the fact that he wasn't getting no guarantee. All the other guys on the other side said that's a lie. He was getting the guarantee. Errol Spence confirmed last night that neither one of them was getting the guarantee.
None of that matters.
Hold on. So what fucking part of that did I say that wasn't true?
None of that matters, though. Was they at the negotiation table sitting?
What'd you say? Say it again, Black. What'd you say?
Was they not at a negotiation? Were they not negotiating the deal to fight?
Yes. Hell yeah, they've been negotiating since what? A minute, nigga. Like in February or some shit.
And who went another way?
Looked like Terence Crawford. He left negotiations first.
He said he said it on a live.
Yeah, he said that.
So why are y'all defending Terence Crawford in this whole situation? You can ride with him, I get it, but call a spade a spade. He ducks.
Well, I'm not defending him because I'm not defending nobody. I'm gonna defend grown men, first of all. All I'm saying is the nigga said one of the sticking points for him was not getting a guarantee. Errol Spence confirmed last night that neither one of them niggas had a guarantee.
Doesn't matter.
So if the nigga don't want to fight for no guarantee, I don't see no problem with that. When a nigga been getting the guarantee his whole fucking career.
That's how Spence been fighting, bro.
Just because Errol Spence was cool, but not getting the guarantee don't mean he gotta be.
But that's how he been fighting, and that's how he been eating. So you can't see
that's Errol. You know for a fact Bud ain't been fighting that way. I get guaranteed money.
So why we even talking about this though?
Hey, right? Yeah, hey, Black, it's the hottest topic right now in the game, and people want to know what's going on. You know what I mean? So ain't no way around it. But eventually, people gonna start talking about it. But right now, it's the hot topic. We seen them going at each other yesterday. Yesterday they was going at it like cats and dogs. So people want to react, and I want to just see how people feel about the shit.
The only reason that they was even going at it is because Bud and his team's been putting all these narratives of why they didn't fight, but there ain't no reason why they didn't fight. He could have just took the deal. I'm just trying to keep it simple.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
He didn't. So I don't want to hear guarantee and all the other stuff and blah. Yo, dare to be great, my nigga. Like, it's undisputed. I've seen this man eat check after check doing business this way. You know what promotion company they under, right?
Hell yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but none of that matters. So, the man said he wasn't comfortable fighting without a guaranteed money.
Well,
point blank. I can't tell that man what he's doing.
That's probably never gonna happen then.
It probably don't. I can't tell that man what he should take or what he shouldn't take. I can't tell that man what he should take or what he should take because I'm not in that tax bracket. That's way above my pay grade.
We shouldn't even be worried about the contract or not. I don't think we should be worried about why the fight didn't happen. And why the fight didn't happen is because this man decided to go.
Why were we been on this live for the last month talking about the contracts?
Huh?
But now all of a sudden today, we don't want to talk about the contract. That's all we've been talking about for about a month.
The contracts, and I've been standing on that.
Hey, Hot Rod, what's good, man? What you think about what my homie Black is saying, man? Black bringing the smoke today. What's up, Hot Rod? Come off mute. Come off mute, man. Black here for the smoke.
You know how I feel. I don't give a fuck what no niggas saying, bro. If it ain't Spencer Crawford talking, I don't care what none of these niggas saying.
I mean, we on the show, bro. Like, we on the panel. This is an open platform, care. Bro. So,
hey, but big bro.
This is an open platform, bro.
Channel.
This is an open platform. If you ain't care what nobody is saying, bro, this is what people come. This is a fucking radio show. Niggas gonna come here and give their opinions. Crawford and them niggas ain't here, bro. What are we talking about?
I don't care. He keep talking about
you don't care about what?
He keeps saying why Sheldon defending. Sheldon didn't defend shit. He was just stating obvious. So that's cool. But hey, That nigga Boots want the action, boy. That's what I want.
We ain't even talking about Boots. We talking about Bud Crawford. We talking about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, and you know what the fuck happened. That's exactly what we talking about, bro.
It is what it is. Like, we'll see if they fight next year.
I mean, answer these questions that black guy, bro.
I don't gotta answer what he keep asking
his
why.
Questions, bro.
See, that's who's defending what.
Like, see, that's what happens when you. That's what happens.
Niggas don't care, bro. Like that. His
that's
analogy is he
that's
can
what happens when you're not a fan of an art.
Like I don't care.
And you a fan of a man. You don't care. You just don't care, right? And that's what it is. You're not a fan of the art. You're a fan of a man.
Nigga, that's his opinion. Why should I care, big bro, about his opinion?
No, he asking the question, nigga. You can't answer the question about his opinion. He just asking the question, bro.
What do I need to answer?
Ask him the question. Go the same question you asked Sheldon. Ask this nigga. Let's see if he got an answer.
He keeps saying why niggas deflect. He keeps saying why niggas defending. I didn't hear anything Shelton said that was defending. So that's what he thinks. I don't care what he thinks.
But it's an open platform, bro. Everybody gonna come over here and give their opinion, bro. Go ask them the same questions, Black. Let's see if we got some answers for you. Let's see if we got some answers for you, Black.
And that's my answer. You know?
No, not you, Sheldon. I'm gonna see if Rodney got some answers. Because you already asked you. You already answered. Go ahead, Black. Ask a hot rod your questions. Let's see if we got any answers for you.
Are you a fan of the art or are you a fan of a man?
A fan of the art?
The art of boxing.
I just want to see the great fights. Like, I don't care, bro. Just give me Boots first.
So
it don't matter, bro. Give me whoever.
But you ride for Bud, right?
Bud, I think Bud is my favorite fighter. That's about it.
Okay, so are you mad at him or not from walking away from the table from us seeing a great fight?
No, I'm not mad at nobody, bro.
Why would you be?
Because it is what it is.
All right, it's cool.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I just proved my point right there.
Well, it is what it is, bro. I'm not.
So you ain't want to see the fight, G? You ain't want to see the fight, though, bro?
Oh, you know I want to see the fight, big bro. But it is what it is. Like, ain't nothing I can do about it. It is what it is.
You ain't disappointed that the shit ain't happened though? Like you wasn't disappointed?
You heard what I said last night.
You cool with this
Amnesia, bro.
You cool with this nigga fighting Amnesia? You cool with this Amnesia fight? You cool with like we went from we went from the biggest fight in the sport of boxing to undisputed to an Amnesian fight, my nigga.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
You don't feel like you was misled? You don't feel like nigga lied to you?
That's disappointing, bro.
Okay, that's all we asking. Jay Cooley was good, my nigga.
What's up,
Khaled
bro?
Was good, Khaled.
But what's up, bro?
What's good, man?
Niggas keep asking why niggas defending. That's what he feels, bro. Good. Like niggas don't care about him. Keep saying why niggas defending. Hey,
he just asked a question, bro. You ain't got to get upset about it, bro. Acting like I said, what you say don't matter. You only want to hear from Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. We heard what Errol Spence and Terence Crawford said, bro. Everybody's opinion means something right here.
There isn't anything.
This is the open platform when motherfuckers come over here and talk, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, what up, Jay Cooley? What's good?
Yeah, nah, shit, fam. Just got off with pop.
What you thought about what Earl was saying yesterday to Bud? What you thought about Errol Spence's response to Bud Crawford yesterday?
These people just didn't have any carpet.
To me, man, I'm glad he did say something because if he wasn't gonna say nothing, I was gonna be like, fuck him too.
Mm-hmm.
But like shit, he really can't say Earl ain't a boss, you know what I'm saying? Because Earl got motherfuckers doing all this shit for him, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah, them niggas work for him.
He at the goddamn table, nigga. Then he come out, you ain't your own boss, nigga. You want your own boss for what? 14 years? You been fighting longer than Earl, nigga. You finally got free.
Exactly.
Yeah. Man, come on, man. He know this was the biggest fight ever, and I don't see what's December from January or February. Nigga, you money hungry. You needed some money. That's all. You just say you needed some money.
Everything the man said was stupid, bro.
Shit, but yo, he had a $50 million lined up. Why didn't Spence?
Hell, even Earl said he ain't even had no guarantee. What the fuck?
Hey, what you think about what Khaled said?
Wait a minute, that's my point.
What do you guys think about that? He said he had $50 million.
But wait a minute, hold on, stop right there. That's my point. Is y'all the same niggas talking about the nigga was capping the line? Everybody gets a guarantee. Now when Earl say Oh well, I didn't have a guarantee either. Well, nobody had a guarantee. That was the problem anyway, nigga.
I never ever talked about no contracts.
I'm gonna tell you something about me.
I was worried about
Errol
why the
Spence
fight
fan.
happened.
When it comes to the money, far as them niggas talking about money, I ain't got shit to do with it because them niggas way richer than I am.
Right. Exactly.
So
exactly.
But when Earl said he didn't listen, but when Earl said he didn't have no guarantee neither, nigga, you supposed to been fault.
I thought we all knew that though, that he had no guarantee.
No.
We all knew that.
So you get a guarantee. You get a guarantee for punk ass Ugas. You get a guarantee for punk ass Danny. But I can't get a guarantee for the biggest fight in this era in boxing.
How you know you got a guarantee for Ugas?
Come on now. Come on now. That shit makes no sense.
You got a guarantee.
That shit makes no sense.
Pull up the paperwork.
Nah, but listen, hold on, listen though.
$15 guarantee.
No. Yo, hold on.
You really think
Steven
them niggas
Espinosa,
gonna
he
get
said
in there and fight without what? You think they really just gonna pay them 1-2 million? And these niggas been making 4, 5, 6 millions.
Yo, but hold on. Steven Espinosa, he said that they gave Crawford, they offered him a guarantee, and he didn't accept the guarantee. That's why they did no guarantee. That's the only way they accepted a fight. So it wasn't like they just started with no guarantee, because that's not how they started negotiations.
Don't even fucking matter though. You just can't come.
They offered them both a guarantee. So what you're saying is they offered them both a guarantee, but they both turned it down. That's what you're saying.
They both. I don't know if I know Crawford wanted a higher guarantee.
No, because Errol just said last night that he didn't have no guarantee. So either they offered them both a guarantee and they both turned it down, or they never offered a fucking guarantee in the first place.
Yeah, we getting precise.
You heard Earl say his team signed everything.
One of the two. It can't be both.
Man, you know what? This signed CWD, he would be fighting goddamn Earl.
I get it though, because he said he had $25 million offered to him from a hedge fund. So I see why he turned down the guarantee, because
like y'all
wasn't getting close to that. He was like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
If you want to talk, if you want me to dissect business now, I can do that. But I really don't even want to talk about that.
Now break it down. Go ahead, Black. We just getting started. Break that shit down.
I'm gonna start with this point right here. The man said he called Earl talking about I got 2 hedge funds. You know everybody got a fire stick. So what? What does that matter? Even if they would have worked out a deal on some no-name network or BLK Prime, however they want, you think niggas still weren't gonna get that shit off the fucking fire stick?
They still gonna get off the fire stick now.
You ain't no fucking body. Who is these people?
They still gonna get off the fire stick on BLK Prime. So what's your point?
Well, why was that brought up? What's the point of him talking about that?
Right.
It's bullshit.
Right. Bud wanted Earl to backdoor PBC. Wanted to say, fuck his people, come make this money over here with me. Bud wanted everybody to fall for him. Like, I want all this, y'all come to me.
And then everybody keep on forgetting, Errol Spence is not signed to the fucking PBC. Al Heyman is his advisor. That's it. Earl, his own man, he got his own promotion company. He can fight wherever he want to fight.
Well, if that's true, why motherfucker can't talk to Errol? Why they gotta talk to Al?
Because
he has a manager and advisor.
Does Errol pay his own site fee?
Al Heyman is his manager and advisor.
So let's kill the old bullshit because it's bullshit. Let's kill the old bullshit,
man. That's simple business.
How is it bullshit? Look, it's just like the
business.
music industry. It's just like the music industry.
You're not your own boss.
You gotta have a main. You got your own company, but you got to have your main distributor though.
The man don't know how to do business, and that's what it is, bro.
Exactly.
He a millionaire, and we some 2-figure niggas, but he don't know how to do business.
These motherfuckers not their own bosses because they not putting up site fees. That's the difference.
But
what do you mean about Floyd Mayweather had still got Al Heyman damn advisor?
That didn't have nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather putting up site fees. Al Heyman wasn't putting up fucking site fees. Floyd was.
Al Heyman was advising him though. He was
his advisor. It was his manager.
Advisor means you work. No. You said advisor. Advisor means you work for me. Manager means I work.
They're partners. It means they're partners, bro. It means they're partners.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't mean he works for him.
All right.
Al Heyman get 10% whatever EJ make.
Yeah. He doesn't work
That's
for.
a fact.
I don't think he works for Errol Spence.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what y'all believe. That's cool. I don't see it that way. I think EJ gonna fight whoever the fuck Al Heyman tell him to fight. That's why he gonna fight Keith Thurman.
But okay, well, if you want to say it like that, if you want to say it like that, and Bud the boss, well, why he didn't? Who the fuck is this dude he fighting?
Whoever the fuck he want to fight.
Exactly, because he a bum. Y'all motherfuckers talking all that shit about Bud. Like he pound for pound best fighter in the world, but been fighting creative players his whole fucking career.
So you trying to tell me? You trying to tell me? And you trying to tell me that Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, and motherfucking Tom Porter is top competition? Let me see.
They don't beat everybody on Bud resume.
Let me see you go. Let me see you go knock a nigga out since they a bum.
You was the same nigga that was saying Mikey Garcia was gonna beat Errol Spence because Errol Spence don't have no boxing skills. You was the same nigga, bro.
Who said that?
One of them same niggas.
I never said no dumb shit like that.
One of them same niggas.
A lightweight had no chance of beating Errol Spence, nigga. You didn't even know me back then.
Come on, bro.
A lot of people did think that, though.
And a lot of people don't know shit about boxing that thought Mikey had a shot. Mikey's a fucking lightweight.
It's like you was the same nigga that was saying Danny Garcia was gonna beat Spence after that car accident.
I never said no dumb shit like that either. I never said no dumb shit like that either. You wrong again, nigga.
Hey Sheldon, I don't know. Hey Sheldon, I don't know why he coming over here telling us what other people saying.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
That shit is funny to me.
Never said no dumb shit like Danny Garcia was gonna beat anybody. Danny Garcia,
OG,
ain't
don't
shit.
even entertain it, OG. Like you know he ain't talking to you. Don't even entertain it, bro.
Danny Garcia is the bum of the month. Only way that nigga getting into the Hall of Fame is if you buy a ticket.
Hey, but back to this dude that think everybody's a bum. Let me see you put some gloves on then. Let me see you fight.
You know what?
Ass a bum too.
You know what? You know the difference between you fucking bum, you fucking Bud fans.
We could put gloves on tomorrow.
You know what difference between you Bud fans?
Hey, let me
you
see
know
you
what's the difference between you Bud fans? When niggas get to talking shit, when niggas get to talking shit, y'all can't take it. Y'all cannot take it.
I just want to see if you a bum.
Y'all Bud fans cannot take the shit when niggas get to talking shit to y'all.
Everybody's a bum.
Y'all niggas can't get nigga. We talking shit. Quit taking shit on personal.
Can we see you fight Jay Cooley?
That's the point. Y'all Bud fans can't criticize. Y'all Bud fans are weak. Y'all are emotional and y'all are soft. Y'all are very soft. Y'all are very soft.
Hey, Jay Cooley, can we see you get in the ring? Because everybody's a bum, right? So can we see you get in the ring?
If that was my profession, yeah. If that was my profession, yeah. That was my profession, yeah.
Hey, let's see you get in the ring.
Oh my God! Listen,
everybody's a bum.
We get in the ring together.
Listen,
let's see you get in the ring, Jay Cooley. Since everybody's a bum.
You can't get mad because your favorite fan is your favorite fighter.
Let's see you get in the ring.
I'm mad because your favorite fighter is a bum.
Hey, Jay Cooley, since his
all he been fighting with bums.
So easy.
So you get mad because I call that man because he been fighting bums, and you get mad.
Hey, it's so easy, right? Let's see you get in the ring.
Get mad, shut up, nigga. I don't even want to talk to you.
It's so easy. Let's see you get in the ring, bum.
Yeah, it's easy.
Let's see you get in the ring.
I'm gonna call him a bum again. 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 Long as you keep talking, I'm gonna call him a bum. Cause y'all so weak, y'all Bud fans.
Let's see your bum ass in the ring. Let's see your bum ass in the ring.
So emotional. We can't say shit about Bud. We can't say shit about Bud without y'all niggas getting emotional.
Go
come on, y'all. It's just boxing talk.
Everybody's a bum.
I'm trying to tell the nigga. I'm trying to. If I call him a bum, let me call him a bum. Why you getting all mad like that?
Sheldon was on here a week ago calling Errol Spence a bitch in a hole.
I said call nigga a bum.
You called that nigga a bitch.
Nobody got mad.
Nobody got mad. I don't know why this nigga getting mad.
He getting mad because he's sensitive.
Jay Cooley, get your scary ass in the ring, bro.
He's sensitive. Shut up, nigga. I don't even want to talk to you. Shut up, you sensitive.
Hey, Sheldon, he calling the professional a bum, but his scary ass don't even want to get in the ring, though.
You sensitive. Shut up.
He calling the professional a bum, but his scary ass can't even get in the ring.
So what?
That's not his job to get in the ring. We want to see
your scary ass and you want to put no gloves on.
He ain't fighting. We want to see Crawford. We want to see
Crawford in the ring with your scary ass. But niggas are bums, though. Niggas are bums, but your scary ass can't even get in the ring. Your scary ass can't even get in the ring.
this bitch. He ain't fighting. He ain't got to fight nobody.
You can call him professional.
He ain't got to fight nobody, nigga. We talking about Crawford and Spence,
nigga. Hey, I just want to see him get in the ring, go 3 rounds, Sheldon. That's all.
Shut up.
He said everybody's a bum. It's so easy. Let's see you get in the ring and do it then.
You weak.
I just want to see you do it, sir. That's all.
If they so sensitive, you need to kick them off the panel.
Everybody's a bum, right?
Kick them off the panel.
Everybody's a bum, right? Everybody's a bum. So let me see you go do it.
Talking to you.
Let me see you become a professional fighter. This is
you know what? Let me say something.
Let's see you go do it. Let's see you go do it. Everybody's
hold on, let me say something.
Let's get your ass in the ring with your
niggas
scary
over here
ass.
talking about
Buy some 12-ounce boxing.
Let me say something like this.
bullshit, bro. Hold up.
Let me say something like this. Hold
Chill the
on.
fuck out, bro. Ain't nobody. He ain't gotta get up in the ring, nigga. He ain't fighting, nigga.
Get in the ring.
It's about Spence and Crawford. They fighting, nigga.
Nah, nigga. He said everybody. He said these fighters are bombs, big bro. He said these niggas are bombs. Maybe you get your bum ass in the ring. That these niggas is bombs. Maybe you get your bum ass in the ring. These niggas are bombs. Then. If niggas are bombs, go buy you some gloves and go find out. Let's see you get in the ring, nigga.
Wait a minute. Let me say something right quick. Let me say something right quick.
In the ring, then.
Let me say something right quick.
You got in the ring. You got in the ring with, nigga.
Everybody's a bum, right?
You got in the ring.
Everybody's a bum, right?
In the ring, nigga.
Everybody's a bum, right?
Nigga, that's not his job to get up in the motherfucking ring. You getting all emotional because this nigga talking about Crawford and shit, nigga.
But everybody's a bum,
nigga, you ain't
right?
getting in the ring with nobody. You talking like you got up in the ring, nigga. You talking like you get in the ring. You ain't got in the ring. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Niggas is
Let me say
clowns.
something right
Everybody's
quick.
a bum, but your scary ass can't even go 3 rounds.
They do have this thing called
your
Border
scary ass
Wars.
can't even go 3 rounds, but everybody's a bum, right?
Hey, how many rounds you win,
nigga?
How many rounds you win?
Hey,
I can get in the ring.
I can get in the ring. Hey, it ain't shit, nigga.
Fuck about here. You talking about Terence Crawford? You getting all emotional, nigga. That's not his job to get up in the motherfucking ring, nigga.
Nigga's a clown.
They do this thing called
Everybody's a
Border
bum,
Wars.
though, right, Jay Cooley? Get your ass in the ring. This everybody's a bum.
Man,
Let me see you get in the
dude.
ring, Jay Cooley.
Hey, go ahead,
Let me see you
Sheldon,
get in the ring.
No, I said that.
Let me see you get in the ring.
Everybody's
All
called
that
Border
trolling,
Wars.
bro.
I
We can
guarantee
settle
that
all
bum will
this
not.
shit, X Money. They do got this thing called Border Wars. We can settle all this shit.
Nah, ain't nobody give a fuck about that. I don't want to see none of these bum ass niggas fight. I'm trying to see Crawford and Spence fight.
Man, they sensitive, man. That one thing about Bud fan, you can't say shit about Bud, but they can call Earl a drunk.
Let me tell you something, bro. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about
and
Bud
they
Crawford.
want
I
to
don't
fight.
give a fuck.
Nigga, we on the internet, nigga. Everybody tough.
Exactly. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about Bud Crawford. I don't give a fuck. That nigga don't give me a dime.
Exactly.
Like
Hey, Sheldon, just a week ago, Sheldon was on here a week ago calling Spence a bitch, and the whole ain't nobody said nothing to him. And ain't nobody else Sheldon, you calling him a bitch, you gotta get up in the ring. Sheldon, you gotta do nigga, that's not his job to motherfucking fight, nigga.
Right. Thank you.
Jay Coley ain't gotta get up in the ring and fight. Let that nigga Bud fight. Let Spence fight each other. That's what we want to see, nigga.
Man, that's crazy, boy.
Hey, you know what? That's different too. And that's different too. And that's different. This is the only one that goes on that part.
Hey, Sheldon, you said bitch. You didn't say bum.
Bitch,
you said bitch.
Coward.
2 different words.
What you talking about?
2 different words.
I said all.
2 different words.
I'd rather somebody call me a bum in my face than a bitch.
Exactly, nigga. It's worse calling somebody a bitch. Yeah,
that's the nigga said he's a bum. The nigga said a professional fighter
is
like
nigga. Niggas get killed for calling somebody a bitch.
Hey, big bro.
Niggas get killed for calling
fighter is a bum.
Soft ass nigga, bro.
Let that sink in. A professional fighter is a bum.
Hey, man, stop crying about it, bro. Stop crying about it, bro.
Let me see you go do it.
Stop crying about it, bro.
Like,
nigga could call a nigga a bitch and a bum on this channel. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't gotta watch it. You ain't gotta watch the shit.
I'll walk up to Bud Crawford to his face and call him a bum. What he gonna do?
They got 3 of them, 2 pieces.
Boy, niggas a bum, but your scary ass don't want to get in the ring.
I'll walk to his face and call him a bum. What he gonna do?
Oh man, you old niggas are funny.
I said to him in his face, "What he gonna do? Hit me? What he gonna do? He ain't gonna do shit. And if he do shit, guess what? I'm up, nigga."
You gonna sue that nigga?
That's stopping nigga in the tracks right there. That's stopping nigga in the tracks, boy. Money? Hell yeah, that's stopping nigga right there.
Hey, so who called who a bum? Why you get mad? Like who you call a bum though?
I think Jay Cooley called Bud a bum, which is his prerogative.
He called. It don't matter who I'm just saying. If a nigga's a bum, let me see you go get some gloves and go get in the ring.
Man, he can call a nigga a bum on my channel. Nigga, ain't no rule. You can't call no fighter a bum. Hey, go to another channel where they don't call fighter bums then, nigga. Because over here you can say what the fuck you want to say, nigga. You got to get out your feelings over that shit, bro. You got to get over your feelings.
Let me see you get in the ring.
Yeah, stop getting in your feelings over this shit, bro. Nigga can come over here and say what the fuck they want to say, nigga.
Get in the ring. That's all. He said he's a bum. Let me see.
Okay. When you gonna get in the ring?
I get in the ring like it's nothing.
When you gonna get in? How many fights you got?
It's nothing, nigga.
How many fights you got? You been in the ring since you talking about people getting in the ring. How many fights you got?
Hey, let me fight him.
How many fights you got?
Hey, set it up, big bro. Let me fight him 5 rounds. Set it up.
Man, nobody want to see y'all niggas fight, bro.
Okay then.
Fuck y'all. First of all, y'all ain't gonna fight. We want to see Spence and Crawford fight. That's what we here talking about. We ain't talking about y'all niggas fighting. Go to the gym, nigga. If you want to fight somebody, go to the gym. All right, go to the gym. Fuck all this internet fight. I'm gonna fight this nigga. Man, that shit weird. Ain't none of you niggas
This man want to fight another man.
Ain't no way, yeah, because where I'm from, you niggas talk like that. Niggas getting killed where I'm from.
I want to fight this queer.
Yeah, nigga. Nah, you ain't fighting nobody. Tell Crawford to fight. You ain't fighting nobody. Tell Crawford to fight.
Ace Money.
If I knew him, I would.
This man want to fight another man.
If I knew him, I would.
Another man a bum. Because he called another man a bum.
Jay Cooley. Hey, show me I'm a bum, Jay Cooley. Show me.
Soft, bro.
Since I'm a bum, show me.
You soft serve.
Show me, Jay Cooley. Show me I'm a bum. Fight me. Let's go 5 rounds. What's up?
Get your ass off the
Man, fuck that, bro. You here to talk boxing? Ain't nobody want to talk about. Here, you talk about you fighting, bro.
Niggas a
You
bum,
here to
right?
talk about the fights or Spence and Crawford?
That's what I'm talking about. You old niggas
Or you just want to come over here and attack niggas on panels and some troll ass shit, bro?
Did you see my boy this morning, eh?
You emotional.
You said what, my nigga?
Did you see my boy this morning? Did you see the face off?
We talking about Zerdo?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Bivol was on that nigga ass. I ain't gonna lie. Bivol looked mad at that face off. That nigga Bivol looked furious.
Yo, Sheldon, you really got Zerdo, Sheldon?
I got Zerdo stopping that boy.
I got Bivol. Bivol look focused, bro. You can see that shit on his face, like the intensity on his face.
Yeah, he know what's up. He know where the info. He knows it's a fight right here.
He about to box the shit out of Zerdo. He about to box Zerdo ass up.
Yo, Sheldon, Zerdo better not come in.
Hey, you know what they said?
Bro.
And they just said Benavidez and Caleb Plant just signed to fight each other. So I don't know how true when I see it. Yeah, I believe it when I see it too, because when they keep saying these niggas signed and they don't fight, I don't believe that shit no more, bro.
The Uskataki fight did fall through though. I heard about that.
Yeah, so they say Caleb Plant signed to fight Caleb Plant.
Why
Caleb Plant
entertain that? Why go back? I don't understand.
So he said it's official. Man, we'll see, man. These niggas been capping.
Can somebody explain why even go back?
Hey, Samson just said they about to fight Morrell, and now they saying they fighting Caleb Plant. Like, which one is it, bro?
Which one is it? He just said they was fighting the Morrell next. He just said that a couple weeks ago. Now they fighting Caleb Plant. So
yeah, and they posted it. I heard Caleb Plant posted it too. So yeah, Caleb Plant posted it. He said I went and made. He said I went and made it happen. Yeah, Caleb Plant said I went and made it happen. Contract signed. He said, "See you early next year."
It's official then.
They both said they signed, so we'll see.
It's official then. It's on and popping.
And they say PBC out of business. They saying PBC out of business. Showtime ain't making no fights. Al Heyman is Al Heyman at, and now they got one of the biggest fights in the game, one of the biggest fights in the sport. So people got to stop with the nonsense and the bullshit narratives, bro. That's all I got to say. So they said PBC out of business. No, they not. They putting on the bet. They ain't putting on good fights, right? Caleb Plant versus Benavidez is a good ass fight. And we could have had Errol Spence and Terence Crawford too with it.
Hey, OG, was you listening last night? Did you hear did you hear what White B was saying? Who was going to be on the undercard of?
We got Bevo and Zerdo, and we got McCaskill and Cameron.
Yo, OG, did you hear White B when he was telling who's going to be on the undercard? Spence Crawford.
Say what now?
Did you hear last night when White B was breaking the news about who was going to be on the undercard of Spence Crawford?
I mean, that shit is not even happening, so it's no point of even bringing it up. That shit is not even happening, so niggas don't even care. We don't care about no fairy tale shit or what could have happened. Nah, bro, we don't care about that, bro. That shit ain't happening, so fuck who's on that supposed to be on their undercard, on their imaginary undercard, bro.
So here's the question now. Does Stanionis get to fight or does Thurman get to fight? Who gets to fight?
I heard Stanionis about to fight Boo Tennis.
Ooh, say it ain't so.
Yep, I heard Stanionis fight Boo Tennis
Stanionis and Thurman Spence. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
You see how they fighting good opponents, but the pound for pound king, best fighter in the world, had to go for the.
Here you go.
He's right though. You can't deny it. Cooley is right. Like them PBC niggas, they fighting each other.
Yeah, Cooley.
He right though. Them niggas is fighting tough fights. Them is quality fights. Those is good fights. Like Errol Spence versus the Thurman. You know, Errol Spence versus Stanionis. Errol Spence versus Fundora. Those are good fights. Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, another good fight. The Avenesian fight is a cupcake fight. And guess what? Guess who they said Triple G finna fight next? They said Triple G finna fight Michael Zafara next.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know, but everybody look. So, nigga, you know we cook Crawford for fighting Avenesian. But for them same niggas that be dick riding Triple G, but they mad about who Crawford fighting, keep that same energy with Triple G.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Michael Safari?
A lot of niggas get mad at Crawford for who Crawford fighting, but they okay with Triple G fighting bums and shit. I keep it consistent. I roast Triple G bitch ass. I roast Crawford for fighting the bum. You nigga? These niggas, they only some niggas only mad at Crawford, but they give Triple G a pass. Does Michael
Safari even qualify as a bum though?
Huh?
Does he even qualify as a bum?
Who?
Michael Safari, who the fuck is he?
He's a nobody.
Is that a mandatory?
He's not even a bum, dude.
That ain't shit. I don't give a fuck if it wasn't mandatory, my nigga. Like, that shit ain't shit. It's a bullshit fight.
Who the fuck is he? Who seen him fight? You see the comments capping for Michael Safari. How many Michael Safari fights have you seen?
These niggas be capping for Lomachenko. They be capping for motherfucking Triple G. You know what I mean? I keep it consistent with Canelo.
To David Kardashian.
At least I've seen, Avenesian fight. At least I've seen him.
He ain't shit either, though, Sheldon. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know who the fuck
you probably seen Safari because Safari fought Kell Brook and he fought Jeff Horn, so you probably did see without knowing.
Did he get his ass whooped?
He actually I think he beat Jeff Horn first. Didn't he beat Jeff Horn? I think Safari. So. He ain't shit though, man. I ain't trying to hype this nigga up just because he beat a fucked up.
Did he beat Kell Brook? Did he beat Kell Brook?
Kell Brook beat him. Kell Brook only lost to Crawford, Spence, and Triple G.
Okay, so he's shit. He's nobody. I never even heard him do it. And I done heard of damn near everybody. I never heard of him. Oh, goddamn Michael Safari. What's he ranked? Number 212 in the world or something?
That nigga ain't shit, Sheldon.
I never heard of that dude.
Funny, man.
Never heard of that cat. Ever.
Yo, Zerto better not come in weighing 200, man.
Zerto beat the shit out this boy, man. You put your money on Zerto, you make the right choice. Zerto fucking this boy out.
Who's the dude that just fought Tank, got knocked the fuck out?
Are you talking about Barrios or you talking about Rolly?
Rolly, yeah. I would have rather seen Crawford fought Rolly than David.
Yeah, because Rolly got a name. Rolly ain't shit though. I can't lie.
Nobody would pay for that. Crawford killed Rolly.
That nigga ain't shit.
Ignorance I hear, bro.
So he did beat Jeff Horn. Michael Safari knocked out Jeff Horn. He a bum that knocked out Jeff Horn.
Man.
Oh, he did beat Jeff Horn?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He a bum ass nigga though. He a bum. Jeff Horn ain't shit either, man. What the fuck? Jeff Horn ain't shit.
Remember?
I thought Pacquiao won that fight, to be honest. I thought that was a robbery, but he got the decision. A lot of people thought Pacquiao won that fight. It was a lot of people thought it was a robbery. It was controversy behind that fight. What up, Black?
Money, I'm about to be out, yo. I'll be back on.
All right, for sure, Black. Tap back in with us.
All right.
Who's on the undercard?
Stop being so emotional, bro.
Hey, who's on the undercard?
They told me about Ugas, right?
I'm out of you too, H money, man. I'm gonna be back.
Ain't that the same shit they told me about Ugas?
I'll let me Cooley gang.
All ready, famo.
All right.
Hey, who on the undercard?
Ain't that what they told me about Ugas, H?
Yeah, but Ugas beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao, though. You can't lie. He retired Pacquiao. He fucked Pacquiao up, though.
And what did I tell him? They told me Ugas beat Pacquiao. What'd I say?
Oh, I mean, you wasn't sold on Ugas. You wasn't really feeling him like that.
He beat a 43-year-old man on a 2-year layoff. So what?
Yeah, I'm a Ugas fan, so you know I rock with Ugas. I like Ugas.
He's supposed to beat that old man.
Yeah, but why Keith Thurman could have beat him?
But Keith Thurman ain't shit.
Nah, Keith Thurman was a unified champion, bro. Keith Thurman was number one welterweight at one point, bro.
Just because he had the belt don't mean he could fight. He's good. Just because
but we can't say he ain't shit when he beat Sean Porter. He beat Sean Porter, bro.
We can say he ain't shit when he let an old motherfucker beat him. Yes, we can.
Yeah, but Sheldon, we can't. If Keith Thurman ain't shit, right, Sheldon, then who is shit in the sport of boxing? He's still one of the top guys in the sport. And even me myself, I gotta stop doing that, right? Like, for example, Keith Thurman, unified champion. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Sean Porter. He got some solid wins, though, bro.
And what have I told you about Danny Garcia and Sean Porter for over a year?
Oh, you didn't think they was that good? You didn't think they was that good?
Okay.
You didn't think that was that good?
Okay. I'm just saying, man. I mean, look, let's be honest. Everybody that holds a belt doesn't mean they're good. It means they may have been
wins,
good.
Though. The Sean Porter fight was a good fight. It was a good win.
For 2 nights. It doesn't mean that they're consistently good.
But he had good wins, though, Sheldon, because he beat Porter, though. Right? He beat Porter. He beat Danny, who was undefeated in the unification.
But a whole lot of other people beat Danny and Porter, so.
But we do gotta give these guys credit, though, Sheldon. I can see if you said you feel like these guys are overrated. Hey, Sheldon,
like Floyd say, they're good little fighters.
Hey, Sheldon, I can see what you're saying. If you say oh, he might be overrated, you still, but he did have some good wins.
Very much so, yes. Okay,
he had good wins, though.
Very much so.
Yeah, good wins though. Keith had good wins though.
Yeah. But we'll see if he fights Spence. If he make it through 12, I'll have some respect for him.
Hey, what up, Matthew? Salam alaikum, Ak.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Breaking news, we got to fight, Aki. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant has signed contracts. We got to wait and see if it's official, but they said both fighters signed contracts. It's a deal.
So that's the fight. That Friday. Yeah.
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm all right. The influenza, that stuff out. My whole family got my wife and kids got influenza and stuff.
You know what's funny, man?
Yo, that's a good ass fight.
Answer the question, bro. I asked one question. Only motherfucker that answered honestly was H-Money. That's why I fucks with H. H keep it real. Sometimes H say some way out motherfucking shit.
Yeah, because sometimes I be high as shit. I can't lie. I gotta stop getting high. That day when I was capping for Jake Paul, I was high than a motherfucker capping for Jake Paul on this bitch.
Hey, sometimes that's what make the shows better, because objectivity. Objectivity. Objectivity.
I like that, man. We was just having an argument before you got here, man. Did you hear it?
Say that again?
We was just having an argument before you got here. Did you hear it?
Oh, I just came in. I literally just came in.
We were arguing because people was getting mad because people was calling Terence Crawford a bum.
Somebody called Terence Crawford a bum.
Yeah, don't take it so serious. You can call him whatever you want. You're a boxing fan. At the barbershop, we call motherfuckers bums, scrubs, all that shit, don't we?
Hey, a bum is a real. I don't like people try to say, "Hey, you can't use the word bum." It's a real word. I ain't gonna stop using it. That's like, that's like saying, "Don't call her a hoe." No, she a hoe. Real shit. Like, hey, don't try to dictate my speech, man.
I was on my whole rant the other day. You remember? I'm calling niggas bitches and hoes and all kind of shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a word for everything.
Bro. We talk like that at the barbershop in the hood. That's how we talk.
Yeah. I'm not changing. Like, I ain't gonna call no dude, especially in boxing. The dude nice, he nice. But my motherfucker, his shit is trash. He stay getting his ass whipped. Yeah, I mean, he bought a lot of bums. He a bum. Hey, that's the word. That's the word for it. For real, for real. You define it's low quality. Like low quality is a bum. But you can't say a dude that's top 10. We can't say guys that's top 10, top 5 winning is bums. Man, I can say it like Jose Vargas, his chin he has a bum chin. He got the skill. So I wouldn't call him overall bum. I'll say his chin is a bum. He got a bum ass chin. He got a chin like he I don't know. He got a weird chin. His chin is trash. I wouldn't say Sway Vargas a bum, but I'll say his chin is.
Method, what about Cambosis? Is he a bum?
I ain't gonna lie. The things he did, I was like, damn, he's like a bum. You know, like
George Cambosis.
I think he got heart. He got a heart of a top contender, but his skill wise, he ain't got no damn skills, man.
You just said a fighter in the top. Hey, Meth, you just said a fighter, if they in the top 10, they not a bum. That nigga was the number 1 nigga in the division. He was the lineal champion just by the belt. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say he a bum. I think his skills are subpar. I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say Broly. I think Broly.
You say he was the lineal champion. He was number 1 in the division, right? So was Buster Douglas.
Hey, Buster Douglas not a bum though. Like Buster Douglas can box.
He was a good boxer. He beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, nigga. He fucked
Mike Tyson. The business. I think the skill, like with Buster Douglas, he got better skills than most guys today, which is the problem.
Yeah,
I
understand.
If you got Buster Douglas off in the day, he beating a lot of guys. His skills alone, he has some good skills.
Yeah.
I think that's another problem because guys be trying to make up stuff.
I'm just old and crabby with it. You know, just because a motherfucker got the belt doesn't mean he's good. You know what I mean? He just got the belt.
That's why I'm at with it.
Yeah, can he hold on to it? Getting is one thing. Can you keep it?
Who y'all got winning though? Caleb Plant or Benavidez?
I got Benavidez.
That's a good fight. I don't know, Method. I don't know. I'm gonna wait on that one. I'm gonna wait right now.
I got Benavidez. I think the volume is too much for Plant.
Yeah, if Plant don't get his he don't tighten up before that Benavidez fight, he gonna be looking crazy.
The volume is gonna be too much for him.
Red Man got the game plan for him. He just gotta stick. He can't just sit up there and start doing what he wanna do. That ain't boxing.
We gotta work on that goddamn gas tank.
He can't get tired too. That nigga be getting tired, and that's when he start losing. Like he was beating Canelo at first, but he ran out of gas.
He basically doing a lot of flashy stuff without and not using the science, thinking that's gonna get it. Got him by early on. The flashy stuff worked for a little bit, but after a while, it's like, man, you gotta use the science. Like I'm saying with the top rank card, everything. Like it's like you're gonna get tired when you force stuff. You can't force it. You just gotta box. You know, when you box, you store energy because you're not really extenuating a lot of energy. It's the proper way to punch. You know, I'm over here pushing punches and all this other stuff. Yeah, you're gonna get tired. You're gonna burn out. Then you're doing all this exaggerated movement. Yeah, you're gonna burn out. 12 rounds, yeah.
Hey, it's gonna be a good fight though, Method. I think Caleb Plant, I think he can give Benavidez problems. I even seen Ronald Ellis giving Benavidez problems, bro. Ronald Ellis wasn't shit. You know
Ron Davis gave problems. Ron Davis gave him problems.
Exactly. That's why I think Caleb Plant gonna give him some problems. But I think Benavidez might wear him down at the end of the fight. But it'll be a good fight. I'm gonna wait on my prediction, but I think it's a 50-50. I'm gonna go into the fight and call it a 50-50 though.
Right now, I'm a favor Benavidez, right? But I think Plant. I believe in Breadman's teaching methods and what he does. And I haven't seen Danny Garcia and Jose. It was like, yeah, like David can be beat. He like the big boss out of that camp. He got a good chin, strong. On the inside, he move his head. A lot of people don't notice that, but he slip punches and stuff. He good at what he does. he a little way better than his stablemates.
Who is that?
David Benavidez is better than the stablemates.
Oh yeah, he better than all them dudes. I like that young kid they got though. They got a young kid in there named Diego Pacheco. I like him.
Pacheco cool. Only problem I have, I don't think highly of the zone. I don't really like. I look at like Montana Love. I'm like, he gotta get some work. His fight coming up. I'm like, he need to start getting some real work. I get that if y'all throw him in there with Ivan Barron check, and y'all want to say, hey, look what we done did, but now he gotta start getting work because programming them really getting that work. They gotta start really putting him in there and making the fights that he need to get made, or he's gonna be on the shelf.
Yeah, you only get better at fighting by fighting. You can't keep fighting bum at a month club and think you're gonna improve. You don't work that way.
Yeah, he gotta get some type of resistance and overcome that.
Yeah. What happens is you start to regress. Am I right, Messi?
Yeah.
If you constantly fight, it's all I'm saying in boxing. If you constantly fight B-level and C-level competition, you become B-level and C-level competition.
The only thing I agree with that. Only addition I said, I think if you are fighting B-level and C-level competition, you gotta start working on things that instead of you just can't be in there doing the things that you comfortable doing. You get what I'm saying? That's when you really gotta start like bettering your craft. Like honestly, if you're doing it in the gym, now it's time to start really showing those things. If I'm an inside fighter, then you kind of can like get into your outside range, working on your jab a little bit, especially the guy ain't trying to go. You see what I'm saying? The guy ain't trying to go, then get behind your jab. 1, 2, boom, 2, 3, and really getting crafty with the science, and putting it all together.
Hold on, Daddy, I got some credits for you. Hold on, Daddy.
I still like when I see fights and guys just like they stay in that lane and they ain't never developing. They gotta put it all together and start really working on things that make them uncomfortable. If somebody else going to do it, and they doing the opposite. You're not doing something, they doing it. It's boxing.
Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Salute to you.
Chat. Salute to everybody in the chat also. H Money.
Yo, what up, D? What's good? Sports Heaven, what's good?
Salute everybody. What's up, H?
Salute.
Hey, so what y'all think about the breaking news? We got Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Supposedly, they signed the contracts. Caleb Plant said he signed his contract today. Benavidez, his team said they signed the contract. It looked like we got a fight. Everybody was saying Showtime is going out of business. PBC is out of business. As you can see, we got another big fight. Al Heyman doing it, bro. Putting on great fights. What y'all think about it?
Great fight. I think it's a great fight. It'll be interesting. I think Caleb's light on his feet, pretty quick on his feet. Probably give Benavidez a couple of little issues in the beginning, but I always stand by what I say about a man. I don't like to see men get broken because once a man is broken, the other ones seem like they line up and they know that you can be broken. And what he did with Canelo, like I said, I think he can hurt. He can hit Benavidez maybe enough to slow him down a little bit, but throughout the whole 12 rounds, I see Benavidez breaking because he's been broken. That's my take on it.
Yeah, man, I think Benavidez is gonna stop his ass. Caleb don't sit on his punches. He punch away. He don't like to get hit. Go for real. And, he don't like if he not gonna sit on his punches against David, he not gonna hurt him. And David ain't gonna respect him, and he just gonna walk him down. And the second eventually Caleb back gonna touch those ropes. And when your back touch the ropes against Benavidez, you're going to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's why I say I think he'll break him. I think he'll eventually break him and make him quit.
See, the thing
knock him out or quit. Either way.
See, the thing is with Benavidez, he's not like a one-punch knockout artist. He don't have one-punch power like that. Now, when you talk about skill level, who's the better boxer, who's more skilled, it's Caleb Plant.
Plant, no doubt.
And Caleb Plant has good speed. He's very fast. And I think the footwork of Caleb Plant might, he might be able to outbox Benavidez. We've seen Benavidez, losing rounds to guys like Ronald Ellis. And Caleb
I definitely think he's going to give him some issues.
And Ace, let me ask you a question, Ace. What happened when Ellis back touched the rope?
Oh, it's going to be a problem. And the gas tank of Caleb Plant, if he gets tired, Benavidez start breaking them down like you guys. It could be a long night. But if Caleb Plant could box for 12 rounds and Caleb Plant could, outsmart him, Caleb Plant got a chance of beating him. I think it's a 50-50 fight, bro. Benavidez ain't been in there with just killers like that. Caleb Plant been in there with some of the best. He's been in there with Canelo. You know what I mean? And he was winning some rounds before he got tired. So
I'm gonna get back.
Okay, tap in with us.
Hey, Ace, the only thing that scared me is Benavidez, like my man said, if he ain't sitting down on them punches, because Benavidez going to throw that high guard up, and he going to walk behind that nigga the whole fight. And I don't care if he moving side to side or whatever. He going to run out of gas sooner or later.
It depends on what type of shape he in. We seen fighters that can box for 12 rounds, my guy. Without getting tired. We seen different pressure 12 rounds without getting tired.
I agree, but different type of fighters make different type of pressure. There's mental, there's the ability of a fighter standing in your face the whole time versus, somebody fight you and then step back and take a break. Some fighters, they don't take no step back. The whole fight, even if they're not punching, you're in punching range, and that's a mental tire. So I just think Benavidez being in front of him is going to gas him out a little bit. And Benavidez ain't that bad of a boxer, but that high guard.
Well, he don't really box, though. He just come forward. From what I see, he just come forward.
What I'm saying. That high guard, I think that high guard is going to be a problem for Caleb Plant. He's going to get to Caleb Plant.
But what about the speed of Caleb Plant? Now, if he just come forward with a high guard, it's like he's like a deer stuck in the headlights. All he's doing is coming forward.
But he's a good counterpuncher.
He is.
But he's a very good counterpuncher out of that shit.
Oh, yeah, he good. Good counterpuncher, good hand speed, good combinations. But at the same time, he got slow feet. Now, if Caleb Plant can box and move, he could box and move. That's what I'm saying, the speed.
Now, I want to say, I will lean. I understand what you're saying, H, and that's why I made the statement about sitting on his punches, which he might. That's why he grew the balls to take the fight in the first place. He felt like he can sit on his punches now. But if he can sit on his punches, now Caleb Plant showed that he got great punch placement and a little power low key. If he sit on his punch, he might fuck around and catch David with something to sleep his ass.
That's what I said. He's gonna give him problems at the beginning.
But
he definitely gonna give him problems at the beginning.
But D, this is my thing, and this is my thing, H, is that sometimes it's like, okay, Caleb going in there feeling like this is what I'm gonna do, but what happened when he get clipped? Is he gonna continue? Because he's gonna basically, to beat David, he's gonna have to go in that fight with neither I'm gonna knock him, I'm gonna neither beat him, or I'm gonna get beat. He can't go in there thinking I'm outboxing for 12 rounds.
Why not? That's what Mayweather did, right?
Well, he ain't no Mayweather fan.
But I'm not saying he is Mayweather, but he boxed. Now we seen other fighters that just go out there and box, and get the victory, outbox their opponents.
But the thing about Mayweather though, money, is that Mayweather, if you made him fight, or it came moments, you really have to make him fight. There's moments in his fights that he went in there and he sat on his punches and he fought with you.
But
my thing is
go ahead.
Those
I'm
high
sorry.
people. My bad.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
My thing is this, man. It's been proven that the double high guard for a person that knows how to use it good, whether it's Castano, whether it's Isaac Cruz, Mike Tyson, Benavidez.
We've seen these guys lose, though. You said,
oh yeah. They lose, but I'm saying the fight, that fighting style. Listen to what I'm gonna say. That guys with that fighting style, with that high guard, it's been proven to give certain fighters problems. Is all I'm saying.
Okay,
not that they can beat everybody, but I'm just saying that style of fight of just them being able to counter real good and to keep that high guard, and
but he don't really use it good. Benavidez his defense is not good at all, bro. He don't have a good defense. He don't. He get hit a lot.
He care about it. That's what I'm saying. He don't be respecting the fighters.
But
he don't respect the fighters.
He's flat-footed, right? He's a basic fighter that come forward. He's flat-footed, and he ain't got no defense. Now, a guy that like Caleb Plant with speed and boxing skills could possibly pick him apart. And Caleb Plant in his last fight just showed a little bit of power too, knocked out Darrell. So this guy ain't got no defense. He get hit a lot. True. You know, so I think it's a 50-50. But, you know, if Benavidez could win that fight, it's a good fight. In sports heaven, you said he just grew the balls to fight Benavidez, but Caleb Plant been trying to fight him when they both was champions. And Benavidez turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. His own promoter said it. His own promoter said we turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. So we can't say that he wasn't ready to fight. He was always wanted that fight, Caleb Plant. And Benavidez turned it down.
Well,
I'll send it to you. I'll send you the interview.
No, your word is money to me, man. I won't get into that. You know, that's just me giving my little 2 cents. It don't mean nothing. But I will say this, and I'm gonna fall back on it, is that I think it's a hell of a fight. I do think it's arguably 50-50. And that is something that, you know, I will be looking forward to fight, and I think it'll be a good fight for PBC.
Hell yeah. In this narrative, Showtime is going out of boxing. Showtime don't put on no good fights. PBC is going out of business. PBC don't put on good fights. Bro, that's one of the best fights we got in boxing right now. And then Errol Spence might fight Thurman, another great fight. We got David Morrell. Hey, my boy fight this Saturday, Sports 7. I know you've been hearing me talk about him. Morrell is back this Saturday, baby.
That's where I was just finna go, H. I was just finna say, not to get off subject, but I seen the press conference, man. Hey, that's gonna be a good fight from the way dude talking. Now I don't know how good he is.
That nigga tough. But he bringing the smoke.
He's talking a good game, bro. I'm telling you, I don't know.
I'm like, dude. He a real
both of them. What I like is both of them said if they win, they would love to fight Benavidez or Canelo. And your boy said, yeah, I'm ready to fight whoever. He basically said whoever at the division, he ready after this.
Oh yeah, Morrell been saying that, bro. 3 fights in. After 3 fights, he said he wanted to fight Benavidez. I've been telling you that. I've been telling y'all that. And then Ronnie Shields has said what he said. So people try to say, oh, Ronnie Shields said this and that. Well, now Ronnie Shields saying, oh, the fight can happen next, 100%. So even Ronnie Shields saying they want the fight or whatever. So yeah, man, we just gotta wait and see. But now Benavidez fighting Caleb Plant. But Benavidez and his promoter just a week ago, he did an interview with Blue Blood. And Benavidez' promoter told Blue Blood the fight with David Morrell is going to happen next, 100% guaranteed. But now they fighting Caleb Plant. I thought y'all was fighting Morrell. Them niggas just be lying too much, bro.
That's true.
Y'all seen that interview with Blue Blood where Benavidez' promoter said, we going to fight Morrell next, 100%. But now we fighting Caleb Plant. I understand Caleb Plant is a bigger fight, but I thought y'all was fighting Morrell. These niggas will say anything.
He was on Twitter talking. He was on Twitter Spaces talking that same talk. You're right, Adrian.
Exactly. But he got a good fight with Caleb Plant. I can't knock his hustle.
Mm-hmm. Either one of them. I'll take either one of them. I can't. It's just, you know, and I agree with you. I'm going to dip on this just for a minute. I'm going to speak on this for a hot second. You know, the hate that brothers have, you know, this, you know, just the niggas just hate one another. The hate that PBC get is ridiculous. One thing I noticed about PBC, the first 3 quarters of the year, the first half a year, 3 quarters of the year, especially the first quarter of the year, they just hit you with fire every year. Near the end of the year, when they get football season run, they fall back a little bit, and then here come the talk and here come the speculations. But then when you get to because I think Top Rank, they got big names, but really when you watch their cards, it be one maybe the main event is good, and the rest of them is just talent fighting a bunch of nobodies just to build their label. Then when you go to the zone, you got to watch 100 fights to see one good fight. But PBC, even if you got a fight that's really not hip to names, PBC put on the best competitive cards in the whole world.
Right about that, bro. Without a doubt. Now, look at the upcoming schedule. Charlo versus Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu, the son of Costa Tszyu, the man that knocked out Zab Judah. Good fight. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. You can't forget about Errol Spence and maybe Keith Thurman in a good fight. And also Tank Davis coming back. My boy Tank coming back. He might fight Pitbull in a rematch. Those are all good fights. And then Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz is next. Yep. So they actually putting on the best fights. And we could have had Spencer Crawford. But, you know, Crawford doing his own thing, and much respect to Terence Crawford, who I think is the best fighter in the world. You know, so PBC putting on good fights. I just don't understand the hate towards Al Heyman and shit like that, bro. They got a lot of people get that shit from Rick Glacier. Mm-hmm. Remember Rick Glacier? We had him on the show. We could have ran with the shit Rick Glacier was saying. D. We could have ran with it as Crawford fans because he was shitting on PBC. But he was like, nah, man, we ain't gonna, that shit ain't real. This nigga ain't on no real shit. We want to give the fans, you know, real boxing talk. And that's what we try to do.
Yeah, brothers. I seen Rick Glacier on a couple brothers shows or whatever, and he'll
shit just shitting on him, huh? Shitting on Al. He a racist.
Niggas, shitting on niggas.
He racist.
And they sitting up there with they might as well just put on some makeup and with the red lips and the black face, because they just be sitting up there. Yes, they start talking about Mr. Glacier. Shut the fuck up, nigga. But yet you're still they come on your channel and they'll talk over you. They'll talk over you and tell you to shut up, nigga. But they'll go on them same situations and be talking about Mr. and raising their hand and speaking everything else.
Exactly. They use Rick Glacier, a white man, to come to their platform and tear down another brother. And you got a black man running the show and just letting them do that. The nigga tried to come over here and disrespect Bill Haney one day, and I cooked that nigga. I roasted his ass. And then Bill Haney came over here. Bill Haney came over here looking for his ass. And Bill Haney cooked him. He ran off the show. We ain't seen him ever since. He's a fraud, bro. He a fraud. But he came over here shitting on PBC, Al Heyman, shitting on Errol Spence. And me as a Crawford fan, I could have ran with it because he was making Crawford look good, made Spence look bad. And we could have ran with it. He's like, nah, man. You know what I mean? This shit just ain't real, bro. This shit just ain't real. We didn't have to kick him off the show. You know, he ran off the show. We ain't kick him off. You know what I mean? But we could have brought him back. I didn't have to roast his ass. I could have let him say whatever he wanted to say about Bill Haney. I could have let him disrespect Bill Haney. Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna let you disrespect my brother like that. Nigga, fuck you. Bitch ass nigga. And that was that.
And look, AD, check this out. And y'all both know I'm telling the truth. And those same niggas that I have them on their channel, calling them sir and mister, and might as well call them master. The same niggas that be having them on their show doing that, if you listen to it long enough, Glacier will say some slick shit to their ass, but they so stuck on stupid, they don't even catch it.
Hell yeah, facts, bro.
Yeah, man, you gotta just, hey, at this point, there's so many people, man, saying so much shit. I don't even get into it. Did you see what them niggas did last night? H Money, we sent up there talking about them little 2 fucking tweets. Them niggas tweeted back and forth all night last night.
Oh, Spence, they kept going after that shit too?
Shit, nigga, they did more tweeting than y'all was on the show. The whole time you was having your show, they was going back and forth. I'm like, damn, I woke up this morning and looked at that shit, nigga, you got damn near a 10-page report.
Shit. That's why I think the fight ain't never gonna happen. That shit just got real messy in the public. They you know, the shit that they talk about behind closed doors, they brought it to the light and they letting everybody know. So that's why I don't think the fight gonna happen. But I still think it's like a little chance that it might happen because Crawford said he still want it, and then you had Spence. Crawford, Spence said he gonna spin the block. You got Showtime said, "Well, we still want to put this fight on." So, I mean, me personally, I don't think that the fight gonna happen. Crawford is 35 years old.
You know what? They went so far, H Money. They went so far into their tweets yesterday that the fight gonna happen. I'm telling you, they don't have a choice but for it to happen. They calling each other out so bad that they don't have a choice but to fight, especially the last one that Crawford gonna tweet talking about some, hey, matter of fact, good luck to you and you win your fight. And if I win my fight, let's just do something that ain't never been done. Let's do the negotiations live. That way everybody can see who wants to fight.
Man, ain't nobody gonna do that, bro. Negotiation.
Nah, but I'm just saying, when you put somebody out there like that, that's gonna make the other one want to fight the other one. I think it's gonna happen, man. I think it's gonna happen. Facts. I think they went so far against each other, bro. I'm talking about Earl say something about him, he say something about Earl. Oh, they went, Man, I ain't know. I thought we was on the show. I thought they was on the show the way they was typing in. I thought I was watching Age Money shit.
What you say is like y'all out the bottom, snuff the nigga, and you like, and you trying to dip, and everybody surround you like, oh no, you finna fight, fam. You ain't finna.
Yeah, that's how bad it got, bro. I'm like, shit, all that talking. They might be the found the masterpiece out how to make money. Cause that shit what they did, all that back and forth.
And if Spence if he's gonna stay at 147, if he's fighting his next fight at 147, to me, fellas, that is an indication that what he might be. They might, and if it was speculation, and correct me if I'm wrong, H. I heard some speculations that the fight would be they're fighting within the same time frame of one another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
And
heard.
you know what? It makes
Yep.
sense too. It kind of makes sense all this shit they doing because if they knew the fight was gonna be next year, and they both finna fight around the same time, they both were talking about early next year. You just said it yourself, Sports Heaven. That's when they bring that heat, and I said the same thing. Either in April or May. That's when everybody get all the big fights. And then you think about they doing this Twitter war shit. That's that Jake Paul shit. You start out here throwing all them tweets up there like that, and now you go in there in that ring. Oh, y'all can make some fucking money. That's how you sell a fight out there.
Because neither one of them brothers, man, they too great. All this, I be on listening to different people. That's why I love your show, H. Go to you all. If you say to fight 50-50, you might get called a name. You might get called out your name. Depending on what site, who you go to. You think Spence don't want to be undisputed? You out your mind. You think Crawford don't want to be two divisional undisputed? You out your mind. Neither one of these brothers is looking to get away from this fight. If they don't make the fight, then they got to start from scratch. You out your fucking mind.
Yo, what up, Smoke? What's good? What's good?
What's up, Smoke?
Chilling. Yeah, chilling, man. Enjoying the day. Hope you guys are too. What's up, panel? What's up, chat? What's up, D? What's up, Sports?
What's going on?
What's up, H?
What you think? You think it's gonna happen, Smoke?
No idea. I have no idea. It doesn't seem.
I think they went too far.
Went too far. All I see. It does not seem like Bud is. Bud does not act like he cares whether or not the fight happens. I'll just put it that way.
You seen it last week?
He seems. He's just like if it happens, it happens. If not, it doesn't. It's just like I don't. Whatever, man.
I think both of them mad at each other.
I don't think it's even a mad at each other thing. I mean, it didn't really seem like mad at each other. Like Errol Spence was just talking about what the deal happened. It's like Bud is the one making all the personal attacks and shit, talking about like people being a boss and not a boss, and like it's just weird shit. Like having gay stuff, like burning, like to me, like just straight up, Bud's side looks fucking crazy. Not just crazy. Not that's the wrong word. They look very inexperienced. Like they just look like they're the first one. This is man, okay. So I don't know if you remember. Getting your own first apartment, right? Yet that first newfound piece of freedom you had away from your parents, and you were the man. You're paying your own rent. Your homeboys come over. Your homegirls. It's fun. It's a place to be. That's what it seems like they're running their business like. That's what it's from the outside in. They're just like flexing their newfound independence. Put it that way. And this is kind of like, okay, do you? He just seems to be preoccupied with other stuff. Not that he doesn't want to fight, not he's scared and nothing like that. He's just like really feeling his like newfound freedom and his ability to like wheel and deal with whomever is, sounds good at the moment. Seems like he's interested in like, doing little stick-ups, doing little jobs here and there for however much money a person can offer him.
Elaborate.
Like I said, man, I said the whole time to y'all. That's why, even though I know I ended up getting in my damn feelings yesterday, messing around. But that's why I said, if you listen to what each fighter says, and if you believe what the fighter is saying, then you're gonna make sense of it. The other one is gonna make sense of his side, and it's just one of those situations. But I do think that what they just done. I think that was big. It had the whole internet world going off. Everybody talking about they were tweeting back and forth. And I think that's the way to a big, big fight and to really make the pay-per-views go out the roof. Now,
hopefully.
How would they do it? I don't know. Will PBC pull them back in? And, now here's the problem, though, kind of like what you guys saying, that BLK jump, that's something else. How is that going to go? Like you said, everybody, we all questioning it. We don't know how it's going to go, but that's going to be something kind of big because even if they got the money to throw like 3 real big fights just to get their name out there, it's probably a lot of money being offered. But then again, PBC gonna have so much power if they keep doing that tweeting like that. You ain't gonna have to go nowhere else. You better pay whatever the hell you want to pay because I'm telling you, they selling that fight.
Yeah, and
there's
that part of it, right? So I've been a part of a Spence build-up before, where it seemed like on the face of it they were really funking in public and they weren't gonna fight, but behind the scenes they were keying and like high-fiving each other and all that shit. And that was with the Sean Porter build-up. When they were talking about Sean Porter was ducking them and all this other stuff, they had already had plans to fight. And all anyway, the way that they build fights is the way they build fights. I'm not necessarily mad at that particular thing. It's just kind of like this public-facing thing. I don't. I don't get it. BLK Prime is now going up against Showtime. I'm supposed to like take that serious. I'm supposed to take the fact that like, you say Al Heyman is like, duplicitous and he's not used to dealing with high caliber people like you, like what Michael Jackson, Floyd Mayweather is not high caliber. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking about. Like, you're not a boss because you had to talk to your people.
Let me ask you a question, Smoke.
And I need to fight David Avenesian because I've made a deadline. The only reason why the fight got pushed back is because they're trying to promote the fight. They want to do a multi-city tour, and they're going to fight in February. But you want to fight David Avenesian in December?
Let me ask
I just don't. The moves are just like they're kind of frenetic. That's all.
Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. And this is not this is just, and it's not just for Smoke. This is for you two, D and H, or the whole panel. Do you think it's far-fetched because everybody like money, right? Even if Spence has a certain level of loyalty to Al, even if he's obligated through contractual obligations to Al. Let's just say let's just go at what Crawford was saying. He talked to Spence one-on-one and talking about 25 mil each. You think that Spence and them off? You think Spence, it didn't cross Spence's mind like shit? What? Let me. What didn't get? Then tell me a little bit more, brother. What else you know about that? Talk to me.
But that's what he said. He did say that. He said I asked.
Right.
Asked about it.
So what I'm saying is, let's not act like because these niggas these brothers they fight for a living, so they don't. The truth is, a lot of the people we get more in our emotions about that than they do. They might be like, you know what? Let's just do what you're gonna do. Let's see what this Prime thing do. I'm gonna go ahead and fight Keith and get this nigga out of the way, and then we're gonna try one more. We're gonna come to the table and we're gonna try one more time. And Al, he might come to Al. Spence might say, "Hey, Al, I need you to help me with this." We don't know. So I think it might not be nearly as complicated as we making it.
No, it's pretty complicated. What you just said was really complicated, actually. $25 million doesn't just like $50 million doesn't make it all go away. So let me you remember if you go back to 2018, the AJ and Wilder negotiation, right? That was actually $50 million, not like 25 million split into two guys. And so like the way that they're trying to spin the narrative now is that Errol Spence just turned down $50 million. Like, no. So AJ was supposed to get $50 million, right? And they wanted to know who the money was coming from. That's what Eddie Hearn said, and everyone was like, "Yeah, we want to know where the money's coming from." And that was when PBC was backing the thing with Showtime, and they still were talking about, "Yeah, where's this money coming from?" Okay, cool. You wanted to like at this point, we're not even talking about PBC. We're not talking about Showtime. We're talking about BLK, and we're talking about Bash Promotion and a billionaire who is yet to be disclosed. Everyone is talking about it's like the Irish mobster who will not be named kind of shit. Like, it's not the same thing. Like this idea that like just because you can get some money, that means that like it's not complicated. And really, especially if they're trying to buy the rights, the way that Deontay Wilder was.
Okay,
Wilder was like putting up that $50 million so they could control the fight, so they could buy the rights to that fight.
Well. First of all, who said that Spence ducked $50 million? or $20 million.
No, I said this is the narrative that's going around.
That's not the narrative.
I'm not trying to big up anybody's channels or several
that's
channels.
Not, but I want you to know, Smoke. That ain't something that because that's not a narrative that I'm.
I wasn't talking about you. I didn't think you were. I didn't even think you were doing that. I was just saying that this is something that's now building up, right?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, is they brothers? It's like they don't want to know. They might have if what Bud is saying is true. He talked to a one-on-one. So what I'm saying is, when I say not as complicated as I mean, I got what you're saying. You just because a motherfucker say I got 25 million, you got to pay attention because where you getting it from, I agree. But I'm just saying is the idea of these two brothers fighting ain't as complicated as we making it, especially when if they both fighting around the same time. Spence, if he wasn't worried about if he wasn't worried about the fight, he would just go on up to 154. But apparently, it sounds like they might be pushing it back for May.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. That's all the issue. Spence said he's gonna spin the block, but if Bud does his self-immolation thing, like Bud has shown that he don't give a damn. Like he'll do what's good for him. He'll pull a lick. He don't care if his partners make money as long as he makes out. He's good. That's Bud. It appears to be what the hell he's doing. So I'm not mad. I'm not necessarily mad at him, but I am watching this whole thing and going, man, and maybe he knows better, and he's just, anyway, just from the way he's talking and the way he's moving, I see a lot of like room for development and maturing in his business and his being media savvy. Like he did, like what was good about his IG thing is that he laid out that $25 million, so it showed that he was really trying to make the fight, like sincerely trying to make the fight. So you can't like call that guy a duck who's coming up with like investors trying to do his thing to make the fight happen. You can't call that guy a duck.
Yeah, he's trying to say that, you know what, and this is maybe this is something that this what I mean about Spencer. So maybe Spence have to make a decision. This is where I meant about his loyalty, fucking with Al and his obligations, because you know what? Maybe Bud, he's a free agent, and Bud's mind, he's saying, man, fuck these promoters. Al, Bob, whoever, because they make money off of us. We the one out here. Why don't we get it? So Bud thinking like how to make the fight happen and how to make the most money. And Spence is still, like, okay, yeah, well, I'm a
that's not it. That's not. They're both talking about how to make the most money. They just have a difference of opinion about how to go about that.
Okay.
And Bud is just not sophisticated enough because he's used to one business model.
And Spencer's used to multiple business models.
What Spencer's used to doing is owning at least separating his income streams at the very least.
But has Spence ever fought outside of PBC?
What does he have to fight out of PBC in order to be more sophisticated than Bud?
I think it's a great company, and I'm a PBC.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. Like PBC is not a promotional company. Like PBC is they're a production company. All they do is put on TV shows. Okay. So under the PBC banner, you could just be a fighter. You can be a fighter and promoter. You can work with a promoter. Like you can do any number of things with that banner. But what you have with that is a fully integrated like financial services, like advisory services, management services, promotional services, and distribution. Right? It's a one-stop shop. It's how you interact with the machine is your level of sophistication with the game, right? At Bud's point is he's been a fighter this whole time, and he's just been under contract with a promoter. That's what 100% of his experience has been. Now he's a free agent. He's knocking around being his own boss, his entrepreneur. He's figuring out what that means, what it looks like, what it sounds like, what it feels like, all that shit. He's an independent operator. He's fucking with the local distributor. Like, man, I'll go into what like Steve Bash is and all this other stuff. I'm about to do a video on it in a minute. But anyway, but they're a local house out of here. Like they've between their matchmaking and their promotions, they still haven't hit 100 events, right? You got Tom Brown who's done like hundreds of events, huge events, right? So like, yeah, you can talk all that independent shit, but you're fucking with some janky fucking fly-by-night shit. Like, yeah, you're independent. You can call all the shots, essentially, but it's your very big fish in a fucking, a very small mud pond. You know what I mean? Like, this is by far the big, like, Bud is by far the biggest name that Bash has ever worked with. This event is the biggest event BLK Prime has worked with. Like, This is a lot of uncertainty, but it's cool for Bud. Like if this is what he's want to do in order to flex his muscle, I'm not mad at him. Like this is the process.
Isn't it
so get the smoke. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
When Floyd Mayweather made his adventure, where was PBC at this point?
When non-existent. PBC has been around. They were formed in 2015, like right after right before the Manny fight. They were formed like January 2015.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure at the beginning they took some risks and there was uncertainty surrounding that. I would just say, me personally, I would just say, let's see what happens.
So the question I think is more like, where was Al Heyman, right? When Floyd did his thing, and he was like the guy at Golden Boy. Like Golden Boy had a powerhouse over there, and then like Floyd went over there and was promoting his fights through there. And that's like, that was a night. You had Richard Schaefer doing the promotions. You had Al Heyman being the businessman behind the scenes. You had Oscar De La Hoya, the front person who was still fighting at the time. It was a hell of an organization.
Well, we talking about PBC though.
Yeah, that's where the PBC formed out of. It was 2015, right?
But again,
I don't know why you're equating the BLK Prime with the PBC. That's what I don't.
No, I'm just saying that they was new.
They're not the same thing. But I'm just saying that's a really weird correlation to make, because I can name a whole bunch of fly-by-night organizations. Okay. PBC wasn't one of those. Like what BLK is not where PBC was. Like
we don't even know
the origin story and the inception of PBC.
We don't even know really. Okay. All right.
The inception of the PBC is not.
Okay, you answered my question. All right.
Yeah. Like the PBC was formed with a whole stable of fighters, and they had hundreds of millions of investment, and it was from like established.
No, they had hedge funds behind them. They had influence behind them. They had an organization behind them, and also they had
hedge funds behind them, right?
They had several investors, but they also had several
sponsors. Hedge funds, people that's invested, that's hedge funds, right?
They had several, bro. They had several sources of income. Some of them are hedge funds.
I just want to make sure that we understand that they're hedge funds. The same thing as hedge funds.
Not all of them were, bro. Not all of them were. They had
several. And BLK has the same thing, though.
Okay, great. Okay. Just so we can understand what we're talking about. BLK is supposed to be funded by a shadowy billionaire. They didn't say anything about a hedge fund.
They got hedge funds. They got investments too.
Hey, Warren, we have not. Nobody has said that BLK is funded by a hedge fund. What Bud said is he had a couple of hedge funds that wanted to invest in the Spence fight.
Okay,
that is totally different than BLK.
Did Blue Blood said that there was that he had partnership with them?
That Blue Blood said he had partnership with who?
He said Blue Blood's partner with BLK?
Yes. Okay, so that means he's invested, right?
I don't know if he's an investor. I don't know exactly how it worked, but he's a partner.
It could be any number of things. He could be working for them.
Y'all seen Blue Blood do an interview with Avernesian today. Blue Blood is the one really promoting.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
You seen that, Warren? Blue Blood did an interview with Avernesian today. And
yesterday, I didn't know he had an English accent. That's kind of weird.
But I had to get back.
Yesterday he did an interview with Avernesian's manager.
Right, Neil Marsh.
Yeah.
Anyway, Caleb Plant they finally signed the contract.
I know. That's what I was telling you guys. Like, you guys are pushing this Rick Glacier fucking narrative that PBC is going out of business. Showtime is done with boxing.
No, wait a minute.
No, let me finish, bro. You just read. Let me finish what I had to say. You guys been pushing this narrative that you got from Rick Glacier that PBC is out of business, that Showtime is going out of business, they going out of boxing, but they just announced Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. You got Errol Spence about to fight. You got David Morrell Jr. fighting this Saturday, and also you got Gervonta Tank Davis fighting. You got Jermell Charlo about to fight Tim Tszyu. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So wait a minute. It's not announced on any type of Showtime right now.
PBC but they just announced that both fighters have signed a contract. So you
PBC, not Showtime.
Nigga, with Showtime, that's the network that they fight on. What is we talking about?
Oh my God.
The network is Showtime. That's what PBC fighters fight at.
PBC
It's on
announced that there was a
Showtime.
fight in Vegas.
So
A fight in
listen,
Vegas. They
hey
didn't
Warren, listen to
announce
me.
what it was.
PBC fighters fight on
I'm not saying
Showtime.
that's the
That's
case.
the
I'm not.
network. But I thought you said
Again,
Showtime was getting out of boxing. I thought you said
PBC
Showtime was going out of
announced
business.
that there was a fight. There's going to be a fight between that there was a contract signed, and that was it. They didn't announce when it was going to be. What
they said next year, 2023.
Right. They didn't say whether it was going to be on Showtime or not yet. I'm not saying it's not.
I mean, they
Don't get me
did.
wrong.
They tagged Showtime in the
announced.
post.
I mean, you can
They
assume
just
that
tagged
that's
Showtime
fine.
into the post, though, bro. I'm looking at the PBC posted it, bro. I'm looking at it. They tagged Showtime in the post. They tagged Showtime. So where else they gonna fight at? Showtime. PBC fighters fight on Showtime.
I'm just saying the venue was in Las Vegas, brother. That's all. I didn't see. I haven't yet to see that the pay-per-view is going to be on Showtime. I'm not saying it's
we don't
not.
even know if it's going to be on pay-per-view. It might be on regular Showtime. We don't know.
I don't. Right. I don't know that. I'm not saying it's not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just waiting for them to say what it is. And as far as anybody saying that anything about Showtime, all this is just coming out based on articles that's been put out. That's all. We're just going by what articles are saying.
I know that a journalist wrote.
It doesn't.
So we don't even know if it's true. We know that we know that these journalists. We know that these journalists be lying. They be capping or whatever.
Right. So it remains to be seen. I'm not saying
why you guys been running around with these articles
right.
as if this shit is law, though? Why you guys running around with these articles as if it's the truth?
But they got a hard on it. On PBC.
We're just first of all, we're going by what's out there and what's being put out there, or else we wouldn't even be talking about it.
Even if it's false, though, we don't even know if it's true or false.
We don't. Right, we don't know.
So why is we running with it?
Going by what's out there.
Okay.
Now we could debate whether it's true or not all day. That's what this is all. This platform.
Yeah, these journalists they pushing narratives, bro. These journalists they pushing narratives. Okay, we know that.
It's coming out by different journalists that Showtime is going through some changes, brother. Let's just be honest about that.
Everybody go through changes, but ain't nobody stay the same.
I'm not.
The Zone went through their changes. The Zone said pay-per-view was dead, but now they charging us pay-per-view. Why you guys ain't got the same energy for them and what they did?
Brother, I didn't even come in at that time. No,
but I'm saying
the whole thing that brought me in.
Everybody go through changes.
Right. The whole time when I came into the picture was when I was looking at Terence Crawford,
yes,
and Errol Spence as boxers. That's when I got back into boxing. Because before then, I was tired of the way boxing was going.
Yeah, it looked like PBC putting on some good ass fights right now. It looked like Errol Spence versus Thurman. You got Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. Gervonta Tank Davis. He about to come back and fight against Ryan Garcia or Isaac Cruz Pitbull in a rematch. Those are some good ass fights.
So PBC has up to 6 dates already blocked out for next year.
Yes, sir.
And so what I was wanting to do is see what would y'all like to see? What fights would y'all like to see? So pretty much do like a matchmaker thing.
I just named it. That's your preference. Yeah, I just named it, and these are the fights that most likely will happen. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz has been.
Man, y'all funny as hell.
Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. You said what?
Okay, so there's
and again, you said what about pay-per-view? What you said?
So let me break down the categories I was thinking about.
You just said something about pay-per-view. I'm trying to see what you just said.
Yeah. So you got to decide that the fights that you're choosing is pay-per-view, and that is going to be
Wilder
a quality fight. That's going to be a quality fight. That's pay-per-view, and that is worth being booked in Las Vegas.
Wilder and Ruiz and Andy is pay-per-view and it's worth.
Yeah, Wilder versus Andy Ruiz.
Okay,
and that fight has been ordered. Let me finish. That fight has been ordered by the WBC.
So you have January 7th. I think it's January 7th, January 27th. I think it was a February the 8th.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's three of them. One, I think it's something in May. I think it's 2 in May. I can't remember the 6th one. I have to go back and look. But it's 6 of them. So when would you like for that fight to happen?
I'm not sure. Hopefully it happens soon. So like I said,
we just
I'm not sure. 2023 sometime. You know?
Right. But I'm saying, okay, look, what I'm trying to say is that PBC blocked out 6 dates for Las Vegas slots. You got 2. You got January 7th, January 27th, February 8th. It's 2 in February, and I think it's 2 in May. Where would you, if you was matchmaking, where would you put that on your slot? May, February, or January?
I'll say May. Do that shit on Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Mexican holiday weekend. Cinco de Mayo.
Right. That's a good. But what about Caleb Plant? Which one
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I just want to see. I don't know exactly the dates, bro. I ain't going.
Okay, so
I don't really care what day they fight,
bro.
I just want to see it happen. But back to what I listen, Warren. Now, listen. You got Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, which is a hell of a fight that's been ordered by the WBC. You got Jermell Charlo versus Tim Tszyu, hell of a fight. You know what I mean? You got David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, another good fight. You got Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, possibly, or Tank Davis will fight Isaac Cruz, Pitbull, in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Those are high-quality fights. High-quality fights.
Okay, so where would you put?
Earl Spence versus Thurman. Earl Spence versus Thurman, another one. Go ahead.
Okay, where would you put Tank Davis fight? In May, January, February?
Tank Davis. I'll probably put Tank Davis big time. That kid is box office. You got to put Tank Davis on like a holiday, on like a New Year's. You know what I mean? The New Year or something like that. If you can't get Tank Davis,
have him in the beginning. You have him in the beginning of the year.
It might be too soon. Maybe Tank Davis on New Year's or Tank Davis. I'm not sure. Maybe a Cinco de Mayo too. Maybe if Wilder don't fight on Cinco de Mayo, put Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz on Cinco de Mayo, Mexican holiday weekend.
What's your first pick? The New Year or Cinco de Mayo?
I'll put Tank Davis on the Cinco de Mayo.
Okay, so we move him to May, and where would we put Wilder?
Wilder.
You got 2 dates in May though. You got 2 dates in May, so you got 2 dates in May.
What 2 dates you got in
February and 2 dates in January?
Okay, I'm not sure, man. I really don't know, man. I really don't care. Ask Smoke. Maybe Smoke knows. You can ask Smoke or somebody else.
What would you decide?
What?
Are you talking about boxing, or you just making up dates and you don't? We
no. Brother. So there's 6 dates that PBC slotted for fights of next year.
Brother, the point is,
wait a minute. 6? So you think they don't have 6 dates for the entire year?
No. I'm saying they slotted. I see that they had 6 dates already slotted for next year.
Okay.
So I'm just asking.
I know Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu's fighting. I know there's one in January. That's the big one I'm waiting on.
Okay.
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, they got way more than 6 guys. I mean, I'm pretty sure Boots is going to take one of them. I'm pretty sure,
right. So he just named.
They got guys.
I understand that. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm asking you, how would you arrange if you were doing a matchmaking? Would you have Bivol? I mean, would you have Plant in the beginning of the year, in the middle of February, or on Cinco de Mayo holiday? The Plant and Benitez fight.
Oh, and Benavidez. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, of course you do it Cinco de Mayo.
So you have, and what would you have? Tank Davis.
I mean,
fight?
You could do Caleb. I don't think Caleb Plant or Benavidez is that popular that they can like make a February date pop. Like February is generally is reserved for like the hard hitters of the sport, like people who are like champing at the bit to start off the first quarter. First quarter, that you got to have a name for first quarter fights.
Okay, so what would be your lineup? That's what I'm asking. It's just hypothetical.
No,
I
ask you a question about the Benavidez fight. I don't know about. I don't know what fights are coming up. Ruiz and
Okay,
Wilder
what
would be a
about
good February fight.
so
Ruiz and Wilder would be a
Wilder?
good February fight.
Yeah, Charlo. Yeah,
Brother, what are you
Wilder.
talking about,
He's
brother?
fighting in January. He's fighting Tim Tszyu in January.
Brother, what are you talking about, brother?
What I'm talking about? I'm talking about
So
what I was trying to say was you can make do a matchmaking. That's what I'm asking you. Do your fantasy matchmaking.
Yeah, no, but
do
you want six fights for the PBC for the entire year of 2023?
No, just for those 6 dates that they already slotted. They got
Yeah, I don't know when those dates are.
I
don't know.
They
got 2 in January.
They creating the fantasy fights for us. That's the point. They doing better than what you doing.
I'm just asking your opinion, dude. I'm not asking you what they do. I'm asking for your opinion. That's it. And it's not something that is written in stone. It's just the thing that we're doing. It's just an exercise. It's just like we pick our top 5. It could be different amongst each one of us.
Yes, sir.
That's all I'm saying, brother. Damn. So the 2 dates that they slotted, January 7th, and I think January 27th. They got 2 in February. February the 8th. I forget the other dates. I have to go back to their little website. But they got 2 in May. So they got 2 in May, 2 in February, and 2 in January. We already know that Caleb Plant and Benavidez already signed. If you had a choice of where you want to see them fight, if you had to place them, where would you place them in January, February, or May with Cinco de Mayo?
If I'm right, so Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez is a pretty good fight, but if I am PBC, I am trying to get that fight for an actual title, not the interim. So maybe I do Morrell versus Benavidez.
Benavidez don't want
they already signed.
Benavidez don't want the smoke. He already signed with the fight Caleb Plant. Now
I know. I guess we're doing family fights. I know. I think we're just talking about what we would do if we had our choice, like regardless of like what's happening.
Okay, so
I guess that's what we're doing.
Well, yeah. So let me start off with it, did, and maybe that'll help a little bit. So I know that Canelo Alvarez is coming back. I'm assuming he'll be back around May, right? From his hand surgery. I'm just assuming maybe May or March, in between May and March. I mean March and May. So if I had to have that fight between Caleb Plant and what's his name? Benitez. Yeah, and the winner of that will face Canelo in May. So I'll probably place them in January, the second part of January, just to see. Now there's no guarantee that Canelo will be available, but if I had to gamble, I would hold a slot for a Canelo fight just in case I might be able to get that fight.
Yeah, Canelo don't fight Mexicans.
And so whoever wins that will be able to I mean, that's just my hypothetical. I have Tank Davis maybe in February.
And we talking about the fights that PBC's putting on. It sounds like some good fights.
Right.
Yeah, what fights is BLK putting on? Now let me ask you, what good fights BLK's putting on?
I'm talking about what PBC done, man. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm asking you what your boys on BLK doing. I'm asking you advocate for BLK. I want to know what they doing.
I'm not speaking on BLK. Now, if you want to speak on BLK, you can.
I was asking you what your partners on BLK
I don't know
doing.
nothing about BLK. Only thing that I know about BLK is that they signed Terence Crawford to fight on December the 10th. They giving the man 8 figures, and they signed
you know who's on his undercard?
I don't know yet. I've been asking. I'm still looking into that. believe me, I am looking.
I heard a rumor that
looking into
Lolo ain't on there, D. I called Lolo Daddy. I asked him, was Lolo gonna be on the Terence Crawford undercard? He said,
man, I hope he is. I hope
no,
he
they
is.
said no. They said no. I
Be...
already asked them. They said no.
Oh, okay. Hey, I heard that it was gonna be most of the fighters that they already have, like in Nebraska or whatever. It was for them.
Oh, they
That's
got
what I
Truck
heard by
Simpson.
rumor.
Devin Haney fighter on there. Lorenzo Truck Simpson from Baltimore. Good ass fighter. Tank Davis boy. He's fighting on that undercard in Nebraska. So that's good. You got Truck on there. I know. I'm telling you, Truck is on there. Lorenzo Truck Simpson. He was just on Devin Haney's undercard. Devin Haney might be there in Nebraska to support Truck. So that shit might be lit in that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. So they got Truck on there, and I think they got Terence Crawford, his homeboy. What's his name? Steven Soul Cold Nelson.
Yeah, that's the one that I heard was gonna be on there.
Yeah, Steven Soul Cold
He's
Nelson.
a good fighter too. He's a pretty good fighter. He ain't bad.
But he don't fight, bro. He never fight. I guess he dealing with injuries or whatever. Like he older too. Like
I noticed that.
He undefeated. I wanted to see him fight Berlanga. I don't know why this nigga don't be fighting.
Got a couple of bras. Check him your body. Cover the front. Not falling. Cover the front.
Yeah.
Hey, Warren G. So that little narrative you was pushing that PBC was going out of business. Showtime ain't putting on no fights, man. What happened to that? I guess y'all can stop saying that now. I guess y'all can stop saying that.
What are you talking about? All I do is post the article that's being said, and that doesn't mean
that bullshit article, man. Where you get that from, man?
Variety.
That bullshit ass article. Where you get that bullshit from? Where you get that bullshit from?
All right, I guess you need this.
Oh, I know where you got it from. You got it from your boy Rick Glacier. My bad. I know who you got it from.
Yes, sir. I got it from him, brother.
Hey, Warren. So now let me ask you real quick, Warren. Terence Crawford versus David Avenesian. What's your projections on how many pay-per-view buys it'll do?
That's something I'm waiting to see.
Can I get a prediction from you?
Well, if I had to make a guess, knowing that the David is he's the European champ. He got a European champ belt. And he got a European fan base.
We don't count those.
Hold on. Why are you trying to set my parameters on based on what I'm
just saying we don't count European world titles.
No, that's what you don't count.
We don't count. We count actual world title belts.
Well, I'm not talking about a belt.
My nigga said a European title. Goddamn! Well, since when we start counting them?
But hold on. You haven't let me finish my point.
Oh, go ahead.
I was trying to just say, based on the fact that he has a European belt, which means that he might have some type of following in Europe, at some, I don't know how much, but just given the fact that the European base or the European fan base over there, they support they fighter, and based on the platform being international, I would say I'm gonna go on a stretch for about 200.
200 for real?
200,000.
I don't even think he did 200 with Sean Porter. He didn't even do 200 with Sean Porter on an ESPN.
Okay, again, I'm looking at the fan base from Europe and that this being an international platform. I'm not looking at it being just the United States.
I got you because you feel like Avenesian, who's a European fighter, bring a different fan base. Is that correct?
That's what that the app is an international platform where we may be drawing some stuff from outside of the United States. That's just my opinion.
Okay, Warren. So if Avenesian got this fan base, like you said, the European fan base, why hasn't he been a main event fighter recently? Which main events has he been on?
He was supposed to fight, November the 15th, sir. I'm just based. You asked me to give me.
I'm saying, like,
my
if he got this
opinion.
fan
I
base,
don't
like you
know,
said, if
man.
he's well known, like you said in Europe, I'm asking you why he ain't been no
I
main
said
event
based
fighter
on.
like that.
Okay, so listen to what I said. I said based on the European being big supporters of boxing. It don't matter who it is. I just think they're big supporters of boxing. So I don't know what type of level, like you, just like you. This is the first time I'm hearing of the brother too.
I got you. But he did have a main event, like a couple of months ago. I don't think anybody watched it. I think he fought in the UK. That probably was his last fight. And I think he fought on like what's that, BT Sports or some shit? Something in the UK. He fought on the network. But I ain't watch it. But I know he did fight. I think he was a main event. That was like a year ago or something like that. But hey, I actually hope Terence Crawford do good numbers, man. You know what I mean? I'm hoping
I don't
that he
know.
does
I
good
just say
numbers.
I say 200. I'm projecting maybe
Hey,
200.
Warren, you ever heard me? You ever hear me say that Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world? You ever hear me say that before?
Yeah.
You see that right there on the bottom of the screen? Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. I think Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound. I think Terence Crawford is the face of boxing, to be honest, man. And I see Terence Crawford trying to be a trendsetter right now with BLK Prime, bro.
It still remains to be seen. Like G's Get the Smoke. They're new. We have to see how they if they don't fumble the ball while they in the running. You know, they got the ballers in their court on December the 10th. Let's see how they carry the ball. It all remains to be seen to me. I'm not going to put all my eggs in one basket just to say, yeah, they the bomb because they got Terence Crawford.
But that's a good start, though, to get somebody like Terence Crawford, who's #1 pound for pound.
I'm concerned about the undercard.
No, I just told you they got Lorenzo Truck Simpson in there. He's one of the best prospects in boxing. One of the best prospects in the game. They say he the next Errol Spence.
Again, I mean, hey, whatever they undercard.
Remember that name, Lorenzo Truck Simpson, the next Errol Spence Jr. He signed to Devin Haney Promotions. That's Devin Haney's fighter. He fighting on Terence Crawford undercard. Good ass fighter too.
Oh, he is fighting on undercard?
Yup, good ass fighter. So yeah, that card is actually pretty good. You got Truck on there.
How did you get that information?
He posted. He fight December 10th in Nebraska. He posted it.
Oh, okay. I got
That's
you.
Tank Davis' partner. He from Baltimore, like Tank.
Okay, cool. All right. And what weight division he in? I don't know.
He fight 154 or 160.
Oh, so he like middleweight, super welterweight?
Yeah, super welterweight, something like that. Good ass fighter. Now he with DHP now. He with DHP now, Rich. That nigga DHP. He Devin Haney Promotions
somebody
now.
good? Who is he fighting?
I'm not sure. He a prospect though. He young, so I don't think he gonna be fighting no killer or nothing like that. Probably put him in the same way they do top rank prospects. Put him in there with a scrub to build his name up. The same way Keyshawn Davis been fighting scrubs and stuff. You know. You know how they do it when you a young fighter. You come up fighting these bums. We just seen top rank fighters. They prospect just fought a whole bunch of bums. You see, that's how. Yeah, but Truck Simpson, a beast from Baltimore. That boy a dog. You gonna love Truck. I like Truck on that undercard too. Because Truck got a name. He got a fan base his damn self. So they is kind of stacking that shit a little bit. What you think about that, D Truck Simpson on that undercard? He a beast.
Hey, I want to see him. I've heard a lot about him, but I've never seen him fight. I heard all the little rumors and everything, but I've never seen him fight.
Then listen, that nigga as an amateur, he won like 19 national championships as an amateur. I think he like a 21-time national champion in the amateurs. Over 200 some wins. Undefeated knockout artist from Baltimore. He a dog.
Yeah, I definitely want to see him.
I like him on that Terence Crawford undercard on BLK.
I sure wish they could have got my boy Lolo on there though.
Yeah, me too, man. I called his daddy. And look, when I called his dad, I had talked to him about the whole Crawford shit, right, D? And I was like, man, that nigga saying Crawford ducking or whatever. He's like, H, man, don't believe that shit. He said Crawford is everything you said he was. When you remember when you said D, you want the old H money back. Lolo daddy, he told me Lolo dad said everything Everything you said he was, he is that. So I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't going in on Bud no more. None of that. I rock with Bud Crawford. I think Bud
It's
Crawford
all good.
it's all business at the end of the day. It was business, my nigga. It was business.
I don't put no. I don't got nobody beating Errol Spence. And at 147. That's just me. That's how I feel. I'm gonna rock with Errol Spence if it was any other fighter than Terence Crawford. That's how I see it. I just got Terence Crawford better than Errol Spence at this particular time in the fight game.
That nigga 35 now though. Warren, he's 35. Warren, Father Time, that should have catch up
I know.
on
I'm
anybody.
saying right now. That's why I said I try to preference right now at this point in the game. I got Terence Crawford over Errol Spence at this point in the game. Now
Man,
that don't mean I'm
that
right.
nigga getting
I'm just
older. He in
picking.
his mid-30s now. He ain't the same fighter that he was before, like a couple years ago. He ain't the same. He ain't the same Bud Crawford that he was a couple years ago, bro.
I want to see Earl prove me wrong on that. That's
at
all.
35, nigga. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
I want to see Earl prove me wrong on that. That's all.
Everybody want to see that fight, Warren. That's the fight we've been arguing about for years. So everybody want to see.
So why you didn't put that in your lineup then?
Oh, which one? Bud and Spence?
Yeah.
I just don't see that fight ever gonna happen after the way they've been talking, the way they've been arguing, the way Crawford aired out Al Heyman, the way he aired out their business like that.
Man, that makes for a good promotion, man.
But
that
the
was
way
good
he aired
promotion.
out their business,
I think it's the best. I think it's the best promotion ever. That's
the way he aired out their business, nigga.
That's the first time
that's what make it so big, though. And the same thing.
The way he done shitted on PBC, they try to fuck him and all of that, bro. Now you finna go back and sit down with them niggas after you done aired them out? I don't know.
Like they tried to fuck him too.
Again,
I mean,
that's good promotion, though. You can't. H Money, that was good shit there last night. I'm telling you. That's some.
I mean, it was cool.
They was back and forth. They was going at it. Can you imagine if they going at it like that in the ring?
I mean, that's what we all want. What up, man? It was good. That's what we all want, but I just don't see it happening after this. I think this will be like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fight we never got, or like Riddick Bowe.
That's it. Caleb Plant and Benavidez is in January.
That's in January.
Did you guys know that? Yeah, that's in January.
Man, Caleb Plant coming right back. He just had a fight, so they saying these niggas don't stay active. Caleb Plant came back in a couple of months, about to get in there.
Yeah, that's a great fight too.
Good ass fight. Errol Spence and Thurman, another good ass fight. Deontay Wilder versus Ruiz, another good ass fight. Tank Davis rematch with Pitbull, another good ass fight. Charlo versus Tim Tszyu, another good ass fight. Those are competitive fights.
I ain't even gonna lie. Wilder Ruiz is gonna be a good ass knockout. Ruiz ain't gonna do shit.
But I think we get to see more. For me, it'd be just to see more of where Wilder's at, other than just watching him knock out somebody in the first round. I get to see, his stamina a little bit. That's all. I just want to see.
You hope you get to see his stamina.
I hope you are, motherfucker. Ruiz got to hop in there. So
exactly. You got to step in there to feel that shit, and hopefully you can take it. Because
don't get me wrong.
He is athletic. He long and athletic.
I don't think he's gonna walk in there like that, though. If he walk in there like that, it's gonna be another first rounder, of course.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't know how it's gonna go. Shit, Andy got some quick hands.
I don't, but I would think that Ruiz having that experience with other boxers, I don't think he's just gonna run up in there like that. I mean, at least that's. Based on his previous fights, that's all.
Hey, Wilder, man. What about Wilder?
I just want to see where Wilder.
Fury might have his number, but that don't mean that don't mean any of them other heavyweights got it yet. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I mean, we're talking about we still have to go through Fury and usage,
sometimes it styles, man. I'm sure somebody beat Tyson
Louise would be a good. Louise would be a good test for me to see where some of the stuff that he changed back. I mean, that he changed back to and changed from. So I would think three or four rounds, I get to see some more, little bit more.
Well, listen, Fury, Wilder ain't gonna beat Fury.
Yeah.
So we can cancel that.
Yeah,
And hold on, and there's the second thing, and this is just why I want everybody to hear this. If the mindset is Wilder just gonna go knock Andy out, which I think he will, that Andy ain't this, or I mean it's an easy fight, whatever the case is. If Wilder can go in and just knock Andy out, that just let you know what level Wilder really at in the heavyweight division. Because just knocking out Andy ain't no small task.
You're right about this for him. Yeah, Andy can fight, man. It's just like I said, it's the styles, man. Styles make fights. Shit, Andy might knock Tyson Fury out. Shit, it's the styles, bro. It's the ability to be able to move. It's the ability to be able to, your 1-2, how quick you are on your feet. It's just that Deontay Wilder advantage wasn't his advantage when he fought Tyson Fury. He was no longer the more athletic moving boxer. He was no longer the longer boxer. He was no longer the boxer that can lean down on somebody. All those things were opposite for him. And it's just the style, man. It don't mean that he ain't no good fighter. I just didn't like that he fought him 3 times because I felt like, he looked a little wore out the last fight, and I just wanted to make sure he was still himself. And I still didn't get a chance to see that in his last fight. But I know that power was still there, though.
That's a good point, D.
Hey, why y'all niggas so quiet? Why y'all niggas so quiet in this motherfucker? Yo. My fault, guy. What up, Warren?
I'm still here.
Y'all niggas quiet like a motherfucker. God damn.
Warren looking at his script. He looking at his piece of paper he got for his next set of questions.
Warren checking out his notes right now. He got to look up what regulations said.
My bad. I was in the kitchen.
He going over his notes.
Hey, boy, y'all funny as hell.
Hell yeah, I'm about to go get some Zaza. I'll be back.
Don't cut these niggas no slack.
I'm finna be on one when I come back, D. I hope you ready.
Sir.
I hope you roll some up, D. Get you a cup or whatever you need to drink.
Hey man, I gotta chill, man. I'll let y'all pull me back into that emotional stuff yesterday. I gotta get back out of that. I'm out of that for the day.
Bud.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, I gotta say something to you.
You wanted the real H money back. I'm back.
Bud.
Bud.
Hey, look, I gotta say something to you about that though. Let me say something. You remember when we had this conversation a long time ago, and I told you, I said, Bluebird, you're like, man, I don't want to hear that, man. But you remember we had that conversation back then, right? You still there, H? He must have left. He must have dipped out.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm finna go get me some Zaza. I'll be back.
Okay, the reason why I was bringing it up, Sheldon, you was on here too, I know. Probably you too, Sports Heaven. I don't know about you, Warren. And Meth, I know you were. But one of the things that I found interesting is when they was doing all that tweeting yesterday was the fact that he said he started negotiating in May. And I always told y'all that it never had a deadline on it. It never had a deadline on it. When you send somebody something, you usually want to tell them, hey man, either you gonna fight or not. I ain't finna sit up and keep chasing your ass all year. Okay, well, then he tweeted that they could have fought in November. My only problem was with that is that fight happened the same day that he tweeted that, and I thought that was kind of strange. And then when you look at it, it's no deadline, and now you're watching these tweets of them going back and forth with each other, and you think about what he said to Blueblood. He told Blueblood, if y'all remember, he said, why you won't tell them that I'm the only one trying to make the fight happen? And he said Errol Spence wouldn't come around, wouldn't do nothing. And then Errol Spence, he said that Errol Spence was gone in September, and Errol Spence said, "No, I was gone in October for my oldest son on vacation or whatever. He was vacationing with his oldest son for his birthday." And I just thought that was interesting because that kind of like relate to the same thing when he started talking to them. And he said he wasn't coming. And he said if the fight was going to be in November, why weren't you in the ring training and doing stuff? That's why I say, man, it's a lot of stuff to it, but that's my side of it. And I'm sure they can say their sides and see stuff too. But I just thought that was kind of, interesting because those dates kind of go together, all of them.
I get that.
Huh?
I said I get that.
You see what I'm saying, Sports Evan? Think about it. Even when they sent that thing, you can go back to Errol Spence tweet and you can see when he retweeted the article. And it says that we did the three things. And it says that they sent it 2 weeks ago. And in that same article, you can read where it says there is no negotiation deadline. So y'all were just playing around. You weren't training. And now you sit up and say, I could have fought in November, but you was gone on vacation and shit. It just sounds strange to me. That's all I'm saying, bro. But like I said, you can look at the other one side and you can sit up and say, he changed the three things and you could have fought us and this and that. And you can go either way, man. But I just
I'll
find
be
that
back in a
interesting.
second, y'all. I gotta drive right quick. See y'all in a minute.
All right, Shell. All right. Yeah, just something I just thought about. But that's like I said, that's my view. I see it. And I understand that. And the other people see their side or whatever. And I'm sure they got their visions of it. But those dates just went together, and I thought that was interesting. And he also said that y'all niggas didn't give me what I wanted until y'all saw me moving around. Anybody catch that?
Well, when we was talking about a few months ago, you remember they was talking about that they offered them, and this is old news though, but they was talking about 14 million for 3 fights. I thought that was a little bit of a slap. I thought that 14 million for 3 fights. I thought that was undervaluing him at that point anyway. So I mean, I definitely think it was some questionable things done from the other side when it came to that fight with Bud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you just never know these days. These guys got so much into the business and boxing. You don't know what the hell going on. He might now that he's on this app and they promoting him because I've never seen him, as I say, be promoted before a pay-per-view fight. So maybe if this little app, even though it ain't got a lot of time on it, it's only got 1 month before the fight. But maybe if they start promoting it a little more and putting it out there and he step out and put his face out here on these, YouTube channels and all of this type of stuff, going back and forth on Twitter with somebody, maybe he might sell better. That's all I'm saying. Because the last time he fought, it was on an app. Because he sell the fights out. The fight sell out. It's just the pay-per-view part. So promoting might help. And how would that work? And the other stuff, because I think that's what most of these fighters seem like that's all they care about is how many pay-per-views they did. That's what makes you a star, right? How many pay-per-views you did.
They say.
I know, right? That's why I say we don't know what type of strategy they doing. And Earl probably trying to do the same thing to make sure he keep his. That's probably why he going with Thurman. Because that's probably the most one you're going to get the pay-per-views on.
That's all I was saying earlier. It's like, these are men, Like I said, a lot of times fans get more, it's no different than politics. When Bush and well, not Bush, Trump and Hillary, they was talking shit, people was ready to kill each other about Republican and Democrat, and Donald Trump and Hillary, they eating lobster and steak and having orgies in the back, while the people are ready to kill each other and fight one another. The Spence and Crawford fans, they ready to bust a shot at one another about these brothers fighting. But shit, Crawford and Spence on the phone every other night wondering how we gonna get past, how we gonna get this big money.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I think that was the first time Bud really ever went to social media. It really opened up a little bit. I think that was a step in a different direction for him.
Oh yeah. Hey, and then did you see where I know don't nobody really care for him, but did y'all see where De La Hoya was? I guess he was talking or whatever, talking about some. Yeah, the fight, that's a big fight. He was like, just hopefully it happens, this and that or whatever. And then they was like, Crawford already got a fight. He said, who he fighting? He was like, David Ebenezer. And he was like, oh yeah? And he was like, yeah, they say he's getting like 10 million or something for the fight or whatever. He was like, oh, yeah, I guess he must have thought that was through PBC at that time because he said, yeah, but they still got to get the pay-per-views, right? They still got to get the pay-per-view numbers to pay that, right? And that right there in itself kind of like says something to you too, because he's kind of like saying that he getting 10 million and he's like, yeah, but he still got to do the pay-per-views. But what he didn't realize was, no, he didn't. He don't need the pay-per-views to get the 10 million. He got it guaranteed. So then when he heard that, he was like, oh shit. He say, if he's getting 10 million guaranteed, I would advise any fighter. He ain't say just him. He said any fighter, if you can get money like that, all y'all need to go fight on the air.
Right, that just changed the game. He said, God damn, that just changed the whole game.
I mean, but that says a lot.
Yeah.
That says a lot, bro. If that man's saying that if you gonna get money like that, he's like, shit, I can't do nothing like that for you. If you can get money like that, 10 million a fight. So he basically saying like, man, that's a great deal. He said, I would tell anybody to take that. Yeah, H might want to come back because y'all know I be on that football, all conference playing shit, Philly playing. I need Philly to lose, even though they ain't finna lose no damn Texans. When I do need somebody from Texas to whoop some ass, y'all don't do it. I need these Texans, man, to put their hands on these Eagles for me tonight.
But that NFL is a funny sport, man. I mean,
Oh yeah, they'll upset them. They might upset them.
On a Thursday night football, Monday night football, Sunday night football, NFL do some crazy shit to you because all them niggas is top tier athletes.
Hey, no doubt. I'm just saying I need it though. I need that upset. They up on us. They might as well be up on us like 3 games because hell, they beat us the first game without that. We're gonna get them in the second game.
Well, I think you will beat them in the second game. It's Philly right now. They not involved. Some teams they look like even if they got a good record, and
Hmm.
really pay attention to the sport. You like, they a good team, but they might fuck around and go on a 3 game at a time. And you got some teams
Yeah.
that's like they might have 2 or 3 losses, and you like, yeah, they got 2 or 3 losses,
Hmm.
but they fuck around and they'll run the table.
Hmm.
In Dallas, that defense right now,
Yeah, but hell, when the offense woke up, the defense left us.
well, you can, yeah, that's true. But I mean that Parsons and they got like 2 or 3 other brothers at that line. I won't say Diggs is okay. I'm saying that front seven. They
Yeah, I agree.
that front seven is beast mode. And if they just let Dak just manage the game instead of trying to let him, drop back and be like, drop back,
Yeah.
throw 300, 400 yards, they're dangerous. But I am proud of Hurts though. Hurts is really he's really playing like he was playing in Oklahoma. He's really looking like a beast.
Yeah. They showing Jalen Hurts back in Houston. Man, I'm finna get up off this thing. I'm sorry. I love my football. I'll be back after the game.
All right, brother.
All right, fellas.
I'm trying to watch this goddamn Black Adam, man. I can't get that shit to play for nothing.
Yo.
Can't do that. Shit, ain't nobody in this motherfucker. Oh, there it go. No, this shit, damn, man. I ain't trying to watch no goddamn stuff. My fucking wife found that shit last night. I can't find this shit for nothing. But it do be a lot of PBC hate. I be noticing when I be on the channel.
Yo, what's good, my guy? Yo.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. What's going down, G?
All right, brother. Y'all be listening. Y'all be dropping. That be y'all music. Y'all be bumping.
You said what, my guy?
I said that be y'all music. Y'all be playing, brother. A lot of that music y'all be playing sometime in the intro before the show come on.
Oh yeah. That's my that's my brother music.
Okay. You be flowing too?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah.
What about you, my guy?
Well, I'm old. I used to flow when I was young, brother. I don't flow no old, brother. When I was in my 20s, I used to spit. I used to do little shows and shit.
Yeah, man, the rap game, man, it ain't the same though, man. You know, Takeoff, man, RP Takeoff, man. You know, that shit tough, bro. Like stuff like that make people not even want to follow their dreams of doing music no more. You feel me?
Yeah, that's terrible. It's happening too much. You know, it's just happening way too much.
Way too much, man. I mean, I know back in the days, you know, we had Pac and Big, but that was like about it, man. That was just like every few months another big name rapper in the industry get got.
Usually over hate though. That's the you know the hate that blacks have for our own people is ridiculous.
Yeah, man, that's some bullshit though, man. That need to come to an end, man. I don't know why. You know, they hate to see another person or the same, you know, doing good for themselves. Why hate? You feel me? Instead of, you know, trying to learn the ropes of how to do successful for yourself. You know, just some people that help you learn how to do these things. You ain't gotta be jealous and kill somebody. You feel me? You can learn from them.
Be too quick to kill. Too quick to kill.
Yeah, man, that's just tough, mama. But you know, you can't be putting yourself in them type of positions, though. At the end of the day,
true.
You know.
You're right, young brother. That's
why is he even shooting dice in the first place? I mean, he a millionaire dude, man. He could go gamble at Vegas, go bet on a fight. You know, why sit around and put yourself in those kind of situations, man?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't get. God already blessed you,
right?
You know, and you still taking it for granted. You know.
Yeah, you're right, brother. That's a good point.
That man, he got enough money. He ain't gotta gamble or do nothing dumb like that, man. That man backtracking when you start doing stuff like that. That's the stuff people was doing when they was stuck in the hood and they ain't really got no other option.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, he got options. That man, he could do a lot of stuff. But you know, that's how it goes, man. Migos to me was one of the best groups in the rap game, man. History, you know, they was up there at least. One of the best, because when they hit the scene, they changed the rap game up big time, man.
Yeah, they made a major impact, no doubt about it, brother.
That's at one point when the Migos first came out. That's what everybody was listening to. It was like everybody was listening to Migos, man.
They were trendsetters. They're trendsetters.
Definitely.
You know.
Yeah, but you know, that's part of the game, I guess, right? I don't know.
No, you made a good point about putting yourself in a situation. It's like, you know, when you get married, it's like, can you marry? You got the best way not to, you know, is don't go to the girl house that you know got all that ass and that fine girl. Stay away from, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, you
Don't
know
go.
what to say.
Right, you human. Just don't go.
Yeah, man. But so, man, you know that Bivol Ramirez fight coming up. Who you like in that fight, my guy?
I like Bivol, brother. I think Bivol's the truth. I think he's the truth.
And I mean, it's hard to go against him, especially after that performance that he had against Canelo. Man, you know they was having Canelo up there pound for pound, and you know Bivol put a beating on him, man. So it's hard to go against him right now.
Just, you know, he works his jab. His high Q is very good. He make adjustments. You know, he know how to work you with his feet. He got ring generalship, and you know he don't buckle under pressure. You know, he don't act like a cur. You know, he ain't got no curse signs in him. So, you know, I just think you know, I could be proved wrong, but I just think Beterbiev and Bivol is the fight at that weight division. Until that, I think those two are A.
Yeah, man. But you think Ramirez has a chance at all? Could you see Ramirez giving him a little bit of trouble, or you just see it a one-sided match?
That's a good question, because you know what? That's a hell of a question, because he might have, because you know Canelo was catching him a few times. He just didn't have the size and the really do nothing. So you might be right. Bivol might have to show some championship grip to win this fight. He might have to get his ass up off the mat to win this fight. You might be right, but I would lean with Bivol.
Yeah, man. Ramirez, he got a crazy record, 44-0, man. That's a crazy record. You think that record is somewhat of a padded record, or he do have you know, top tier opponents on his resume, or you think that's just a padding record of him being 44-0?
I think 44 and I mean, it could be mostly padded, but you know, 44-0 is 44-0.
I mean, we don't see numbers like that since Floyd, man. I mean, Floyd was 44-0 at one point, man. I mean, Rocky Marciano kind of numbers.
I mean, that's just, you know, like, you're right. It's kind of like, you know, some things is like, yeah, it wasn't the best competition. Yeah, wooty woo. But like you said, brother, 44 means shit. Whatever. 44-0 is 44-0. So I don't know how you want to call it.
Yeah.
44 fights. The next question. This is the next question. If anybody questioned his competition, well, out of them 44 fights, then why didn't anybody that was good step to the plate?
Good question, you know. That's a good question. I mean, you don't think the experience can help out Ramirez having, you know, 24 more fights on his resume than Bivol?
Hey, it may, you know what I mean? I don't want to make it sound like I think it's going to be a blowout. I think you can make a strong argument that it's a 50-50 fight, you know. I wouldn't be quick to bet on that fight. But like, just you know, we was talking about, when your brother on here, we was talking about like Caleb and Benavidez, right? But the difference is, to me, Caleb ain't on the same level as Bivol, you know. So that's why I'm a little firm standing by Bivol, because Bivol, you know, he step into his punches. You know, in other words, he put a little hot sauce on his punches. So he ain't no cottonmouth. He ain't no cottonmouth just running around tapping you for 12 rounds. You know, he might fuck around and hurt my man.
Yeah. I mean, on that fight card, is that really the only you know, high level fight on that card, or do they got some other matchups on that fight card that you know, that you're willing to watch?
Well, I don't know, brother. I can't even sit here. I haven't heard any other fights or no names on there. that catch my attention, but you know.
So that's pretty much what how boxing usually work. They put up a good main event, and then the undercards, and the rest of the fights are pretty much just like just some dudes that's up and coming that nobody's really excited to watch fight.
I mean, I think sometimes I just think you got different levels of some brothers like if that's a question you ask, they probably can answer that question real quick. And sometimes just because you don't know a name, don't mean that it ain't a good fight. PBC is good at that. A lot of times they have fighters on there that you're not familiar with, but the fights you be like, God damn, that was a good ass fight. And then I remember when I was young, I remember watching Roy Jones on Tuesday Night Fights, but I was really like a boxing junkie then. And shit, that's why I seen him the first time on Tuesday Night Fights. So I think he might have been 10-0 or something like that. So so I knew about him, but some people at the time they didn't know about him. So because Bivol gonna be on there fighting my man, I'm gonna watch the if I can, I'm gonna watch the whole card unless it's trash.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. So yeah, Roy Jones, man, I didn't even know he started on Tuesday Night Fights, man.
Yeah, I probably was shit. I don't want to lie. I think I've like been in middle school or some shit like that. I'm like 40. I'm 43, so this back like time fly. So I was like in middle school or maybe early high school. I can't put it on, but it was on Tuesday Night Fights. Hell yeah, on USA. I used to watch that shit committed loyally.
So you think DAZN's been doing a pretty good job of putting fights together so far?
I mean, I think they're all right. They do a good job of getting some good fights in there. I think it'd be a lot of one thing with DAZN, to me, in my opinion, be a lot of bullshit fight stuff. Sometimes you gotta sit through a lot of trash to see something decent. But I think they do put some good fights together, and sometimes they do put some good fight cards together. I mean, I respect DAZN. I respect them.
Man, how'd you feel about that fight with Loma? You think they robbed Diaz that fight?
Man, that's a rough question because I think the young brother did do enough to win, but them championship rounds mean a lot, right? And you fight Loma is not a champion, but he still is. Like, I mean, goddamn, they was talking about him fighting in the UK the whole goddamn lead up. For like 4 hours, I had to listen to that shit. So it was Loma that night. So I thought the young blood did do enough to win. I thought he should have like midway through the fight, he started getting a little rough with Loma and pushing him around. I thought he should have fought like that in the end. And if he would have probably at least took 2 of the last 4 rounds, I think they would have had no choice but to give him the fight. But he can't give up all the last 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, man.
Just can't.
That's one thing I feel like boxing do need to work on, man, is they judges, man. And I've seen plenty of times where they rob boxers, man, of wins. I think they usually when it's a big name fighter like Loma, in a fight's real close, I feel like they always gonna give it to the bigger name, the more famous fighter.
Hell yeah. And when it's close, I to me, like, they should be doing odd rounds anyways. But when it's like close, it is what it is. Because I'll tell you like this. It's like you got 12 rounds, right? So yeah, you might have got the judges might have fucked you, but you had 12 rounds to neither knock this motherfucker out, or you had 12 rounds to create enough space where there was no argument.
Yeah.
You had 12 rounds. And like when I think of robbery, I really think like when Michael Fox got robbed. Like when he lost, that to me, that was like, that's like broad daylight, no mask, straight up. Give me your joint.
On camera, on everything.
Take your socks off too, nigga. Like, take your clothes. I'm gonna rob you and I'm gonna make you walk home naked or walk home in your drawers. Like,
yeah, that's the thing with boxing, man. That's at one point I kind of stopped watching boxing, man, just because I was getting tired of seeing dudes get robbed, man, of, in the hand of the judges. You could clearly see a man do more than the next fighter, and somehow they still don't get their hands raised, man. Boxing's been a corrupted kind of game, man. And that's just all sports almost, man. Sometimes you gotta wonder, is it fixed or what,
back in the days, I'm thinking like 2002, about 2006 or something, 2005. You remember? I don't know if you remember this, but there was like a big thing where the officials got busted for gambling.
Yep.
The referees.
Yep, in the NBA. Yep.
And shit. So like if that answers your question right there.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like especially when you're able to bet on something, that kind of just once you get money involved in it, I think then that's when it really become rigged, man. When you're able to place bets, that kind of determine the outcome of who's gonna win, man. Who's betting more on what team or what fighter.
Yep.
But it is what it is,
It'd be a science with that shit, It's not to say that everybody know the game plan, but it could be something simple like, one round, one judge. You know what I'm saying? Just something small. The referee might, let the nigga hit you while you was in clinch. It'd be like the small little things, because when you're a professional athlete, everybody on that same level, and that's to me the difference between boxing and the MMA. Like, say for instance, if you're in the MMA, right, you can sometimes you can hide behind your wrestling. So if a nigga got too much hands for you, you could just wrestle him and keep him on the ground all night.
Yeah.
Or, you feel me? Or if a nigga can wrestle, you can just keep him on the cage, or you could just you got that knockout punch. In boxing, you can't hide behind none of that. You got to throw your hands.
Yep. You got to sit there and exchange for 12 rounds. And that's the thing. MMA fighters, they max is 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like these boxers are just pretty much banging it out, just standing and trading for 12 whole rounds, man.
Of boxing, if a nigga clip you, I've been there. Shit, I don't have fights with niggas, and that nigga, he might have swung and missed, and I didn't let him know it. But in my head, I said, I don't even fight him no more. God damn. but I'm probably gonna wrestle this nigga because I should have shut the fuck up. I should. So like niggas know that too. So it's like in boxing, it's like a motherfucker. You be like, God damn, man. And the coach, your trainer's like, man, do this and do that, and you in the corner in la la land because you like, man, fuck what you talking about, man. This nigga trying to kill me. And then and you just got to deal with that shit. In MMA, a nigga can clip you, and you be like, man, listen, man, I'm a state champion. I'm fucking 3-time wrestler. I'm about to just slam this nigga and hold this nigga down for the rest of the fight. I'm making sure I'm going to the club tonight.
Yeah, you're right. Or get a submission or something like that. But how you got this Dylan White, Jermaine Franklin fight? How you think that's gonna play out?
I would lean with Dillian. I'm not really too familiar with the Franklin brother. I'm not too sure, brother. I would just say, from a green perspective, I would just say Dillian. I would go with Dillian.
Yeah. Dylan White, man, he didn't look too good against Fury, man.
No, face down.
But supposedly this man that he's fighting, he's 21-0. Jermaine Franklin, nicknamed 9-8 Assassin, 21-0. He's on the main event against Dylan White.
When is that?
So he's 6'2", 29 years old.
When is that? That's Saturday?
This is gonna be where is it? The date.
Homeboy from the UK too.
Yeah, he from the UK. Wait, nah. He fighting out of it say he fighting out of Michigan. I don't know if he's from the UK though, but he's fighting out of Michigan. It's supposed to happen on 11/26/2022. That's when a fight is booked.
You know, I ain't never drunk Dillian's Kool-Aid though. Just for the record, when he lost to that Paul Vivek, the old white boy, when he got knocked out by him, that did make me look at him a little suspect. Like, oh no, man, you get knocked out by the old man like that, nigga. You talking about you world class elite?
Yo, I'm back, bro. What's good, bro?
Brother,
I'm back in this motherfucker.
Your brother,
I'm back, my boy.
Down.
What's good? Where them niggas go?
They left, man. You know they they don't like it unless you know it's some controversy or some PBC nigga hating. My man left. He had to get some notes.
It always be like that though. Sports 7. The hate got to go one way. Either Crawford gonna get some hate, or Spence gonna get the hate. So,
and it's like that no matter where you go, fam. It's like you go on some channels. That's why I love your channel, because for the most part, we all come together and we can laugh and have opinion. You go on some channels, motherfucker, all you gotta say is, well, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Oh, or I lean towards whatchamacallit a little bit. Like I say, I'm a Crawford fan, right? But I think Crawford, I think at 147, I think you gotta I just give the edge to Spence. He's a little bit more fundamentally sound, and Crawford takes chances, and those chances might cost him, right? So I would lean with Spence. And a nigga say, "Oh, you really not a Crawford fan?" No, you what they call him, Errol sexual. Like I'll be like, God damn, like I'm all of that because I said it's 50-50, nigga.
Yeah, that shit get out of hand sometimes. People be doing too much with that shit. Yeah, man. Like niggas be disrespecting just because you picked a certain fighter. Call nigga out their name, all type of weird shit. But you just giving your boxing opinion at the end of the day. As long as you keep it boxing, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But niggas don't keep it boxing, you know what I mean? They want to take it to somewhere else. Niggas want to start making threats. Motherfucker, yeah, that shit whack as fuck, bro. Just keep that shit boxing, my nigga. That's how I try to do it, man. Shit. I can't wait though. This Saturday though, Sports 7, David Morrell, the dude I've been talking about all this time, man. He gonna do his thing this Saturday. I can't wait, bro. On Showtime too. You ever watch him fight before?
Oh yeah. He's talented. He's very talented. He's talented. He reminds sometimes like he smothers his punches a little bit, but as far as like his boxing skill, his power and everything, he's definitely the truth, man. I'm a fan of him. I enjoy watching him, brother. I watched him a few fights.
Yep, you got the Zerdo Bivol fight. That's gonna be earlier, and then you got the David Morrell fight on Showtime. Man, it's gonna be some good fights, man. That Zerdo Bivol fight gonna be a good ass fight.
I think that's a hell of a fight. Really, that's a banger.
Yeah, 2 undefeated fighters too. Like 2 undefeated fighters. Bivol just smacked up Canelo. He beat the brakes off of Canelo, and now he about to fight a undefeated former champion in Zerdo. What you think about Zerdo? You ever check him out? You watch him fight?
Not enough to to speak on him. I know he got a lot of high volume. He rough. Like I was telling your brother, I think it's definitely a 50-50 fight. I just lean towards Bivol because Bivol know how to control the ring, that generalship. He got that good footwork. He know how to change you if you get in the corner. He know how to get out the corner. And he got a little pop on his punches. So I just have to I just think Bivol and Beterbiev is the A and B of the division, A, B, A1 or whatever.
Hey, that's gonna be a banger, bro. And the thing with Zerdo, he been saying like for a minute, Bivol was ducking him. Like he been going around doing interviews and saying Bivol was ducking him, and now he finally get the fight. Now you was accusing this guy of ducking you this whole time. Now y'all about to fight each other. Let's see what he gonna do.
And it'd be funny how shit work like that. You nigga be talking that shit and talking that shit. Nigga, and the other be like, man, I ain't really you know on my level yet, and or whatever, or and then when you get too close, now the motherfucker turn around and now you look in their eyes and you realize, okay, they really ain't scared of me for real.
Exactly. You could see it today at that face-off, man. Bivol was like intense. He was intense during his face-off with Zurdo. Zurdo was like looking back, like smiling, like, you know what I mean? He wasn't as serious as Bivol. Now you get a chance to fight the guy that you said was ducking you. Now, you know what I mean? I don't think this guy was ducking. He just beat Canelo. How was he ducking you? And he beat Canelo. Canelo was a bigger fight. Canelo was the number one pound for pound at the time. Now you get that opportunity to fight the guy you said that was ducking you. So I want to see what Zurdo going to do, or was he just capping? A lot of times these guys just be talking. A lot of these dudes just be capping and shit.
Let me look at it right. I'm gonna look at it right now. You say bring that same energy.
You got to bring that same energy. I seen today at the face-off, man, Bivol was intense. That nigga was intense than a motherfucker. And Zurdo was like kind of cool, like smirking, smiling a little bit. Okay. Now you gotta keep that same energy, Zurdo. Now it's time for you to perform at a high level, bro. This is the fight you've been asking for. This is a great opportunity because Bivol just beat Canelo from Mexico. Now Zurdo is trying to get revenge for his country. He said he want to fight Bivol. He wants to get that revenge for Mexico. So let's see what you're going to do. You got an opportunity. You know what I mean? You put that pressure on yourself when you said you're going to do this for the country. Let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, though. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. He do got that little smirk on his face. And
you see how Bivol looking, though? Look how serious he looking. That nigga serious than a heart attack right there.
And now my man, okay, now he realized, okay, this nigga ain't playing.
You could tell how he was looking. He wasn't playing.
It was kind of like, you remember when they kept showing it over them when Meyer and was faced off with Baumgartner.
Mm-hmm.
At first, Meyer was like, why you laughing? And Baumgartner was playing, and then I respect Meyer because she kind of stepped to her with the right foot and leaned into her like, why don't you shut the fuck up? You talk too much. And then Baumgartner just put her nose right on her and said, you shut the fuck up, bitch. And then you could look at Meyer's face and realize, oh, this black bitch ain't cat. She's serious. She not just all talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she made herself a star with that performance. Now everybody talking about Alicia Baumgartner, man. She making a lot of noise in the sport of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
She stepped up to the plate. She did what she had to do. So much respect to her. Now she the unified champion. She only one belt away from being undisputed. All she got to do is get one more belt. And I heard they working on that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Her, she about to get that undisputed fight. She become undisputed. She gonna be big time. She already big time.
Yeah. She's very talented too, though. I mean, very talented. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a couple of Zurdo. I'm trying to watch this goddamn Black Adam, but I can't. My wife is watching that shit. I can't find that shit, but I'm gonna watch a couple of these Zurdo fights. Take a look at him with his cowboy hat ass nigga.
He good, Zurdo good. He's a big light heavyweight. He started off at 168. He bigger than Zurdo. He's southpaw too. Southpaw. He got some good power, good pop, but his defense is not good at all. He ain't got no head movement. He got some fast hands. His hands is fast, but he got slow feet. I feel like Bivol gonna pick him apart. I think Bivol gonna outbox him. I think he gonna be too slick for him. He gonna be too fast in that movement. The movement gonna be too much. And Bivol do know how to put his punches together. He got a good jab, but we gotta see. We got to see how Zurdo, how he performs at this level. Zurdo, he been fighting for a long time. He got over 40 fights, but he ain't really been in there with no, top guys. this is gonna be the toughest fight of his career. I want to see how he doing this one, because this is a different level, man. He been in there with some good fighters though. He fought against Jesse Hart. Zerto beat a guy named Vlasov, and Vlasov is from Russia. It was a close fight. Some people thought he actually lost that fight to Vlasov, and he fought an old version of Arthur Abraham. But besides that, out of 40 fights, he just ain't fought nobody like that. Mm-hmm. And now you going against the elite. Man, it's going to be a banger, though. Sometimes, guys just need their opportunity. Some fighters, they haven't fought the best competition because nobody want to fight them. And once they get that opportunity, you see what they do. Remember Winky Wright? Nobody wanted to fight Winky, man. Winky had to wait for years to get a fight. Nigga, Fernando Vargas gave him his first opportunity. I thought Winky Wright beat Fernando Vargas. They robbed him after that fight. Mm-hmm. And after that fight, people really didn't want to fight him because they saw what he did to Vargas. But then Shane Mosley, Sugar Shane, he gave him an opportunity. And once he got his opportunity, took advantage. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Even motherfucking Marvin Hagler. Nigga, Marvin Hagler had 50 fights before they gave him a title shot. 50 fights before he got a title shot. What up, Taco?
What up with my brother, man? Y'all haters, man, stop moonlight, man. Get the likes up, man. Smash the like button, man.
Facts. Big Taco.
Smash the like button, man. Subscribe to
Bud. There you go. My nigga Taco.
But hey. It's so funny though. Like niggas want to, like a lot of the EJ fans, they felt good yesterday. But you know what? After I'm thinking about it, right? H? Bro, so all you EJ fans that said Bud was lying, to me that's what he confirmed that Errol Spence confirmed that Bud wasn't lying. So now he might have mixed some words up and said some other things, but Earl didn't call him a liar. He didn't call him a liar, H.
Yeah, I seen that, Taco. Mm-hmm.
So for all you people that want to say, oh, I don't believe Bud, I don't believe what he say, your boy Errol Spence just basically said that he was telling the truth with everything. So, man, it is what it is with that shit, though. But yeah, man, Haney taking over the world, man. Haney all day. You know what I'm saying? I just got off of work, so I don't even know what y'all was talking about, H.
Nah, we was just talking about a few upcoming fights that we got going on. Taco, they just signed Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. PBC just made that fight. The both fighters signed the contract. Yup.
When? For next year?
Yeah, next year, 2023. I heard in January. The Caleb Plant, he posted on social media. He said, I signed the contract. I made it happen. They said Benavidez signed his contract. So, you know what I mean? It sounds like it's a go. It sounds like they finna do it. I hope it ain't no bullshit, man, gonna happen and stop the fight now. I don't think anything gonna stop it.
I hope it ain't no bullshit either, but I got Benavidez winning. Style is a little bit too aggressive. I just don't know if Plant got enough pop in his hands. The sweet hands. I don't know if the sweet hands gonna be hot or not. So
you see him knock out Darrell, nigga. You just put Darrell to sleep.
Man, Darrell, old man, that nigga, man.
Hey, Darrell is the best win on Benavidez's resume, and Caleb Plant, nigga, he sparked that nigga out. Shit.
Hey, he hit him with a cold shot too, though. Hey, he hit him with flush. He didn't even see it coming.
Hell yeah. Hey, Taco, man, that's a good fight, man. I think it's a 50-50. I think it's going to be a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? I think
for sure.
I think the speed of Caleb Plant could give Benavidez some problems, and then the movement and the boxing skills of a Caleb Plant. Benavidez, he's a good offense. He got good offense, but he ain't got no defense. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think the speed of Caleb Plant, might give him some problems, though, to be honest. I think it's a 50-50 fight. Dan, that's a good question. I think Benavidez might have longer arms, but I think Caleb Plant is taller than him. I'm about to look it up. They might have the same reach. And they got bad blood. These niggas.
I'm looking at Benavidez's jab. It's gonna be really hard to get out of that way if he got the reach advantage, and especially by a lot. If he got it by a lot, then it's gonna be hard. And then we know Caleb Plant. If you keep him moving for a long period of time, he tire out. He tire out in the later round. Coming on later to stand right there. I haven't seen Benavidez have any gas issues. He throw a lot of punches. It's gonna be an interesting fight. And see, this is the thing though, especially with a pressure fighter. Sometimes they don't have a good jab, but with Benavidez, he has a great jab. So it's like, even though he pressing you, just like with EJ, he pressing you, but with that jab, it's hard. It's hard to kind of like get around that shit. You feel me?
Okay, so you think Benavidez got a good jab? You think the jab might be the difference? You think he got a better jab than Caleb Plant?
I just think Benavidez will be able to land his jab a little more and more often. I'll probably say they might Caleb Plant probably got him by a little bit, but on the jab, this pure jab. But the thing is, like, the reach is the key. He gonna have to stay moving there the whole fight. He gonna have to move because he gonna have to get around that jab.
So they damn near the same size, Taco. Caleb Plant is 6'1". Benavidez is 6'1.5". So Caleb Plant is only taller by like a half an inch. Okay. And then Caleb Plant, his arm reach is 74. Benavidez, his arm reach is 74.5. So it's damn near identical.
Damn near identical. So that ain't even, it's a 50-50. 50-50 right there. Yeah.
Yeah, see, the only problem with Caleb Plant, sometimes he get tired, man. And that's how he got fucked up by Canelo. So he got to be in good shape, bro. If he starts to get tired, Benavidez will be able to walk him down and probably beat him up. But if he's in good shape,
Benavidez don't go to the body like that though, neither though. So, I think with Canelo, I think Canelo was going to the body a little bit more. I think that was one of the fights where I seen Canelo really commit to going to the body. So I don't really see Benavidez going to the body like that. So Caleb Plant might could do it, bro. He can.
I think it's a 50-50. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a good fight, man. But
no, it is a good fight. No, for sure. I hope the undercard be lit too.
Yeah, it should be lit. Hey, Don P, what's good, Don P?
What up? What up? Salute everybody. Salute.
What up, Don P? What you think about the fight, Caleb Plant and Benavidez?
Hopefully, they said they signed it, right? So hopefully it goes through. Finally, these guys been talking to each other for a cool minute. Taco was bringing up some good points, man. David Benavidez, he does go to the body, but not like that, like he was saying, and he put the nail on the head. Taco did. Canelo knew with Caleb Plant's style, he was gonna have to go to the body to slow his ass down, and that's what happened. Slowed his ass down, knocked him out. So I agree with you, H. 50-50 fight, man. I mean, but like I said, when we were talking up the Plant and Canelo fight, the lack of experience on both fighters is what makes this fight so close. And then, like you were saying, I don't think David Benavidez shows much defense, but he has fast hands. He's strong. He's got a decent jab. So yeah, it's 50-50 to me.
Hey, and then as I'm thinking about it though too, I think that Caleb Plant learned a lot from fighting Canelo. Like, you feel me, being in there with the top guy.
I agree.
What do you think about that? What do you think? Do you think he learned? I think he learned a lot.
I think he definitely learned a lot. You can see it in the real fight, in my opinion.
I agree.
Kind of like what Canelo did with Floyd.
Man, y'all down there make you think. Got me thinking, bro. Shit, I am 50-50 now, bro. Now I'm thinking like you feel me, like, man, yeah.
But is David still supposed to fight Uzcategui? Because remember, he's supposed to fight Uzcategui in January of 2023.
I heard yesterday I was talking about Kentucky popped 30 or some shit.
Yeah, he pulled out of the fight. He pulled out of the fight yesterday. He popped 30 the first time because they were supposed to fight a while ago. So now that he pulled out of the fight. So now it's funny because he pulled out of the fight yesterday. and now they announced the fight with Caleb Plant. So it's a better fight. I'm happy with it. It's a good ass.
Remember when David, I think he was at. I think Benavidez was at the Darrell Plant fight. He got interviewed by Fight Hype, and he was like, "All right, so you supposed?" They asked him. He was like, "Yeah, it's supposed to be fighting Uskateki in January, but we got something big in the works, so you know what I mean. We're gonna keep our fingers crossed." And then he asked him about Caleb Plant. He was like, "I just say Caleb Plant a pussy. That's it." But he did say he had something in the works. So I'm wondering if that was it when he said that at the fight.
Man, I wish I ain't gonna lie. I wish Big Charlo just come to 68, bro. Like, you feel me?
Hell yeah. I don't know why he ain't go to 68.
And he just got him a deal. He just got him a new endorsement deal today. Charlo just announced it on his social media.
Nice. Hey, bro. Because if he come to 68, he'll have, I think, more. I think he'll just have. It's more fighters. You feel me? It's a bag up there too. Like, I mean.
Yeah, they got more fighters in his weight class. Like PBC got more fighters in his weight class at 168, but at 160 is like this nigga got a belt. He a world champion at 160.
Man, he should.
He ain't gonna have none.
Nah, he got the WBC, right? Can he use that to force to be to become a mandatory?
Nah, I think that only works with the WBO.
That's WBO. That's WBO only, I think.
Unless he had a franchise, he ain't got the franchise.
He would get the franchise.
Well, then, why would people say, hold on?
We lost Taco.
What happened?
You went out, Taco. It's all good. Somebody else.
Somebody said, why would people say, oh, that was Taco?
Yeah, he fell off, but go ahead. You got it.
Nah, like for sure. If he go to 168, I mean, at least that'll make room for Mel to move up to 160 and Spence to move up to 154. Because I mean, obviously, I don't see how that's going to work if they both at 154 or if Jamel and Jamal at 160. Like, I mean, they was at the same weight at one time, wasn't they?
Yeah, I think he's on some. Yeah, they was. They was both champions at 154 at the same time. I think, to be honest, I think. Man, there is bigger fights at 168 for Charlo, but I think he's on some Triple G shit. He will only move up to 168 to fight Canelo.
Yeah, that's definitely he need to get off that time though, because he been doing that for too long. You see what happened with Andre with Boo Boo, like that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere.
What happened to him? What happened to Boo Boo?
He ain't never getting no opportunity. So I mean, I keep seeing big news coming, but I never see what's gonna happen. Boo Boo just keeps saying he won't fight Canelo, but I mean, obviously Canelo not trying to fight the dude. It is what it is. He don't want to give him no opportunity. So, and David Benavidez be on that same shit too. Like, stop chasing Canelo and make your own legacy. Just fight each other.
Well, shit, now he's getting in a fight with Caleb Plant, so he's fighting somebody now.
Yeah, for sure. Now you gotta, you know what I'm saying, get it in. This they both, in my opinion, this Benavidez and Caleb Plant, this they both their biggest fight, fighting each other. And,
well, I think the Canelo fight was bigger for Caleb Plant, to be honest. Ain't nothing bigger than that.
I'm wild for saying. I forgot he even fought Canelo that fast. Yeah, that was his biggest fight, but right now, damn, I can't believe still. I thought he could beat Canelo. I think if he fought him again, I think he might get him this time.
He was doing good, but he ran out of gas, man. Canelo started to break him down with them body shots.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier. That's his only downfall is he run out of gas. But he ain't look like he was running out of gas since the Darrell fight. He looked. I don't know if it's because of bread, man, but
he was in better shape. You think he in better condition?
Yeah, I think he was in better condition for this fight. Like every fight I see this nigga fight, he get tired, dog. Like around in the championship rounds, he get tired.
You can't do that with Benavidez because he might be outboxing Benavidez the whole fight, but then if you run out of gas, Benavidez gonna get on your ass. He gonna get on your ass.
I forgot about that. You're actually right. Yeah, he does run out of gas. I forgot.
Even in the Uskategi fight, he did that.
Uskategi. You're right.
I mean, how does he improve that gas tank though? What do you think he'll have to do?
Strength and conditioning. That's the only thing.
He got a good strength and conditioning coach. What that nigga named Larry Wade?
who been working with Sean Porter. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he do got Wade, Coach Wade, because he always mentioned Coach Wade. I don't know that, to be honest with you, Ace.
Oh, he got Coach Wade. Yeah, he
got Coach Wade, because even after the fight, he was like, yeah, Breadman worked good with my dad, with Coach Wade. You know what I mean? He always mentioned Coach Wade.
To be honest, I never really seen him run. That's the best way you could do that. Cardio is the best way. I seen him run in the lead up to the Canelo, but no other time.
But that's because that's the only time he ever get coverage. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never had no fight that had like all access, and so I don't know if he do road work. But I'm assuming he do road work. But you know what I mean? Like they say Deontay Wilder, he don't run. They say he don't run.
Yeah.
And he got all.
Deontay
all
said it
access.
himself. He said it
Yeah,
himself.
he said he don't run. He don't. And what did he say he don't do? He don't really hit the heavy bag like. So I don't know. He just got that thunder. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all think you think to have your legs like good for 12 rounds? The key to that is just running, putting in that road work, running miles and shit.
That's the old school way, but it's cardio. Cardio's the key. Cardio's the key.
I don't believe that for the simple fact. Running is one thing. Like when you see basketball players, when we say basketball players, when they try and fight, you see how easily they get gassed. You know how much running they do. It's different when you running and fighting. Like when you moving your legs, using your legs and using your arms, and somebody attacking you, you got to defend yourself and think and get out the way and slip. Man, that's like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just you gotta have it in you. You ain't got no gas tank. You ain't got no gas tank. Some niggas got a motherfucking Hummer gas tank. Some niggas got a fucking Honda Accord gas tank. I don't know.
Rachel would know. Rachel says she studies that, right?
Mm-hmm. She said no.
Yeah.
But that could be his downfall in that fight, bro. But if he could box for 12 rounds, bro, and move and use his footwork, he got a chance to beat Benavidez. But if you get tired, you run out of gas, Benavidez gonna get on your ass. He will get on your ass.
That nigga will get on your ass and be relentless too. I still think Caleb got more. When you look at the fighter, skill for skill, I feel like Caleb Plant got more skills than Benavidez. I just feel like Benavidez more of a dog. And he don't run out of gas. I ain't never seen him get tired, but I don't even know when the last time I seen him go 12.
He won 11 rounds against Ronald Ellis, and he was able to stop him in round number 11. So, Ronald Ellis wasn't a great opponent, and I don't think he was that good, but he showed that he could get a guy out of there in the later rounds, But Benavidez ain't got no defense, bro. That nigga defense is terrible.
He got defense like Ryan Garcia. Like they just straight up and down on the line. You know what I mean? Just try and move their head back and shit.
Caleb Plant, very fast, very smart boxer. He could actually pick them apart. You know what I mean?
Like you said, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't see him just coming in there beating him up unless that nigga run out of gas. That's the only way. Other than that, I see it going. I don't see Caleb stopping David. If anything, I'll give David more chance of stopping Plant, but not the other way around.
You never know though, bro. Sometimes when they say like, I don't see this guy knocking this guy out, but you see the other guy knocking him out, man. You see, a lot of people didn't think Fury could knock out Wilder, and look what happened. You know what I mean? Nobody gave him a chance of knocking Wilder out. They thought he was crazy when he said that. He knocked him out. Even Andre Ward. They thought Kovalev was going to knock out Andre Ward. Andre Ward ended up knocking him out. Yeah, nobody thought Ward was going to knock him out.
You know what's funny when you bring that fight up? Everybody was talking about how Wilder, remember when the last fight against Helenius, and he didn't extend all the way, but he knocked him out? I literally just watched the Ward versus Kovalev 1 probably like 2 days ago. And the shot that he knocked Ward down with was the same exact shot. It wasn't even extended.
Because his glove was open. He hit him with an open glove, right? He even hit him with a closed fist. Both of them was the same.
Very similar. You're right. It was very similar.
Right in his mouth, too. It wasn't on the temple. It wasn't on the chin. It was like right in his nose. Sat his ass right on down. So I'm like, see, if you got power, you ain't got to extend all the way. Kovalev is calling the crusher for a reason.
Hit that nigga right on the button though. Hit that nigga right on the chops. Hit him
Right
clean
on the
too.
chops. Right on the kisser. Sat him right down.
It was like an awkward shot too. It looked awkward, but it was
It
a good
did
shot.
because they both threw a shot at the same time, and they was both close as hell. But Kovalev just caught him right on the button, right on his nose. Sat him right down. I'm like, damn, that's the same shot Wilder hit dude with. Everybody complaining like, oh, it was rigged. Like, nah, dog. When you got that lightning in your fist, that shit a motherfucker. It don't gotta be extended.
It's just that hate for Wilder, bro. Wilder's really hated. They will never give Wilder credit for nothing he ever did, bro.
Those fighters that get hated on, man, they got that special type of hate. Well, they're never giving credit.
Facts. Yo, what up, Brass? My boy Brass, what up?
What up, H? How you been, man?
I'm good. What's popping?
Not much. I appreciate you letting me on the panel, though, man.
Man, anytime, bro. What you got on this Tyson Fury, Derek Chisora fight, man? What you think about that?
Man, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer, but I don't think that's a fight really anybody wanted, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a big Chisora fan. You know, anybody that's really followed Chisora, he's given us some barn burner fights. Don't get me wrong. If you look at the fights, the first two fights with him and Tyson, they weren't exactly exciting fights. A, that's just the truth. And then B, it's kind of like, which I understand, you know, it being the end of the year and Tyson, you know, this was a cash grab. You know, I'm talking about he's going to retire. And now he's not retired. Now he's retired again. Now he's got to fight with Chisora for the third time. But to be honest with you, man, of all the fights, it's probably my least excited fight that I'm looking forward to.
Damn. What about you, Dre? What you think, Dre?
Yo, until you just said it, I forgot about that shit. Be honest with you, I straight up forgot.
That's coming up like in 5 weeks, nigga. They fight like 5 weeks from now, 4 weeks.
Yo, I totally forgot about that shit.
But
I just watched the video with Usyk, and he was like, everything was Fury said was a lie. He's scared to fight me. I mean, obviously, you niggas talking shit, but he said that he was for everything. He wanted to fight for the belt. He wanted to unify. He wanted, you know what I'm saying? It's undisputed. But I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Everybody say one thing and do another thing. So I don't know.
Exactly.
But I literally did not forget about. I forgot about that fight was even happening. To be honest with you.
Hey, so Brass, you don't like that fight, huh, Brass, with Fury and Chisora?
Not really. I mean, for Tyson, yeah. I mean, be honest with me. Like, what can Chisora do with Tyson, man?
Absolutely nothing besides get beat up.
Well, they fought two times already. He couldn't beat him the first 2 times they fought each other.
Yo, like, how old is Chisora? He look old as shit.
But he's a dog,
though.
That nigga.
Oh, he's a dog. And in them Dylan White fights, man. The first fight with him and Dillian White was so amazing, bro. I still go back sometimes and watch that fight. But I mean, Tyson, look, what is he, like 6'9"? Super good jab, super good feints. Chisora's a brawler. Everybody knows. Yeah, we know what he's going to do. He's going to come in the pocket. He's going to come in with that same guard he always uses, swivel off the hips, and he's going to try and rough Tyson up, get him in the phone booth, and bang him out. And just to get in that pocket, he's going to be eating jabs all night. I got Tyson stopping him before 7.
Man, I don't care. That Tyson Fury weighed like almost 300 pounds, and that's on a skinny day.
Yeah.
That man, like, ain't nobody can't just get in there and bully him. I don't care what you do. Deontay Wilder looked like fucking Adonis in the third fight. My nigga was chiseled, big as hell, shoulders big as hell, and he still couldn't, like, even knocking him down. I'm like, damn, this dude is, I didn't think he could get up for punches like that, but, you know, you hear
that's crazy.
Little shit in the background, like, oh, you know, motherfuckers be taking shit, and that's why they don't be wanting to be on VADA and all that kind of shit. But as far as the eye tech skills, Tyson Fury got skills, and that's just what it is. It's gonna be hard for any heavyweight to beat him.
Yeah, and Andre, to touch on what you said, a a lot of people hate on Deontay. I ain't one of them people, bro. When they first fought the first Fury Wilder fight, I was an equal fan of both of them. I was honestly rooting for Wilder just a little more because he's, a countryman. He's an American. So I kind of wanted him to, bring the belt home, keep the belt. But what I was going to say is you hear people all the time like downgrade his power because on paper, he's the hardest hitting heavyweight of all time, bro. Of all time. Like his KO ratio, Ernie Shavers, you name them, Joe, they ain't touching him. Yeah. So, and then you hear people like shit on his resume talking about, well, who's he fought? He's knocking out Uber. And I'm like, look, man, Deontay Wilder was the beginning. This whole layout and how popping the division is right now, he built that, bro. I'm not saying he had anything to do.
Say he built it on his own. Like I think he had a part. He played a part in it. Him, Tyson Fury. I think Joshua played a little part too in it. What you think about that?
Well,
and even Andy Ruiz.
I would say American heavyweight. Yeah, that's Deontay Wilder because after all the good heavyweights that we know from Mark. Well, at least I'm 39, so I'm Tyson. All that back in the day, like Holyfield, Lennox, Lewis, like all them heavyweights. But as far as like new age, I stopped watching heavyweight fighting really.
What about
until Wilder stepped in, right?
It wasn't until Deontay Wilder. I'm like, damn, this dude's fucking. It was what was the black dude with the
dreads, Bermain Stavern.
That's when I started watching Deontay Wilder because I had watched Bermain Stavern and I'm like, yo, he kind of nice. And then when I seen Deontay, I was like, damn, he fucking beat the shit out this dude. Like, first of all, he was little niggas, like he was little homie in the dude. I'm like, damn. But I'll tell you another fact for real. When Deontay fought Tyson Fury, I still wasn't even a fan of heavyweights like that. Like I knew who they was, but I didn't even know who Tyson Fury was. I only know who Klitschko was because he was the dominant heavyweight for so long after everybody else disappeared.
What about when Fury beat Klitschko? Did you see when Fury?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't even know that Fury beat Klitschko.
Oh, he beat his ass.
I had stopped watching heavyweights. Now I watched the fight afterwards when I started getting back into watching heavyweight fights. So when Deontay fought Tyson Fury, and then I heard the story like, Tyson Fury was on drugs and all this funny shit and on coke, whatever, and Deontay Wilder pulled him up out of there and gave him an opportunity to get some bread. I'm like, all right. So when they fought, I didn't watch it, but I went back and rewatched it, and I'm like, how do they keep saying Tyson Fury won? Because in my opinion, Deontay Wilder won it. He etched it out, especially with the knockdowns, but he was doing the most work in the beginning, from at least from round 1 to 4.
That's a fair statement.
Tyson started, Tyson started, getting on the shit. But then
we got the perfect guy on the panel to talk about Wilder. My boy, my OG, Shelton. What you think about what the brother said about Wilder? They said Wilder got the highest knockout percentage in the history of the heavyweight division. What you got to say to that?
He does. It's not a question. By percentages, he does. I still say he's not the hardest puncher in the heavyweight history. Ernie Shavers was.
I mean, that's like me saying like, I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Shelton, because you look like an old timer. You look older than me for sure. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that watching basketball player, any sport, like the older generation play a younger generation. You say it, you know what I mean? But we can never know until, you know what I mean, if they was to fight each other, which will never happen.
Now, I've always said this also, though. I've always said that great athletes will adjust. Hey, how you doing? I just don't think that these guys today would have been effective, would have been as effective with 15-round fights in 8-ounce gloves.
That's a good point.
See, that's the thing.
Definitely, you know what I'm saying?
That's the difference.
You get tired of 10 rounds, so.
Exactly. That's the difference. See, the difference is when you compare eras, you have to say, okay, we're gonna compare the eras, but what rules are we using? Are we going like you could say, well, Jack Johnson may have been the greatest heavyweight. Well, Jack Johnson fought 45-round fights in 4-ounce gloves. So you think any of these
45-round fights?
45-round fights in 4-ounce gloves. You think any of these niggas today can hang with that?
Hell, the 45 rounds?
45 rounds. He knocked out Tommy Burns in the 26.
Back
He
in them
knocked out
old
Tommy
days, bro.
Burns in the 26.
Damn.
Yo,
But let me ask you this, Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon, let me ask you this, man. So, because obviously these fighters in eras, they were conditioned for them rounds just because that's what they had to expect. They didn't know no other way, right?
Right.
So,
exactly.
So with the training, they had that motivation in the back of their head. There was no, I wish this was a 12 rounder. It was just what it was. But let's just say take Wilder and put him in that era. And let's not go back that far, but let's go back Ali, Frazier, Shea. Yeah, let's put him in that era. How do you think in a 15-round era, how do you think he stacks up against them guys?
Not very well.
George Foreman.
Not very well. And the only reason why is because those guys understood the science of boxing and they could box. Wilder, I've always said this, and me and Aston went back and forth on this on many occasions. Wilder is not a great boxer, but he's a great fighter. Does that make sense?
Yeah, he's not even a good boxer, really.
Yeah. Those guys could box.
But he got heart and he could fight.
He got heart and he could fight. But those guys trained harder, fought longer in smaller gloves. So
and
the
they started
chin he
before
had,
he even started. Like, he started when he was 20 years old or 19 years
right,
old.
these guys started when they were 7, 8, 9 years old, 12 years old.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Number one. Number
Let me
two.
welcome the brother Ernest Terry to the panel. What up, though? Huntsville, Alabama. Salute.
Huntsville.
Hey, salute.
Salute. So now you got to factor in the fact that the chin that Wilder has against these guys in these 10-ounce gloves, he might not have against those guys in them 8-ounce gloves, who are better conditioned and better boxers.
8-ounce gloves?
8-ounce gloves.
Damn, that's pure knuckles and the motherfucking big ass motherfuckers.
Right.
Damn.
So he might not have as great a chin back then as he does now because the gloves are smaller, the fighters are better conditioned, and they hit a little bit harder.
I
and
know
they
for
throw
sure
more
he
punches.
can't be. I know for sure he couldn't beat Muhammad Ali. He couldn't beat George Foreman. He couldn't beat Lennox Lewis. I don't see him beating none of them dudes because they all hit hard, especially motherfucking George Foreman or George Foreman. I don't see him being able to beat none of them dudes. Yeah, the young Foreman.
The young Foreman, yeah, the
Man,
monster.
he'll fucking starch Deontay.
Hey,
But
man,
that's just because I only say that because he didn't start boxing until he was 20 years old. Like you said, them dudes was boxing when he
Right.
was
Them
children.
dudes had plenty of experience, and them
he
dudes
had no experience.
fought. These guys today fight once or twice a year.
Yeah, them dudes.
Those dudes back then fought 7, 8, 9, 10 times a year. So they're sharper.
What's they? Tyson
Hey,
fought
they're
what, like
sharper.
11 times in 1 year to become champ?
Yeah, that's how they fought. Muhammad
Yeah, let's,
Ali in 1975. In 1975, Muhammad Ali defended the heavyweight championship of the world 7 times.
Damn, so he defended it 1 time, 1 year, 7 times, and Deontay defended it 10 times over. I don't know how long, and that's how long it took him to overcome that feat. A man defended his shit 1 year, 7 times. That's crazy.
I'll give you something to go back a little farther. 1941, Joe Louis defended the heavyweight championship of the world 7 times in 7 months.
Jeez, yeah, you put me on game right now, OJ. That's
So
way
those
beyond
guys
my
were,
time.
my whole point is those guys back in the days was built different.
Yeah, for sure.
They was built different.
That's just like everything in this world right now. Like if you
Exactly.
was born in like 1980, you built different than motherfuckers born in the 90s, the 2000s, or you was born in the 70s. It's just built
Right,
different. Like
because
everything
you
is soft
went through
nowadays.
different shit. You went through different shit. It was a different time.
So
let me
my
get in
point.
here. Let me get in here.
Go ahead, Huntsville. Get in there.
All right. I'm 63 years old. So you consider me old school. There's one heavyweight y'all forgetting about. His birthday is today. Whose is it?
Today. What's today?
Is he from Alabama?
No, Larry Holmes.
Oh, the Eastern Assassin.
Yeah, he
the
was
Eastern
another one.
Assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Holmes was a dog for sure. Great jab too.
I do think, even though I'm old school, I do think in a match, I think Deontay knocks out Ernie Shavers. I think he knocks out Ernie Shavers.
He said, "Woo."
Now,
oh, my bad. Go ahead, Hans.
Now, don't get me wrong. Now, you know, Shavers knocked down Holmes. Holmes got up and knocked out Shavers.
Right.
So Shavers probably is. Deontay has speed with that right hand. See, that is the killer right there. The speed with all that Thomas Hearns like length and reach. So he has like a Thomas Hearns right hand for a heavyweight.
Okay.
And I think due to the length and the reach, and Shavers was not a tall heavyweight.
5'11".
And due to the fact that he's been knocked out before in fights, I think Deontay knocks out Shavers. Probably have to get knocked down 3 or 4 times.
But who knocked? But what you got to factor in is who knocked Ernie Shavers out.
Holmes, I think Dwayne Bobbitt. He's been knocked out. Ron Lyle or
Ron Lyle?
Ron Lyle.
Ron
Okay.
Lyle.
Who Foreman knocked out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the heavyweights are built different back then because you got to consider now. The best athletes back then boxed. They didn't play football or basketball.
Exactly. All the best athletes on the football field today are on the basketball court. You're right.
Right. So everybody wanted to be Ali. Everybody wanted to be, Sugar Ray Leonard. So we went into boxing. I went into boxing while I was in the Army. And boxing was so big back then that Hearns and Leonard fought on a weekday. And the world stopped.
They fought on a Monday.
The world stopped.
It was a Monday or a Wednesday, I believe.
It was a Monday. I think it was a Monday or a Tuesday. Hagler Hearns fought on tax night.
Tuesday or Wednesday.
Hagler Hearns fought on a Monday night on tax night.
They fought on Monday night. Yeah.
On tax night.
Yeah,
I don't even know what that
Yeah,
is.
see, I'm relating to you, Huntsville, because I started boxing when I was 7 years. I started boxing when I was 7 years old.
Yeah, so the Super Bowl.
Boxed out at 14.
Super Bowl wasn't the highest watched thing back then. It was a boxing match.
Yeah, because you had them all the time. You gotta remember.
Something you said took heed to me when you said that. Damn, back then the best athletes wasn't basketball and football players, but I thought
They were fighters.
wasn't there like Jim Browns and you know what I mean, and people like that.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, back in the 60s, there was maybe the NFL was maybe 15 to 20% black, if that.
Oh, true.
The Washington Redskins didn't integrate till 1970.
And Sheldon, to touch on that.
Sure, like being young, I remember everybody always said that they wanted to be like Ali. Ali was the
he was the
that generation.
Yeah, he was the epitome. Him and Malcolm X back in my day was the epitome of our black manhood. That's what you wanted to be.
Yeah, for sure. That's what my uncle would always tell me.
Malcolm X. That's what you wanted to be.
My uncle was always telling me, Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X.
Hey, I'm gonna put y'all on something if y'all ain't seen it.
Ali Foreman, 1 billion people watched it.
Yeah, you'll never have that again. You'll never have that again. They stopped the war. They stopped the war. They stopped the Vietnam War for 1 day so people could watch the fight.
That's wild, bro. Golly. But no, I was going to put y'all on something real quick if you ain't seen it. And this is just kind of touching on the stigma of the time. This was a little before the 60s and 70s. When was Sonny Liston active? No, it was the 60s, wasn't he?
Yeah, Sonny Liston was fighting.
from 54 to 69.
Okay. Well, you know, of course, everybody knows his death is super fishy. There's a lot of he say she say stories on and theories on how he passed and all that. But if you go back to his early days, which this is what I found in the documentary, that he doesn't really get enough credit for. You know, he was beating everybody, but he was like essentially hated by the masses, right?
Yeah, because he was mowed up.
Because he was a black man. And he was whooping everybody's ass. He was whooping these so-called champions, like basically blowing out a candle. And
destroying
it. Yeah. And I just think, really, man, the way his demise came, I just don't think as a fighter he gets the credit he deserves, because he was really the first prototype for like a boogeyman / Grim Reaper heavyweight. Like he
was Mike Tyson before Mike Tyson.
Yeah. And he was, you know, and they were talking about this in the documentary, and I'll shut up about it. But they were saying how when Ali beat him, you know, he quit in that fight.
Yeah.
Well, he did quit on the stool. And they looked over, and Sonny Liston couldn't continue.
Yeah, he spit his mouthpiece out.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
And that took something from him. That loss took something from him. I don't know what it was. I know he came out of Arkansas, if I'm right on that. I think he's from Arkansas.
He was born in Arkansas. He was born in Arkansas,
okay.
Yeah.
Right. And anybody, I'm from Tennessee, live in Mississippi now, but I'm in the Bible Belt, right? So in Huntsville, I'm right next door to you. So, you know, you can relate with this, but this area, man, especially in those days, and it still exists to this day, man. There's just a racial tension in these areas, man. Even if, you know, and don't get me wrong, love thy neighbor, that's big out here and all that. But for that time, man, this dude was basically fighting. Wasn't getting paid shit till he really was like in the big fights. But he was hated. Yeah, he was hated by the masses, man. This is a dude who suited and booted and got out there. I mean, you know, mobs of people throwing shit on him. I mean, this guy came from nothing. And I wish I could remember more on this documentary, because the way he left Arkansas as a teenager because his father would beat his ass. He had a really strict dad. And he was like at 14, y'all, he was like a beast of a man as a teenager. He grew super big, super quick. So I just think if anybody gets a chance, man, I'll look the name up while I'm on this panel. But if anybody gets a chance, you could probably find it on YouTube. I think I think I was just going to say, I think I watched it on Netflix, but it's probably one of the best boxing documentaries I've ever seen, man. And I've watched a lot of them.
Yeah, as far as the Ali Liston thing, I would have to agree with Howard Cosell that Howard Cosell always thought that he thought it was a bully and bullies quit, even though he said he thought Liston would beat Clay at the time because he thought Ali was a loudmouth kid. But I always thought that Sonny Liston fought in. That's the first time he encountered a style like Ali. And normally fighters like that can't deal with that kind of style. So he quit.
Wasn't they like about to cut Ali gloves off, or didn't they already start? Because he was like, I'm done.
No, what had happened was he got some kind of solution in his eye, Ali did. And Angelo Dundee, I think at the training time, he couldn't see. And he pushed him out there and just say, run, run, run. And so he ran. And then by the time the next round came, you know, it was gone. And then he went back to, you know, putting that work in on Liston. But yeah, I watched a documentary. But as far as boxing, I always thought that Liston would, you know, like a lot of punchers like him are limited. You know, like an Ernie Shavers, it's limited, which is why he was just
like Deontay Wilder.
Well, Wilder, at least Wilder got the championship and had 10 title defenses. I mean, Yeah, granted,
but
the competition
I mean,
was a lot better back
Yeah,
then.
that's what I'm gonna say. Here's the question: How do you guys think Wilder would have done against that level of competition? The Quarries, the
I
Oscar
don't think he would have
Bonavena.
done well. I don't think he would have
Huh?
done well. You talking about the old
See,
dude?
The Quarries,
I
the
think
Oscar Bonavenas, the
I think he does
George
good, man.
Cavallos.
I think
I
he
don't
holds his
think he
own.
could beat George Foreman. I don't think he could beat Ali. I don't think he could beat, who else I said? Lennox Lewis. Oh, that's a different time, but
But take a look at that prototype of heavyweight in that era. Like, look at the guys. Most of these guys were what, 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", maybe?
ooh, Lennox
Yeah.
Lewis
You
like
know,
6'6". George Foreman
listen
like
was a
6'5",
mount.
6'4".
But here's the
Okay,
thing:
okay. Foreman was
Wilder got
6'5".
that
I'll give
power,
you
but
that.
listen to me. Wilder got that power, but listen to me. Wilder's best weight is what?
218.
210,
214,
yeah, between 210 and 220.
220.
210 and 220.
What was Muhammad Ali's prime fighting weight?
I have no clue. What was it?
210.
220, 210, 221. Anywhere from 210 to 221.
Yeah.
I want to say Tyson was roughly the same.
Way more
His
skills.
optimal
Yeah,
weight
Tyson
was
was
like
like
220.
like 220. I mean,
220. And
5'10".
the difference, the thing for Wilder is though Wilder, you look at Wilder and the heavyweights today. Average punches in the fight, how many? 2, 3, 400?
Heavyweight?
About 15 per round at the most.
About 2,
Said
3,
average
400,
punches
right?
per round.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't throw a lot of
Yeah,
punches.
I would say at least like 25, 30 per round. All
Nah.
total punches.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
If you look at CompuBox,
Well, if you throw,
the heavyweights today average about 350 punches a fight. A 12-round
that
fight.
sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. I
Those
was trying to
heavyweights
think of
back in
Wilder's
the day-
CompuBox stats from his last fight.
Those
Right.
heavyweights back in the day was averaging 600-700 punches a fight. The output was more.
Just non-stop.
Because these guys could box. They were boxers, and they were conditioned to box. See, most of the heavyweights we got today came from other sports. Most of the top guys, they was either football players, basketball players, and they got into boxing. That's why I say we got lucky. We got lucky with Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson has been boxing since he was 8, 9 years old.
Nah, Mr. Show. You got to tell me who was the top heavyweights that came from another sport.
Wilder,
What sport
basketball
did he
player
come
at Alabama.
from? Okay.
University
Who
of
else?
Alabama, basketball player.
I didn't know that, but okay. Who else?
Yeah. Gerald Washington, football player. Brazil, football player.
Were they boxing though when they were young, doing both sports?
They was playing
Wilder
football.
wasn't. Shit, Wilder didn't touch the glove until he was like.
Wilder wasn't. I don't really know Brazil background.
Brazil was a quarterback.
I don't know who the fuck he is.
Brazil was a quarterback. Gerald Washington was a fucking linebacker.
I'm trying to think.
Damn.
Who the fuck is Gerald Washington? That name sounds familiar.
Wilder
Oh, bro. Wilder slept his ass, and then Gerald turned around. Who was it? Gerald Washington upset, man. He beat his biggest win was damn, bro. I'll think of it. But he's like maybe 6'4", 6'5", bald head, real good physique, a little bit thicker than Wilder. He was the night Wilder beat him. I believe he was in gold and black trunks.
Yeah, they fought on BET. I remember.
And they fought on BET.
Yeah, PBC moved around.
Wow.
No. They didn't fight. They didn't fight on BET. I was at that fight in Birmingham. They fought on Fox TV.
No, it wasn't on Fox. No, it was on Fox. Yeah, the Washington fight was
I'm
on
about
Fox.
to say, I ain't never seen Deontay Wilder fight on BET.
Yeah, he fought on
When I
BET.
first started watching him on Fox. He fought on BET.
He fought on BET. He fought on BET.
BET.
PBC moved around when they first started, brother.
Black Entertainment Television.
Yeah, they fought on Spike TV.
I can understand Spike TV. I thought BET went out of business when TV.
No, BET's still around to this day. Yeah, they fought on BET. They fought on Spike TV.
Yeah,
That's
early in his
crazy.
career.
They fought on show watch new generation.
I got it, guys. Gerald Washington beat the guy who Wilder just knocked out, the Nordic guy. His biggest win was against Hellenius. That's who he beat. Gerald, because Hellenius had won 3 or 4 straight when Wilder slept him, and his last loss was to Gerald Washington. Sure enough, took me a second to think of that.
I mean, you can put, great athletes. He's got a great athlete. He's probably going to adapt to whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the times call for.
And Gerald can fight. Gerald had bright spots. He just couldn't put it all together. But Gerald had solid attributes, man.
Right.
He's a solid fighter. He ain't no bum by any stretch.
I know who he is. I see his picture now. I know.
Yeah, these guys, it
don't matter. In my opinion, Deontay Wilder, he got the great equalizer with that right hand. But as far as boxing skills, kind of like Mr. Show said, I started boxing when I was like 9, up until I was like 15 or 16. I ain't gonna say it's different, but you could just look at Deontay Wilder and he don't have great boxing skills at all.
But bro, that's the charm of him, man. That's his charm. Think about it. He's so raw.
His greatest opponent, Deontay Wilder, with that spark, his greatest opponent is Tyson Fury. 3 times. You know what I'm saying? I'll give him the first one by a small margin because of the knockdowns. But the other 2 fights, now I see the pictures, like in the second fight, my man's definitely, it was some funny looking pictures. I don't know what that was. He lost, whatever. He couldn't believe he fired what's his name, but whatever. But the third fight, it wasn't what it was.
Did you see he was back there? Did you see Mark was back in his corner in the Hellenius fight? He wasn't his per se. Now he wasn't his lead trainer, no, but yeah, he was back with the camp. It tripped me out when I seen it, bro. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, he hugged his neck when he went to the ropes. What is Wilder's new trainer?
Are you sure?
Yeah, Mark was. I promise you, Mark was on the exterior of the ring post fight. He was with the camp, or maybe it was press conference. He was with the team though, for sure. He's back with the group.
Yeah, I would say that you're telling the truth, but unfortunately, it's 2022. Everybody got cameras, dog. If that was to occur, that shit would be on Fight Hype.
Yeah, I think you saw a lookalike.
That shit would be on everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you saw
that shit would be on H. Even H would be like, yo, you see Brilliant back in the corner with. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't. That's what I'm saying though. I don't think he worked the corner, man. I think he might have worked the edges of the ring.
Even if
but
he
yeah,
came and gave him a hug,
right?
That shit would have been on there.
I'm telling y'all, do some research on it. But I would damn near bet $100 bill on it that Mark was because
mixed up. I think you're getting mixed up with somebody.
But
maybe, man. But I swear I seen him, y'all. I swear I seen him. Because it tripped me out, and my son was with me, and I said, "There's Mark, man," because I pointed at the dude on the screen, and maybe I'm wrong, guys.
Everybody would have fucking made a video about that shit, bro. Just like everybody made a video about when Deontay Wilder said they
maybe not. I mean,
and then he fired him. Everybody was like, "Damn, Deontay Wilder. It looks like him and Mark Brilliant have made amends," and it would just been little shit like that. But somebody would have made something.
Maybe, but I think it's.
That's for sure.
I think it's so. I don't know. I don't think, to be honest with you, man, because I don't.
One of his brothers. That may have been one of his brothers.
It may have been.
I don't think it wasn't Mark Breland. It just wasn't Mark Breland.
You said it just wasn't.
Deontay Wilder. He just looking at him. I mean, he marks me as a man who stands by his word. If the man don't fuck with him, I don't think he might fuck with him somehow, some way, but
yeah, that was business, bro. You got to realize that was business. Like Wilder stood on what he stood on. He believed that win or lose, he wanted to go out on that shield.
Stand on it. He gonna always stand on that.
And he has. He has, and I don't think that he would ever, regardless of how cool him and Mark get, he's not gonna get rid of Malik. They just gel. He's happy with Malik. He's
Not
happy with.
Malik. But Mark Breland.
The point I'm making though is they, regardless of their disagreement on that one moment in the ring, you have to realize the relationship and bond they built. And they don't hate each other, regardless of the animosity in the moment. I'm sure they've had many phone calls and buried that shit. Because I mean, at the end of the day,
So. Yeah, but you just making up shit in your head. You know what I mean? You
I
know,
don't
like
think
I
so.
said, I feel like the man.
I ain't making nothing up. Well, let me say this.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying you're mistaken.
No. With you, as far as me seeing, what am I making up?
I'm saying Mark Breland was not in the corner that night. Mark Breland was not in the corner that night.
No, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming. But the point I'm making is, now as far as you, Huntsville,
I said making up.
Now you also have to realize. That it's partly Mark Breland's fault too, because as a head trainer, I want the latitude to be in charge of everything. And if I can't be the great trainers, I mean the great ones, the Hall of Fame trainers, don't give Deontay Wilder that access to dictate when the towel is being thrown. The great ones. Or they don't work for you.
Yeah.
They don't work for you if they don't have the latitude to be in charge to rescue your fighters. Eddie Fush threw the towel in after the 14th round against Ali with Joe Frazier, because he said, I've been to 3 fights where a person died in the ring and Joe Frazier was headed there in the 15th round and I threw the towel in, and Frazier gave him that latitude. If you're a world-class trainer, you have to have the latitude to be in charge and to throw in the towel, or else you're not going to train the guy. You're just not a world-class trainer. They don't go for that. So that's partly Mark Breland's fault.
Why do you think that Wilder now has his homeboy in the corner?
Because it's a homeboy.
Damn, you put that in a whole new perspective right there when you just said that.
Well, and he gave him what he wanted. He gave him what he wanted in the third fight. You know what I'm saying?
Which say, like, oh, we just mix well together, and I understand Deontay, and you know, I sleep over his house, and you know, I do all this, and I'm like, damn, it's like.
But be honest, man. What new did Malik?
My bad.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, man. What I was trying to say is,
you said
yes,
what new did Malik?
Like, as far as the brotherhood and the comfort level and that understanding of, look, Malik, if shit gets ugly, just let it get ugly, man. Because and Deontay said this out of his own mouth. He said, I'm a puncher. Punchers can change fights with one punch. It's never over till it's over. And I completely understood where he was coming from. On the flip side of that coin, and I'm going to bring this full circle quick, I understood where Mark was coming from. The common denominator between Malik and Deontay, though, and I think this may be the only difference as far as training or decision-making in the corner, is he said to Deontay, I'll never throw that towel. You tell me you don't want me to throw a towel regardless of what the fuck's going on, I won't do it. And that's why I said he gave Deontay what he wanted. But it's hard for me to believe that a man who, you know, they lived a lot of life in that sport together. And yeah, he may never forgive Mark for throwing that towel in. And he may never say, hey, man, I just can't get past it. You'll never touch foot in my gym again. But as far as, do I think he hates the man? No, I think there's obviously still respect there. And I really do believe that they probably wish each other well. And hell, for all we know, man, you know, they may call each other on the holidays and after fights, and who knows how they talk. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying when y'all said you was making an assumption, or you was making shit up in your head. Like,
yeah. But I never heard Wilder.
He could be one of them people who, like, yo, if I say I cut you off, I cut you off.
He said that? He said he cut him off?
What did he do when he fired him?
He fired him as a trainer. He fired him as his trainer. That don't mean he cut him out his life.
Come on, he said the man spiked his water. What you ain't gonna tell me I'm your man? You gonna tell me that I spiked your order, bro? And you think
see, I never heard that.
Ask yourself, if somebody said you was working for the other side, you spiked my water, would you ever forgive somebody for accusing you?
I'm not fucking with you for even believing that.
Well, to be honest, man, you're right. You're right. That's completely fucked. There was so much shit flying around the air after that second fight. I didn't really buy into all of it because, man, there was so much crazy.
You could not buy into the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury shit, but when my man blaming he and his people in his ear, I don't know how I got around, but in his ear that his own trainer drugged his water.
And I didn't even know that was a deal. Like, for real. I didn't even know. I heard something about it.
It was a uniform.
But my man earlier said that he blames Mark Breland, and I do too, because of the things that Mark Breland said. Mark Breland said you had to find out what type of mood Deontay was in when he came to the gym. Deontay don't want to run. Deontay don't want to train. Deontay don't listen to me. Why did you stay?
Money.
I could make money somewhere else. I could make money somewhere else.
No, yeah, but think about it. Mark's small.
And I said Deontay don't run. That's exactly where I got it from. Mark Breland said it, and then all the blogs came out and was saying, "Oh yeah, it's right. I'll be going to training camp. Deontay don't run. He don't like to hit the heavy bag. You don't
check
do
this
that.
out. Check this out. The same.
See, I never got that deep.
Check this out. The same thing that separates great fighters from good fighters is the same thing that separates great trainers from
Who's
good
driving? Somebody got to mute. They got a lot of background.
I don't know. I ain't driving.
I got you. I stepped on my front porch real quick. I got you. I'm on the highway, y'all. I stay right on the slab.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, bro. Great trainers don't tolerate that. You came
But
to
he's
me.
not a great trainer.
You're my gym.
And did any
We
of
don't
us
know.
ever think he was a great trainer? Like, let's be honest. He's a small fry that stepped on a gold mine. That's what he is.
How you think Wilder learned how to time and throw that right hand? He didn't learn that. He learned that from Mark Breland.
Yeah, maybe so, but you got to
Mark
understand,
Breland
he's
is
a
the
natural
greatest.
athlete.
Mark Breland is the greatest United States amateur we have ever had. Ever.
What, trainer?
Fighter.
No, fighter.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be honest, and I follow boxing through and through, man. I can talk all kind of fighters. Never knew shit about the man, and on top of that, just because he was a good fighter, don't mean he's a good trainer. And I never look, man. Everything Wilder did in the ring, this is gonna sound fucked up because I never had nothing against Mark. I didn't know shit about Mark. You just schooled me that he was a 2-time champ. But all that being said, I never thought, truthfully, man, I never thought he fit with the camp. I thought way before Wilder took an L that he needed a new trainer because his skills, like y'all said earlier, were so raw.
He still need a new one.
And yeah,
Hey, come on now, bro. Look at Deontay Wilder started boxing at 21 years old. He became a heavyweight champion. Who was his trainer? Mark Breland. Mark Breland took the dude from a truck driver. No, Mark Breland, he took this dude who was a truck driver, who actually was damn near he was a late starter. But who you think taught him what he learned to become a champion? Mark Breland was the head trainer, bro. So I ain't just gonna throw that man under the bus.
Right.
No, I'm not either, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm just saying that Wilder ain't fucking with him because for reasons.
Because of what? Because he lost. If he would have won that fight, he would have never fired Mark Breland. It's because he lost the fight to Tyson Fury.
When I said that, people got in his head. That's why I said people got in his head.
The same thing with Foreman. Foreman couldn't deal with the loss. He couldn't deal with it.
But
a lot of guys do. As
Money.
soon as they lose, they fire their trainer.
H Money, feel me on this though. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Niggas who not top level fighters do that. Not only, but for the most part,
Maybe Mark sharpened up his right hand.
But a lot of fighters, bro, when they lose, the first person they blame is the trainer. Look at Kambosos. He got beat by Haney. He got rid of his trainer. Right after the loss, they blamed him for the loss.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I said it happens. It happens more so at the lower level. But these fighters, when they get to the top and they never been there, that's when they do. Deontay Wilder, that whole situation just was strange.
Like George
That's
Foreman.
not normal. That
Like
wasn't
Sheldon,
normal.
what Sheldon said, George Foreman, when he lost, he was at the top for a minute. Hey, go on mute, Brass. You got something. I think you eating or something. But the thing with George Foreman, he was heavyweight champion. He knocked out Joe Frazier, defended his title. He went on, knocked out Kenny Norton. He was on top for a minute. He fought Ali. As soon as he lost to Ali, fired his trainer, blamed his trainer. Lennox Lewis, heavyweight champion, got knocked out by Oliver McCall, got rid of his trainer. He came back with Emmanuel Stewart. You know?
And if you remember, you guys probably don't remember, what did you remember, H? What did George Foreman say that Archie Moore, one of the greatest fighters of all time, who was his trainer, what did George Foreman say that Archie Moore did?
He spiked his water?
He spiked his water.
Yep, the same thing Wilder said. Yep. Let me welcome my brother Q to God, the lost art of boxing. What's good?
Man, what's popping, Age, man? Hey, you see my thumbnail?
Black prime, black prime, black prime, black prime.
Hey, that shit is fire. That joint fire.
Just say BBLK, bro. Yeah, I thought that shit was.
Hey, shout outs to Bud though, man. Hey, Q, I'm gonna say, man, I'm done crying about the shit. Man, shout outs to Bud Crawford, the best fighter in the world, #1 pound for pound, the face of boxing, homie. I ain't mad at Bud Crawford, you know, for getting that money, making a smart business move. You know, shout outs to Bud. I ain't mad at Bud anymore, bro. On my end, I can't speak for everybody else, but on my end, I'm over the shit.
Man, you know how happy I am to hear you say that. Hey,
I ain't mad at Bud no more. It's business though, Andre.
Because you tore me up the other night.
I know it's business.
Yeah,
tore me up.
I ain't on that shit no more. I was just emotional at that time, man. I wanted to fight, and my nigga, I was mad, but now it's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's business. How many great fights we didn't get because of business? Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. The same reason, because of business.
I don't care about them niggas. They can't box like Bud and Spence.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I dropped a video to the day a week before Bud dropped his video, right? And essentially what I said, now I'm not saying everything Bud spit was gospel truth. I'm not saying that. I believe him. In my opinion, I believe Bud. I really do. Y'all might see it different. But the point I'm making is everything he validated in that video corresponded with what I dropped a week earlier. And it was a money move, just like I told you a week ago on your channel. You ain't like to hear it, but it was just a money move. He couldn't drag. The man's 35. You talking about an 8-figure payday. And in my opinion, I think Bud's a throwback fighter. People shit on his resume, but let's be honest. The point I was trying to make the other night, who the fuck has Errol really fought that he ain't other than Ugas and Algieri? Like, I mean, come on, man. Like
I don't know about that. See, I don't look at it like, bro. How I look at it is I just see it from a fight fan perspective. One that believe Bud will win the fight. Now, all the things leading up to the fight and shit like that, it was all, I knew it was business from how, you know what I mean, it was set up from the beginning. Earl said he was going to clean up his side of the street. That's business. So it's always been business. Them arguing on the internet wasn't just them arguing. They arguing about business. They arguing about negotiation and all this other shit. So at the end of the day, they want the fight, but you can see that the business is what's ultimately not getting them in the ring. And that's however Bud see it, or however, you know, Earl, he agreed to it. He said it was a go.
I see it.
It's just how Bud seeing it. You know what I mean?
I see that. That's
but can we agree ain't nobody ducking?
Like we talked about the other night when you said, you mentioned it was a money grab. And before you got on, I was already on here, and I said that's what he's fighting for. We're going to find out whether he just want money. Does he really want to be undisputed, or does he just want to fight Spence to prove that he's better than Spence?
No.
Because that's how they be talking, right?
Nah, the Bud
right here.
the Bud
shows that I'm talking about Bud too. It's proof that Bud wants nothing more than money.
I'm saying it's not about money with them. Like from the beginning, from the root of it was, oh, I think he could beat him. That ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, yeah, that's what. No, you said it got something to do with like
No,
the
I
money.
said we were gonna find out whether this was it over money? Was it?
It's all of it.
Want to fight Spence?
What you mean? It's all of it, bro.
No, it's
right?
about.
It's always gonna trump everything.
Hold up, you said we gonna find out. I'm telling you, bro, it's from the beginning. Hold up. I'm telling you that, bro, this shit about who the fuck can beat somebody up. Now the business is how it's going to get done. You know what I mean? But this shit about, man, they think you can go up and beat this guy. Oh, they think let's do it.
Let me ask you this. If somebody on this panel or anybody in real life, right, y'all was to fight, but I mean, you just gotta think of it business-wise. They want to fight, but the money is going to trump everything.
Yeah, hey Dre, but
of course.
Look at it. It's like this.
But that's a given.
They didn't make $1 million bet on if the fight would get made. They made $1 million bet on a motherfucking knockout. So it ain't about business. It's about.
I don't know who made $1 million bet, because all I heard them say was we could bet, and the nigga said let's bet 100,000, and then the nigga said we could bet $1 million
on the knockout.
So I don't know.
But listen to this, man.
But
listen
that
to
don't
this.
even matter. All I'm saying is, look, because y'all kind of missing my point, right?
No, I get it.
He found hedge fund money, 25 billion or whatever, 20 plus million apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever these people went back and forth, I mean, him and Spence went back and forth. When Spence said the shit was really just for your benefit, right? Which is understandable, because if Spence came out his own mouth and said, I ain't get no guarantee neither, but I already understood what my projections were, right? So that's when your business is. Bud saying he want to know more than what the projections are. Earl said they said you can see that shit, right?
Man,
how many times Bud gonna say I agree to shit? Then I said let's just sit down, let's just go ahead and give everything through, and then you got Spence on the other hand saying we gave you everything you wanted. I even said you can walk out.
But you splitting hairs now, man. You making it too detailed. Look, to make it obvious, it's an unspoken. We all know that the fight didn't get made over business. We know that. But what my partner's saying is the competitive juice is flowing in these two. To them, it's about, yes, they want to get took care of. They're fighting for their life and their people, their families. Obviously, they want to get bread off the fight, and they know this is their cash grab fight of all time. But what he's saying is, and deep down in their hearts, the dub means more than anything. The money is a given. They're gonna get paid, or they ain't gonna do it. But I really believe they could tuck off and hide in somebody's backyard, and if nobody else knew about it, they get it in just to see. That's how bad they want it.
Nah, I don't think they about it.
Nah, Bud want niggas to. They Bud want motherfuckers to know. Earl do too, because you hear.
But they want the fight. It was a figure of speech, but you know what I'm saying.
I got you now.
I think Bud wanted more than Earl for the last 5 years.
I think EJ wanted more than Bud.
But here's the thing you guys are missing. This is what you guys are missing. People have been hearing this online the last couple of days. Well, Bud ain't worried about the legacy. He doesn't have to. Legacy's already set.
Yeah,
exactly. As you saw at the International Boxing Hall of Fame this year. Legacy's there. It's set.
Great point.
Now he's 35 years old. It's time to get paid.
Yeah, it is. And he deserved this payday because what everybody else. Hey, look, man, I've never ever one time thought his resume was weak ever, and I hate it when people say that bullshit, man.
I do.
How the fuck? How can his resume?
Hey, you can't get mad at somebody's opinion. That's what he think. That's what he think.
No, but spit me some logic on it. Give me why you think his resume is weak.
Because obviously the boxing.
All right, so you want to start from champion?
He's not a boxing writer, bro. So his opinion don't matter, bro. It don't matter.
Go ahead,
you right.
Boxing writer.
Yeah, let me ask y'all this question though. Does this fight sell over 500,000, 600,000?
No.
Are we talking paper? No.
Pay-per-view.
No.
I think it maybe can touch 500, but that's pushing.
Nah.
Hey, well, I can let y'all know this. That's how many pay-per-views? 625,000, 200. That's how much it'll take to get 25 million a piece.
25 million.
To get 25 million a piece. So if y'all can sit there and tell me they won't make that, why the fuck would you even consider 25 million guaranteed?
Oh, and let me ask Huntsville something. Huntsville might know the answer to this, right? We heard in Bud's speech.
Got avoided.
No. I'm actually asking this. It's a kind of a question for a question, but or I'll ask the dude to mention it. How if, okay, so Bud claimed he had 50 mil up front from a hedge fund, right? Or supposedly some entity. Like how, if your theory's correct and he don't touch 600,000, let's say he don't touch 300,000, which would bring the theory that pay-per-views just don't pay no more to the truth. How do these guys get money back? And I'm talking investors, I'm talking promoters, managers. How do they make money off the fight if the pay-per-view ain't going to bring it in? We know ticket sales sure as shit ain't putting a dent in it.
Okay.
How do they?
Let me give you my theory. Okay. If you're going to get, this is a new entity, right? BLK, right?
Okay.
So this is like a pilot program. So this is like a venture capitalist, all this stuff. So if you're going to guarantee 25 million a piece, you are taking the risk that this particular fight you might lose money and you might not get it back. But this sets the tone going forward. So even if you don't make the cut to make a profit, guess what you've done? Right. You're getting everybody else on board. So now you're getting Deontay, now you're getting Tank, you're getting everybody else to come. And then you're going to start increasing the pay-per-view costs. I mean, I don't think they mind losing money on this particular fight, their first fight, based on the guarantee of 25 million apiece. They probably they've already researched this, so we could lose money. We don't care.
Let me ask you a question. And they know as a business, you can come in and take a loss. And
let me ask you a question.
On the panel, I don't know if it was last week, I was explaining the same thing, and everybody was like, "Ain't nobody trying to take no loss and this and that." And I'm like, "Yo,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. How much did the Zone lose in their first venture in the boxing? How much did Eddie Hearn lose?
Almost $1 billion, OG. Almost $1 billion.
Did the Zone go out of business?
No, it's like 5 arrows.
I'd like to know what Trilla lost.
Half a bill.
PBC, how much they lost in their first go round? You remember?
I told you $500 million.
$500 million. Did they go out of business?
No. It takes time to build.
Microsoft,
it takes time to
Amazon,
build. They know
Google.
Going into it, they're gonna lose.
Yeah,
they know they're gonna
lose. They know it's a write-off.
They just want to get their name out there. So, like my man said, maybe I can pull some up. Maybe I can pull a Tank. Maybe I can pull a motherfucking Regis. Maybe I can pull this other guy. Maybe I can pull this other guy.
The nigga already pulled Bud, and if Bud go around saying, "Look, the money good over there," that's what's going to happen.
He got AB too.
They're going to be like,
they got AB.
Yeah, that's AB, but they got Bud. You know what I'm saying?
But AB sells fights, man. I'm just saying, he sells fights, man. Oh, come on, bro. He puts way more asses in the seat.
If he can't do shit else, he can sell a fight. He can't win it, but he can sell it.
He sold fight.
He may not win it, but he can sell it.
Still sell fight.
I mean,
yeah, he may not win the motherfucker, but he can sell it.
And Andre, I feel what you're saying, Andre, because I know, like, at this point, his song and dance act is kind of played out where he talks big and then don't let his hands
Well,
go.
man, I know he sold fights for sure. I know he's a great showman.
But right, and that's all I'm saying, because if he can do anything, he's sparky in a press conference. He gets people believing he's gonna be different this time, quote unquote. I'm gonna be different.
That's the fucking qualities of a fiend.
Hey, and another thing we got to consider too. Another thing, say this end up being a great fight, right? And this the first fight, and it's a great fight, and you got say 300,000-400,000 pay-per-views. The rematch, you're gonna double that pay-per-view.
Definitely.
I don't know.
Maybe. You gotta understand, yo, piracy, like I said that other night, yo, piracy is rampant, bro. These niggas done let the regular average human.
Oh shit! Sorry, y'all. Sorry about that.
Like,
Ray God died today, and Adam Zimmer died today. Damn.
Hey, Errol Spence just put out another tweet about Crawford. He said, "If I'm not telling the truth, tell Terence Crawford to post." Yeah, you seen that?
Who died?
Yeah, I seen it. He said, told him to put the what's his name out.
What's that? Put the what out?
Not the contract, but he said put the draft out.
The proposal? Yeah.
The proposal.
Oh, putting that pressure on his ass. Hey, yes. Hey, and Bud said about negotiating online and shit like that.
He did. I'm for it. I'm for it.
Now, Bud.
And then Earl said, look, man, you try and bring these other people to the table. You don't even want to tell me their name. I was already comfortable with what I was going to make out of the split. He was like, maybe we do need to all sit down since you ain't telling me no names, basically. He's like,
because
maybe we do need
let
to
me
sit
ask you
down.
a question.
I saw that.
Let me ask you a question. Just because Errol Spence is comfortable, Errol Spence is comfortable with not taking a guarantee, that means I'm supposed to be comfortable too?
Never.
Facts.
I never said that. I also said that Bud should take the bag. I never knocked him for that. Take the bag.
No.
Hey, Andre.
Yeah.
25 million would be more than Earl ever made, right? In a fight. Up to
Hell yeah.
Okay, but stay with me. So if Earl is guaranteed 25 million and the check clears, what the hell does it make sense where it came from?
You see, the key word is if and the check clears. The reason why Earl asked for the name
doesn't matter
because he said, I want to do good business. He said, I'm not about to be out here doing business with anybody.
Right, but answer my question though. If the check clears, what difference does it make where it came from?
If don't make a difference. If the check would clear, it would make a difference. But what if they get into this situation and the shit don't go through?
Let me ask another
That's what
question.
Earl said.
Let me ask you another question. Does Bob Arum lie when it comes to money? And does he tell truth?
You said, does Bob Arum lie when it comes to money?
Yeah, when it comes to paper. Have you ever heard anyone say Bob Arum never paid me what I was owed?
Nah, not what I was owed. Nah.
Okay. Bob Arum came out a week ago. Said, look, I don't really know the particulars because I'm not in the room.
Got all his bread. He said Avenesian got all his bread, and he said that Crawford should have a percentage of his bread.
Yeah, he got a significant part of his purse already.
And we just was talking about that earlier when I said, somebody else had said it, about if, you know what I'm saying, shit is to go well. This is when we talk about businesses taking risks. So even if you take an L, but shit go well, you and people know that the money good. If Bud go out there and just start telling fighters, yo, the money good, it'd be okay. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be like, yo, you got your bread? I got my bread. What you think other fighters gonna do? Come to the joint. And that's why I was like, look, it's understandable for them to take a risk like that. I had no problem with the money. I had no problem with Bud getting the money. You know what I mean? It's just that I understand where Earl coming from. He been eating with Al. He ain't never been done wrong by Al. And you want to tell the man to step outside of that business that's been feeding him for a long time, and you don't even want to tell him who it is.
I think Earl's moonwalking.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
I mean,
it seems like they both telling the truth. It seems like they both telling the truth,
check,
but
if Bud's $10 million check for this fight clears, Why wouldn't the 25 million clear?
I mean,
once again, we're going with if. And that's why I said once this fight happened, once the fight happens, it ain't even happened yet, right? If once the fight happens, then everybody can shut the fuck up and just be like, all right, well, we know BLK pay, and depending on how many people see the fight, they're gonna be like, and it's not that hard to watch.
Yeah, but I don't think Al gonna let him. I don't think Al gonna let Earl go to another company and do the fight. I just don't.
I can't stop Earl from doing shit. How you gonna stop him?
Okay, we'll see.
Cause he ain't. Yeah, I mean, bro.
Earl gonna fuck with Al just because he's loyal, so he ain't got to worry about that.
We'll see.
We already see Earl ain't going nowhere. He not fucking with nobody besides Al.
Okay.
And the nigga already said it when he first came. Not when he first came in, but he done gave an interview. I remember a couple years ago he said that shit. He was like, I was going to sign a top rank, and then he was like, my dad was just like, nah, talk to Al.
Man, and nobody putting on that Bud and Crawford except Al. Al already said that. Bud already said Al told him that shit. Shit over with.
Exactly. Nah. It ain't over with. They gonna fight. This the build up right here.
I'm talking about him.
Oh yeah, it ain't going on no BLK Prime or none of that. It's going on Showtime where it belongs for the masses.
I mean,
not motherfuckers who try to turn their phone on and watch a fucking fight.
Nah, if I'm gonna keep it 100, if I keep it just straight up 100, that shit should have been on ESPN and that, just like how they did Deontay Wilder and Fury. That's how that shit really should be. But if Al want to be, Al straight greedy like that, that's cool. You know what I mean?
It ain't just Al greedy. Everybody greedy, bro. Everybody has the human nature.
Man,
everybody greedy.
That's cool. I ain't trying to make you feel any uncomfortable about me saying Al, because at the end of the day, Bob was willing, trying to do it with Al. Al
Bob
said
greedy too. Bob greedy. Al greedy. The fighters. Man, who don't want to be greedy?
Can I say something, Q? Do you know why the Wilder fight got made with Fury?
A tune-up gone wrong. A tune-up gone wrong.
You know why the biggest reason that fight got made? You know why?
A tune-up gone wrong. That's why.
No, the biggest reason that fight, the last two fights got made, is because Al paid Wilder's purse and Top Rank paid Fury's purse.
Facts.
That's why the fight
said. Like, nigga, when you got somebody to pay your guarantee up front, that makes everything better for somebody because they feel more comfortable. Like, all right, if anything, if the fight don't sell like it's supposed to, I'm still getting my, like, Bud, he got comfortable with that 4, 6, 4. You know what I mean? It get easy.
Wouldn't you?
What they got
to do? Yeah, and that's why I said I don't knock the man for going to get the bread.
No, that don't got nothing to do with being comfortable. If I'm sitting here and I hold up, don't interrupt me. If I'm sitting here and my boss is willing to pay me to fight your dude, that's cool. That ain't got shit to do with being greedy or nothing. That's how the fight getting made, bro. Ain't nobody talk none of that shit when Wilder and Fury was getting the fight. Motherfucker was talking about that big ass purse both of them fools was getting. So they ain't got nothing to do with none of that, bro. You trying to twist it and make it seem like nigga talking down on Al. Like, no, bro, that shit hella greedy and grimy. That's like I said, that nigga Bud, grimy nigga for doing that and taking that fight and getting that bread. But that's how he want to do it, bro. That's the game. It ain't no.
I was agreeing with you the whole time. I was agreeing with you the whole time.
You know what I mean? If they would have made that fight, that's the biggest way to make that fight. Because everybody know more people bought that fight through ESPN than they did Showtime, that Wilder and Fury shit. You know,
got to buy it through ESPN.
They got a lot of subscribers and shit, but it just bring more eyes to the sport.
ESPN Plus is not getting more pay-per-views than Showtime. No way, no how.
All right, bro. Obviously, you listen for what you want to hear.
You keep breaking in and out, so I thought the last thing I heard you say was like that's why more people brought it on ESPN.
More people did.
It was a split promotion.
More people bought the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight through the ESPN Plus app than they did the Showtime app, bro.
I gotta look that up. I ain't know that.
Bro, why do that matter though?
I'm saying,
I don't know why it matters, but
when I
I'm
said
gonna look it up.
it mattered because only thing I said was, yeah, that fight would have been better. The Bud and Spence fight would have been better if they would have co-promoted Showtime and ESPN. More people would have seen it. Because there's certain people that watch it, certain people that watch
would have seen it, but
it's just happening
for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, Al said it. He's the only guy that's putting on that fight. The fuck? Like, that's what he said. You know what I mean? Shit. That's business too.
Yeah. And that's what killed the fight because he was going to have to guarantee both persons. He wasn't going to do that. He wasn't going to take that big of a risk. That's why Errol came out and said last night, probably didn't even realize he said it, I didn't have no guarantee either. I just had a higher percentage.
Man.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. He said, I ain't got no guarantee either, but I'm comfortable with what I'm going to make on the back end.
So you get a guarantee for every other fight you've ever been in. But the biggest fight in this era of boxing, and no guarantees.
Shit, I mean, shit, they probably gonna go.
But if that's what he was doing to make Bud feel comfortable, like, look, we both not gonna get no guarantee. We're gonna eat off everything on the back end.
Yeah, and that's probably
Errol used to doing that. You know what I mean?
Bud ain't, and that's the problem. Bud want his money up front.
Bud used to getting guarantees.
I mean,
but it's understandable.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this, Q. They tried that shit with Canelo too, didn't they?
What?
Yeah, Canelo won all
Canelo
his shit
said,
up front.
No, puto. No.
Canelo won all his shit up front.
No, puto. You know me. 40 million up front.
Up front. And then I take what's left over on the back end.
Right, unless that shit like.
But Bud, not Canelo.
Exactly.
I mean, but bro, this is what I'm saying. Was if he getting guaranteed money, okay, that's cool. But if not taking guaranteed money, meaning you gonna own rights to the fight or a percentage of the fight for the rest of your fucking life, yeah, that means you will be getting a check for the rest of your life. Now, you know what I mean? Do that add up?
That sounds better right there. You know it sounds better.
Is that not putting a ceiling on it? You know what I mean? But that's what that mean, though. You know what I mean? If them actually not getting guaranteed money and actually like, yeah, I'll
come from the music business. He used to deal with masters and shit. You know what I mean? I'll be trying to get these fighters they masters. They don't be wanting to listen. That's why Earl don't want to fuck with nobody else. Like, nigga, I don't want your one-time money. I want forever money, nigga. I want residuals.
Yeah, that's if they own the rights to the, you know what I mean, to all that.
I'm pretty sure that's how Earl worked with his shit.
I mean, if he got the same contract he came in the game with, no, the fuck it don't.
Hey man, listen. Who gonna win the fight when they get in the ring?
Man,
Bud, nigga. Dumbbells on him, and it's gonna be a wrap.
Don't feel nothing is here. None of that shit makes sense. No nigga work. It just. I don't nobody get in the box. Hey, let me think about these masters. Hey, nigga, bitch, give me the motherfucking bread, nigga, so I can go spend my money. I want to spend my motherfucking money.
But that's your thinking.
That's any human fucking being, bro. That's any human fucking being, bro. The masters is cool. This is what I'm going to say to you, right? That shit's good. They can put that shit in the mix with all that shit, but you still want guaranteed motherfucking money, bro. What a nigga say? We don't even want to watch the shit. Fuck watching the shit. We don't even want to buy the shit. So that's the whole. You can't tell me that if motherfuckers ain't even going to buy it, what the fuck is the point of the masters?
Nigga, you think these niggas would advertise and do all this just for no one to buy a fight? That's not how shit works.
Nigga, pay me my fucking money so I can have my money guaranteed, and then I can use the shit I want to use. All that shit need to be in all that need to be in partnership with both of them. They get their masters, they get their guarantee, and they get a fucking percentage, nigga. Nigga, Showtime, whoever the fuck want to host that bitch, they know the fucking time it is. Nigga, these niggas ain't no motherfucking rinky dink records, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? That's what I'm saying. Niggas just be talking. I'm like, these ain't no rinky dink record fighters, bro. We talking about the pound for pound fighters, best of these division, then carrying boxers. Niggas over here talking about, well, yeah, because of this. Like, that shit goofy as shit. Pay them niggas a guarantee. Pay them niggas, get them their masters, give them niggas and the percentage, my nigga. The fuck is we talking about? Your shit wouldn't even be standing without these two niggas at all, my nigga. The fuck is we talking about? Especially the daytime.
There wouldn't be no boxing without these networks. Like, it don't work that. It don't work for the fucking
don't nobody give a fuck about our shit, bro. What are we talking about? They boxing, bro. Them niggas is boxing, bro. We can't even talk boxing. I'm talking about them two niggas. The fuck we talking about? We can't do this. Nigga, don't nobody pay us T fucking L, my nigga. Niggas don't give a fuck about seeing L. Niggas don't give a fuck about seeing Floyd right now, my nigga. I mean, certain niggas got fanboys and shit. When it comes to boxing, my nigga, real boxing, all niggas want to see Earl is all the fight. But when you have suits over here trying to make retarded ass optimatives and shit, then nigga, what the fuck you think gonna happen? Niggas ain't gonna want to buy the shit. Niggas is gonna hate your platform, and niggas is gonna stream your shit. Then the masses
how
shit
you
ain't
think
gonna
these
fucking
niggas
matter,
get
bro.
paid? You think these niggas get paid? If they could do it on their own, they would do it on their own, wouldn't
Nigga. Money is money. I don't.
they? Then they could do it on their own, wouldn't they?
Don't
Wouldn't
go
they
over
do it on their own if they could?
that's really getting bread. Give a fuck about none of that. They want that shit hit front.
I know you don't care about none of that. You ain't thinking logically. You're not talking logically.
If it was true, America would be the #1 fucking country in the fucking world, but it ain't, my nigga. That shit don't fucking work, my nigga. That shit here and there. That's why that shit always flip flop with niggas. That's why certain types of stay on top. What we talking about? Pay them niggas up front, and then all the other shit is the sprinkles on top of the cream, my nigga. What are we talking about? Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. That shit cool and all afterwards, my nigga, afterwards. But you can't sit up here and say, well, we don't know the shit going to sell, and then he go worry about the mask. He's like, nigga, pay me. That's all that fucking matter. Pay me. That shit first and foremost. All the other shit is the cream on top. Because without me, this shit bullshit. Y'all niggas be talking about the network. Fuck all that.
You keep thinking that the fighters are the end all deal. No, the fighters are the product. The fucking networks are the creators. The people are the consumers. They're not about to put no product out that ain't got no, that's not gonna sell to the consumer.
Get together.
Never mind.
Record that bitch and then hold that bitch. What are we talking about? Y'all niggas getting finessed out this bitch. Hey, come on, man. Niggas want that cheese. Nobody give a fuck about none of that shit. You talking about what's long-term money. Nigga, get tired of your ass. Nigga ain't gonna keep buying your shit. Well, a lot of niggas fall off. Nigga, that's like saying niggas getting paid off the albums. All niggas get paid off that show money. Niggas say cash. Niggas put that bitch in the bank. Niggas get say, come on, bro. What you talking about?
Nigga, Earl been eating with Alfred. Earl been eating with Alfred since like 2014, bro. What are you talking about?
That's like, man, I'm trying to fight. Like, yeah, if he has this match, he getting back. Fuck the Yankees. You know what?
You sound like an angry fan. We can't even hear you no more. But anyway, at the end of the day, the fighter, yes, is the product. The niggas with the bread, they gonna shop the product. Point blank, period. And I don't knock Bud for going to get the motherfucking upfront money. But when you look at the business, they want to look at longevity. How long can we make this shit last? How long can we eat off this? It's only but so long you can give guarantees, you know what I'm saying? Without making no profit.
Guaranteed money. Don't nothing change. Don't nothing change, my nigga. I don't want nobody dictating to me about how value is. Nigga, that shit retarded as shit.
Then go do it yourself, then. Go get your own network. Go get your own network. Go fucking
Literally think about it. I want to hear how the fuck is it putting a cap on a guarantee. That's not a cap, bro. That's not a cap.
That is a cap.
The cap is motherfuckers gonna put their hands in the pot instead of just paying the fighters. That's the cap.
What
That's
Bud
the cap.
said,
You're gonna get cap when niggas got too many hands in
he
the
said
pocket.
we can get upwards of
Only
20 million
few
guaranteed.
individuals is fucking
And
fight.
then Earl asked, what
If
about
them
the
niggas
back
said,
end?
all them niggas stepped out, record some shit on the iPhone, them niggas will make billions. Because niggas gonna have to buy that shit from them niggas. What are we talking about, nigga? They selling a CD out the fucking back of your car, nigga. What are we talking about, nigga?
Why don't do that? Why don't they do that then?
They
Why do
nigga, because them niggas is some good, nice individuals, nigga. Them niggas could easily be petty as shit and have their own little fight.
Go ahead and let the
niggas out here who will pay for
corporations
sparring
take care
fights,
of
bro. This niggas out here
Go ahead and
pay
let
for
them
feet.
eat
This niggas
all the
out here
money
pay
up
for
rather than
feet
just
pics,
recording
my
on the
nigga.
iPhone and
This
putting it
niggas out here
online.
pay for feet pics, nigga. And y'all niggas talking about some fucking man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas be sounding crazy, bro. This shit 2022, 2023. This shit not 1940, bro. It's not 2010 alone, bro. It's 2023, bro. Like niggas is getting bread off anything nowadays, bro. Come on, what we talking? The master shit sound nigga. That's
look, even
I'm not here to
Jake Paul is a prime example, right? Jake Paul is a prime example. He always online. Why his fights don't be online on just on YouTube or on the cell phone? Jake Paul.
Nigga, Jake Paul had money before boxing, bro.
Okay, right? But what does that have to do with why doesn't he put his fight on the phone?
He don't need to box, bro. He don't need to box. Never needed to. Don't have to. None of that shit.
You don't think he eating off that shit, bro? He eating off boxing.
What?
He eating off boxing.
Nigga, he finessing off boxing. Nigga, what we talking about? That nigga ain't gotta do that.
He finessing. I don't care what it is. He eating.
He eating regardless. Nigga, he can go make a YouTube video right now. Eat on that bitch, nigga. That nigga can go pull up somewhere. Nigga, pay his ass to show up. My nigga, what we talking about? Nigga eating regardless, bro. He don't need boxing, bro. That shit because niggas hate and niggas hate the niggas so much that niggas gonna pay for him.
All right, so taking what you just said, he eating regardless, right? So if Earl eating regardless, why he gonna go deal with?
He's not.
How you know he's not?
No
How you know he's
YouTuber,
not?
bro. He's not a YouTuber, bro. He's a boxer, bro. I think niggas confuse that shit. Y'all niggas see another nigga on pay-per-view, so you have to compare the niggas. You can't compare the two niggas. That nigga made his living off boxing, bro.
Them niggas can record a fight
That
on their
nigga
phone
out here like
and make all the
Ice-T
money.
and them, bro. That nigga not like Ice-T and LL Cool J and them niggas who went from rap and made money off rap, made money off films, made money on TV. That nigga, that's not like that's we talking about different level of stardom, bro. What we talking about? Jake Paul in that ring, but these
talking
niggas
about every point that you bringing up. You say that they could record a fight on the phone and make all the money. I ask you, why don't they?
That's all niggas. That's all that fucking matter is the fight. Niggas don't give a fuck about none of that other shit that keep getting brought up besides the real ass
We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We don't care about none of that shit. We might not care about it. But
nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Like deep that unless you're a fanboy and you really like infatuated with them niggas, then you get to care about all the other shit. Niggas only care about the fight. Real boxing fans just want to see the fucking fight. That's all that fucking matters. That's when I go back to again. Them two niggas could easily just go out there and make the fight on their own accord, bro. Make millions, damn near. They can charge whatever the fuck price they want to charge, and it's niggas out here who would pay to watch that shit. Whatever price. And niggas without no money would never get to see the shit. But thankful that they just care about all the entire fan base, bro. Like, come on, what we talking about, bro? It's 2023, bro. It's 2022, 2023, man. It's different times, my nigga. It's different times.
So why don't they do it then?
Nigga, again, fan base varies, bro. Some niggas buy shit at home. Some niggas pay top dollar to get them seats. It's different.
Yo, what's good?
You just said it. Yeah.
You niggas still arguing about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, I see.
No, I'm tripping off that niggas acting like any of that shit matter. Niggas just want to see the fight. I don't care about no
Yeah,
tweets.
but everybody in here understand that. But it's just
I go to sleep, you niggas arguing about the same shit. I come back hard, it's the same shit, god damn it.
But look, you can only talk about certain things for so long. You can only talk about who you think gonna win the fight for so long. You can go back to why the fight ain't happen. It's a boxing channel, you know what I'm saying? Everybody here just want to see the fight. Nobody give a fuck about nothing else that they talk about. And then you got, like you said, you got the shoot. I I don't know, the niggas who just be acting like this they relative or something and just be like, oh, well, this nigga don't want to fight because of this. And I mean, I don't really care, to be honest with you. Them niggas don't put no bread in my pocket, you know what I mean? I just want to see the fight. But when we talking boxing, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's when, at least me, nigga, I be watching this shit and I be saying like, all right, this nigga said this, that's his side of the story. This nigga said that, it's his side of the story. And everybody gonna come up with a conclusion of what they want to believe at the end of the day. But like I said, everybody on here just wants to see the fight, and everybody on here got they pick. You know what I'm saying? I think EJ gonna motherfucking win the fight, and other niggas think Bud gonna stop him or win the fight. But I don't care about the money aspect. But nigga, I care about my
You just
money.
described exactly how I feel about this shit.
I know them niggas care about their bread, but that's why I say like EJ been eating with Al for a long time. If I'm eating with somebody for a long time and he ain't never did me wrong, I'm not saying I won't step out for other ventures. But if what EJ said was that Bud ain't want to tell him who these people were with the money. Now to me, I'm gonna be like, nigga, you got me trying to be on some old Edward Kinahan shit or whatever the fuck dude name. Like, nigga, I don't know these people or where their money come from or what type of, you know, is it good money or is it dirty money? So it's understandable. He ain't got to worry about that with Al. You know what I mean? But just like, fuck that, nigga. I'm getting this money up front and I can't knock him. Like, shit, give me 10 mil, give me 25 mil. Hell yeah, bitch, I'm going to take that shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Because them niggas not going to see that. Like we were saying, like, the pay-per-view not like that no more. That shit ain't hitting. Too many people everybody got fire sticks. Everybody know how to steal the fucking fight, stream it. You know what I mean? It's only going to be a certain amount of people buying a fight. But Earl still was ringing numbers, you know what I'm saying? 300, around like 300K. Even Canelo shit, you know what I'm saying? His shit, what was his last?
Exactly. If he had got that Pacquiao fight, I think he'd be a much bigger draw right now.
Yeah. If he would have got that Pac-Man fight, because he would have destroyed Pacquiao.
Who?
Earl.
Y'all niggas living about fights that ain't look what I'm saying. Like y'all, man. Y'all niggas crazy.
What? Because we don't agree with you.
We talking about a fight right now that's not even happening.
Y'all talking about what? Man, y'all got y'all cape out tonight, man. Y'all got y'all cape out tonight. But again, man, I want to talk about that Daniel Kinahan shit.
The Kinahan shit.
What about it?
What y'all was saying about Daniel Kinahan?
No, I was saying something. I was saying that that's why Earl don't. If the man can't even tell him where business is coming from, I can understand why Earl was just like, fuck it, nigga. I've been doing business with Al for a good 7, 8 years, and it's always been good business. So it's understandable why he just like he comfortable. Like, nigga, if you ain't even can at least just tell me who the fuck the people are, but you want to see everything in the books. I mean, if we gonna have transparency one way, let's have it both ways. I mean, but like I said, man, I'm not them. I can only go by what the niggas tweeting and whatever, all this cornball shit, but it's livening the fight up for when it do happen, but at the end of the day, I just want to see the fight, you know what I'm saying? I could care less about anything else, but it's still fact. I don't even want to say facts because there's facts from one side and someone else's facts, so.
Well, who niggas got winning the fight? Earl or Bud?
I got Earl.
I ain't hear you.
Hey.
Wait, what you said?
Who y'all got winning, Earl or Bud? Who y'all got winning, Earl or Terence Crawford?
I got $100 with Kush on Earl.
Man, I got
Ooh-wee.
I got Earl stomping him out.
You got Earl stomping him out?
Yeah, probably by like round 11.
Good God Almighty.
Nah, I think it's gonna be back and forth.
It might be back and forth.
Damn, bro, it's like the Eagles. Like,
what's the score?
It's 14-14, bro.
Damn.
What the fuck is we even?
These niggas supposed to be dragging these motherfuckers.
Man, hey, it's Thursday night, bro.
Nah, man, these niggas not even supposed to be in the game with us, yeah.
Who is us? Who is us?
The Birds.
The Bears?
The Birds.
The Eagles.
Them niggas ass cheeks, bro.
The fuck is you talking about? They 7-0.
Oh, I
I'm not
thought.
listening to you.
Oh, I thought
I'm about to say.
you was going for the Bears, nigga. Didn't you just say the
No, I'm
Bears?
about to say everything you say from here on out is invalid.
You said the Bears, bro. Y'all got one.
Bro,
Philly got
We
one.
said the birds.
Bro, Philly got one of the easiest schedules in the league, my guy. I mean, my guy, Jalen.
For sure.
I mean, Jalen Hurts is that guy, but yeah, that whole schedule, bro. Like,
Oh my god. Oh, okay. They didn't catch that.
come on, man.
Savage put his knee on the ground, but the referee didn't catch that shit.
Man. You over here stressing in the third quarter. They're gonna beat them niggas. It's the third quarter,
Yeah,
man.
but back to boxing.
Man, that's the type of team that'll whoop your ass on the street. A garbage ass team. You be like, damn, they be.
I'll be mad as hell for bum beating me up, dog.
Man, we try and go for history, 20-0, nigga.
No, that ain't gonna happen. Y'all getting put out. Y'all getting put out second round.
Nah, I think we're gonna lose at least 2, maybe 3 games.
Hey, yo, to be honest,
Yeah, playoffs. Y'all gonna lose that playoff
we
game.
worried about is the Bills or the Chiefs. That's it. We ain't got no other team to worry about.
We ain't gonna play them unless we get to the Super Bowl. So I ain't even worried about them.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all already know we gonna whoop y'all ass the Chiefs, nigga. You already fucking know that shit over with. So go and cancel that shit.
I don't know nothing. I hope we still got.
I don't know nothing either.
Remnant. You know what I'm saying?
Cancel that shit.
Y'all ain't got nobody big enough to stop AJ Brown. Y'all ain't got nobody physical enough to deal with Miles Sanders. Y'all linebackers are trash.
Y'all ain't even got no defense.
Oh,
For real.
Okay, man. I can say this: we still dropping 40 pieces with ease. All I can
The
say.
AFC is
try that shit with Darius Slay and James Bradbury and motherfucking Mike Epps. We got the best secondary in the league, nigga.
What team y'all beat?
Easily.
What team y'all beat with a winning record when y'all played them?
The Vikings.
The Cowboys.
The Vikings, nigga. The Vikings is 6-1.
The Vikings.
No, he said when we played them. He said when we played them. The
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
I hope y'all don't play
The Cowboys too. We dominated that defense that everybody like to brag about.
They got the top defense.
Y'all niggas.
Darius Slay dominated Justin Jefferson. That nigga's supposed to be the best wide receiver in the league.
Nigga, the Eagles probably couldn't beat the 49ers if they played, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Cut it out.
Man, we're gonna beat the fuck out of them niggas.
Facts, nigga. Y'all niggas out of here, bro. If y'all played the Cardinals again, y'all probably will lose.
No, we wouldn't.
No, we won't.
We only getting better.
Them niggas is booty cheeks.
We only getting better.
Oh, shit, both y'all niggas even fine.
We only getting better.
I'm just letting you know, man. Man, I fuck with Jalen. He on my fantasy league. He was on my fantasy league last year on the bench when I had Patrick. I fuck with him. You know, I been knew he was that guy, but this is his first year, bro. He's not gonna win this year. I'm just let you know that right now.
It's Kirk Cousins year, man. Kirk Cousins, man. Go on, put it in the book.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson.
Hey,
man, if you don't stop, if you don't fucking stop, my nigga.
Better quarterback than Lamar Jackson, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't
He
gonna
got a
lie.
better team.
Juju lame ass did step up last week too. Yeah, lame ass stepped up last week. You know, we off this
Damn,
week,
bro, they got us.
but hey, you know, them niggas, hey. Y'all niggas better not lose to the Texans, man. I'm gonna just tell you that now.
Man, we better not lose to the fucking Texans.
But y'all probably lose to them. You know what I mean? Y'all.
I mean, these niggas, they 3-0 when they're 14-point underdogs at home. They 3-0. The Texans.
I need to put some.
Texas is gonna blow it. Texas is gonna blow it.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that.
Yeah,
Texas is gonna blow it.
I'm about to put me some bread on that shit right now, nigga. Pull up my
lose your money.
Hey, it is what it is, nigga. I got money to blow on Bombada. Everything I got on this bitch, I can lose. I don't give a fuck.
What you be on?
You might be able to get some money on the point spread.
Bovada.
Oh, Bovada. What state you live in?
Texas.
It don't matter what state you live in. I live in the Caribbean. I could still use Bovada.
Oh, word. Damn.
Shit, you can't bet online in Maryland.
That's why I'm at. I'm in Maryland.
Can't bet on boxing.
Yeah, see, that's why I never seen that shit. I never seen. Only in the casino you can bet on that shit in the casino, but nowhere else.
That's a box.
It might work if you use like a VPN or something like that.
This nigga trying to get niggas sent to jail.
I ain't about to do all that.
What you mean? That's legal, nigga.
Yeah, I got a VPN in my crib. I'm just saying I don't even bet like that. So it's just like I don't even. Only time I bet is when I go to the Nino. You know what I mean? When I go to the fucking, when I'm gambling and shit, I'm just like, fuck it, I'm gambling tonight. But I ain't really no gambler like that. I like to invest money.
That's a bet in and of itself, right?
That's why motherfucking. That's why I respect Bud for what he did. You know what I'm saying? He taking the risk of these people paying him or not, and them people taking the risk because they know they ain't getting their money back. They ain't getting their money back. I know that for sure.
It's guaranteed money, right?
I don't believe they going.
Bro, why they keep changing that shit?
I would not believe they
got it picked. Run it back. Let's go. Down to the 20, nigga.
He worried like a motherfucker against the Texans, boy. You nervous?
I don't give a fuck. Boy. We need to go on. We can't lose to the Texans. I don't give a fuck. We cannot.
Y'all gonna beat them niggas by 14, man. Them niggas trash.
Let me see about this point spread. Matter of fact,
them niggas trash.
But yeah, so y'all think Earl fight?
Yeah, why not?
Earl gonna fight Stanionis, man.
He gonna fight Stanionis?
That's what I believe. Yeah.
The question
even
is,
after Suleiman said that
the $1 million question: who motherfucking Bud Catfish Crawford gonna fight?
Nah, you already know who Bud fighting, nigga.
He's fighting Amnesia.
Amnesia. Y'all think that fight gonna come to fruition?
Hey,
Amnesia.
I don't know.
Y'all running with the $25 million narrative. Midget Meth running with the $10 million narrative, and the fight is just like Triller. That shit gonna take off from an airport and crash two motherfucking minutes out from flight.
Right off the landing strip.
Dang, son, why you hating like that, man? Why you hating like that?
Nigga, AJ Brown. Touchdown.
Oh, yeah. They ain't cool.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, they're gonna break this shit open. I hope you ain't bet that money, Q.
No, tell them bet the money.
I hope you ain't bet that shit, Q.
Hey, what up, man? What up, man? Hey, let's get back on this boxing shit, man. Fuck that football, man. Man, fuck football. We talking boxing, nigga.
Nigga.
We talking boxing. Go ahead, B-Hot.
Crawford.
Go ahead, King Smoke, man. Fuck that. It's a boxing channel. Go ahead, King Smoke.
You know what I'm saying? I wonder what's going on. You know, my dog Midget Met be coming in with this Terence Crawford narrative. He came in talking about somebody finna invest $50 million in a dude that ain't even worth $2 million. You know what I'm saying? The man done been lying to you, man. You was on your high energy. You done went and bought a motherfucking case of that skunky beer, and you went to talking your shit like it was God. You feel what I'm saying, man? That shit straight with foolery. The fight 6 weeks out. I want y'all to sit here and hear this shit. The fight is scheduled for December the 10th.
Right.
And it's three Bud Crawford fans on this platform right now. I ain't calling no names. But there's 3 of them up here. And none of y'all do not got Bill K, MTK Global, none of y'all shit locked to y'all channel right now. Right now. But y'all gonna sit up here and talk about this Terrence, this EJ, who EJ gonna fight. EJ put his whole career on hold, not his career on hold. He put his whole payday on hold for this motherfucker. A motherfucker that been lying to you, man. I'm gonna
You said he
just.
put his retirement plan on. You said he put his pension down. He went with his pension check cut, cash out.
He went for a what?
You know your boy retiring at the Bud knock him out, right?
Who retiring?
Earl. You know Earl retiring at the Bud knock him out, right?
Man, listen. First, you got to get in the ring. Let me tell you what I did. You know what I'm saying? I thought Bud was so much for the fight, Don King. I went and shined up that nigga scope. I went to his arsenal. I went to his military camp, and I was polishing up his tools. And they said, "Man, you an art." I said, "Nah, man, none of this shit I see is impressive. He don't got no grenade. He don't got nothing in the pocket. His ring generalship is shot compared to Errol Spence. To somebody else, is weighed up there." Bud seen EJ body of work, Don King. He saw EJ punch placement. He saw his ring IQ. He seen all that shit that we gon' and even judges.
He's not impressed.
He's very impressive.
Yeah,
He's
very impressed.
he's so much impressive that I'm gonna tell y'all at December the 10th when his fight flop, where do y'all favorite fighter go? He gonna be truly showed y'all that shit ain't gonna work. Eddie Hearn came in the
he already
business.
said what he's doing.
Give me a minute. Eddie Hearn came in the business with $1 billion. He's still around here. These motherfuckers, y'all don't even know. Y'all talk about hard shit. Motherfucking Matt, you don't win. Man, he got investors. Who are these motherfuckers? A bitch, Matt, you work hard than a motherfucker, man. You wake up every day, go to work. You ain't finna bet your last $3 on motherfucking Bud Crawford. Talk about all these fighters. If you have any favorite fighter to bet your money on, Method, you can bet it on Bruce Ennis, you can bet it on EJ, you can bet it on motherfucking Shakur, Devin Haney. You got $3. You mean to tell me you finna sit there and get this man $50 million? Talk about they was banking EJ gonna go with the bullshit. That shit gonna flop. That shit ain't gonna do nothing, man. And you around here masquerading for motherfucking Canfish Crawford when he talk about I even addressed the lies he even said. I addressed Bob Aaron. And Bob told me, bitch, that was a lie. And guess what, man? Remember when I told you the motherfucker ain't, hold up. I'm only gonna quote what Bud said, because since you like to say, I'm quoting what Bud said. Bud said he did not look in Bob Aaron books, though. I told you he did not look in the books. But guess what? EJ said that they was willing to let him look in the books, though, man, to make the fight. This nigga is the new Keith Thurman. Fuck bitch ass Canfish. See, he get in the ring with a gladiator, and EJ want that smoke. I'm telling y'all, if EJ got the spinning block, Boots Ennis can get it, motherfucking Stanioso can get it. Y'all know Keith Thurman. And one thing, and I'm gonna go back to what Terence Crawford said, and we keep it on boxing. He said it on his IG. Don't get mad at me. Like you like to say, Method, don't get mad at the messenger. You only repeat what the motherfucker said. So how about this? Your favorite fighter said, oh, he lied to y'all about Keith Thurman fight. That wasn't a motherfucking lie. He do not want to fight Keith Thurman. But guess what bitch ass Sudaman said? We gonna script you. We gonna script you. You think EJ want to get any one of them bills script right now? While he got Canfish running around in these motherfucking little ass ponds, talking about he a fish. Man, is a motherfucking man that Bobo the motherfucking fool.
EJ, like you said, I mean, EJ did everything he took all the proper channels, and it's understandable for the man, for Bud to go, you know what I'm saying, get his bread, or think he about to get his bread. I don't know. That's up in the air.
You don't know.
But
see,
like when a man
y'all
say like
go
that was a good point when you said think somebody gonna invest $50 million for a man not worth $2
million. But when people stand on those narratives saying Bud finna go for the bread, Bud had his motherfucking biggest payday in front of him with motherfucking Showtime and Fox willing to do business together along with BBC. Al Heyman just a motherfucking advisor.
Without a doubt, bro.
He ain't
Without
said
a
a
doubt.
damn motherfucking meeting. Motherfucker Steven, that's
But like Method said,
man, we
when
been
you
calling
niggas
Bud,
want
but y'all
money
gonna
and you
defend
put
that
money
shit.
in their face,
Y'all gonna keep defending that lie. And when that fight flop,
that's not a lie, because that's
you ain't gonna
Bud's
buy the
truth.
shit.
That's
You buying
Bud's
man?
truth.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Let's stop right there. You got it. You got BLK subscribe right now to your channel. Real talk.
I don't, because I don't care about.
That's my
I'm
point.
an EJ
That's my
fan, but I'm
motherfucking
not a
point.
Bud fan.
That's my
I'm an
motherfucking
EJ
point.
fan.
Hold
And
on,
let
man. Hold
EJ
on.
fight
Hold
and
on.
sign
Hold on,
tomorrow.
man.
Let
Hold on,
EJ
man.
fight and sign
Hold on,
tomorrow.
man. Hold
And
on,
guess
man.
what's gonna happen?
I'm not a Bud fan.
Stop the cap, man. Because if you buy the fight, it don't add to the subscription. You just buy the fight. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, you just want to watch the fight.
I'm not a fan of Bud, and I'm definitely not a fan of him
man,
fighting
but I want
Abinesian.
y'all to
So
understand, if one was a lie, all of us is a lie. You can't sit up there and say we get mad at Bud. I'm gonna quote Bob Arum, and y'all, and man, you know how I feel about that fat motherfucker. You know what he said is a fight hype interview with Bob Arum. Bob said, if motherfucker, if this fight, he said he talked to Frank Warren. He said, according to David Albanesian, he got 30, maybe 50% of his money in them accounts. Whatever it is, he said that shit in the bag. He said they got their money. He said he don't know what the fuck Terence Crawford is doing or what the fuck he did, and he made a fucked up deal by walking away. But if and I'm gonna quote Bob Arum saying, if this motherfucker can pull this shit off and get the money, he only quote 10 million. He only quote 10 million because he says no damn way nobody gonna get Bud $25 million. But he said Bud get any way near $10 million, he need to change his name to Jesse motherfucking James. If y'all think I'm lying,
y'all might as well get that nigga 2 pistols, nigga. Get that nigga 2 pistols, nigga.
hey, if he get the money, then he get the money. But at the end of the day, when he get in the ring with EJ,
the man is not a draw. The reason why he was able to sit there, a lot of y'all talk about 50 million, he thought EJ was gonna sign on to that shit. And I told you, man, you went to school at Dunbar over there in motherfucking DC. Your ass ain't went to Frederick Douglass. Them motherfuckers had blocks teaching y'all mathematics.
Hell no, nigga.
Right now today, man, and I'm telling you, EJ is a pay-per-view draw. Pay-per-view draw. And we talk, hold up, man. And we not pocket watching. We just doing math right now. All you dumb dudes that do not know math, and when y'all gonna say the biggest draw when EJ is pulling in his shit. His last draw was 300 pay-per-views at $75,000. $75. Y'all do the mathematics. The man walked away with about 25 to 28 million in his pockets.
hell no, nigga, he ain't walk away with that.
Mathematically speaking,
fighting who?
40%.
He ain't never made that
fighting. I'm gonna start with the Mikey Garcia all the way into the motherfucker. Your boy.
Wait, you saying total or you saying like?
Lying. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm
math,
telling you who lying.
or not?
Motherfucking Terence Crawford, I'm lying. PBC ain't lying. Tell me one fighter said that they was lying on their back end money.
I never said that. You said the nigga got 28 million. He ain't never.
Listen, bro. Mathematically speaking, though, bro. Listen what Big
Not
Israel
even in math.
Even in math. If you do 300 pay-per-view buys at $75, how much that add up to?
Nigga, you wilding right now.
Oh, you say hold on. You're saying how much revenue came from his event?
Hey, put that shit down, man.
Look, 300,000 times 50. That's 15
No,
mil.
50. I said 75. None of them
I know
shit.
what you said, so I'm breaking the math down. I'm breaking down the
Okay, 300,000. Hold on. 300,000 times 75. That's $22,500,000.
Who did that?
But if you want to add the gate to it,
who did that?
If you want to add the gate to it, then yeah, it probably did 28.
Who did 28?
You said 28 million. Ain't no way in hell he's ever received that type of purse.
Who?
Errol Spence.
Fuck no.
No. Hold on, Ben Israel. Are you saying that's the total revenue from his event, or are you saying like that's how much money he got in the back end?
Listen.
He said that's how much he got.
No. And this is what I'm gonna tell y'all.
Mathematically speaking,
Mathematically
speaking,
it sound like
speaking on my old head shit, it was 28
y'all boy
million
Crawford
total.
fan. Y'all boy, and I'm telling y'all, right
I'm
now,
not a Bud Crawford fan. I
y'all
told you I'm an
Bud Crawford
EJ fan.
And one thing
No.
I expose y'all on for being who y'all
you
really are.
expose yourself mathematically.
Man, D.
Yeah,
You know I got
especially
love
with
for
math.
you,
Like, you
D.
leave math out of
D,
the
you over here, you
category.
in Chile yesterday.
Mathematically
I was in the chat. I heard you, D. I heard you with your pom-poms too, D.
Mathematically speaking, you confusing the shit out of me.
Hold
Ain't no way in hell.
When
That's
you
why
talking, dude,
when Bud
when
I'm
gonna use that shit in the
y'all
future.
finish, because none of y'all
I'ma
been
tell
to
you,
school, right?
Mathematically
You know
this how
D
you
ain't
know
been to
that.
school, because D
This
played
how you know
basketball for
EJ. This how you know
5
EJ never got that type of money, right? Because even
What?
with Bud, even with this how you know EJ never got that kind of money. Look. Because when Bud mentioned it, when he said I called EJ
You can't
personally
do
and
that.
said I
You
got
can't
somebody
do
with
that.
20 plus
Because
mil
what
for
you
both
trying
of
to
them.
do, you
Even
trying
he
to
said
sit there
EJ
and
was
say a
like,
lie
what?
and squeeze your
Who?
lie into the truth. You can't
Come on.
squeeze no lie in the truth. Back up that bullshit what you just
EJ
said.
even agreed. He said, yeah, I asked him who, and he didn't want to tell me the name.
Listen, back
What
up
you mean?
again what you just said.
I said, this is how I know EJ never got no $28 million. Is because when Bud said I called him and mentioned it, he said EJ was like,
Listen. What you quote me
so
on
that means
is
even
what Bud.
EJ entertained it. Like, hold up, you got how much? Guaranteed.
I know you love
And
Bud.
then
You
EJ
quote
was
me
like,
on what
who?
Bud said. Listen,
No,
I'm telling you
EJ
the
replied and
conversation,
said, who was it?
Listen,
Who is it?
okay, I'm gonna let you talk because one thing you want to tell me about Bud
Yeah,
said.
let me talk then.
Go
Let
ahead.
me talk.
Go
Let
ahead.
me just
What Bud said.
real quick.
Go ahead.
Bud said what he said. He said he called EJ. That's what he said on his live, right? He called, and then they verified it in a tweet. He was like, "Yeah, you called me," and then that means EJ entered. Yo, your shit doing, I don't know, whatever, but even EJ in the tweet said, "Yeah, but you didn't tell me who it was." So that means he entertained it to believe that Bud said, like, "Look, I got somebody who got this much money," and even EJ was like, "Well, who is it?" Because shit, if you talking that kind of money, I might be down with it, but you can't even tell me who it is. So why would I go fuck with you? That's why he said all money ain't good, or he said all business ain't
So
good
stop
business.
right there. Stop right there. I let you finish. And
That's
this
it.
what I
I'm
tell
done.
you, right? Hold on. This what I tell you. I'm gonna back all the Bud lies up, even before he went on IG. When I was telling D, the niggas, the bitch ass knew he the new Keith Thurman. I'm gonna tell you, your boy Catfish Crawford, that bitch ass nigga's the new Keith Thurman. And I commend him on it. If he can pull this shit off, I'm gonna quote Bob Aaron. I don't like Bob Aaron, bro.
Can you quote Bob when he said Bud gonna be Earl? Quote that shit.
He said this bitch
Quote
ass
off.
nigga.
Yeah, he said Bud gonna be there.
He
Make
said
sure you
Bud
get
pull
that.
this shit off. But let me get back
I don't
to
care
the
about none of
facts.
that.
No. Let's get back to the
Listen,
facts and why Bud is not a draw for no investor. None of these shareholders will give Bud $50 million into his fight. All that
but I
shit is
never said they would do.
they throw you niggas. See, one thing that you dudes is new. Y'all motherfucker just got around to entertainment. D probably got a good conscience to know this shit
Nah,
bullshit.
you owe the
No,
entertainment. That's what it is.
no, ain't about it could be new, old, sideways. But if you know business, bro, if you know motherfucking business and you know, bitch, this team ain't worth nothing but $2. But since Dion, I'm gonna use Jackson University. Since Dion went there, this school network and generating so much money because of who there. But I'm going back to boxing, bro. Be quiet. I'ma line it up. If you be quiet, I'll line it up for you. I was quiet for your ass, bro. And I'm going back to boxing. And no investor.
Hurry that shit up, man. Land that
No
plane, man.
investor will put this money in your dumb ass or Bud dumb ass, bro. This what I'm telling you.
It sound like you
None of
stuck
these
on. It
no
sound like you
investor.
stuck on one
The
stupid,
reason
motherfucker.
why Bud probably lied to you, and the first thing was a lie. When he backed up and told y'all a minute ago he signed the fight, and I told you nigga that was a lie. And then he went to go say, I'm in negotiating. I said, man, he lying. I ain't want to say nothing. I said, man, Bud fucking up. Son going on fishy. And come to find out, the bitch was doing business with a dude named MTK Global, MLK Global, BLK Prime Black, MLK Martin Luther King. I don't know what the fuck that company is, bro. You don't. I don't. Only person we know so far is a dude named Daz that motherfucking Adrian Broner brought up, and all of a sudden Bud said a name about. But bitch, I ain't see this motherfucker, and for him to be a shareholder in the company that's gonna sit there and tell me they gonna throw 50 million, 50 business-wise, bro. I'm taking bet against motherfucker. Bitch, he ain't get shit. The fight gonna flop. This shit 6 weeks out, bro. 6 fucking weeks out. The date gonna get rearranged for sure. If they say the fight gonna happen, the date gonna definitely get pushed back the next year.
Maybe
it won't. I don't know.
You talking about the Evanesian fight?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Well, I mean, we just talked about that earlier, man. It's a new entity. Look, it's a new entity, man. Just like they said earlier, just like Huntsville said, PBC took a loss when they started, so did the Zone. So, I mean, you got to make a name.
No new entity. This shit a truly throwback, man. That shit
Wait,
ain't nothing, man. That shit gonna flop the day it come out the building. And I hope you there.
No,
I hope
see,
you
what
there to
happened,
say
what we
some of
talked
those rap
about was
songs that you
how
been
people
recording.
with
Because
money,
I know you've been
people with
recording some of
money,
that old boofy ass rap.
look,
And I
people
hope you
with
come there with
money
that old
are
boofy
willing to
ass
take
rap
losses.
shit. They help that shit out like how Trilly did. Cause you coming there with some old narrative. They gonna need somebody else to draw that shit. The shit in the gym.
No, what I'm
The shit in
saying
the
is,
gym.
though,
How you
think
gonna
about it
pull?
like this.
How you gonna get your investment back from a motherfucking place that's probably packing 1,500 people?
Bruh,
Taking
that's what
$10,000 a
investors do.
seat.
You don't think investors take losses?
You say you
What?
savvy in business, bro, but
You
you
don't
making
think
it a
investors take
one-side
losses?
story.
You saying how you gonna get the investment back?
You said
They're
take
willing to
losses.
take a loss.
So you gonna walk in the door, take a $50 million loss, according to Bud
What you
That's
think
what
Terence
the Zone
Crawford.
lost on the
And your
front end?
that's
retarded
What you
ass.
think the Zone lost on
And
the
you
front end?
retarded
owners
people.
do.
Y'all gonna walk in the
Most
door and
business
take a
owners take
$50 million
losses before they
loss.
get gains.
Hey, it wouldn't be the first time, my guy.
Tell me one business that you know that you gonna come in from the giddy up and always gonna win.
$50
How
loss
how
is
would
basically
they
like a
how would they
bankrupt,
take
bro. That's like
how
your
would they
company just went dead, bro.
Bro,
how would they get
50
a $50
million ain't
million?
But
shit.
we
How would they
understand losses. If you invest 50 and you lose 5 million and you ain't turning up, but you got a $45 million
how
reserve to flip
how would they
again
have a
to
50 million?
reinvest. But
You
if you
just
fuck
talking,
around and
man. You
lose
keep talking. You keep
everything,
See,
talking.
you making
man,
your
You
bro,
point
just
too late.
rambling,
We done
man.
talked about this
How would
earlier.
they have it?
change
All
the
right,
name to Billy the Kid. I'm gonna quote Fat Boy.
Finish. You're not making sense, right? So if it was a $50 million, right, that had been 25 Bud, 25 Earl, right? Then they would put the fight on pay-per-view, right? How would they take a loss, bro?
How would you take a loss when you talk about putting it on paper? Who gonna put it on pay-per-view when they walked away from Showtime? When they walked away from motherfucking
If Crawford and Earl would have fought, if
Fox.
Crawford and Earl
Hold
would
on,
have
hold
made
on,
a
hold
fight,
on.
bro.
You asked me
If
a
Crawford and
question,
Earl,
and
if
before I
Crawford,
finish your question, you act like you want me to argue at you. Let me finish.
Now,
When they walked about 3 of the
Earl,
major
Crawford and
networks,
Earl
and we know he can't do business with ESPN, bro. That's official.
if Crawford and
You
Earl,
gonna
if
go to
Crawford and
another
Earl
app
would
with
look,
Metro?
you
You gonna
deflected
go
at
to
this point,
another
man.
app with Metro.
You
Good
deflected,
luck.
man. Again,
Good luck,
if
dum
Crawford
dum.
and Earl both
Good
got
luck,
25
dum
million
dum.
guaranteed and they fought on
Good
pay-per-view, how
luck,
would they
dum
take a
dum.
loss?
say that one more
See, he
time,
just
Mike.
like to hear himself talk, man.
If
That's all
Crawford
it
and
is.
Earl got 25, let's say, right, whatever, whomever was the hedge fund, right, and they gave Crawford and Earl both 25 million apiece, guaranteed, and they put the fight on pay-per-view, how were they taking the loss, bro?
Listen, I'm gonna
Well, they
tell
will
you.
take a
Hold
loss
on,
from whatever they don't.
let me
They gonna
answer
take
it
a
a
loss
little.
from whatever they don't make back from the
Maybe if I
guarantee.
answer this way, y'all understand it a little better. Remember,
So if they don't make 50 million back, whatever they make, less than that,
Al
that's a
Haymon
loss.
said, why should you put a cap on you? And then he turned around and said in his IG interview, we can get 25, but if once they make their money, we can get an 80-20. He make it seem like EJ
He didn't
is
even say
one.
once. He said
No,
if they make their money.
dumb. Learn to listen,
No,
dumb.
He
That's
said
your
if
problem.
they make their
That's why
money.
you went to that little retarded school, motherfucker.
Oh,
Because
that's
you don't
why
learn to
you just
listen.
not
The motherfucker,
comprehending.
the teacher was trying to tell your dumb ass something, and you
No,
was
you're
trying to
not
teach us.
comprehending.
See, bro, you like to hear yourself talk, man.
You sit up here with some third
you
grade
just
education
you
talking
taking
dumb
what
shit, bro.
you
What the
taking
fuck
what
is you
you think
talking
you
about?
know and not what you know.
And you
What's
simple
happening?
facts,
Exactly,
bro.
bro. He likes to hear
Simple
himself talk,
motherfucking facts, and you with this
and then want to
dumbass
disrespect
retarded shit.
somebody with names and shit
Man, ain't no
that he
I
got.
mean,
names.
he
You retarded,
he
bro.
can't
Simple,
disrespect no
bitch. If you don't know math,
bro.
if you motherfuckers
I
can't
You
do
know
don't
math,
know
math.
math and
that's
you
y'all
tried to
problem.
add up a number
That's
that
you
didn't make no
motherfucking
sense.
problem. Y'all,
Cut it out.
it's not too
Cut it
late.
out.
You could go back to school. Take y'all dumb ass back to school, bro. For real. Learn some geometry, bro. Learn how to work the
Yeah.
computer.
But you ain't done no real math for us, man.
Anyway,
Bro,
you ain't
you know
fucking
why?
put together. You
You
put
know
your
why?
first
I don't
equation together,
explain.
it didn't add up.
When I try to
You put your
teach you,
last
then you
equation
cutting.
together, it didn't
Y'all
add up.
want free smoke. I'm trying not to talk about y'all crazy. I said stop because he retarded, don't know math. But I'm just telling you, if you look at the
You
equation,
can say
when he
whatever you
said,
want to say.
listen, though,
Rewind this
bro.
shit and listen to yourself
When
talk.
Al Hammond,
Rewind this shit and
listen,
listen to yourself
then
talk.
if I make 2 minutes, then you say your shit, then okay. You ain't gonna, I
You
went mine,
still ain't
bro. You
explain
still
how they would take a
you
loss,
still trying to
man.
act
That's
like
all
you
I'm
on free
asking you.
smoke with me,
How
bro.
would they take a loss? Is all I'm saying.
Go ahead,
Somebody.
listen again.
So
Listen
again,
again.
listen
You and y'all
carefully, man.
asking me one question. I'm
Listen.
trying to ask the first question, then another
You
guy
ain't
gonna ask
answering
me
the
another
shit.
question.
You just
But
rambling, nigga.
gonna answer both of y'all questions with one.
So answer
When
this.
Al
I
Hammond
want you
tried
to
to
hear
tell
the
him,
question. I want you to hear the question.
listen, dum dums. When
Here's
Al
the
Hammond tried
question.
to
Here's
tell
the
him,
question.
why
Here's the
would you
question.
cap yourself? He
Here's the
shouldn't cap
question.
himself. Cause
Here's the question.
what if this fight do 2 million though? Dum dums.
2 million what?
What if it do
It
a
ain't doing
million pay
2
2
per
million what?
million,
view?
bro.
What if it do 1.5 million?
A
Him
million
and
It ain't
what?
Him
doing
stand to
that.
make way
It's
over
doing
But
$2
man
million
$25
down,
million,
together.
bro.
Hey,
man
then
down.
this,
Hear
you
me out
already
though.
know
Y'all
you
niggas
not
dumb.
buying the fight, man. You know you definitely not
Y'all ain't
buying
never
it.
been to a fight,
And
and I
most
know
niggas
Richie
that
Bet,
been
he
capping,
can't go to
they
no
buying
fight
shit.
because they gonna be
Hey,
mad at him. His short ass can't get on the ride. And
Man,
y'all
niggas
hey,
be
dudes
capping, bro.
retarded
Niggas
than
ain't,
what?
y'all niggas talking about a
Y'all
million,
ain't
2
been
million.
to
Y'all
no
niggas ain't
fight.
even gonna buy it.
Y'all flunk math and geometry.
man down
I'm
though.
pretty
Just hear
sure
me out real
y'all
quick.
probably ain't graduated from high
Nigga,
school.
you flunked
I will
addition,
bet money, no
multiplication.
high school. What high school you
Cut it out.
graduated from, Matt? And you
Cut
from
it out.
DC.
I'm from Memphis and I graduated from a damn good school. Now listen to
Man,
me
that ain't
real
no
quick.
good school. I ain't never heard of a nigga of a good school. Sidewalk High. That what the shit sound like to me.
Listen
Sound
to me
like you
though.
graduated from Sidewalk High.
Nigga said I
But
ain't
anyway,
never
they give
heard of
out
it.
university at that
Hey,
school.
an
You
inner
can
city
learn some
school.
good shit on the sidewalk. But
Just
Fuck
bro,
cause
all
it's a
that,
y'all
man. Hey,
motherfucker need to go back to school,
if
man.
Crawford and
Y'all be
Earl
up here
got
talking all
25
this
minutes to
shit,
guarantee,
and
and they
let's move
put
the
the fight on
goalpost.
pay-per-view, who the fuck is taking a loss, bro? Nobody's taking a fucking loss. Nigga, that's the biggest fight, right? The fans just want to see the fight, right? You got the job done, right? You don't take no loss, nigga.
The fans
You
who
got
want to
the job
see
complete.
oh yeah,
Why you
he's
think
Bud
definitely from Baltimore.
Al
fight
saying nobody
David
should touch the fight? Because
Albanese?
he wanted to be the one to
Who
get
the
hit, but
fuck
I don't
asked
give a
for
shit at
David
Andy.
Albanese and Catfish Crawford?
What we
Who the
talking about,
fuck?
my nigga? Like,
That ain't
stop,
no
bro. Y'all
fight
gotta stop
nobody was
capping,
reaching
bro.
for.
Like, stop
The fuck is
capping,
you
bro.
talking
Listen though.
about?
Stop
See,
capping, bro.
that's how I know
Nobody
you
wasn't
don't know
reaching for
shit.
that shit.
That's how I know you don't know shit right there, man.
Man, that's how I know you
That's
don't
how
know shit.
no,
So you
bro.
the
I
only
know you
motherfucking
what you been
cheerleader was
watching
reaching for
boxing
David
5 years?
That
Albanese.
What
shit
you
be
been
on my
watching
nigga
So
boxing
you
resume.
5
said
years,
you
That's
man?
saw
his
David
resume.
Albanese.
But right now, it ain't on his resume. Somebody went at
You
this
sound
point.
crazy.
That's what their resume.
Because you don't let nobody talk. You just want to hear yourself talk.
You and Matt
That's
must
all
be
you
in the
want to
same
do.
house again, drinking them old skunky ass beers.
Listen to me,
Chad,
man.
you just try to overtalk everybody. That's all you do.
You know, overtalk. Y'all talking
No, that's what it is.
And I'm gonna go on mute since y'all want to say I'm over talking. I'm gonna go on mute because y'all talking dumb. You and your homeboy Method. Dumbass mother. Because I deal with you motherfuckers simultaneously. I deal with you dudes. I take the real metric pills.
Yo, you said Earl got
Bitch, Devin Haney, Errol Spence is the real matrix. Devin Haney and Errol Spence is the real matrix.
Oh my
and
lord!
I fuck with them.
Look, you just shifted.
Fuck wrong with y'all? I deal with both of y'all at one time.
It ain't much dealing when all you do is run your mouth and don't let nobody speak.
You retarded ass dudes.
You real shifty.
Cool. Now, Andre, you go ahead, bro. You got it first.
Nah, I don't even remember. Like,
okay. Well, I got it. See, what's his name? Man down. You about an hour late because see, we talked about this earlier, man, and we had a real OG on the line who knew his shit, a boxing historian by the name of Huntsville, I believe. And if you would have listened and been on in, you would have actually been kicked a little bit of knowledge because he broke it down perfect. And the way he said it was, he said, look, and matter of fact, I want to say it might have been H Money, but somebody else came with some actual numbers and some real statistics on when PBC got their start, on when DAZN got their start. Yeah. And matter of fact, if I'm correct on this, and Andre, you can correct me if I say this wrong. I want to say he told me PBC's first run, they lost 50 M's.
Yeah, that was Shelton. And he was talking about, because everybody keep talking about them bunny and the bread and the losses.
Man,
and
listen, all
like
you do is haters on PVC.
What did DAZN start
all
with?
y'all,
And they gave
you
Eddie
quote
Hearn
another hater who hates Showtime.
It might have been DAZN. Man, I'm not hating on PBC.
Man,
how do you take I'm hating from that?
Man, how you gonna sit there and say, well, this dude said something about this company and that company, all of them working together. You should be happy for a black company. You a black man. I hope you're a black man. And you see a whole group of black people. Even Terence Crawford. Let me clear this up with you, with you, motherfucker.
Ain't black.
This what I'm telling y'all. And when you had Bug sitting up here talking all that shit, he went to Al Heyman, and I'm telling y'all that was a lie. Motherfucker, when he said he went to EJ with the 50 million, that was a lie. I'm telling you, whoever this hedge fund company talk about Bud, talk about he got them back in them, that's a motherfucking lie. When you trying to defend too many lies, Bud himself is the new lie, bro.
It's a lie, but
listen. Okay, this how again, I'm gonna give you some
at
facts,
the end of the
right?
day, like
Listen, I'm gonna give you some facts. I would bet you
you're not making any fucking
$100 or more dollars, whatever you can stand.
y'all be lying on these
this
numbers,
fight
bro.
would not take off December the 10th. How much you want to bet?
You ain't telling us shit we don't already know.
Man, you just
nobody's begging. Listen to me real quick, and I'll let you say.
I wouldn't hear about none of that shit. About
nobody's begging for the Avanesian fight.
Might be
nobody's begging for that fight. But it's the fight.
Security shit, because he ain't secured the biggest fish, bro. He walked away. He fucked. And y'all should be mad. Y'all around here sitting around here masquerading around some shit. It might be Kevin Cunningham. This nigga might be some indictment shit. And then tomorrow you niggas gonna be like, man, that's fucked up. Some old crazy ass weird shit. Like the nigga was saying a minute ago. Ain't none of you motherfucker was saying yesterday that y'all was mad yesterday by Bud just walking away from this deal. And since he lying to y'all saying he might get 10 million, he definitely ain't getting $25 million to fight no David Albanesian, bro.
I never
thought
that.
The closest, the might. I'm gonna quote the fat bitch again. I'm gonna quote fat ass Bob
10 M's. I'm thinking 10 to 12.
That's the most he might get, and that's only if the fight will not
so
come.
now you agree that the money is there, then, right? Is
maybe.
That what you're saying now?
Maybe it does.
His money there. I'm only saying from what I'm hearing. I don't know what the shit, but the fight a flop. Surely had money. Surely had more money than that shit. That shit flopped. What the fuck y'all talking about? Surely came in with more money than that shit.
How you know who got more money?
Listen, that's what they said. That's what they reported. Catfish reported 50. How much money they got? Since you know more than Canfish. Canfish said 50.
I don't know shit.
Well, shut the fuck up then. Repeat what he said then. Do what I'm doing, motherfucker, and tell him it's a lie. Tell him the 50 million is a lie too. Tell him that shit is a lie. That shit is a straight lie. And y'all niggas some buzzhole, tap dancing ass nigga believe in that shit.
Stop deflecting, nigga. Stop deflecting. You keep trying to deflect to some dumb shit. That ain't that. Nothing you said add up because it ain't what been said. You making shit up.
Ain't no making shit up. I'm repeating what the motherfucker said. He said. So you said I'm making shit up. He went to Bob Aaron. Hold on. You said he went to Al Heyman with $50 million, and you telling me I'm making that shit up? You a damn motherfucker lie. You just IG motherfucker. The nigga said he went to EJ too with the shit. All that shit fucking lies. Dumbass boy.
Hold on. And what did Al say? What the buzz say? Al said.
Man, fuck what Buzz said. What Al said. When listen to him say he lied from day one, dumb boy. Dumbass nigga, he done lied to you 1 time, 2 times, all that shit a lie. Dumbass nigga. If Al come out here said, if Al come, and Al would not come out here, I'll bet everything on that. But if anybody say, EJ had already said that was a motherfucking lie. And
you said what was a lie?
If Espinosa come out and said, man, we ain't sat down with none of these. Y'all still would be saying, Bud with this shit. I'm telling you, it's a lie. It's a lie. Y'all said what Bud said. Y'all repeating what Bud said. Y'all didn't say nobody else confirmed this shit. Y'all said Bud said he said this shit. Bitch ain't finna invest $50 million in no Canfish Crawford. Dumbass nigga. You niggas ain't finna bet y'all paycheck on Budfoot Crawford against EJ, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Man, you one of the worst I've seen, bro.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna bet y'all paycheck, and y'all niggas work at McDonald's, drive trucks.
You one of the worst I've seen.
You niggas got multiple jobs. And Method, you a clown at a circus. Your midget ass, you a clown. You get your money at a circus, nigga. And you won't bet your money, your circus money, nigga.
This man's a clown.
You look like you collect used gum. You look like you collect used gum, you dumb motherfucker. So you can't put in your pocket, nigga. We gonna call your dumb ass Rain Man, motherfucker. Keep talking that shit. Retarded motherfucker.
Yeah. You just keep collecting them checks for that circus, nigga. That's what.
Hey, it look like it look like you ain't never skipped a check. It look like you need a check. It look like you need to get something.
Y'all niggas mad.
The full $1,800 a month.
This fight. Y'all niggas happy. Y'all niggas, I ain't never seen you motherfuckers so happy to see. Oh, he finna fight David Abenesia, and none of you motherfuckers was talking about Bud finna do this while he negotiate with EJ. Y'all niggas was talking about. I told y'all 5 years Bud was going to beat EJ ass.
Who is this y'all?
And when this fight flop, and I'm gonna tell y'all again, all 4 of you dudes, cause Don King know he done fucked up. When this shit flop, where Bud going at? He gonna have to retire, bro.
You said, nigga said that shit, and he ain't retiring right now. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, you look goofy as shit right now. I think that's what niggas really mad about is that he didn't retire.
Tell that bitch ass nigga to retire and relinquish that belt.
It seemed like a nigga
tell him to get the boost in it. Y'all think EJ scared of boost? Give the boost of Virgil Ortiz. Relinquish the title and give to one of them and see if EJ don't bang it. Motherfucking shit up. See if he don't make that fight. Y'all got EJ fucked up. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Nigga ain't representing no motherfucking weak ass shit. Y'all niggas so old, some bitch shit, man.
But I ain't no Bud fan. That's the only thing I don't fuck with. Man down keeps saying all 4 of his Bud. I'm not a Bud fan. So everything you saying now, I said that shit like an hour ago because I've been on for a minute. So, and then you came in here like I'm speaking on a whole nother topics that we was talking about after we got over.
Stand to the right. Don't defend none of that Canfish shit. Don't talk about the person. None of that shit gonna go good. That shit gonna
Nah, but one thing I had said earlier that you just ran back when I said
November the 3rd, bro. It's November the 3rd. The fight is only motherfucking 5 weeks out, bruh. The fuck is you retarded dudes talking about? This shit is flopping. Number uno.
Bro, like, who said this shit was going to get money?
Flipper, hey, y'all hoping to get money. Y'all pocket watching.
Who said this shit was going to get money?
I hope you get some money.
Who said this fight was going to get money?
I hope Bud send your broke ass a super chat, nigga.
Who said this fight was going to get money?
You always pocket watching.
Hey, nigga, you talking some dumb shit, Ben Israel. You know that, right?
Who said this fight was going to get money?
Them fighters gonna get some money. That's all I know. The fighters getting some money.
Their fight is no. He said.
Well, nobody give a fuck what Ben Israel talking about. Fuck what he talking about, man.
Man, you
fuck what he talking about.
Man, you need
your
ass up early in that circus doing tricks, nigga. They need your ass up early.
You need to stop quoting that lace hooping, nigga.
They need your ass on the tight line up in that little Brother Soul Circus, nigga.
Nigga, you better pay the face. They said the ass ran away, nigga.
You a motherfucker circus. You a clown.
You the number one act, nigga. You the main attraction. We talking
clown. You be up here talking. Nigga think hey, y'all niggas think Method 6'6". Method ain't up but 5'2". The nigga might be 4'11". That's little midget ass nigga. And I ain't never asked you fight, man. Nigga said, hey, hold on. Got a 22. Man, like Bushwick Bill.
Nigga said you had the
inside is Bushwick Bill.
Nigga said you still the one to tuck him in your dreads.
Bushwick Bill ass nigga, man. Shut your ass up.
Nigga said you still the one to put him in your dreads.
Bushwick Bill ass nigga. Tell that nigga to stand up. Hey, tell that nigga to turn his camera on and stand up in front of the refrigerator. That's how you'll see how tall that nigga is.
Nigga, it look like you never heard of Cole.
You never do that shit. Hey, y'all know how y'all open the lower part of the refrigerator? That nigga man shorter than the lower part of the refrigerator. That nigga man got little cracks in his house. That nigga got cracks in his motherfucking stairs in his house.
Hey, yo, relax, yeah.
Fuck that little midget ass nigga. He better stop fucking with me, man. You know you a homeboy. I fuck with you. Nigga, you better start. You better get you a midget crib. Go and build you a midget crib in Maryland, nigga.
Hey, I got a box right now just for you, Ben Israel. I got some boxes right here. We'll get you right, nigga.
Yeah, I'll box your midget ass. Fuck
hey, I got some Satan. I got some crazy ass out,
nigga. Then I'll fight your fighters. I'll fight you, then your fighters, nigga.
Nigga, you can't fight, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga?
Nigga, what? Man, come on, man. Ask your homeboys you went to school with. Your big brother ass, man. Ask who was kicking you. Hey, Matt got some tall brothers, but Matt just a midget. You know that shit happening everywhere.
Y'all niggas know each other, man. Y'all family.
Nigga, we that nigga from DC. I don't fuck with niggas out of DC. It's real niggas in DC.
He ain't from DC. He from B-more.
He from Baltimore.
It's from DC, man.
Don't entertain this retarded ass. Y'all keep entertaining this retarded ass nigga, man. This nigga don't know if he from Illinois. He don't know if he from Kansas. He don't know if he from North Carolina, South Carolina. That nigga.
Hey, bro. TNT pull up. When that nigga TNT, that's a nigga. He know, man.
Hey, he gonna say watch MASH. Just go on dip, nigga. Your ass in front of the TV.
That nigga gonna say man with the Dunbar. That's what them little bitches and retarded people go to school there in DC.
Nigga.
That nigga went to school down there, man. I don't know if they changed it right now. I ain't been to school in a minute. Now I know man probably still in school. His dumb ass.
Nigga, I'm a high school dropout, nigga.
I know, nigga, you probably was a middle school dropout.
You never said that shit to that nigga.
I already told you that.
Hey, I ain't saying
Why you said that for, man, bro?
Hey, bro, let's get back to this boxing, man. It's all love, though, man. Man, it's straight love with you, man.
Now think about that. I'm a high school dropout, but I'm smarter than your retarded ass. Ain't that a problem?
I bet you won't put that
That's
on me.
a fucking problem,
I
nigga.
bet you only thing you get money on me, more money than me.
I'm glad you said it. I get more money
You
than
only
you.
work at a Sunday,
Nigga.
and I don't know what they paying you to do them little flips, nigga. I don't know what you get paid to take pictures with people. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Your retarded ass can't do nothing. You don't know more boxing than me. I go one-on with you. Right now, we'll schedule. Hold on. Give me a minute.
You don't know
Man,
boxing.
me and you will schedule a one-on-one tomorrow on H Money Live, and I'll cook you on any subject, nigga, without free smoke. And I bet your midget ass don't know more boxing than me.
Then you don't know shit about shit. You don't know your left and your right, nigga.
I bet you won't say let's do that.
Say,
I bet they say every
I ain't arguing with your retarded. I ain't debating with your retarded ass, nigga.
Ask them what I said. Anybody. Give them a call out. Niggas don't want those. Hey, and I tell them, I know free smoke. I talk.
Nigga, you not qualified to debate with me, nigga.
Hey, but all his favorite fighter I know about, right? And I cook him on that shit. But I got some shit that I'll tell him about that he don't even know about, right? And
Nah,
we
bro.
schedule a
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
one-on-one. We can have judges on H Money, and H Money will be the referee. And we ain't gonna talk no free smoke. I would not tell him Method is 5'5". I mean 4'5". He's the same side as Webster, and none of that shit. We'll talk straight boxing with the nigga. And if he start talking free smoke, I'm gonna give him 2 passes on it.
Well, I don't even know what free smoke is. What is free smoke?
I bet he don't want to give me no boxing call.
Nigga, Ben Israel, nigga, you look like you look like the niggas on that bobsled moving, nigga, rhythm and rhyme, nigga.
Hey,
you need to that's your long, nigga, bobsled, nigga. Show us how they boxing.
Man down and Devin the Nightmare Haney.
Give me a
they say everything, but let's do it.
Nigga, get your ass out of here, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing.
Anything, but let's do it.
Nigga, you're not qualified to debate with me, nigga. Hell no, nigga.
You get this. Hey, hold up. It's an open panel. Like, I'm gonna get 3 niggas to call out with you, Method. And you can tell it when I leave, and I'm gonna come back and tell them. You get the smoke, and what that other dude name playing the no boxing historian. I'm the motherfucking King Smoke up here on MOB. I want all you motherfuckers to know. I know they study. I know they know their shit, and I know, and I'm gonna tell y'all, out of all the 3 names I named, Boston historian know more shit than get the smoke. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I done study these dudes. I'm like Tupac with this shit. If they come at me, I would destroy their ass on any level. Murderers Row fighters, these new fighters, Rocky Marciano. They want to talk about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and his gay ass son Jr. Whatever they want to do. And it's an open boxing challenge. 3 names. And these dudes remember me when I was a youngin. You know how
Ben Israel. Who did Roberto Duran beat with Ben Israel? Who did Roberto Duran? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Ben Israel. Who did Roberto Duran beat for his 154-pound title?
I'll tell you this if you ask me for a title. Fuck you. You ain't finna question my boxing IQ. I'm gonna question anything you want to do. I ask you for, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you how dumb this nigga is. Let me tell you how dumb this nigga is. This nigga done went and looked at his little computer and asked me a question, right? But this how I know I cooked this nigga, right? And I'm sitting there laughing, my girl laughing like, damn, we were just watching that out and shut up. And I'm telling her, bro, none of you dudes when I'm off the air. This is all I do, watch boxing all day long. Cause this was gonna be me. This is gonna be the new.
I know what you don't do all day long. You don't do math all day long.
I do math. You don't know math. I ain't gonna fuck with you, bro. I want you to just hear me calling them out. This all me and you free smoke with the math, and we'll get back to that later. And I'm telling you, watch this, watch what I tell you. But this is a question for you though. It's
I'm
only
listening.
5 weeks out. Real talk. And a lot of people say Ben Israel be talking bullshit, but we talking boxing now. Real talk. If that fight come to fruition and do anything, if that shit do 20,000 motherfucking BLK apps, nigga, I'll give you and Method $100, and that's on everything I love.
Nigga, you gonna disappear.
Listen.
I guarantee you gonna disappear.
Bro, I ain't never disappeared, bro. Dude don't owe me, bro. Me and Kush done been real. Man, you Method, you work at a circus. Me and you, we can still talk. Did you get your money from the circus? Stop playing with me, Method. And you ain't even you need to be getting your money with your homeboys down there in DC. Stop playing, bro. You drive trucks and you work in the circus. Stop playing with me.
Hey, yo, look. Look, I only predicted the joint to do like 40 to 50,000 if they got servers to handle that. You know what I mean? I'm coming from a expertise. Look, I'm coming from an expertise of
Man, Bud Crawford fans need to come out for that fight, man. They need to buy that shit.
The biggest sport, boxing.
Listen, the
boy,
fans
the
is gonna be
biggest
there.
sport
I guarantee the
entertainment.
stadium gonna be
That
packed.
shit did motherfucking boy coming our party. That shit did 60, and they had ESPN in backing them. Who the fuck is BLK?
But that's why I said you said 20, and I said I won't
10,
top
but I'm
40.
giving y'all 20. I said if that shit do 20,
Nah, that's respectable. That's respectable
20,000.
coming from nobody, I guess.
That shit, bro, is 5 weeks out, bro.
I know, bro.
Weeks
I
out.
ain't
This
seen
shit ain't even
shit.
set
I don't
up.
even have the app, like you
Bruh,
said. I don't have the
bruh,
app
5
downloaded.
weeks.
I don't
5
have the
weeks.
app downloaded, so I haven't seen any fucking promotion. I
Man,
haven't seen shit because
man, you
I don't
download
have
the
the
app. They
fucking app
said,
downloaded.
I heard 3 people saying you download the app, you gonna see some dancing, some little some Jerusalem dancing in South Africa. There's some people, some weird motherfuckers told me gonna see porn. Man, listen, I'm waiting on some real people, some real sources told me the app is up and running. And I'm a boxing fan, bro. I don't hate Bud. I'm just disappointed in that dumbass motherfucker. And it's sad that
I am too.
he
I am as well.
This shit is not finna be a success. Adrian Broner on his last straw. This motherfucker
No,
better be ready.
his last straw already been
He
broken.
better be ready to fight
They
on
just
that
putting this
motherfucking
nigga name out
undercard.
here.
Listen,
Man, listen, if they put AB in with a tune-up, he might lose the tune-up fight. Let's be honest.
Crawford and David Abanesia
Exactly.
and motherfucking Adrian Broner and the Uber driver, motherfucking Carol Brook and motherfucking the other Uber driver. They better pack that car with some motherfuckers and some Uber drivers.
What about AB? What if they get AB versus Amir Khan? That's a 50-50 fight.
They ain't gonna get that fight.
What? AB, yeah, that's a 50-50, but
Amir Khan is retired. Amir Khan is retired, my nigga. Who want to see some shit like that?
I thought AB was gonna be retired. Then they offered him that bag.
Like Jake Paul or a football player or some shit. Come on, man.
They didn't give this nigga 12.
I wouldn't want to see that shit either. At least Amir Khan is a fucking pro fighter.
I don't know, man.
Talking about Amir Khan.
Whoever the fuck they put him to fight, I don't know if AB can
Amir
win.
Khan is retired. So you want him to come out of retirement, bro? What the fuck?
So is Nate Diaz, ain't he?
Yeah, but
I thought AB was gonna be retired.
Nate Diaz about to fight Jake Paul and shit. You know what I mean? So it's just his name. He got a buzz.
About to fight Jake Paul.
Yeah, Nate Diaz beat Conor McGregor, and guess what? That nigga just won. He won his last fight. He won his last fight. But AB ain't beating no real fighter at this point. I'm just letting you know.
Not no name fighter.
They will have to stack that card with AB, Terence Crawford, and some other names. Bro.
Now AB is the second biggest name on there, so they got AB got to do his own pay-per-view. That's what they gonna do with him.
No, that
like
shit.
You got to do fighting other athletes.
In order for this shit to work coming out the door, they got to drop AB on the first one. He can end up doing his own, but they got to pull.
He's not being on the first one. He's not about to be on December 10th. He's not about.
Well,
to
he's gonna be at the fight. He's gonna be like a cheerleader.
Yeah,
at
he
the
already
fight.
said. He said I'm gonna be in attendance, but I'm not fighting. Nigga, you ain't see what he looked like in the video. Like he's not in fight shape
Man,
at
listen,
all.
AB mentally ain't even in no
Got a
fight.
belly on him. He fat as fuck right now.
He mentally is not in mentally.
Yo,
AB is
when
not in
he
no
ballooned
fight.
in weight, his
What weight
neck
you think he gonna fight at?
Man, mentally, AB, the AB that we fell in love with.
He not about to
I
fight
He
no more.
gonna
He
fight
about
like
to
a
fight.
has-been. Like you said,
Man,
somebody
he
like
about
an
to fight.
American. Like think of somebody like American right now that's fighting. Like a Kell Brook or something like
That's all he
Yeah,
gonna
somebody
fight.
like that.
yeah, somebody over the
Or he
hill.
gonna
Somebody
fight
with a
somebody
name.
from another sport. He gonna
Like
fight
a
somebody
Robert
from
What
another
Guerrero.
sport,
about
like you said.
what about Andre Berto?
He might fight Victor Ortiz or some shit like that.
Andre Berto, yeah, that's a good one too.
Now, Bird, come on,
They
Bird's
had-
so retired. God damn.
What? They
I'm,
both retired.
but you think, but you don't think if they offered some of these dudes some money, they wouldn't come back?
He like 40 though.
Hell
That
yeah, they come
nigga,
back.
I mean, damn. Are you serious?
I mean,
That
but
nigga like
this shit is like, let's be
How
honest,
old
it's some clown
Bird
show
gonna get
shit.
Floyd
How
Mayweather
old is
there.
Amir Khan? Amir Khan like 38. Nate Diaz like he gotta be like 36,
What about a
37.
Victor Ortiz then?
Victor
Oh,
Ortiz.
Victor
What about a
Ortiz.
I mean, he probably
Nah, AB will lose to Victor
hell
Ortiz.
no.
I think so.
What about a Maidana rematch?
Hell
I'd
no.
like
Hey,
to see his
Maidana
boy.
is old and
Maidana,
fat.
they already say that this nigga like bionic man. You ain't see this nigga body?
Nah,
That nigga
Maidana
got
a
like
promoter now. He's sitting back.
that nigga got
He collected his
implants,
money.
abs, and
What about Robert Guerrero?
Maybe if it was an exhibition, Maidana might fight him.
I don't know. Nobody want to see Ghost. You ain't even heard of his name. Maidana, for sure, is a name that people probably would pay to see. But
And you know,
Blue
and I
Blood is
want
the
y'all
one
to
like
know
making these
that.
fights. I think Blue Blood is like the matchmaker.
And
So,
I want y'all to know that if
he probably
EJ
just got the
fight gets
most knowledge. You know what I
if
mean?
EJ fight gets signed for December, that's only gonna throw motherfucking stones at Terence Crawford fight, bro. Y'all should be praying EJ do not get this December date booked. And from what
Nah,
I'm hearing,
you
it's already
you
booked.
exactly
he
right.
got his
And
date.
it's
Earl Spence
already
coming
booked.
You
back.
exactly right. They not
And
fighting. He not
it's the
fighting in
thing,
December.
and a lot of
Earl
things
Spence said
that
he fighting. He got an announcement coming up
and he
very
does.
soon.
He
And
ain't
this
fighting.
the
He better
thing.
not fight in December because
Why
if
not?
he do, then that's gonna make Bud look like he was telling the truth, saying like, I told you I wanted to fight this year. Now you gonna fight this year against somebody else, but you won't fight against me.
Bro,
So
I
now
keep
just
telling
give
you,
Bud a little
always with
bit.
this Bud
I mean,
Crawford
Earl
little
Spence was trying to
narrative.
fight
That's
this
what
year,
it,
though.
that's
Always
what it
ease
looked like
your
in my
Bud
opinion.
Crawford
If you could
Earl
narrative,
fight
Spence
this
man.
was
year,
trying to fight
then
this
you
year,
could.
though. Earl Spence was trying to fight this year, my nigga.
You trying to fight him November the 19th.
Yeah,
He fucked
November.
up
He was
his
trying to
date
fight in
fucking with
November,
that
my nigga.
motherfucker, bruh.
He was
He
trying to
fucked
Look,
up
fight in
his whole
November. What are we
date
look,
fucking
talking
with
about?
EJ
motherfucking
said.
Catfish.
He even said, like,
I'm
nigga, I
telling
could
you
have
what
been
the
fought in
man said out
November.
of his own mouth.
I'm telling you what EJ said out his own mouth. What the fuck is you
That's what
talking
I'm
about?
talking
Bud
about,
been
nigga.
lying to you. EJ been telling your ass
Oh,
the truth.
you and this
This
Bud
nigga moved
shit.
his whole date back. Bud ain't even
I'm
had
not
no date
talking
set
about
from day
Bud, bro.
one. Al Heyman the reason why they got a motherfucking date. If you want truth to be told, because if they would have left his ass alone out there in the street when he came up from over there from Eddie Hearns, his ass would have been begging for a job. And the only motherfucker was throwing a branch out to that dog ass motherfucker was Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
And he
I was
shitted on
just
him.
thinking about that. I was just about to ask you about Mayweather. So, what you think about Terence Crawford bringing up Mayweather's name in that live video he did? He was like, Floyd Mayweather said the fight wasn't happening this year. What you think about him bringing up Floyd Mayweather?
And you know, he though it's all of
I
it's a
just
lie,
think
though,
that
Don.
was
All that shit a lie.
Oh
When they
yeah,
sit up,
Terence Crawford said he got friends at the PBC. So
man,
Floyd
he
Mayweather
got
is his
a lot
friend.
of, but they
Floyd
got his
Mayweather
friends
is
no
his friend.
more.
We all know
Them
Floyd
niggas
Mayweather
looking
helped
at him
start
different,
this.
Don. Them
So
niggas
I'm
looking
just
at his
asking you.
ass sideways.
So Ben, Terence Crawford said he got friends with the PBC. Floyd Mayweather is his friend. You think he was talking about Floyd Mayweather that gave him that information?
Nope, not at that time. Because it was a quote before that, and Floyd was telling him to take the fight. You got to remember, Bud came out and told y'all, man, they were trying to get me to do the 2-fight deal for $15 million, and I don't want to do that shit.
Well,
Then he
Terence
was
Crawford
saying,
said Floyd Mayweather said the fight wasn't happening this year. What you think about that?
man, the fight was gonna happen, bro. The fight was gonna happen.
Why
They
you think
said
Floyd
they
Mayweather said the fight wasn't gonna happen
booked,
this year,
so
man?
done.
I'm just
the man
asking.
said, hold on, Don. This is a question for you. When Bud came out and said that he wanted clarification, you need to look in the books. EJ came on the chat. It said they was willing to let him look in the books.
Yep.
And then the man was lying though, bro. The man keep telling so many lies and people keep believing everything he say. And then when that come out to be a lie, they ready to defend another motherfucking lie. When you motherfuckers gonna call him out on this bullshit, bro?
You funny, my nigga.
Then the nigga say he talked to Al Heyman with $50 million, Don King. Man, EJ said, man, this motherfucker can't put and Bob Arum on Fight Hype. And you know I don't fuck with Bob Don King. You know how I feel about that motherfucker. That motherfucker's a line, but the man said, damn, man, Bud need to stop this shit. He said he ain't getting nowhere near what he said he
did not say he need to stop the shit. Stop
He
lying.
said he ain't getting nowhere near. He's getting what he claimed. If he gets it, listen, I'm gonna quote him. If you gonna sit it, put up the motherfucking interview there, nigga. Put his shit up. The man said, "Hey Don," he said if he get anything near what to say, if he pull this shit off, this is what he said. If this motherfucker pull this shit off and get anything near, the motherfucker gonna get motherfucking nothing but he need to change his name to Billy the Kid, man.
Hey, T-Roy, I see you at the World Series, nigga. I see you at the World Series, my nigga. My nigga at the game at the World Series. My nigga T-Roy. My nigga at the game. Oh shit. Y'all go ahead. Y'all keep going. He funny as hell.
Yeah, but nah, I'm just saying, like, fucking, you said your name Ben Israel, right?
That part.
That part. Like, you keep saying that, everybody is Buzz fans. Everybody just trying to be realistic. You know what I mean?
But listen to what I'm telling you. If you gotta do what y'all keep telling me what Buzz said, and I understand y'all can believe what Buzz said, and I'm not mad about you. Don't sit up there and get mad about me for telling you wrong. If a dude lied to you 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and you still eating up a motherfucking lie, bro, that you a motherfucking fool. And if you get mad,
I'm not the one arguing with you about that. I'm the one who said I believe EJ.
Okay, now if you say you believe EJ, you gotta understand this shit free smoke up here, my brother, and this shit be going left way. These motherfuckers be saying shit all behind these avatars and shit.
Oh nah, for sure. I ain't got no avatar. I got my
And I don't be
motherfucking camera
knowing
on
which,
here, man.
and I don't be knowing which one of these motherfuckers it be. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love, though, bro. I be want to talk boxing.
Yeah, you finally done hating Ben Israel. You finally done hating. All that hate ass nigga. All that hate don't get you nowhere, Ben Israel.
Man, listen, Midget Matt, you still my homeboy. Ain't nothing with you, man.
He cut this nigga Midget Mac.
That man ain't nothing but
Every
4
time I think you
Y'all
say
see
that name
that?
is
Hey, none of y'all ain't see Matt in real though. When y'all see him,
I
y'all
ain't
gonna know why I
heard
call
That's
him
why I
Midget
said
Matt.
y'all must be family or something. Yeah, how the fuck y'all know each other? Like what y'all look like?
Man, that man, I know people that know that little midget, man.
Yeah,
I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, you probably born there, but wherever you from, that's how you talk. You talk country and shit.
Yup. Hey, guess what, man? You from Baltimore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Terence Crawford on his undercard, he got Lorenzo Truck Simpson from Baltimore on his undercard. Devin Haney fighter, Truck Simpson.
Yeah.
Who with Devin Haney? He was Tank.
And you know what?
He a good fighter. They say he the next Errol Spence. That dude. He a good ass fighter.
And you know what I give Terence Crawford, and I wanted to talk to you one-on-one though a lot though, Don, on an open chat, because you can, and a lot of people listen to you, Don. This is what I be telling you. Sometimes you get narrative and you be saying, man,
Nah, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You got me fucked up. Nigga. Ain't no
they listen to you, Don. When I say people listen to you, they listen to you if you feel like
man, I don't give a fuck what people think, man.
No, and what they think. If a person listen to you, that mean they take your opinion to heart.
Yeah, absolutely. You right about that.
This what I'm
That's
saying. You saying you don't give a fuck.
Nigga, HB in here arguing with niggas just like you do.
Yeah,
we all do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See,
what's up, man? What you trying to say though?
with the Terence Crawford situation, even I don't get mad with the thing. I told you from day one. I mean, me and you long time ago. I said it's Bo Mac telling this man this dumb shit though. I told you long time ago. Your boy need to invest in himself. Lead that top rank, bro. He got the abilities, the brand.
He did that. He left Top Rank just like you told him to do. He did what you told him to do.
But we're doing this is almost like a 50-50 catch situation. You putting everything on the line for this company though. Don.
As long as they come with that 10 million, that's all they care about.
Listen,
that's the only thing they care about. That 10 million.
Listen, what I'm gonna tell you.
That's what he said. He said big risk, big reward.
They don't got all.
Yeah, but shit, nigga, he could contradict himself. Nigga ain't gonna everything he say he ain't gonna do. You feel what I mean? Now, if somebody came to him, he feel like, yo, this a better business.
But what you just said.
I'm saying if he felt like, yo, this is a better business move, this is a better decision for my career, that's what he did.
But right, like he said, he is an easy opponent, and he can make this type of money.
Exactly.
But see,
who gonna turn that down?
But now,
who gonna turn that down, my nigga?
But now I ain't gonna address the easy route Spence when they were talking that shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. But we know it wasn't no easy route. We know Spence ain't took no easy route. He was really fighting dogs. He was in there fighting killers, nigga.
Right.
He was over there on the murderous road with PBC, welterweight division. Murderous road, nigga.
And when you sit there and negotiate with people, me and you talking about business, man, Israel, I don't need you on nobody. I need you here, la la la. And I said, all right. And then next thing you know, I'm over there talking about it's all about so and so. You be like, nigga, the fuck is wrong with nigga? You weird ass nigga. And this the thing, and I'm not mad about him if he could do this shit here. But what if this shit go wrong though, Don? That's what I'm saying.
That's on him.
Yeah, I don't. But Bernie, according to Bernie, he said they already got the money in the bank.
It was
Bernie said the money already there. They already got paid.
It was more money.
Nothing to worry about that.
Yeah, he said it's in the bank, nigga. So shit, they good with it. They ain't complaining. They said they got the money in the bank.
You ain't heard one complaint come from
when he
over
go
there.
after this though, and it's the sad part about boy though. Man.
Where he goes, shit, man. I don't know. He could retire. He might retire.
He coming right back.
Well,
he might retire.
80-20. I would 80-20 that dude off rip.
I'm saying he could retire after 10 million. You know, and that's a good way to walk away from the game.
Hey, Don King, go listen to the interview. The fat boy said if he pull this shit off, get anywhere near that. He said Terence need to change his name to Jesse James, bro.
Why Jesse James? That's funny. Why Jesse James though?
Nigga, Jesse James done robbed everybody.
Who was Jesse James? Was he like a cowboy or something? Who was that?
Yeah, done robbed them.
Yeah, he was a cowboy who robbed everybody they bread.
Everybody. He robbed him. Don said he done did it to me. Don admitting this shit. He said, damn, and he done put it out. He said he did.
He said
it was a good interview. It wasn't no bad interview. He ain't shitted on Terence Crawford. He said Terence Crawford. Only thing that he said that he revisited in the past, like because y'all know how Bob like to talk. He said that Terence do not like to sit there through business. He'll get up and do some weird shit. And he said this be for itself.
But he been doing good business though. You can't deny it. Like the nigga was getting a high ass guarantee from Bob Arum. You remember how much money Bob Arum was paying Terence Crawford guarantee?
To the cap.
No, I'm saying, remember that deal Bob Arum gave him? That like $4 million guarantee, no matter who he was fighting? That was a good business deal.
He went up to 6.5.
Yeah, that was good though. You can't deny that.
Great deal. I commend him on that. And if he could pull this off for the
10 million again.
If he can pull this off though, that means the Bill K or whatever that company, MTK Global.
You know what it's called. BLK Prom. Black Prom. Call it Black Prom. It's called Black Prom. I know you love your people. You a black man. You love your people. It's called Black Prom.
Hey,
Black Prom.
I hope Terence Crawford got bulletproof vests on going in that company, bro.
Nigga, come on, Blue Blood running that shit, man. That's a good nigga. Blue Blood, a real nigga, bro.
Blue Blood ain't getting in the ring though, my G.
It don't matter as long as that paycheck hit the bank account, right?
Yeah, but
That's what she
listen,
said.
Blue Blood ain't doing no different that I don't want you to do,
Blue
Don.
Blood ain't getting in the ring. Who the fuck is
This
Avenesian
why I
getting in the
changed your
ring?
motherfucking name, Don. He
Huh?
ain't doing nothing I don't want you to do. And you don't put more motherfucking you don't expose a lot of new bodies, not expose them in a bad way, but in a good way. You don't turn motherfucker. Look what you did, Keyshawn. Motherfucking your boy over there with you don't sign multiple fighters over there with Bud them, bro.
Oh
That
yeah,
I remember
Lolo.
day one. Me and
Lolo.
Lolo Senior, man, I want to talk to this man to this day, man. Me and him, he love Bud. You know how he fuck with Bud.
Who we talking about? Lolo Daddy?
Yeah, Senior, man. Lolo
Yeah, I talked
Senior.
to him yesterday. I talked to him last night
Man,
about
good
Bud.
man. Man, to tell you about Bud, he feel as though Bud doing his things here. And I ain't mad about Bud doing his thing about with business. But when you got a big business on the table, bro, something big as that, what is it though, bro? Then you want to do the spin and block? He got motherfucking 3 motherfucking number one, and everybody, you got Boxing Fair, Boost, it is Staniosos. Then you got motherfucking Sudaman, and motherfucking mandated Keith Thurman, bitch ass. And then he went on his IG and say he was lying about Keith Thurman. Well, damn, you gonna get mad? Keith, they ready to script the man belt. I'll beat Keith Thurman ass for him. Fuck Keith
See,
Thurman.
and you know what Crawford said? Crawford was like, "Oh, Earl Spence said he would never fight Keith Thurman."
But
Now
damn,
he
the
about to
man
fight.
finna
Let me
strip
finish.
his
Let me
belt,
finish.
though.
Let me
What
finish.
would you
Let me
do?
finish, bro. Hold up. He said Earl Spence said he would never fight Keith Thurman. Now he about to fight Keith Thurman.
But
That's
what
what he
would you
said.
do if Sudaman finna strip your belt?
It's a good
You got-
fight, nigga. Shit, I'll fight Thurman, nigga. Even Crawford wanted to fight Thurman.
This what I'm saying. Damn, y'all
Beat
gonna
that
get
nigga
mad at me.
ass, too.
You can't quote that shit when the motherfucker talk about stripping your belt and the man trying to be great, bro.
That's a good fight, him and Thurman, because they had a little
He
rivalry. They
gonna
got a
knock
history
Thurman.
with each
He
other.
gonna
Because
knock
Thurman ducked him.
I like that shit ain't going past 7.
That's a good ass fight. I think Earl Spence gonna beat his ass.
Knock his ass out, man
Earl
down.
gonna work that body.
Thurman got some
Knock him
talent
out.
though, nigga. Thurman is a talented fighter. Can't deny
Work
that.
that body. Who said that? Work that body.
Oh, that's my boy Andre.
I did. Earl gonna go to that body, make him spit that mouthpiece out, and he gonna continue working. I don't see Thurman ever being able to beat Earl. You know what I mean? That's why he never
But he
wants
a
to
good
fight.
fighter though. You can't deny
He
that
is.
Thurman is a talented fighter.
He is the number 3 fighter at 147. I mean, as far as his accolades, I don't want to say accolades, but as far as what he's done, and he's yet to be proven wrong besides Pac-Man. You know what I mean? I give the young boys, they right there, 4 or 5, Boots and Virgil, but in my opinion, they go EJ, Bud, Thurman, Boots, Virgil.
But EJ and Spence fight to do 2-1, then what? Probably 3-1. Then Stanioso and Bud fight would do.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Staniosis, but
I mean, not Stanioso, but David Abadisha. My bad. Then Bud and David Abadisha. Because that shit ain't doing nothing.
I don't care about that fight at all.
Because everybody, if Keith Thurman fight get announced, everybody gonna tune into that shit.
Hell yeah! If don't get announced that says Earl Spence is fighting
Keith Thurman got a lot of fans
everybody
though, bro.
gonna
There's a
fucking
lot
watch
of
that
people
shit.
like Keith Thurman. They just on a low because he's just been inactive.
Exactly. But as soon as that shit get announced, Vegas gonna be lit.
Yeah.
Shit gonna be live. Or Dallas. I'm pretty sure they'll fight in Dallas. Because EJ got that on Smash. Cowboy Stadium. But that shit, like, I'm definitely
EJ got the landscape ahead of him though. I've been hearing dudes on different platforms talk about Charlo or vacated the belt to let EJ come up and fight for that. No, Charlo won't do that. They will fight. He would give EJ a shot at undisputed, and that fight would make more money than a Terence Crawford and a motherfucking EJ fight would.
It might. I just don't know if I know EJ said he willing to do it.
Because Charlo is a bigger draw than Terence Crawford.
Jamel didn't say he was willing to do it though. Only one man
he told
said he was willing.
Espinosa for $50 million. He said, "Man, I get in the ring with him."
All right, well, shit, 50 million. Then if that's what it takes, then. But like you said, yo, piracy plays a big factor, bro. You can only sub with so many
Why
pay per
you Bud
views.
fans always want to talk piracy and screaming when it's EJ? But when it's Bud, you
You
motherfuckers
keep
think that
saying
shit
Bud.
gonna be. But y'all think it's gonna
Bud
be
don't
successful.
sell. No, there's a
EJ is
difference. Look,
proven successful. Listen,
Bud don't
stop.
sell. Look,
But bro,
there's a difference.
EJ is
Bud
proven
don't sell.
successful. You need to
EJ
talk
or
that
Canelo or
piracy
nobody
shit to
else can be
Bud.
as great
You need
as
to
it
talk
used to
that
be because of
piracy shit to
piracy.
Bud. You need to talk that piracy shit to Bud and screaming to
No,
Bud.
Bud
His
don't sell.
fans.
Period.
EJ fans
There's a
show up to the
difference.
fight. Last EJ gate, EJ and motherfucking your boy Ugas, the gate did 5.5 million, bro. That's who showed up at the fight. And then the
That's
pay-per-view
fine and
did
dandy.
3,
That's fine and dandy.
3.10,
That's the
3.20.
gate. The gate can only do the gate because the
They
gate
said it
is
was
always going
400,
to be
but some people said
solidified.
it was like
The money
315.
comes from pay per view. That's where the money comes.
And that's what
They already know the gate. The gate is the guarantee. What they can. We guarantee we sold this many tickets and there's this many vendors and it's going to be this much
And your
whatever
boy, they
purchase.
said your boy Gate doing $1 million. His biggest gate was $1 million. How he gonna pull in $50 million? Terence
Who?
Crawford.
Who? Earl's biggest gate was $1 million.
Terence Crawford biggest gate was $1 million. You crazy? EJ
I
last
don't
gate was
care
5
about
million.
Terence Crawford's gate. I don't fuck with
That goes with ticket
Crawford.
sales. Who gonna invest $50 million to some shit like
Nah,
that?
I'm done talking to you. You ain't
Yeah,
listening,
because
man.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
done.
back to that shit you're trying to push.
I
None of
ain't
that shit
pushing nothing.
ain't
I
work.
told you I don't fuck with Bud. I
Don't
fuck
push
with
that
Spence.
shit. Talk about it's gonna be a successful fight. It's gonna be this. It ain't gonna be that shit flopping.
It's not going to be successful.
That shit flopping. Act like it then. Every time you open your mouth, say that shit gonna do flippers.
How come when I say the same thing over and over and over, you don't listen, and then I just pinpoint it right in there, and then you say act like
But
it
it
does.
seems like to me when me and you be talking this Bud Crawford, and I take that shit as
What have I talked
truth.
about Bud Crawford?
That it sells about all this shit. The
I
the
never. He
pay-per-view.
can't sell nothing. I just told you Bud can't sell. Bud don't sell. I've mentioned piracy, and you said, "Oh, when it comes to Bud,
Oh
you
yeah,
mentioned
that's
piracy."
what
I
that's
said
what it
no.
was.
I said no. Bud Crawford just
See,
doesn't sell. There's a difference. Bud
that's
Crawford
what it
doesn't
was.
sell.
That's what
EJ
they
can't sell as much as he could because of
thank
piracy.
you. That's what
That's what I said.
you
You know
said
what I mean?
piracy. And I said that's the word you need to be addressing Bud with. And
No,
tell his
Bud don't
fans,
need piracy. He don't
no,
matter. He don't
he
sell.
got that's
Who the
what the
fuck trying
motherfuckers
to
doing. They
if
screaming
you
this
don't
shit.
sell shit?
They screaming this shit, cloning this shit. That nigga ain't making nothing.
He don't
EJ
sell,
people
period.
buying this shit. EJ people, his fans hitting that motherfucking remote control button.
Yes, that's
300,
why he can
400
raise
pay-per-view
300,
buys.
350.
They showing up. And this would have been the biggest fight in boxing. So when you sit there and say ain't nothing about MTK Global, BLK Prime, whatever MLK Martin Luther King, whatever that name of that company is today, I don't know.
Yes,
Daz, I'm waiting
you
on.
said
I'm
that
waiting
shit
on.
mad times earlier, nigga.
Hey man,
BLK,
listen.
BLK, BLK.
It's 5 weeks, and you dudes promoting BLK like y'all getting a paycheck. Fuck BLK. And I don't know BLK like I ain't no Thriller and Snoop Dogg, and it was and they had my dog Jada Kiss. They had a lot of dudes on Thriller rapping. That shit was bringing in other money though. You can see where if they lose on one end, it generate money on the other end. I just don't see. And this is why I'm saying I'm gonna put my money on fat ass Aaron on this fight. If he get $10 million, it's one thing they saying it's guaranteed. Look
I
what he
want you
said
to,
to
I want
Bud.
you to, I
Hold on,
want you
hold
to
on, hold on. Give
rewind
me a
something
minute.
you just
Give me a
said
minute.
though.
Get a minute. Look what he told Bud. I mean EJ like EJ done. We can get 25 million guaranteed and 80-20 on the back end. I'm gonna ask you. You told me about business and you know about the shareholders and all this other bullshit. Who you think gonna get the 80 on the back end? EJ them or them shareholders?
Why would you ask a silly ass question? You know who getting
No,
80? The
because you
people who
want to
put up
sit
the
up there and
money.
defend it. I'm asking
The
you. I want to
people who
see
put
where
up
you
the
land at.
money.
I'm asking
The
you a
people who
question.
put up the money get the most money.
Who getting the 80%?
The
Any telling me shit that
corporations, the
EJ
investors, whoever put up the
like
money
EJ
is
gonna
getting
agree to
80%.
20% on the back end, And that's the back end. The 20% of the back end is the less part that you want. You don't want to be caught up on the 20% of the back
Not
end.
only will you get 20%, but that 20% will be broken down for EJ for 60 and for Bud for 30 or whatever it was, 65,
Man,
35.
listen, ain't gonna
That's
go to
how that
that,
would work.
bro. You got $50 million Steve people done put up. That shit ain't finna do 50 million at the gate, so they break even with their invest right then and there.
Yes, that's what would happen. That's
So,
why Bud said. That's
we
why
you
EJ
made
said,
it
"What
clear
about the
that
back end?"
shareholders
And Bud
and
said,
one
"Bro, we get
investor,
25 up front."
Me and you made it clear earlier that shareholders, they know there's some investors that just straight flop. But when you talking about a $50 million investment, you don't look for that to flop. You may lose $20 million in an investment. But if you look for a whole $50 million to flop and for Bud, motherfucking
You don't look for it to flop. You look for what you're going to do is that's called write-offs. You're investing in your company, and that's called motherfucking
You
a
work for
write-off.
BLK Pryor? Did you work for? Because a minute ago you told me you're an EJ fan. You don't work for BLK Prime. Then 1 minute ago I said we on agreement. I'm making my
Bro,
point.
it's called a depreciated
You
asset, bro. That's all it is.
You take offensive like you are working for BLK Prime. But if you do, y'all shit gonna flop, bro.
No, I fucking just speak facts. That's all I'm trying to do, my guy.
Your facts don't flip. Your facts flipping in 5 weeks, bro.
They
Y'all
not
got 5
flipping
weeks
to nowhere.
this money
Like
over.
I said,
Y'all got
until the
5
fight
weeks to get my
happens, then
money up.
yeah.
Get my money up. That money ain't gonna be up in 5 weeks, bro. Let's talk this Devin Haney and this Lomachenko avoid him or the lightweight division, or we could go up to 154 because with the Terence Crawford, that's gonna be like a stalemate because y'all defending him right now, though, bro. Y'all standing behind this BLK, it is positive.
Negative.
And it's 5 weeks, and then the beautiful thing, right after Thanksgiving, if a motherfucker eating, and to the motherfuckers who celebrate Thanksgiving, while y'all eating y'all turkey and talk about, oh, I'm very thankful, y'all better be thankful that Bud Crawford might be a success. Because while y'all better split a little turkey and pay something for BLK for y'all favorite fighter, because that shit gonna flop. Because his name is not gonna go.
Everybody knows it's gonna fly. Every human being knows that's gonna fly. They don't. No one knows what BLK prime is.
Why y'all should be campaigning this fight then? I'm basically them there trying to campaign the fight, to stay in the fight on hold, to say
No, you're not. All you trying to do is argue against everybody and put everybody as a bud.
No.
I
I'm
just told
telling you
you
what I'm doing.
35 times that I
If you
don't
gonna
fuck with
sit there
Bud,
and say what
but
you
yet
want me
you
to
keep
do,
saying,
listen between me and you. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I want y'all to stand on a narrative. If he wrong and y'all want undisputed, I don't want this fight. Fuck
you
amnesia.
got two different narratives. One narrative is
Your
he ain't
narrative, you
getting
want to see
paid,
the fight.
and the other
You
narrative is
support
we'll
Bud.
see with
You
December
want to
10th.
see the fight. Then you gonna try to tell me Bud a black fighter. Fuck all that
I
shit.
ain't never told you I wanted to
I
watch
ain't
no
gonna go.
fucking
I
Bud
ain't going
Evans.
with that part there. He is a black fighter. I support him on that part, but I ain't supporting this fight
I'm
here.
not supporting nothing
Because
I
you
don't
left
want
another
to
black
fucking
fighter
buy.
in the ring. You
I don't
left
give a
another
fuck
black
who you
fighter
are.
for a white fighter.
If
You
I
left a
don't like the
black fighter
product,
for
I
a
ain't
white
buying it.
fighter. Yeah, wrong with
Man,
you.
look, if I don't like the product,
So we
I ain't
gonna
buying
talk
it.
black
I ain't
shit,
supporting nothing I don't like.
and
I
you
don't care if
shouldn't
you
like
black
this
or
shit.
not.
You shouldn't like this shit.
I don't. That's why I ain't buying it. What you
Everything when
mean?
you hear a motherfucker talk BLK, MTK, you should be ready to throw your motherfucking that shit garbage. That shit ain't doing nothing. I don't see how it
I
gonna
don't know
happen.
what BLK is. I know what one thing I don't like is I don't like Bud versus Avanesia. So why would I pay for
You
that?
don't know what BLK is, bro. You don't even know what your mailman is. He deliver your mail every day. And you ain't gave that man a
Is
gift.
BLK
You
is
ain't give your
BLK around
mailman a
every day?
gift.
Is
I bet you
BLK
ain't give
around
your
every day?
mailman. I
Has
bet you ain't give
BLK
your
been around
mailman a
every day?
bottle of cologne.
Cut it out. You can't even make a
I bet
proper
you ain't give your
analogy. You
mailman
can't
here,
add.
man.
You can't make proper analogies.
Here, man.
Cut it out.
This for you. Cause sometimes the mailman see shit that you might need to know.
I don't give a fuck about the mailman.
I know
You
you don't.
making up weird ass analogies that don't make no sense at all.
Not to you.
Everything you saying
Because
is
you
just not
weird.
making sense.
Because you weird and I'm true. Me and you don't make sense. One thing about a real nigga
Oh, that's what the
and a
difference
phony nigga,
is.
we
That's
gonna
the
bump
difference.
heads. It's negative and positive, bro. I can't
Nah, it ain't
positive
no
shit,
negative
and it
and
seems like
positive.
it's negative. It seems like it's negative, but it's all positive, my G.
Nah,
Your
everything is
shit be
always
straight
positive
negative.
with me.
Y'all shit
But
be
you
straight
don't
negative.
fucking make no sense.
I'm making sense now.
No, you ain't. You on one hand, it's like you swinging the pendulum. Like you literally got the scales up because you'll say one thing and then you'll contradict yourself, and then on the other hand say something totally different.
Okay.
You'll say get the money, and then you
Okay,
say
let's point
the
out
money ain't there
contradict.
to fight. Yeah,
Let's
man.
point
It's
out.
like
Let's
what are
point
you
out
talking about?
contradict. Let's point out contradict. What I contradict myself on.
I just told you. On one hand, you saying, "Oh, is the fight ain't gonna happen," and whatever. And then on the other hand, you saying, "Well, if the fight do happen, then yeah, go get your money." Like, which
No.
one is it?
Listen what I'm telling you. That's not a contradiction. You just you should have went to school for language arts, bro. Because your
You
vocabulary.
said language arts.
You
Cut it
should
out, Mike.
because
Yo,
I
yo,
would
stop
say
trying to
I
get
would say
intellectual with me,
debate.
my dude.
I would share a debate, but I don't want to debate you, bro, because you easy work, bro.
It's
You
not
like,
gonna be a debate.
but bro,
Babe,
I'm a
that's
great
like telling a
debater.
nigga you don't want to fight.
man, that
Yeah,
nigga
I'm a
can't beat
great
me, man.
debater.
I'm a bully to this nigga,
Man,
man. I would beat this dude. Hey, this like me, a senior high school at kindergarten, beating on them
hey,
people.
yo, look, I just started
Come
coming
on,
on.
man. I was beating
Yo,
this
bro.
dude. I'm telling this man, listen, though. I'm telling this man, Terence Crawford walked away from the biggest payday of his life. He ignoring this part, right? He telling me that because Terence Crawford finna make $25 million, $10 to $25 million to fight a dude named David Albanese.
I ain't never said that. I don't know where you got that from. I
Okay,
never
so
said
you
that.
said I said one thing. I'm gonna say you said another thing. Okay, moving
No,
on.
no, no, no. I never
Moving
said that.
on.
You the one who said.
You said
Go ahead. Keep going.
okay, and like I told you, I said one thing that Terence Crawford that I get mad about Terence that I got mad at. I'm still mad about Terence Crawford for walking away from the biggest fight in boxing. This fight had all the tools. EJ might not spin the block. I hope he do spin the block on that boy and come back for him. I said the fight not gonna happen. You told me you made a statement like I ain't heard it, like that shit went over my head. Talking about I said the money, or if he get the money, so be it. If he do get it, I said the fight is not gonna come to fruition. That's what being Israel said. I stay on my narrative, my G. I don't make up shit. If I feel like in 5 weeks that BLK MTK Global ain't promoting this fight, it was two promotions. They had AB, the
Not
drunken
it's
boss.
BLK prom. BLK
Okay,
prom, my nigga.
okay. Says Don
Black
King.
prom. Black prom.
It says Don King working for him too.
No,
You
I ain't
know,
working for him, nigga. I'm just saying that's the name of the company. It's Black
you don't
Prom,
know.
nigga.
You don't know the
Yo,
name of the company.
go ahead.
You
Keep
the
going,
man.
because I
Go
won't
ahead,
let
my
you
bad.
keep
Keep
burying
going, my bad.
yourself.
Y'all got it. Y'all got to go. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
If it's MTK Global, BLK Global, MLK, Martin Luther King, whatever the company name is, and the Bud get it. I'm saying I'm gonna quote. Listen, I'm gonna go back. I can tell you what I said. I said I quote fat ass Bob Error. If he pull this fight off and get anything 25 to 10, he said he might land up with about 5. Because these companies very dumb, and this go look at the
He
interview. He
never
ain't saying
said
dumb.
that, bro. He never said that.
All right.
You
If
making
you
up
go,
shit.
I bet you won't bet nothing. I bet he said he don't know how
What?
much Terence
Man,
Crawford
what?
got.
I watched the
Listen,
whole video.
listen,
The
listen,
nigga
listen,
Wyatt
listen what
Taylor
I'm
showed
saying
it.
again.
White Hype showed it.
Before we bet,
Everybody showed the same
this is what
video.
I'm saying again. I said I'm telling you, Bob Aaron said he don't know how much exactly. He said Frank Warren told him from Frank Berry's, Matcham Berry's, whatever Queen Berry's, told him that they got that David Albanese got half of his money. Whatever they promised him, it could have been $1 million.
No, he said he got
He got.
all of
It could
his
have been
money.
5. He ain't never
He said
said
Avenesian
the
got
amount.
all of his money, and
He
that
didn't say
Bud
all of it.
got a percentage of his
He
money
didn't say
already.
all. He did not say
Yes,
all
he
of his
did
money.
too.
Okay, it could be all his money. but he said he don't know what Terence Crawford got. And then he went on and said if Terence Crawford pulled his fight off and get anything close to 25 or 10,
Yes,
he
it'll be
need to
Jesse
change his
James.
name to Jesse James. And I'm
Yes,
gonna quote. And
correct.
I'm gonna quote. I'm gonna stand on that. I don't
I
think this shit gonna
understand that.
flop, bro. Ain't nobody
I,
finna put 50 million behind a dude who can't sell
listen,
shit.
I've
And I'm gonna
heard
go on
all.
mute
I've
again.
heard all of that. I've heard all of that talk. I'm not the person with the money, so I can't say ain't nobody gonna do what. All I'm saying is, if this shit goes through, I can't knock Bud for getting the bread. If it don't go through, that's exactly what the fuck you get. You fucked up. Point blank. Period. You should have went with it where the money was solid. That's the only thing I can say. Like, I don't know where you come up with all this extra credit shit from, because it really can't even be a debate, because I kind of agree with you on most things, but you keep calling me a Bud fan, and maybe you think you was talking to someone else, because it wasn't me. I wasn't debating you about fucking Bud missing on the opportunity. Like, he definitely missed on the opportunity. Al Heyman been in the business with the biggest of stars when it
And
comes to
like
making money.
the fans
You know
missed
what I
out
mean?
on the opportunity. We missed out. The
Yeah,
sport of
everybody
boxing.
missed out.
Yeah,
You know what I
everybody
mean? So
missed
I'm
out.
not agreeing. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying I cannot demand it if he go over there and the money is good and Blue is good on his word, which I think he is. I've been following Blue when he had like 40,000 followers. You know what I mean? I've been watching him, and I watched him come up. If the man then came across some connections and networking, that's what you in the business. That's what you are in business for. You network wherever you go. And Blue just happened to meet the right people, which is good networking. And if the money is good, what I said was you can't knock Bud for it. And what it will do is this is what companies do. They take risks to try and jump in to a new endeavor. And if the money is good, and if Bud say the money good, and fighters be like, yo, the money was good, I guarantee you that there will be fighters, as long as these people offer money, there will be fighters who will go to BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. If anybody gonna tell me you gonna give me something up front and it don't matter what it make on the back end, that's why Bud was like, who cares? We gonna get 20 plus up front. And he said, Errol was like, well, what about the back end? Bud like, man, who cares? If they make their money, that's what he said. If they make their money, then we get 80-20. And of that 80-20, that obviously would have to be split whatever way they agreed. If it was PBC, it would be 65-35 according to them or whatever. But Bud is used to upfront bread. He like, I don't care. Errol gets back end money, and that's what he used to from dealing with Al. He get residuals. Bud get upfront, and if he burn through it, he burn through it. You know what I'm saying? If he know how to manage his money and he got somebody good in his corner, good financial advisors and shit like that, that just is what it is.
Yeah, that's how it was with DAZN. When DAZN came to the sport of boxing, they came out spending a lot of money, and you start seeing a lot of fighters going to fight on DAZN. Devin Haney was one of them. You know what I'm saying?
And he made the best of it. You know what I mean? He made the best of it, got his bread, took his talents to top rate. See, that's why I like what Devin Haney operate. You know what I mean? He don't just be like, I ain't doing business. He'll go wherever he chases dreams. Basically, he a young man, and I love when young men can chase their goals and their dreams. You know what I'm saying? And he did exactly what he needed to do. Now he got all the belts, he hold all the chips. Even though it seems very weird that the fucking undisputed champ is still chasing fighters, but he still hold all the chips though. No matter who he fight, you gonna have to agree. Well, unless he already said Tank could be the A side, but that's even more why I like Devin, because that nigga's just like, yo, let's just fight. You know what I mean? Fuck all that. You got the A side. Let's get it. You know what I mean?
It looks like he gonna fight Lomachenko next. What y'all think about that fight?
I think he gonna give Loma the work. I was gonna say he gonna starch him, but I don't know if he gonna starch him. But I think he'll just outclass. Loma look hella small standing next to him. Hella small.
Oh yeah, we know Loma is a little nigga. That's I mean, part of the reason why he was ducking Devin Haney in the first place. He never wanted that fight, and it sounds like he don't even want that fight right now. Lomachenko said it was his dream to become undisputed champion. Well, Devin Haney hops in the ring, calls him out, and Lomachenko said, "Oh, this guy too big for me. He's a heavyweight." Already making excuses, man. When he said he's a heavyweight, you saying that he's too big for you. Now, if he's too big, Lomachenko is lying. He's capping because he fought fighters that was bigger than Devin Haney. He fought against Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell's bigger than Devin Haney. He fought against Nakatani. Nakatani was way bigger than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? But he fought those guys with no problem because he knew he could beat them. He know he can't beat Devin Haney. That's why he's saying
right there. That's what it is right there. See, he knew the height not a problem, but he like, damn, this nigga tall and he's super sharp. I don't know if I can fuck with this nigga. You know what I mean? That's what he seen when he seen Devin in front of him. He like, damn, I didn't know he was. Yeah, I thought he was like 5'7", 5. You know what I mean? Nah, that nigga towering over you. He's like, I need time for preparation, and that's understandable. You need time for preparation, but don't say you need any more time than the fight next.
Exactly.
Because,
right now, it's like no.
Like, right now is the time to fight, and if you don't want to fight now, and in my opinion, Devin should just.
You think he should move up and wait, or should he go fight a Shakur Stevenson?
I wouldn't mind him fighting Shakur, but if I mean, Top Rank do what they want to do. So,
well, Top Rank said that Devin Haney versus Lomachenko next. Now, Top Rank, they want Lomachenko to fight Haney, but if Lomachenko decides to duck Devin Haney again, you know what is Devin Haney gonna do? Move up and wait? Or do they make a fight with Devin Haney and Shakur? Because Top Rank, they said Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, and the winner will fight Shakur Stevenson. That's what Bob Arum. That's what he said.
That's what he said. But was Shakur supposed to fight somebody in between time, or
exactly? Yeah, he was gonna take a fight in between. So Devin Haney and Lomachenko, they supposed to fight. And Shakur Stevenson was going to take like a fight at 135, his first fight at 135, and he was going to fight the winner. He's going to fight the winner.
Let me ask you this then, Age. Do you think Shakur want to come right up and fight Dev, or do you think he want to fight?
He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney after Devin Haney fight Kambosos. So Devin Haney just beat Kambosos. Shakur Stevenson, he ain't said nothing because I think Lomachenko is about to fight Devin Haney. So they already told Shakur Stevenson that, Devin Haney going to fight Lomachenko and you going to fight the winner. So he said, let him get past Lomachenko, let that fight happen. And he said, I got next. And then they asked Shakur, like, so what if Devin Haney, Devin Haney move up and wait after the Loma fight? Because we know Devin Haney is like, he's struggling to make 135, so Shakur said, if he move up and wait after the Loma fight, that's on him. But he said, I'm ready. He said, I want to, I want the fight. But he said, Devin got to move up after Loma. He said, that's on him. But he said, I'm ready. That's what he said.
If he said he ready, then fuck it. I don't mind seeing that fight.
Because it's planned out. They already set up Devin Haney versus Loma. So if Devin Haney won't want to fight Loma, Top Rank, they want Devin Haney to fight Loma. It's all on Lomachenko at the end of the day. So if that fight don't happen, Lomachenko is definitely ducking. He's definitely ducking because Bob Arum wants to fight for him, but Bob Arum also said that Lomachenko might not be ready for Devin Haney. So we just seen his last fight. So are they gonna protect him? Top Rank, they might protect Loma from Devin. They said they want to fight, but they could, protect him. They protected him before. So we gotta wait.
I don't think they can protect him anymore because he 35. How much longer can you protect a man? These niggas, Devin, 23 years old, bro. That nigga only getting bigger, stronger, faster.
I know. That's what he said. That's what he said in the beginning. Devin Haney said that a long time ago. When Devin Haney was first coming up, he was like 19 years old, 20. He was calling out Lomachenko. And he said, man, these guys better fight me now. They better fight me now because when I get a little bit older, y'all really can't fuck with me. And now what? He 23. He turned into he almost 24 now. I think he's almost 24.
About to be 24.
Yeah, in November. Yep, we in November now. So
he coming into his grown man. He finally about to start touching a little bit of grown man strength.
Exactly.
Really
and Loma getting older
like
too.
25 to 28. Yeah, Loma old. He's 35, bro. Like,
yep, he on his way out. While Devin Haney starting to get into his prime. He's getting to the prime of his career. And you see Lomachenko, he at the end of his career now.
Yeah. I would say I want to give him a pass for the last fight, but nah, bro. You wasn't out long enough for me to give you a
He
pass.
looked like shit. I can't lie, bro.
He looked like shit, bro. He looked like shit.
And Ortiz was a decent fighter. He was like a decent fighter. He was an okay fighter.
He had the fucking he had the Caleb Plant effect. He gassed out.
Yeah, but man, he was winning a lot of rounds. You know, he landed more punches than Lomachenko, and he threw more punches too. He threw more punches
and landed more.
Exactly.
But
so
Loma started landing some crispy clean shots though. Now, a lot of people thought he won. Like I thought he was winning, and then I thought Loma edged it out. The 117, 111 was crazy. I thought every card was. I thought it should have been like a split decision, to be honest with you, but
exactly. So with that type of performance, do you think he's ready for Devin Haney? That's what Bob Arum said. He's like, man, we don't know. He said we don't know if he's ready for Devin Haney. After that fight, you think he's ready for Devin Haney?
Nah.
You think Bob Arum think he's ready? You think Bob Arum think he's ready after that fight, or do you think he cares?
Bob don't care. He about to throw him out there to the wolves. He got a new young lion. He gonna do everything he could do to keep Devin. I thought you said that one day. He gonna do everything he could do to keep Devin. He still got Shakur. He got a lot of young cats who people like to see fight. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, but Loma, they said he loved Loma though. They said Bob Arum really loved Lomachenko. Yeah, that's what they said.
They be saying that shit. They be saying that shit, but I don't think Bob loved nobody more than money.
They be biased for Loma. ESPN, bro. They was capping for Lomachenko for years, having him number one pound for pound over Andre Ward, and then they put him over Terence Crawford, and then he's still on the pound for pound list. He ain't. Come on, man. He ain't shit right now.
That shit crazy. ESPN, like, I don't even fuck with they shit because it should be outrageous.
Yeah, I think Showtime, like out of all of them, keep it like the realest. I think Showtime is like kind of like for the culture. They kind of like for the culture, man. At Showtime, when you watch
Magazine is just like ESPN, but Showtime they keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? They put niggas where they supposed to be at, and they be flip flopping niggas, bringing in new. ESPN, them niggas keep the same motherfuckers. Motherfuckers don't even fight for a year and a half or whatever. You ain't beat no champion, but yet you still love the. Come on, man, cut it out.
What up, Shelton? Was good.
Oh, he back.
I'm just listening to y'all, man. Y'all talking it up, rolling down the street. You know what I'm saying? Listening to y'all cook.
Hey, Shelton, you've been cooking on this channel for a minute, man. Even Bill Haney. Man, Bill Haney gave you your props the other day, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's my guy, Bill, man. I like Bill, man. Bill, he gonna tell it to you straight the way he see it. You know what I'm saying? May not be the way you see it, but it's the way he see it. We're gonna give it to you straight. You can't do nothing but respect that.
That's all you can ask for.
Yep.
Hell yeah. So
y'all talking about the Haney Loma thing, huh? Yeah. I think that fight's gonna happen because, like my man Andre was saying, one thing about Bob, he'll throw your ass out there.
Hell yeah, he don't give a fuck about bread.
He will throw your motherfucking ass out there. Bob don't give a fuck. Jose Vargas was talking that shit. Okay, you talking that shit?
Jose Vargas.
Throw him out there.
Talk all that shit. They can go ahead and fight that, nigga. Nigga
don't
got
care.
his career ended.
You got to look at the fact that Bob done promoted Ali, Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, all these guys, the greats. He don't give a fuck about none of these up and coming dudes. He gonna throw their ass out there and see what they got.
Because the niggas got so many fucking fighters, they don't even they niggas get all the fighters now coming out the Olympics. Yo, Top Rank.
Because everybody knows in boxing, the best place to go if you're a prospect is Top Rank. Because they're gonna match make for you, they'll get you right. Now, once you start making bread, it's time to leave. Because Bob Bob is not gonna counter you.
Milk your shit.
He gonna throw your ass in there. He gonna throw your ass in the mix. And if you either sink or swim, motherfucker, sink or swim. And once you lose, he gonna throw your ass inside. And go get another youngster.
If he fuck with you, he'll give you like one more shot.
Yeah.
But after that, it's a wrap.
That's why we was talking about Loma. Loma's on his last legs. You don't win this time, Loma, it's rough for you.
That's the position Loma is in right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you got 3 easy fights in a row. You fought Nakatani, you fought Kome, and then you fought which I won't say this was an easy fight, but you fought
It was supposed to be an easy fight.
It was supposed to be an
a
easy
tune-up fight. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight for him.
But it wasn't like that for you. And if you think you're gonna go in there with Devin and fight like that, it's not happening. It's not happening.
It looks like that's what's gonna happen, and I think it's up to Lomachenko at the end of the day. So if Devin Haney want to fight you, he got all the belts. Like Lomachenko said his dream was to become a champion. Like, goddamn, nigga, you better take this opportunity. You got a chance to become undisputed. You said that's your dream. You know, Bob Arum, they want the fight for you. Top Rank is pushing for the fight for you. So it's no excuse at this point. He got to sign the contract and make he's the B side. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Lomachenko, he was supposed to fight Kambosos first. Remember, Lomachenko agreed to everything Kambosos said because he wanted those belts. You know, so he got to do the same thing with Haney. He got to agree to the contract. He the B side. We don't want to hear nothing about that. Agree to all terms the same way you did with Kambosos and make the fight.
What I like about Devin is when he got in the ring, he said all that what you just said, but he also said, well, you know, if everything makes sense, you know, I went over there and did what I had to do in Australia twice. You know what I mean? And I agreed to everything that Kambosos asked for. I agreed to it all. And, you know, if everything makes sense, then, yeah, we could go. So Devin already made it clear. And then on top of that, he has that one last fight that he signed for with Top Rank. So the ball is in motherfucking Loma hand. He can't say shit. If you don't fight, then...
Oh, okay.
They got some good fights for Devin Haney over there on Top Rank, though. They got that Teofimo Lopez fight. They got a fight with Lomachenko. And they got a fight with Shakur Stevenson. Those are all big fights. Even fights with Jose Ramirez. You know, they got big fights over there. I like those fights.
Tio don't want to fight. Tio don't want to fight, though.
I mean, he gonna have to fight, right? Why you say he don't want to fight? Why you say he don't want to fight?
He ain't got no belt. He ain't got no belt. So why would Devin fight him if he's going to 140?
He's fighting Pedraza, right? He's fighting Pedraza next?
Yes, sir.
But why would you fight Pedraza when Barbosa called you a whole sack of bitches? And he right there waiting, he called you out waiting for you to fight. He called you a whole sack of bitches. All kind of hoes and punks. You ain't gonna do nothing about that?
He said, it's not even him. It's his dad. He be putting shit in his head acting like a bitch. Yeah, that nigga disrespecting your dad and you.
A bitch. Oh, not only called you a bitch, called your daddy a bitch. And you ain't gonna do nothing? You don't want to see that man about nothing?
Exactly. You're right about that, Shelton. And Teofimo Lopez was calling Pedraza a bum. They said Pedraza was a bum when Tank Davis beat him. Even though Tank beat him 6 years ago. Tank knocked him out 6 years ago. But they said he was a bum when Tank beat him.
Okay.
Them niggas some bitches, bro. Tio's a bitch, bro, for real. And guess what? Go ahead, Shelton. Go ahead.
So since he's a bum, go on beat him. That's what you do. Beat him. You young. You Tio. Your daddy said you'll be undisputed again within a year. Ain't that what your daddy said? You'll be undisputed again, which you was never undisputed in the first place.
Since we talk about what Daddy said,
he said you'll be undisputed again in a year. No, so okay, prove your daddy right.
No,
prove him right.
Let me remind them and probably some of the stuff that you remember too, Mr. Shelton. No shot to you, because you know they say I'm throwing shots tonight. Y'all said Devin Haney needed 5 years before he fought the likes of Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko.
Who said that?
Who said that? Somebody said no shit like that.
You once again, you making up shit.
I was the first nigga, and H Money can verify this. I was the first nigga that told H Money and anybody who listen that T.O. ain't shit.
Yep. Shelton did say that. Even Bill Haney know that. Bill Haney came over here. Wait, Bill. Bill Haney just came here the other day to give Shelton his props for riding for his son from day one. Bill Haney came here personally and told Shelton that, bro.
You know, Shelton, you can't be right here sitting on two narratives now.
Nah, man, stop with that bullshit, nigga. Stop lying on that man, nigga. Stop lying on that man, bro.
T.O. ain't shit. The reason Cambosis, who ain't shit, beat T.O. because T.O. ain't shit.
What about Lomachenko? Lomachenko who avoided that.
He ain't shit either.
Coming out the war.
He ain't shit.
Man, that nigga took pictures at the war. He ain't come out no war. He said he ain't even fighting no war. He just took pictures.
Listen to me, Ben. Listen to me, Ben. Listen to me, Ben. Ever since they said the first time ESPN said this man is the best thing since Muhammad Ali, he's been on my shit list. Fuck him.
Slice.
I hope everybody.
Because they said he was on the same as Floyd. I'm like, what? Nigga not on Floyd level? You talking crazy?
The best thing since Ali? Come on.
He got his ass beat by Salido. Salido had to whoop that ass by that time.
Really? The best thing since Muhammad Ali. This guy. I was done with him right there at that point.
Well, you see what Bob is saying about Shakur now? He's saying Shakur might be better than Floyd Mayweather. So he hyping up Shakur now. He said Shakur might be better than Floyd.
You know, he need to be hyping up.
That's a tall motherfucking order to fill. That's a tall order to fill. I don't know about that. That's a lot of pressure to put on a young kid. Better than Floyd?
Devin stand on the track though, because he's younger than him and he done accomplished a lot.
Yeah, you're right about that. But see, the difference between Floyd and these dudes, Floyd was consistently good for 20 years.
But how about this? And
20 years.
And Devin Haney last, I believe, 5 fights was former world champions.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah,
no.
they were.
So he on.
But
he
y'all
on
the same motherfuckers. But you got all these motherfuckers out here talking about Linares wasn't shit. Linares is a 3-division world champion. One time lineage.
Didn't he lock
Linares was pretty goddamn good in his day.
Everybody say Linares ain't good when it comes to Devin. Everybody say everybody ain't good when it comes to Devin.
But I'm saying, didn't Linares knock Lomachenko down?
Put him on his pocket.
He sat him down. Sat him right in his wallet.
But you know, motherfuckers don't want to hear that. He beat Yuriokis Gamboa 12 rounds to 0. Former pound for pound guy, 2-division world champion, 2-time gold medalist, and beats that man 12 to 0. That man didn't win a round.
Not a single one. And all they can say is, but he ain't knock him out. He ain't knock him out like Tank did.
Sometimes my ass whooping is more brutal than a dude just knocking you out. If a dude can beat your ass for 12 rounds, you can hit him. That shit like almost embarrassing, bro. It's not almost. It is embarrassing.
Watching somebody get the will taken up out of him, like, damn, this dude is just beating you to a fucking.
There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do.
Shit.
There's nothing I can do about this ass whooping I'm taking.
That shit gotta be like, imagine you getting your ass whooped and you want to just go sit down on the bench and be like, man, well, fuck it, what's the point? But you gotta keep coming out for your pride, you know what I mean?
But you're a fighter, so your pride won't let you stop. You know what I'm saying? The boy was a fighter, so his pride made him get out there. It takes some more of that ass whooping.
That shit gotta be fucking
Yeah.
Debilitating.
And we got a prime example. Look at Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz got knocked out viciously.
Vicious.
Came back in his next fight. What he do? Knocked
He
that
beat the
motherfucker out
dog
viciously.
shit out that dude, yo. I watched that fight. I was like, damn, he whooping this dude ass, bro. I was like, yo, that's what I was like. That's when you always come back to the basics.
It's
It's
just like
levels to
what
the
Ben
shit, man.
said. It's just like
Levels,
what
man.
Ben said, man. Sometimes getting knocked out is better than getting your ass whooped.
Yeah.
Because when you
Yeah.
get knocked out, it's like, fuck, the nigga caught me. I got knocked out. I mean, what the fuck? I got
Yeah,
caught.
you can use that excuse. You can't use that when you get your ass whooped for 12 rounds. You can't use that
I
shit.
mean, you know, let's keep it all the way live. That was a competitive fight for a minute. Him and Tank.
It was.
Until it wasn't.
Everybody.
Until it wasn't.
It was just like Rolly shit. Yeah, I mean, it was competitive. I was there at the
Until
Rolly
it
fight.
wasn't.
Everybody was like,
We out here, baby. We out here, baby. Come on. We coming, baby. One more, man. I'm coming back, baby. We coming back.
You at the game, nigga?
Yeah, he at the World Series. He turning up. That nigga's about to get the championship. He said one. He said 2 more outs.
Astros ain't no joke, man. Them Astros ain't no joke, man.
He said 2 more outs. They gonna win the championship.
No, they'll be up 3-2. They'll be up 3-2.
Oh, okay.
about to say, no way, dude, because I know we tied up.
It's 3-2. If they lose tonight, it'll be 3-2. Houston. But they go back to Houston. That's the problem.
We go back to. Damn, they go back to Houston.
Yep.
Yeah, that ain't a good look.
Goddamn Astros.
Hell no, yo, he's not in Houston right now, bro.
Nah, they ain't Philly tonight.
All that orange they had on out there, they not in Houston.
No. They in Houston tonight. Right. They in Houston. Philly had the home field.
We go back home.
Yeah, Philly had the home field. You're right. Philly had the home field because Philly had the best record.
All right, we still in it though. We still in the mix.
You gotta win 2 straight. Gotta be 2 straight.
It is what it is. We did it before, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, fellas, man, it's good kicking it with y'all tonight as usual.
Of course, brother. All right, man. Peace.
All right, Ben.
For sure, I'm gonna holler at you. Hell yeah.
I'm finna go in the pad right quick, H. Just gonna drop something off. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sheldon. Got you. Yo, Ben, what's up with it? Don't get all silent on me now, Ben. You said you wanted to go one-on-one with the great one.
You know what I mean? they be talking this buffoonery, you know what I'm saying? With the Devin Haney, the Errol Spence, all this little dumbass shit though, man. What's going on? Then we got this.
Yeah. Hey, so what you thought about Lomachenko, his performance? You know, this past Saturday. I thought he lost that fight to Ortiz. I thought he lost, man.
I wouldn't just automatically say he lost. I would have gave it a draw at the most. It could have went either way if I seen the judge scoring the card. Like when I heard the judge with the scorecards, first the one said 116, 114, I thought it was from the favor Ortiz. But then when they said all 3 judge, I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, y'all tripping, man. But you know this a Bob Arum fighter though. You know what I'm saying? This the one they told us he was better than Muhammad Ali. He was better than sliced bread.
I know that was some bullshit, bro.
This was the same.
He didn't
fight.
deserve that. He didn't deserve all of that, bro.
No, he
lost his
that.
second fight for crying out loud.
I want that same energy in there with Devin the Nightmare Haney. I don't want them people to say Lomo old and he this and he that. No, because that's taken away from Devin when Devin knocked his ass out. Because if you look at the George Camboso's second fight, that shit was more brutal than the first fight, bro. Devin beat his ass in that second fight. Bro.
I know he sure did. He fucked him up, nigga. He beat his ass. Dang, he punished his ass, didn't it?
That shit was like an ass whooping. Jojo Diaz, Linares, they better be careful. They ain't get that ass whooping there, boy.
I know he beat his ass. So you thought that? I mean, how would you rank that performance from Devin Haney? You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you watched all of his fights. I mean,
the second fight.
Yeah. Which performance you like better from Devin Haney, the first fight or the second fight?
The second fight, to me, the second fight is to me that was his coming out party at lightweight.
For real, you think that was his best performance of his career?
Almost, yes. Even and Devin got some brilliant highlight reels, bro. Knockout reels, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that shit he did to George Camboso, George tried to get in the pocket in that phone booth and have no answer. Before he tried to call back, Devin was out of there. He couldn't even reach the operator. Man, he made it look so simple and easy. Had his man beating his ass. This is why I say, damn, this is why Tank don't want to fight him. And then the first thing, Lomachenko, this lightweight, this yeah, motherfucker, this Devin Haney, the same motherfucker that you went to Sudama about, you and Bob Aaron, to relinquish that WBC belt, and then masquerade out here talking about 1 minute you unify, then the next minute you undisputed. Come on, man, your ass wasn't nothing but motherfucking unified, and you got
Hey, do you have any concerns about Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko, knowing that ESPN, these guys are biased for Loma? They still got him on the pound for pound list. Even Bob Arum, like you said, he's saying he's better than Ali and all of this bullshit. And they want Loma to win. That's what people have been saying for years. I mean, does it concern you that Devin Haney might get robbed against Loma because they so biased for Loma?
What I see since the George Camboso to the George Camboso second fight, I see when he fought your boy Gamboa, he showed me a lot of ring journalship IQ. But then when he fought Camboso the second time, he showed me he's able to fight against adversity because he was cut in the fight. He showed me he had good poise during these times, and he also was able to dominate his motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? His fight. He would beat George Camboso ass in the midst of all that shit. George Camboso was slower than him. His feet were slower than him. They said George Camboso had better ring journalship because he worked with the great Manny Pacquiao. And all that was on display. It was nothing that George Camboso beat Devin the Nightmare Haney with. His feet, definitely not. Devin was pivoting, beating his ass, hitting his ass with that hook. Pivot, bam. He had no answer for it. If Devin would have hit him with the other one, he probably would have knocked his ass out. And when you see fighters like the Nightmare growing with fights, it only make it harder for fighters like Tank Davis. Tank possessed the most brutest punch in boxing. But Devin can sustain him for 12 rounds.
I got you. Let me welcome my brother Warren G to the panel. How you doing, sir?
H Money, you know you the deal, bro. Man, I want to say, man, I appreciate you, man, for even allowing me the opportunity to even get on the panel to even let my voice be heard and allow me that opportunity.
I love having you.
Salute you.
Hey, Warren, I love having you on the platform, man. You always bringing the smoke, man. You bring a lot of great knowledge, in the way when you talk about Terence Crawford, man, and always represented for the number one fighter, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, the face of boxing, Terence Crawford, bro. I love it, man. I appreciate you. I love having you on this platform right here, man. You know what I mean? It's a blessing just to have you on the platform. As long as we got each other, man, we going to the top, Warren, all the way to the top, bro.
Well, I know for sure we're gonna enjoy hopefully the good fights that we would like to see, and we may not agree on how we get there, but my hope is that as long as we get there, we'll be able to when the dust settles and the smoke clears, we'll be able to say, okay, that man is better than my man, or my man was better than your man. Either way, that's what I'm hoping, that fights get made. But piggybacking on this brother about Devin Haney, Devin Haney to me he's on my list as one of my favorite fighters. but I still think that these, and this is just from my eyesight, I think the the first fight was better than the second fight. That's all to me. Not that he didn't do his job. He did what he was supposed to do. I just thought the first fight was a little better for me
You
than
like
his
his
second fight.
performance in the first fight better than the second fight?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not knocking him for the performance on the second fight. I just like the first fight better than the second one. I don't know. I guess I was expecting something else different. I guess.
Okay. And why did you like that first fight better than the second fight for Devin Haney? Why did you like his first performance against George Kambosos better than his second performance? Why?
I think he did that. Well, you know, with his father not being there and all that, I think he was doing this. I mean, his father eventually showed up, but I'm just saying, I think he had something to prove outside from his father. So I could see that, you know, I'm a man. You know, that to me it just showed. It just was better to me. The performance was a lot better to me. I don't know why, but and maybe I have to go back and really just look at both fights and then break them down.
Okay. I mean, some people like that second performance better, maybe because like he punished Kambosos more. He gave a more of a
He punished him both. He punished him in both fights. It's just that I don't know. I just like it. I think you know, just that he was on. He had that. He had more of that. I guess you know what. I think what happened with me was I got distracted by when he came in for that weigh-in. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah, but what that got to do with his performance, though?
No. I know. I'm just saying that I think that threw me off.
I think people made it a bigger, made a big deal out of that. Like he always looked like that. Hey, Warren, he always looked like that at the weigh-ins, though. Like if you look at Errol Spence, if you look at Errol Spence at the weigh-in, he looked the same way as Devin Haney. Go back and just type in Errol Spence weigh-in. He be looking the same way as Devin Haney did at the weigh-in. They both look like skinny as fuck. You know what I mean? But when they get up in that ring, though, man, they look good though. Most of the time, every time I see them, they look good.
Nothing from Devin. I just like I don't know. I just like the first fight better than the second fight.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna ask you this: Is it because you know that first fight? That's I mean, that was like the bigger fight. Is it because the first fight was the undisputed fight when they both was undefeated champions?
We could pinpoint that it was his first time going for his undisputed and he won it and
exactly
he took it, you know.
And that was the dream. Like the dream came true. The dream came true that day because that's when Kambosos had 3 belts.
But he kind of went out on his own. After you know what I'm saying. It was like he was the underdog. He sacrificed so much, even to sacrifice his father not being in his corner for such a period of time. You know that week of training or whatever you need to be. You know, you like to have your people in your corner. He had to go out on his own pretty much. Eventually, his father showed up, but I guess my point is he did that pretty much without his father being in his corner. I mean, his father probably was in his ear, but just wasn't physically in his corner during that training or that week of, or you know, during that little stint before his father was allowed to come.
Yeah,
and I got to give him props for that. I got to give him props for that because it showed him that it showed that his father taught him well that he can do this without his father for whatever reason. If his father's not there, he'd be able to move forward. You know what I mean? So to me, that I guess I just liked his first performance better than his second.
Okay, Billo says, shout out to my brother Big Billo. He says, had Kambosos bleeding from everywhere in the second fight. What do you think about the way he punished Kambosos in the second fight? How he had blood everywhere. Kambosos was bleeding and Haney was whooping him.
I believe also that he got tagged too. I don't know if it's from a headbutt or whatever.
Yeah. I think it was from a headbutt though.
Yeah,
I think it was from a headbutt.
I'm not sure. I have to look at it again, but it's just my preference. You know, it's not that I'm not taking nothing away from the second fight. Don't get me wrong, H Money and everybody in the chat. I guess I like the whole drama behind the first fight than I did the second fight.
Okay, so I got you, Ben. We're gonna go straight to you. My boy Khan says Kambosos' entire head was bleeding. His whole face was bleeding. Yup. And then Big Billo says the cut came from a headbutt. He said from a headbutt. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, brother.
How you doing today, brother Warren?
How you doing, sir?
Shalom to you, bro. You know when and I accept your assessment in the first fight. But when you look at fighters and you judge them, with their ring generalship, like you said, you commend David by that being the first fight. He went in undisputed. But then it was more on the table of him losing that fight in the first fight. It's hard for a fighter to defend undisputed, especially in the person's backyard where you won it from him at. To go back there and to do it under these fashion, whether it was a headbutt that Devin sustained it or was a headbutt that George Kambosos. Well, George ain't sustained all headbutts. That was the equipment that them hands Devin was putting on his ass, though, bro. And
yes,
Devin had a cut. And Devin shit was bleeding also, but he showed in the time. This how I love the judge fighter, doing adversity, what they do, how they handle it. Do they go in panic mode? Do they start doing some? Devin showed great poise in this fight. Then he not only that, he sat down on this fight. The second fight was, to me, is like almost like a highlight reel, because if you look at the first fight, it was a beautiful fight. But you look at that second fight, that was a humbling process for George Kambosos. One time when he won the unified champion, he called himself the Emperor. Devin whooped his ass. He just said he was, I'm this dude. I forgot the name he used. But after that ass whooping, the man gave Devin, he said, I see why they avoided you. And Devin Road to Undisputed was the most avoided than any champion in boxing, bro. Dudes was willing to fight Errol Spence. Dude was willing to fight Jermell Charlo. Dude was willing to fight Jermaine Taylor. Dude was willing to fight Mike Tyson. They was avoiding Devin the Nightmare Haney. He had to take the same deal that y'all said, oh man, the man had to take.
Boys out here, H. You better tell this city on fire, baby. We out here, man. We out here. They don't know what they're starved by, baby. They don't know what they're starved by around this house. You better let these boys know, man. We coming back home. We taking this whole ass shit, man. Yo, boys know what it is, man. Let me hear them horns around this hole. Hey, tell them, what's the first letter in your name, baby? Let them know.
H.
Around this house. Yeah. That's what happens when you come to this city, man. You gonna get your bitch ass beat up too, ho. Yeah. Ain't no shit going down, baby. You get your bitch ass served around this hole. You better tell them. Boys out here, man.
You
He's
better
down the internet talking all these shit, but he gonna come down to Texas. Talk about for Texas. Let them know what's about that star, baby. Let them know, come out here to that motherfucking star, baby.
Open baseball don't hit you in the head.
Yeah.
Keep your head up.
H, what's up? H, when I get to the car, put it on, bro. You know me, you're finna go at it.
Keep your head up.
Yeah, baby. It's going down, baby. I'll be back, H. Here I come, H. Here I come, H.
I got you for sure. Yeah, y'all go back, man. That was funny, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all was talking about Devin Haney, man. Sorry about that. Go ahead, y'all. Continue.
Continue, my brother. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Sorry about that, man. Go ahead, bro. Continue with what you were saying.
So
And you know
so
it.
so
And go ahead, bro.
no. I'm not. For me, you know how like how you have the Rocky 1 through 5. You know what I mean? They all great. They was all good. They was all great. I enjoyed all 1 through 5 of Rocky. The movie. And I know we're not talking about that. I'm just saying for me, the first one was the one that I like. I appreciate the most because he's doing it without his father in his corner. I mean, initially, this he had to go in it. He had to go in it knowing that his father possibly wouldn't be able to come and be there physically. You know what I mean? When he had his father in his corner for most of the time, so it showed a level of growth. It showed a level of maturity. How he handled himself the whole time that he was there, from the time that from the time that he got there to the time that he had to go and do what he had to do. So for me, that was my favorite. That was It was the better one for me. And I guess that's where I'm coming. I'm sorry. I am kind of coming from in that sense. That may have more effect for me because I saw a lot of growth. Whereas, you don't see that. You don't get to see that, that much. So it was something special to me to see that.
And I hope the group that you speaking of is dealing with Devin Haney, and you gave a subliminal message with Rocky, but Devin is living a real story.
Yeah,
Rocky is
yeah,
in
yeah, for sure.
Rocky. I understand what you're saying. Let me finish. So I ain't cut you off. But then when you look at that dude right there, when I say his road to undisputed was the most avoided, because a lot of fighters did not want to fight him. Pillar fisted, even a champion. He stood tall through all that shit and was still saying, "I want to fight y'all." The
Right, no,
Shakur
no, no.
Stevens,
I mean, the path that he took, the path that he took,
Shakur
showed
Stevenson
that he
can get it.
showed that he wanted
Whether
all
it
the
be a
smoke.
good path or bad path, it was a great path for him. He went over
No,
there to
I
Matchroom,
thought it
and
was
he still can
he
go
betting
back
on
home to Matchroom.
himself.
This
He,
fight optional.
he betting on himself.
It could be a joint venue. We don't know what the optional deal with the third fight. He obligated the first two fight. The first two was
I
mandated.
mean,
That was really a clause.
the
But
fact
we
that
don't know
he,
what the third fight is optional. And I asked Bill, I said when he fought Euros Gamboa, and it was talking about him going up there. It's a lot of fights, even at 140. I mean, at 135 was a lot of fights. It ain't really no big money fights up there at 140 right now. He had to supersede and go up there to 147 to get the purchase. But right now, he can cash in because these motherfuckers, Shakur is not ready for a Devin Haney.
me
Great
personally,
fighter,
I
great
wouldn't.
fighter.
I mean, I'm not.
I look Shakur over. I see him. I know he over there training with them people. I know these people got him. But then I'm looking at Devin Haney though. I'm looking at his
So,
work, his ring IQ, his punch placement, his stamina. You
so
know what I'm
let me
saying?
first let me say this.
I don't know what
I
Shakur
had
can do with
so
adversity.
Devin
I don't
Haney
know if
was.
Shakur get punched in his mind and Devin knock him down. How he gonna react to that? I don't know if
I don't
Shakur
know.
get cut. How he
Again, I
might
don't.
react. I don't
I,
know.
Why you bring Shakur up though, Ben?
Cause a lot of people, cause Devin, guess what? Tank Davis don't want the smoke. Lomachenko don't want the smoke. Motherfucker ain't no who left. Ain't nobody left. He say he want an introduction at 135. I'm pretty sure the Nightmare would introduce him to the 135. And
So
you
you
know,
want to see
me,
Devin Haney
me,
versus Stevenson Shakur? Shakur
I take
Stevenson.
the
I'm
Lomachenko
not.
because the
For me,
Lomachenko is a legacy fighter.
Hey, and I want to
I'm not
get your thoughts,
taking.
brother Warren, real quick. Go ahead, brother
Okay,
Warren.
so
Say what you about to say.
I'm not going to take anything. No greatness for Steven Secure. I don't think he earned the right to me. He has earned the right to just bypass everybody else to get to Damon Haney. Damon Haney. That's just my opinion. I'm not
And what's your
saying that
thoughts,
that's not. I
brother
think
Warren?
I
Go
think
ahead, brother Warren.
if
I'm
he
sorry.
gonna move up to 135, he needs to fight somebody to prove that he's ready to pound in that weight division. I
Okay,
don't think
well,
that he
that I
should.
think
That's
that's
just
what they
my
gonna do.
opinion.
I think that's what they gonna do because Devin Haney and Lomachenko are supposed to fight. Now, Bob
Right.
Arum said the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko will fight Shakur Stevenson. You know, so in that time, while Devin Haney and Loma is fighting, Shakur Stevenson could take his first fight at 135, and he's
Right.
gonna fight
Right.
the winner. So does that make sense? Is that what you want to see?
Yeah. I can see. I can see that because I don't think he should just get a pass up to a straight path to the belt without me first. That's just my personal opinion. I think he should, if he's gonna introduce himself to a new division, you have to show that you about it.
And you know,
I
not when
that's just me. I'm not saying that it's some. I'm not saying that there's circumstances or um, things that can happen that will allow you to do that. I just prefer to see that first before I see him go just
I
go
mean,
straight for the belt.
he lost his belt on the scale. Let's not forget who Shakur Stevens is. He a former unified, junior lightweight champion of the world. I mean, he lost it on the scale, true enough. But then if Lomachenko, though, Warren G, don't want to step up, which
So
I tell
so
you,
the,
If Lomachenko bucked Devin Haney, because they said he needed a tune-up fight. We seen how he look in the tune-up fight. Do the bitch need another tune-up fight, or we gonna get the fight? But then if we don't get that fight, what does that leave for the nightmare? We know my homeboy out of Baltimore acting like you don't even know his name no more.
okay, so here's my thought on Steven Security, and this is, and I guess I automatically try to factor in character with a fighter. Um, I think Devin Haney has shown me that he's mature. I guess for me, I look for maturity in a fighter. He showed me by how he handled himself that first fight with the adversity of not having his father in the corner and how he conducted himself, um, earned him the right to say he earned my respect with that first fight. So I guess it been nothing that he could have done on that second fight that would have been better than the first fight because he already exceeded my expectations as far as secure when he didn't make the weight and then this little incident now with what happened to Takeoff, it seems like he still needs a little bit growth with how he conduct himself, or how he move around his career, or how he move around for his family. And I guess those things I factor in as a great fighter as well. I guess that's where I'm coming from with that. If you don't mind me saying that, brother.
Of course not. When you keep mentioning his father wasn't there, he eventually ended up being
Yeah,
there.
he ended up
And,
dead, but I mean, when
and
you
he
young
had
like that
somebody.
and you get used to your father being
It so
there
happened
the whole
if it so
time.
happened Bill wasn't there, he had his godfather there. He had Jab do the daddy, and the key thing, the plan was already in place. George Gamboso was gonna get his ass whooped if Bill Haney was there or not. The thing,
Right. That's what I like. I
I
respect that.
understand. I respect you for your opinion, but
Yeah, I respect that man. That
if you look
man
the two
proved a lot
fights
to me
over,
that day.
and you seen what Devin Haney went through in that second fight, it was a little more. I ain't gonna say George Camboso put his life on the line for that fight, but he almost came. He put up a better fight to me than AJ put up a fight for his second bout. He put up
Yeah.
a way better fight. But Devin Haney was showing so much. He showed you why he's the nightmare. Devin Haney, he turning these dudes' dreams into nightmare. He showed you why the Mr. Matrix himself do not want to show up. He showed you why the gorilla out of Baltimore don't know his name no more.
Fact.
And the thing that I'm telling you, not to say Shakur supersede his way to the top at a shot at Devin Haney. But there ain't nobody at the door. I don't hear
I'm
nobody.
not.
They
I,
said
I'm not
Lomachenko,
finna. I'm
Ben.
not
The
finna
word is
argue with that
Lomachenko.
fact.
We saying
I'm not finna
Lomachenko. My
argue that
thing, I'm
fact that
saying if
there's nobody at the
Lomachenko
door. I just think that.
for the
I just
second
think
time though,
that.
Don, like I
I
told
just
him,
think that. I just don't. I just don't. I just think that Shakur Stevenson should not just get a pass
I
because of
understand
somebody
that
not
part. But
being
I'm
at
saying
that
if
door. Because
Lomachenko for the
to
second
me,
time
he's
avoid
not
Devin Haney, he
demonstrated to
came out of
me.
he relinquished the WBC belt, fucked everything up for one, and became a franchise champion. Then he came out of war said he needed a tuna fight. After this ass whooping with Jermaine Ortiz, do Lomachenko need a fight or we ready to go in? They say that's going in as a fight, and I want Devin because that's a legacy fight for Devin Haney, a 3 division champ. Devin Haney don't got none 3 division
I
champ on his
don't. I
resume.
don't get. I'm not finna. I'm not. So let's talk about Lomachenko. First of all,
Talk
I
about
think Lomachenko was always overrated to me,
yes, of
and I
course.
think that
But a lot of people
he
ain't
had
felt
the
like he
powers
felt
to
so one.
be. The powers to be had backed him. And I'm not saying that he's not a good fighter. I'm just saying that he's never faced anybody like a Devin Haney. The only reason that I say Lomachenko is because I want to see Devin Haney just for the suits that put Lomachenko on that pedestal to see it fall down in front of their face by a person, by a true champion. Because a true champion to me has somebody that knows how to carry that championship and carry that for the people or for his people, like a
Devin was
Muhammad
23.
Ali.
Let me
You know what I mean?
when you
Like
said
with that character, like a Muhammad Ali. Like I'm. This is. I'm not. I guess I grew up on Muhammad Ali and the Sugar Ray Leonards and all of that. So Devin Haney has proven to me that he can carry that championship and not make it look, not make a mockery of the being a champion. You know what I mean? Or not make us like look like we just clowns, to the outside world, if I can say it that way. And forgive me if I stepped on anybody's toes with that. I just see that Shakir has not learned that from looking from the outside in. I'm not saying that he's not worthy of a fight. I'm just saying that being a champion means more than just getting victories. It's how you conduct yourself for because you're the face of your people or your community. How do you walk around? How do you perform? How do you conduct yourself? Now, don't mean that you don't uh, have little moments of, but are you consistent? Let me say that. Are you consistent in all aspects? And that's what a champion to me is, if I could say
and
it
that
that
and
way.
that's and you said it very correctly, Warren. And that's what Devin Haney brings to the table. A very clean fighter. Never showed up with no PEDs in his system. Never missed weight. A lot of people called him a weight bully, but he never missed weight. Stayed on cue. Stayed in the gym. Do not drink. Do not smoke no weed. None of that shit though. When you sit here and describe fighters like that, the name Devin Haney should be out of your mouth first and foremost.
And that's why
This this
that's
this
why
a
I don't
fighter.
think
This
Shakir.
a fighter.
I don't think
This a
Shakir should
fighter.
just get a
This a
pass. That's
fighter.
why I
Two
don't think
steps
Shakir
finna
should get a
solidify
pass.
Terence Crawford greatness in a minute. He finna do something that Terence Crawford was not avoiding his road at. Udanga was ready to fight his ass. He was a no boogeyman down there at 140. Danny Garcia wanted to smoke with his ass then. He left
Who you talking?
before
I'm
that
sorry,
shit.
I missed that. We're talking about Terence Crawford now.
No, I'm just saying that Devin Haney, when you just said that and said these things about great fighters, how they clean, never, all these other things. I said that be Devin Haney should be the first name come flying out your mic. And I said Devin Haney, right now he on the road to surpass Terence Crawford legacy. He on
I,
the
I
road.
mean, I mean, he's doing.
That's
The
why the
way
name Terence
the
Crawford
way
came
they
from.
got him
And I
moving.
also
I
mentioned
love
Floyd
the way they're
Mayweather
moving him.
that you did
I'm not
not
gonna
that
even.
you did not hear, but you didn't want to hear that name. You just wanted to hear Terence Crawford name. But we talking about
Well,
Devin Haney right now,
right,
though.
that's what I'm talking about. I
But
say I love the
this
way
a
they
fighter.
moving.
Shakur Stevens just missed weight. He supposed to be a professional. You
I
don't
mean,
supposed
he
to be.
made a mistake though, bro. We ain't just gonna crucify the
No,
man
no,
because he
no, no,
missed
no.
weight.
I'm
We
not,
ain't gonna
Say
do that
I'm
with Shakur
Thank
now,
you,
bro.
sweet.
so hold on.
I
I'm
ain't
not
crucifying Tank.
Nah,
crucifying.
cause I mean,
He said
okay, go ahead.
no. Listen, Don. He said why Shakur deserve a fight. I'm saying Shakur do deserve a fight if nobody don't want to fight Devin.
No, 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 no. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, so let me back up a little bit. Maybe I did. I wasn't. I
If
so
Shakur don't want to
for
fight
me
him, if
for a
Shakur, you know
championship.
what they
For
said he
me,
do. But
I just
Shakur
say the
also
way.
his
Okay.
resume or his resume solidify here for a challenge to
Oh
He's
Devin
on the
yes, for
pound for
Haney.
sure.
pound
No, no,
list.
no,
That's
no, no,
what
no,
Ben
no,
is
no,
saying. He's
no.
pound for
I'm
pound.
not. I'm not. I'm saying for me. For me. I would
If
like to
Shakur
see
wouldn't have missed
Devin
weight, give me
Haney.
a
I
minute,
would
Mark.
like to see
Just listen
Shakur
to this. If
Stevenson.
Shakur wouldn't have missed weight, right, and he move up, does that not supersede him past any other mandatory? Would he not be Devin Haney #1 mandatory? Yes or no? That's for you.
I'm pretty sure he would be. I'm
That's
not.
my point exactly. So I'm not looking at him missing weight, my brother. I'm saying his resume. Look what he fought. Look, and I'm saying I will fight. I'll beat the shit out of Lomachenko if I was Devin Haney. That motherfucker, that's a 3 division. He don't got no 3 division champion on his resume. This the same one they just had talking about. He better than Slight Mr. Matrix. All that shit. I want Devin with all that.
Wait a minute. So all I'm saying is, for me,
I
I would
understand for you,
prefer. I
but
would prefer.
Warren,
I
we
would
clear on
first.
that.
I would
But
prefer
if nobody,
Shakur to fight somebody.
okay, Warren, what I'm saying, because you may think I'm not understanding you, but
Okay.
you not
All right.
understanding me. If you
Okay.
take Lomachenko off the table, let's just say Lomachenko won another motherfucker tune up all of a sudden. Who Devin Haney should fight better than the opponent? Because Tank Davis is acting like he don't know his name no more. Than a Shakur Stevenson. Your opinion.
In my opinion, and if I'm looking at the 135, and he does, and Lomachenko doesn't fight him, then I guess I will have to go with Shakur Stevenson.
Better resume and it would draw. That's a
Right,
fight
but I
withdrawal.
mean,
But then Lomachenko would do bigger numbers. We know
if
that.
I
I
if
want
I had my
Lomachenko.
way, all I'm saying, I would prefer that Shakur Stevenson fight fight some to introduce himself to the division,
Yes,
because
I
of
want him to do
that's
that.
all I would prefer that. Now if it has to be, it has to be. I'm not gonna deny
If a
that.
man wouldn't have missed
That
weight,
would be my
and
way.
this the part I don't want you to think I'm John Stone at him. If he wouldn't have missed weight, he damn near would have been in front of Lomachenko, because Lomachenko coming off a loss. I mean, he just came off a win, but then he also forfeited his shot. But then Shakur would have been in the forefront in front of Lomachenko for the shot at Devin Haney, bro. But by him losing the belt on the scale, not losing it in the ring, just on the scale, unprofessional. Devin Haney never did this shit. Never missed weight. Never test positive. It never been. And I don't like him with snacks. I got problems with snacks, but that's here neither here nor there. Ain't
I
never ever.
mean,
If
yeah,
people
but
call him
Snack,
a,
I mean, we're looking at a man that did some things in the past that didn't,
hey, we talking
that
about
just,
Devin Haney. We talking
I'm
about
not saying
we ain't
that,
gonna talk about none of that shit that you try to
but I
move
mean,
the
no, no, no. I'm
goalpost with.
just saying that, that it's a part
We
of
talking
Snack is a
about
part
Devin
of that,
Haney, Shakur
that
Stevenson,
wants to get
and
behind
why he
them,
should
man.
deserve a fight with Devin Haney. That's what we talking about. I'm gonna keep the goalpost where it's at. And I ain't gonna let you talk about none of this other shit. We'll be sitting here arguing about that shit. No.
We're not
Devin
arguing, bro.
Haney,
We're just talking. I didn't know we was
If
arguing.
Lomachenko do all of a sudden, because we know he looked like shit to me with the Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know what you saw, bro. That fight looked like a piece of shit. Jermaine Ortiz was all over his ass, bro. I feel like it could have went, you know,
Are we talking about Lomachenko fight?
7-5. Yeah. It could have went 6-6. And so, in my favor, I could have had
I,
one
I'm
job
not.
having it even.
First of all,
But
I
I'm
don't.
not.
Again, I think Lomachenko is overrated and had always been overrated.
But yeah, but
I
this the
just
fight.
so
I'm talking about Devin Haney right now in the fights at 135. Because when Devin Haney became, let me back up a little bit. Because when Devin Haney whooped George Camboso ass, you had two of the four kings tuck their tail and ran up there at 140. And none of them pussy motherfuckers is fighting for a world champion right now, a world title belt. They talk about they waiting on this person and that person. When they pose, well, Teofimo Lopez could have thrown himself in the mix of shit, but he had to test the division. Ryan Garcia ain't up with a diva. He wanted to fight Tank Davis, which I say that fight might not come to fruition because he went on the motherfucking hot box with Mike Tyson, telling Tank Davis he need to get on a step ladder to fight him. And then next thing you know, the bitch talk about he went from COVID to PSD and he still suffering from some LSD shit. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these fighters, man. They on some weird shit, bro. One minute they on some gangster shit, then the next minute, I'll beat his ass. Beat his ass then. How many times you gonna keep? And it's the shit we facing. And Devin Haney is not that fighter. Every person he said he wanted to fight, he fought or they didn't want to fight. Ryan Garcia was his mandatory, didn't want to fight him. Tank Davis told him after he beat George Camboso the first time, if he beat George Camboso, because Tank ain't believed that Devin was going to beat George Camboso. He said it. They was on open chat talking shit to each other. And he said, I'm gonna tell the Floyd. I ain't heard shit from my homeboy since. And I know Tank possessed the power because Devin got to be sharp for 12 rounds with a fighter like Devin. I mean, like Tank. The nightmare got to be real sharp with Tank. Leo Cena Cruz was sharp with him for 6 rounds. 5.5 with a 6th round, and then it was some minutes in the 6th. I think it was the last 22 seconds in the 6th round. Tank knocked his ass out the last 30 seconds in the 6th, I believe it was. And he almost was making a good fight because Tank was locked up. He was getting careless. You can't be sitting there because you hitting Tank, start sitting there in the phone booth. And this is what George Kambosos was doing to Devin. And Devin was beating the shit out that boy. They said the headbutt, George Kambosos' head bleeding. Oh, that was the headbutt. But that eyes and that mouth and that nose wasn't nothing but some ass whooping, bro. And that man was looking like he was beat, bro. He was beat. He ain't gonna never mention Devin Haney's name or nothing. Ain't gonna be nothing but Devin Haney is a great fighter. He'll talk shit about Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez because he beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. He beat Teo ass so bad Teo ain't wanted no rematch. But Devin is a different fighter. Devin is a fighter like motherfucking, like the fighters from Murder's Row, like Errol Spence. Them fighters come from the past of old, man. They want that smoke. Tell y'all favorite fighter, even Shakur. If Lomachenko book is no other fighter out here at 135 with a better resume than Shakur to fight Devin Haney. Who you gonna get, a tuna can? Which I think Devin Haney deserves a tuna can because he done beat all. He done just lined up. But Bill, I understand what Bill was saying. He want Devin Haney to go in the record books, former world champions or current world champions, and you can go in the Guinness Books of World Record. Floyd did it 26 times. Current and former world champions 26 times in a row. Devin Haney ain't up with 23 years old. He can do it. You know, by the time he get up there, I feel as though he'll been beat the shit out. His power gonna be set in and boost Ennis if he's still there. He gonna get the work. Virgil Ortiz will get it. He'll knock out Keith Thurman right now. Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Keith. Let me see who Keith that I bet money on that Devin will beat at 147. Keith Thurman, number 1. It'll be a good match with him and Stanioso. He'll beat Stanioso because Devin boxing IQ. He'll keep Stadium on the outside, and Devin will become more physical because the weight he'll be able to push him. He's doing a great job right now, and Devin big as fuck. So Stanioso ain't no threat. You know what I'm saying? Who else at 135? He'll kick some ass. None of them motherfucking James, your boy your boy beat. I don't know, but should we throw him in there with a motherfucking Urios or Camboya? I think he'll beat Camboya on boxing. He'll outbox him. He'll outbox him. I don't think Devin don't make no mistakes. He'll beat him. Let me see some other. He'll beat the shit out of Mikey God. Ooh, Mikey will be fight Mikey tomorrow. Nigga bring Mikey out the bag tomorrow. Beat Mikey ass first at 147. The coming up party. Mikey Garcia beat his name. Yeah, Mr. 4 Division champion. Beat his ass too. Adrian Broner want it. We ain't gonna fight you on BLK MTK Globe. I know Bill ain't going for that dumb shit. Beat his ass too. Man, there's a couple of names that Devin to beat up right now at 147. And I just skipped past 140. I know it's 2 names he'll beat right now. Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia with no problems.
Bro, them is weak niggas at 140. Hell no. That nigga Devin beating niggas like everybody at 140. He finna go undisputed again. Unless niggas really ducking. But I don't think them niggas ducking, so he finna go
You know, it's some
undisputed.
people, it's some sluggers at 140
It's Subriel Matias. He a good inside fighter. Devin to beat his ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He gonna beat him, bro. He
I
gonna
like
beat him
Devin. I like
unanimously.
Devin as a
It's
boxer more than I do as an inside. It all depends on when he grow up,
no, that's what
what
I'm
we see.
saying. That's what I'm saying. He's
He
not finna
showed me
fight
a
this
lot of
bitch.
insight with the second fight with George Camboso Rick. He showed me great inside work, bro.
I know, but I'm
So
saying he
so
not finna
again,
fight Subriel on the inside. He
so
finna
so
beat him on the
again,
outside.
so again, Devin has proven that he's a champion of the people. He's a he's a he possessed the character of when a Muhammad Ali, when you saw Muhammad Ali, you felt proud that he was representing you. That's what I mean. He's that type of champion to me. When I look at him, I'm proud to know that he's carrying, that he's the champion because he represents my culture, my black people, if I could say it that much, as as a standard bearer for what you should be as a champion. He does not embarrass me.
Would
And
you
I
say
don't
that Devin? Would you say that he's a thoroughbred fighter?
Yeah, I mean, I just said he just proven that he. Again, I use Muhammad Ali as an example. Muhammad Ali, I don't know how old y'all are, but when you walked around, when Muhammad Ali came out, he 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 corralled the people to give them hope and give them pride. People walked around with their chest out to know that he was the
Yeah,
champion.
see, yeah, exactly.
And
Devin
that's
interact
all
with
I'm
the
saying.
people.
I'm not
Devin do
even
a lot of
saying what his
interacting. Exactly. He
and
does
so
that very well.
right. So
Interact with
that's
people.
what a champion to me means. It's just more than just winning in the ring. I mean, how do you represent us? Because people are
Outside the ring.
looking when they look at you, they're judging you. They're looking at you, looking at your character, and saying, "Is that how they act too?"
So
You know what I
one,
mean?
what
In the
about the
face that
fighters that I mentioned that Devin, do you think Devin will have a problem with the likes of Keith Thurman right now at 147?
Keith Urban, no.
Do you think he'll have a problem with Staniosos at 147?
I haven't, I haven't really saw Stanny on this fight, so I can't say. I just know that um, I believe whenever he gets there, he gonna be ready and prepared. Just the way. So based on the way he's moving, I like my chances with Devin Haney. The way he's moving now, based on way he's moving, how he's moving, how his camp, his team is moving him. I like it. I like it.
And
It's a good
this gonna be
transition.
this my last question. It may sound far fetched, and this a fighter that I believe he can beat. But you may say, what about the 8 division champion, Pac-Man Manny Pacquiao? How you see Devin Haney
Oh yeah, right now. You talking about fighting Manny
right now?
Pacquiao right
If
now?
Pacquiao say he would to get in, he'll fight a Devin Haney. You think that'll
Oh,
be a fight?
Devin Haney gonna kill him.
So if you see this type of fighter and you feel as though he's ready for these type of caliber fighters, why wouldn't you feed Shakur to him right now? And Shakur is a fighter coming up. If Shakur did miss weight at junior
No,
lightweight,
you're asking me for my opinion, right?
no, I know what you're saying, but
Okay, okay,
I'm
all
gonna
right.
leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone, my G. You're right.
Because so Secure for me, I want to see Secure do great things too. I think there's an opportunity. I see greatness in him as well. I just think that when it comes to the character part of it or the maturity part of it, I think Devin Haney is far above Shakir at this point, based on the movement looking from the outside in. So this is not something that's gospel. It's just that based on some of the activities that Shakir has been dealing with, and even most recently being in a situation where his own life could have gotten taken away from him. I'm not saying he can't learn from that. I'm not saying that he can't grow. I'm not saying that he's not allowed to make mistakes. All I'm saying at this point, Devin Haney is to me representing the pride of black boxers to me, like a Muhammad Ali. Because when we saw Muhammad Ali, we felt pride. I mean, the people really felt pride, like a Joe Louis. When you talked about Joe Louis, the people had something to say back then. We was like, man, we feel proud that we have a Joe Louis. And it's just how not to say that they won't make mistakes, not to say Muhammad Ali didn't make mistakes. I'm just saying when it came to the public, in the eye of the public, they conducted themselves in a way that represented black pride. Like, we are here. If I could say that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm right. That's the way I feel about it. And I think Shakur Stevenson should at least have one fight at 135 before he just get a pass to the championship. Prove to me that you learned something from the last experiences of you not making weight. Prove to me that you have learned from your mistakes. Sheldon, I know you want to chime in, brother. Go ahead.
What y'all cooking on?
We was talking about Shakur Stevenson fighting Devin Haney, and I just wanted to see Shakur Stevenson have a fight before he just get a bypass to Devin Haney.
Well, he probably needs to acclimate himself to that weight. He's never fought at 135. So I think he should probably before he goes straight to Haney, because I don't think he can win right now.
I mean, if I was his manager, I wouldn't want to fight Devin Haney. No matter how much he wanted, no matter how much he felt he can beat Devin Haney, I just been like, no, you got to earn that. There's people up there that, and they may not be as qualified as Shakur Stevenson, but it's people that's been in line before you, and the way you've been conducting yourself, I believe a champion has it. To me, I guess it's been watered down a little bit, but shit.
Well, he's a 24-year-old kid who went out. He shouldn't have been out standing around near no dice game at 2:00 in the morning, no way. But he was a young kid that was out. He was a bystander. He wasn't like he was shooting dice or doing.
I know. Right. I get that. No, I'm not. We all did some shit. I get that.
He could have been shot, killed, anything. So he got to learn from that. He got to learn that in his profession and his status as a public figure, there's certain things that he can't do. He can't be putting himself in
I mean,
situations
shit.
where
I mean, look
damage
at
or get killed or hurt himself. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay away from all that. You know, if you're a boxer, be a boxer. You can't be a boxer and a street dude. Be a boxer. Be what you are. You're a boxer. Be that. But yeah, I think he should fight. Maybe who's on that side over there? Who's over there at Top Rank that he can fight?
Cruz. No, Cruz not. Cruz is not top rank, is he?
No, Cruz is at PBC, so he'll never get that fight. He won't get that fight. You know who I like to see him fight?
Nah, unless they go to purse bid, and that's what needs to start happening.
Yeah, but they would have to mandate it, and why would they mandate a fight for two people with no belt? They wouldn't do that.
No, they would. Let's say one of them has
Why
a
would they
belt
mandate two people with no belt to fight? Unless it's a title eliminator.
for vacant belts, and also if one of them becomes a champ and the other one becomes a mandatory.
But nobody can become a champ at 35 unless they beat Haney, so that's out of the question.
No, Devin is gonna end up dropping the belts eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
So we're saying that while Devin Haney is still there, so we're talking about why he's still there. If he's still there,
he's there. Only person I like to, you know, who I like to see him fight, because Golden Boy has a good relationship with Top Rank. They do fights. They cross promote. Let's put him in there with Zepeda, William Zepeda.
That's a nice fight for introduce him into the, give him an introduction.
Let's see what he do with William Zepeda.
Reestablish him as being, I just don't want. I mean, it may not be able to be avoided. I just don't believe that certain fighters should. At this time in his career, I think he shouldn't get that pass. Devin Haney worked for his shit. I believe that Shakur should have to work. Have to work too. Put some work in. Devin
You got to
Haney
remember also, Warren, that he's an undefeated two-division
Devin Haney
champion.
sacrificed being with Top Zone. I mean, the Zone to go with Top Rank to go over there and get those belts. So I think there should be some type of sacrifice, some type of thing that he had to sacrifice, and not because of what he did at 130 to say okay, because his last.
But you omitting the fact that this dude is an undefeated two-division world champion. You know what I'm saying?
But
moving up to the division. So yes, he should have one fight at the division to acclimate himself.
That's
there's
all I'm
nobody
asking.
else on that side besides him that deserves a shot more than him. Lomachenko is gonna get that shot because Lomachenko was promised that shot, so he's gonna get it. But besides Lomachenko, nobody else at Top Rank at 135 deserves a shot more than Shakur Stevenson.
I agree. I just want to see him fight someone before he does get that pass.
Yeah, he needs to acclimate himself to the weight. I agree. He can't just come up there and go straight to the champ because I don't think he can win right now. He needs to acclimate himself to the weight first. Them dudes are bigger at 135 and they hit harder than anybody he's been in the ring with.
So I
He'll get his ass whooped. Acclimate.
The issue, he's gonna get his ass whooped. Shakur is not fucking with Devin Haney. Like all you Shakur fans need to wake
not what
the
we
fuck up.
saying. Smoke. That's not what we saying. What we saying is he needs to fight somebody at 135. Now, who should he fight?
I understand what you're saying. That he doesn't necessarily deserve a shot because his fat ass lost his opportunity and his privileges on the scale as WBO champion to just move up and challenge. And then his fucking ass got out there and started talking about all of a sudden he wants to have tournaments. He wasn't talking about having a tournament at 126. He wasn't talking about having a tournament at 130. All of a sudden, he wants tournaments at 135. I bet if he didn't lose his fucking belt and he would have been able to just jump the line and challenge at 130 because the WBO gives you that privilege, he wouldn't be talking about no damn fucking tournaments. Let me tell you something about Shakur Stevenson. His undisciplined fat ass will get his ass whooped no matter how many fights he has at 135 or at 140 or at 147. Whenever they fucking meet, Devin Haney's gonna beat that ass.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I second that for Smoke. Where do you be coming from?
Well, why don't you tell us how you really feel, Smoke? Shit.
It's like that though. I ain't gonna lie. It's Oakland versus everybody, bro. So yeah, and Devin will be, putting the taxation on anybody to step up, but I don't think it's gonna happen no time soon. I think it doesn't happen until 147. Honest to God.
Yeah, your corny ass fighters that you guys are backing are slacking up. Like I'm just letting you know. Like
But
all you
nah,
Tank
but
fans, I'm
Smoke,
a Tank fan.
So
I'm a
how
Tank
we
fan.
got to the
Like
comment?
I don't. It's not like that. I don't like those people. Like it's not like I don't like the fighters. I just don't like them against Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not playing with you guys. He's not missing weight.
So
He don't have
the
cases on his head.
conversation.
He ain't doing none of that weird ass shit that you guys are. That your guys picking to beat Devin Haney. He ain't doing that. None of that's happening.
Who picked
So
him to
first
beat?
of all,
I
so
ain't gonna lie,
get
bro.
the
You kind
flow.
of tripping with the Shakur. Shakur is a pretty respectable name in the sport. Actually, he's very respect. He's the most respectable, other than Devin Haney. Honest to God, in the sport, he's on that free smoke shit by far, bro. So I know
No,
he
I'm
missed
not talking
weight,
about.
and
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about missing fucking weight and losing your goddamn belts.
nah, yeah, he did miss weight, and he did lose the belts, and
Yeah,
that
that's
pretty
not
much
Devin
did
Haney.
take him out.
I'm just saying that's not Devin Haney.
Nah, yeah, and
So
he's really not trying to fight Devin right now. Like I just watched the
so
interview, another one with him today. He's not.
get the smoke. Let me give you some background to how we got to where we was talking about.
I mean,
We
I've
was
been
talking
listening for
about
about an
Devin
hour.
Haney.
I just was
Okay,
hey.
okay. So you know where I was coming from with it, then, right?
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
got you. You're just talking about whether or not he deserves a shot, and he should get it before you give him a shot at the titles, especially undisputed. He should at least have a fight at 135. I hear you. I'm bypassing all of that stuff. I don't even talk about whether he's deserving. I'm talking about whether he's deserving or not. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
I heard somebody, I don't know if he's still here, was saying right now he wants Devin to fight Stanionis and who else?
He said no. So what he did was he gave me a scenario. So he said, right now, if Devin Haney was to fight Stanionis or Thurman or a Pacquiao, who would you choose? So I said I would choose Devin Haney over Thurman. I can't say nothing about Stanionis because I haven't seen Stanionis fight. I would say that he beat Pacquiao because of the age is just
of course he
far
smokes
in
Pacquiao.
between.
Yeah, he smokes him. But Stanionis
Yeah.
is unknown. He don't beat
I
Stanionis.
don't know about Stanionis because I
No,
haven't really followed him like that. So I don't know him. I think
If Stanionis still at 47 by the time Devin get up there,
yeah, maybe then, yeah,
but I
not
don't
right
know
now.
about right now. Right now,
Yeah, not right
Stanionis might be a little too big. But they got some work in though, so I don't know.
Yeah,
They got some
I
work
don't
in.
know if he beats Stanionis.
But nah, them 8 ounces.
I don't know right now. You talking
that's what
about
I
right
said.
now?
I don't know. I
You
said I
talking
don't
about
know
right
because
now
again,
today?
I've never seen Stanionis.
Today
So.
I don't know
But
about
you
that.
talking right now today? I wouldn't put him in there with Thurman. Not right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Devin in with a welterweight, just because I want him to develop. But whether or not he has the ability and the wherewithal to take away Stanionis' jab or whatever the hell Stanionis is used to be successful, I think he can do that.
by far.
He,
I don't know if
Stanionis, if he's going to beat Devin Haney, he's going to have to go to Plan B and Plan C. Plan A is not going to beat Devin Haney. He is big as shit, though.
I hope Stanionis is still there. He might still be there too.
He might stay there. I don't know if Stanionis.
I
don't know if Stanionis is trying to move up or any of that. You know, he's a new fighter. He only got 15 fights.
Yeah, I can see him being there still. So let's hope he is. I've been thinking about that. I got them beating him when he get up there, but right now I don't even think about shit like that.
Yeah, I didn't think about no shit like that.
And that's what
I think
anybody.
he was just thinking hypothetically. You know, I don't think he was.
Yeah, that's a huge jump. That's a huge jump.
silly
And
hypothetical.
also,
When
like
we
this
talking
entire
140
conversation,
though?
for real, this entire conversation is only fucking because Lomachenko's out there calling dude a weight bully, low key. So now we got to project him into to being a welterweight and all this shit. Dude is a lightweight champion. He has had 0 fights at even 140 pounds, but now he's supposed to be like in contention for a 147-pound belt. Like, nah. Like, I'm done with this shit. Loma gonna get his little old ass whooped. He shouldn't have fucking went in there and did Rigo like that. And now Carmen's a bitch gonna come and bite him in the ass. We're gonna get that Hall of Fame chin on our mantle. and then we'll see what we look like at 140. I like our chances, and when I say our, I mean Devin Haney's chances against anybody.
Yeah, I was just talking about that 140
I
Smoke.
respect Devin Haney the way they move him. I respect how he carrying himself at this point in his career, the way he handled himself. So the way he handled himself just proved to me that for me, I can say I'm proud to know that he's a championship boxer and that he's black. I'm not ashamed to say
black. Yes, sir.
I mean, you got some fighters that you just, you love the way they fight, but damn, you be like, damn, when they handle themselves, you be like, damn, he just, you have to
So I
understand
have
that
a
it's more.
question for you, Warren G.
You're not just winning for yourself, man. You're winning for the people that support you
I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Warren. Were you proud when Adrian Broner was winning? Did you feel like he was doing it for all black people? Like you felt proud to be black when Adrian Broner was winning?
No, I didn't. So the only time I felt that way was back when you had your Sugar Ray Leonard, your Marvin Hagler, your Muhammad Ali, and you had up to a point. Not even as much as I love Tyson. Tyson didn't bring me that feeling. They give me that feeling that Muhammad Ali. To me, the
What
first
about
fight that Devin
Lennox
Haney.
Lewis?
So let me go back to Devin Haney right quick, and then
No, man, let me ask a question. What about Lennox Lewis? How do you feel about Lennox Lewis?
I wasn't a fan of Lennox Lewis.
All right, there you go.
Like that.
All right.
I mean, I knew of him, but he came in a time
Nobody
when
was back in the day. Lennox Lewis was
Mike
arrogant.
Tyson
I was.
was
That's what I'm
around.
saying. I was a Lennox Lewis fan. I was a Muhammad Ali fan, and I didn't like another heavyweight until Lennox Lewis came along. Lennox Lewis got me back in the heavyweight division. So that's why I asked. But go ahead.
People hated Lennox Lewis because he was so arrogant, but yeah, because he's better than all of them dudes.
I
Successful
like the
men
way
should be
Devin
arrogant,
Haney went
but also
over
humble.
there against all odds on that first fight. So that first fight was memorable with me because he did it with uncertainty whether his father was going to be in his corner or not, and that showed some maturity to me. And I said, man, he's showing much maturity and how he conducted himself, how he handled himself, and I could see that he's, his father taught him well. And I felt proud to know that he was over there representing not only for his family and himself, but I felt like he represented a part of me too.
Hey, Warren,
what I
were you
would like to
around when
see.
he said he's not going to let a white boy beat him? Were you around for that?
Yeah, I heard that's the second time, right? That was
No, he only
the
said
second
it one
time he
time.
said that.
You only said it once. I'm just wondering if you were around for that part, and what did you like?
I heard
If
about
so,
that.
did you feel like that? Did you, were like, what
Well,
were your thoughts about it?
so I'm not equating him to his father, but what I'm equating him to is how he handled himself. He's been around his father all his fighting career, and how he conducted himself or how he dealt with the situation was showing maturity as a young man. That's what I was equating that to. And he went, so far to me, he's handling himself well outside of his father. So his father taught him how to deal with adversity. And I like the way he's handling himself. I like the way he's carrying the championship belt.
Hold on, Warren. Smoke, what did you think about that comment?
Man, I've been hearing that shit my whole life. I didn't even, to have the conversation. Like, people were talking about how it's racist and all this other stuff, and how if Loma said the same thing, because he was talking about Lomachenko, right? He's saying if Loma said the same thing, like he couldn't say it and all that stuff, like we have the same history and all this shit. Like, it was just a really weird thing. Like, I can understand why people who are maybe not acquainted with the culture or the experience might hear something like that and feel some kind of way about it. But yeah, to me, that was like a missed opportunity to have a discussion about the different experiences different groups have in America. Like we all come to America and we all make up what America is, and we're all Americans, but we don't have the same heritage or history. Everybody has they bring their own experience to the table, and I felt like that sentiment was something that was taken as a matter of course when I was growing up, and now was seen as like he was what is it, like basically some kind of Nazi, like the black version of a fucking Nazi, and I'm that's not where it was coming from. But anyway, it is what it is. I was ready for the conversation, but it just went left, and then Devin just disavowed the whole thing because he didn't want to get involved in it. He was just trying to fight, and he was a young man at the time. I get where it was going, but yeah, I wasn't like, yeah. Anyway, for me, I was ready to have the conversation.
So so what you're saying, that debate, the way you phrase that, so that's, first of all, that's if that's me and that's my father, I'm not going to.
I think you might have a different understanding of what happened. The father didn't say anything. The father was just standing there, like he was on another channel, and one of those channels has a guy on that channel that really likes Lomachenko, and he refers to Lomachenko as White Jesus, and they were just going back and forth about the banter about that. But in the back and forth discourse, he said, "I'm not going to let a white boy beat me," and that thing broke the internet. And Paulie Malignaggi,
who said that? So I'm not sure who said that. Did you say his father said that?
No, Devin Haney said it. This has nothing to do with Devin Haney's father at all.
So I missed that. I'm sorry. No, I didn't. I thought I heard the father said that, but maybe
no. Devin Haney said it. No, Devin Haney said it, and then he apologized for saying it. And then recently, in the wake of Lomachenko beating Jermaine Ortiz, Paulie started going crazy about you won't fight this white, but this white boy will beat you. Like he brought that thing up. And now, there's this whole campaign for Devin Haney to fight Loma, as if Devin Haney is gonna duck little old slow ass Loma.
Yeah, so
here's my take on it.
If you look at Muhammad Ali's discourse when he dealt with race, there was incidents where Muhammad Ali, especially around where he was saying where they was trying to make him go to war, and he was saying, "I'm not finna fight for these white people war. I'm not finna fight these white people war. They ain't got nothing to do with me." So, there gonna be moments like that. I'm not,
You can't. But Warren. Now you're reaching. You can't even compare the two because the time.
I'm not comparing the two. What I'm trying to say that fighters do have moments where there is racial discord, or there is they say things
right, but the difference is there was nothing for Muhammad Ali to apologize for. Nothing.
No, I'm not saying that Muhammad Ali apologized. I'm just saying I'm talking about
I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't for Devin to apologize for it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Because Ali wasn't wrong at all. Well, I'm gonna take and fight for you when you won't even fight for me.
No, Muhammad Ali was never wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about there is always that climate between, especially when it comes to racial tension, that we will say some things that gonna get the public's eye, and especially dealing around race. It just, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Muhammad Ali. I'm just saying that Muhammad Ali was. We stood behind Muhammad Ali 100%.
He was right. He was absolutely right.
Even when they stripped him, we was behind him 100%. We wasn't going nowhere because he still represented us in a positive light. We look again. He gave a lot of men and the people at that time something to be proud of, something that we can stick our chests out on, like, you know, in the face of racism. And so, you know, I'm not finna fault Devin Haney for having that discourse, you know, because we all know that there's still some bias, racial bias within the sport of boxing. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Everything in this, what do you mean the sport of boxing? Everything in this country is based on race. This country was built on race.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all
The
kind of
thing
thinking
was,
too
though,
hard
he
into
was
it.
over
It's
at
like
the
this.
zone. Like, I have a question for you. If you had said the same thing, those same statement, and he was at PBC, do you think he would have had to apologize versus being in the zone?
No, he would have been the new Malcolm X.
Well, look, here goes the thing, though. At the end of the day, let's say this nigga Devin go his whole career and never lose to a white boy. Would he have been lying when he said the shit? I mean, like, it don't really matter. If somebody got a fucking problem with it, look, if somebody got a fucking problem with it, Lomachenko should beat him up and prove him fucking wrong. If Lomachenko would have said the same shit, I'll be telling Devin to beat his fucking ass. Everybody who is sad about it can go cry me a fucking river. If they upset, beat them. If not, shut the fuck up.
That's what Paulie told him. Bill checked him on the Boxing Voice. He's like, "What's up with all this race baiting you doing?" And Paulie said, "Hey, you know, it gives you clicks." Like Paulie told him, like, "Man, like, what do you want? We're trying to get some traction over here. We're trying to do traffic." He let him know, like, "Yo, yeah, go beat this white boy." And this is that's the white boy you're talking about, and everybody's saying that. Like, there's people who are actually pulling for Devin that's not even part of this whole like race baiting thing, but there's Tank fans out there that need some cover for Tank because Tank didn't fight Loma. So now they're like, because Tank got so much goddamn heat for not fighting Loma, they're like, oh yeah, well, is Devin go fight Loma? Man, listen, Tank didn't fight Loma. Whether or not Devin fights Loma or not, Devin's not ducking because Devin looked like goddamn walking death on the scale in his last fight. The dude looked like a zombie. Okay? So if he fights him, cool. If he doesn't fight him, cool. Stop with this whole
There is no if. He just told him, man,
trying to get Tank off the hook because Devin didn't fight Loma.
He just told him, man, in the ring, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah,
he just got in the ring and told that man, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, I hear you.
So
I get
he's
all of
gonna
that.
fight Loma.
I get all of that. All I'm saying is, I'm just giving a shout out to all the Tank fans who are trying to call him a duck if he doesn't.
He's gonna fight Loma. That's the reason why he's staying.
I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight because all the powers that be want to put Loma on top of this pedestal. I want to see him fall off of it. I want them to see their person who they put on the pedestal fall off of it and get taken off of it by force.
Hey Ward, I know I was gonna get a Tank fucking fanboy, and we got the Chief one in this chat. Got one. Come on, Method. Come on up.
Yeah, that dude is too little, man. Haney gonna beat the shit out of Loma. Loma too small.
Hey, no. The funniest thing about Method is that nigga try to act like he's not a Tank fan, but that nigga be coming with the craziest shit to defend.
I'm just saying fan. I said fanboy. I'm not.
No,
listen,
yeah,
this dude I ain't here for the fanboys, and then proceeds to fanboy the entire fucking way. Like, anyway, it's all good. You're just an objective Baltimore Tank fight fan. I get you.
I
You're
want to
just a
see
fan
Haney.
of guys who are 5'5" fighters from Baltimore.
I don't want to see Haney fight Loma no more because to me the fix is in with that shit already. He calling him a heavyweight, so all they gonna do is use his size as an excuse, and then they gonna try to do something to take it away from Devin Haney.
Taco, that's what they was always gonna say. Taco, what are you talking about? They was always gonna say that.
I know. That's why he needs to go ahead and fight Tank or Shakur Stevenson or something. Like you
that shit don't matter.
Like fuck it.
No matter what, they're gonna hate him. They're gonna say Shakur. They're gonna say Shakur never had any fight. They're gonna say Shakur didn't have any fights. They're gonna say Loma's too young. Whoop that ass, and then move the fuck up and tell all those dudes to get their shit off the glass. Like,
I think he should just move up. I think he should just move up.
Like, none of those guys are ever gonna be undisputed unless they fight Tank.
I think that he should just move up and say fucking and just move up.
Try your hand at 40. There's some killers up there. You can get your respect up there.
I think he'll get way more respect for that because fighting Loma, bro, it lost its luster. Especially he already lost to T.O. He looked bad in his last fight. He ain't even coming off a good showing. So it's gonna already look like people gonna already say, well, yeah, in his last fight he was kind of looked like he was past it anyway, and
the war affected him. All this old bullshit.
the war affected him. The all this extra shit. Devin Haney too big.
They're gonna make all kinds of stuff.
He's a weight
but
bully
Taco,
now. Yeah.
Taco,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We finna get this dub, and that's finna be that, man.
Taco, it'd be so nice. It'd be so nice just to have that little bragging right, you know. I just want to rub it in his face, you know. I really just want to see him whoop his ass just to say, yeah, we told you so. Now you go find you somebody else you can put on the pedestal because he ain't it.
Because all that Baltimore and all that Baltimore talk, business talk, all that goddamn whatever the fuck Floyd was talking about, like they need to fight on pay-per-view and all this shit. Yeah, go whoop that ass, get that Hall of Fame chain on the mantle, and let's move on to the next. That's it. But I'm just saying they're gonna hate. They're gonna discount every single person that he fights, not named Tank Davis. At this point,
I don't know about that, Smoke, but I would agree with you on that.
No, they're gonna discount it.
About the Loma.
Yeah, no, they're gonna discount. They're gonna discount Shakur. They're gonna say he never fought at 135. They're gonna discount like Ryan Garcia, right? They're gonna say he wasn't red, whatever the fuck. They're gonna find a way to discount that guy. They're gonna the only person that he might get full fucking props off is Tank Davis. That's it.
If he fight Prograis, if he fight Taylor,
I'm talking about at 135.
At 135. Yeah.
Hey, Taco.
I agree with you on that one. Hey, they could use the size thing for Shakur Stevenson too. You know what I mean?
Hey, Taco.
Yeah, I'm using it. I'm saying Shakur too goddamn little. I'm using that shit. The same way they said JoJo came from 126. Where the fuck you think? Where do you think Shakur came from?
Don't go rushing him up to the Ruga now. Don't do that.
Man, hey, we ready for all the smoke. Ruga will get his ass whooped.
That nigga
Ruga up there right now. Not right now. Give him time.
I hope he do win the belt.
Hey, let him get a belt. Let him get a belt and see what's gonna happen. See what's gonna happen to Ruga. Nigga, we gonna beat
the shit out of Cepeda. He finna beat Cepeda. I'll be at the fight. He gonna beat the shit out of Cepeda. I'm telling you that right now.
Nah, yeah, I got him beating Cepeda.
But I love how Devin Haney, even though Loma did all this shit, he ain't never said he would never fight him though. You know what I'm saying? So I do like that about Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
I like what he said in the ring. He said, "I'm gonna give him a shot, even though he wouldn't give me a shot. I'm gonna give him a shot."
Right. I mean, that's what you do though. Like, because to me, it's like even when beat him, he take the glory. Still, you feel me? Whatever glory he got left, he takes. These people still got him on a pound for pound list. Like, I don't know how, but you know,
he got the complexion for the connection, man.
Yeah, true that. So yeah, man. Yeah, Haney all the way, man. Haney. We want all the smoke all day. With everybody, whoever wanted, they could get it. Town business.
Whoever wanted,
nigga, let's go. We ride.
Hey, Taco, I love how you representing for the West Side. You feel me? West Side till I die.
For the West Side.
Like my nigga TQ said back in the day, nigga, this West Side till I die. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? From LA to the Bay. You on the dig?
Facts, H.
From the Bay to
LA. Oh, bro. Hey, my phone went dead when I was because I was gonna ask y'all a question earlier. What we was talking about. And I was gonna say, because who we was talking about moving up, or somebody with a belt, I forgot. But I remember when Terence Crawford became undisputed, all these guys was saying that he could have went up and got a direct fight with any other belts. Is that true? Like, or that's not true? Like,
no, it is, and he did. It is, and he did.
So with Charlo having the WBC belt, can he get a direct line with becoming a mandatory?
No.
I don't
The
know. I think him.
WBC doesn't have that. You have to be the WBC franchise champion to do that.
Then why people say when Terence Crawford was undisputed he could have fought EJ then? Why they say that?
Because the WBO, he was the
like-
undisputed champion. He was undisputed at 140. That means when you undisputed, you can move up to the next division and challenge any champion at that division.
You can just petition this shit. It's not automatic.
So that's
the WBO is automatic.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So let me get it. So that's only pertaining if you undisputed, right?
It's really just champions. It's really champions can do it. But since he was undisputed, he could choose the sanctioning body.
Yeah.
Wait, so Smoke, you confusing me now. So you could just be a champion with any belt and do it, or no?
So the IBF. Let's say you're the IBF champion, right? At 130, and you want to move up to 135. You can petition to get highly ranked in that 135. You might have to fight an eliminator or something like that, but you can become highly ranked just off the strength of the fact that you're a champion in a lower weight class. And the WBO gives you a straight route.
Oh, but the WBC
straight to the champion.
But the
WBC franchise does.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, but that franchise shit don't exist, man. Stop talking about that.
That's one of the privileges of the franchise champion. It has that feature, right?
They just
but all the other belts pretty much will get you like a shot at like a title eliminator, pretty much.
Something like that. It just depends on what's going on at the time in that division.
No, yeah, but
that's my dog Rich.
WBO.
That's my dog Rich on here, bro. What's happening?
What's up with my nigga, man?
The WBO will get you straight to, if you're the WBO champion, you're the super champion at 135. You want to move up to 40. The WBO will make you the number one Mando to that title. You can challenge the champion.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you about that Shakur shit.
The other ones aren't like that. The WBC, you have to be a franchise champion.
No,
the IBF,
you have to title eliminator though.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, unless you're the WBC franchise champion, then you can go straight to the title. You can go straight to
that franchise shit. We got to see who else they get that out to. But they don't.
No, I'm just saying. If Devin wants to, right? Devin can shoot straight to that WBC. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. One of those sanctioning bodies is gonna give Devin a title shot.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that WBO is right there. Devin's gonna be all right at 140.
Yeah, he's undisputed at 35.
Now, what I was saying is, y'all guys,
that'll go crazy. Devin Haney versus Jack Catterall, because if Jack Catterall beat Josh Taylor for that WBO, a nigga Devin move up.
Nah, because I was asking this because we was having a conversation earlier, and I was like, damn, man, Charlo should move up, and I was like to 68, and I was like, damn, can he use the belt to move up? But then my phone cut off. So I wasn't able to get the answer and shit. So
he's not the franchise champion. He's not the franchise champion at 60. Canelo is.
Oh, okay. So he basically had to start all over at 68. Basically,
you have to fight a title eliminator. You have to fight an eliminator.
Oh well, shit. Why not fight an eliminator and then? Because that'll be like a warm up. That'll be like a warm up for him. You feel me? I'm saying.
What Charlo can do right now is challenge Janabek.
Is that at 68?
And unify. He can unify 160.
No, it's 60. If Mel came up, not Mo, but Mel. If Mel came up from 154, he can right now challenge Janabek.
Hey, that'll go.
Oh, you talking about little? You talking about little Charlo? I'm talking about big Charlo.
Now, big Charlo just needs to get his back right and his mind.
Big Charlo don't want to fight nobody though. That's the problem with Big Charlo. He don't want to fight.
Yeah,
he got to get his mind right. He's he's got personal demons.
Yeah, he got other shit going on. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight nobody.
Okay. Yeah, y'all enlighten me. Because I was wondering about that shit all day at practice and shit, man. You know, so I'm like, damn, man, I wanted to get that question off. But yeah, hey, man, y'all keep on doing y'all thing, man. You feel me? I'm saying I'm gonna hit y'all up, man. Hey,
my nigga Taco,
Rich,
man.
You know what I'm saying? My boy Sheldon. Who else we got on here?
All right, Taco. You know you the man, homie. Hey, Taco.
Taco. Meth too. Y'all
before
know I fuck
you
with
go,
everybody. Stay strapped. What's up?
Before you go, Taco. Before you go, say it with me, Taco. Zerdo.
Hell no.
Hey, this nigga Sheldon.
Nigga Taco Morrell fight Saturday, nigga. Morrell on Saturday.
Hey, I got Bibble winning, man.
You got
Saturday, Taco.
Damn, you gonna lose your money, Talk. Damn. Sorry about that, bro.
Nah, I ain't losing no money. Shit, I'll lose some push-ups though. Nigga, what's up?
Yeah,
I got 25 push-ups on Bibble. Who want it?
Yeah, Bivol gonna get put in that blender on Saturday, baby.
Who want it? You know, and then put up the 25 push-ups then, Sheldon.
It's me and you, baby. It's me and you. You got it.
All right, for sure. Let me get. All right, we're gonna have Sheldon over here doing 20. Hey, it might have to be 10, and then 5.
Yeah, you know that. You know that's right. You know that's right.
Hey, Taco, my nigga Billo said what up in the chat, man. He said what up to you.
Bro, what's happening, bro? With everybody, man. You know, shit, nigga gotta go to bed, man. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, my nigga. Tap in, man. We gonna holler at you.
Hey, y'all smash the like button, bro. Smash the like button,
Yeah,
bro.
me too. I'm gonna hit the.
This is the best boxing YouTube channel on YouTube right now.
40,
the hottest spot where you
40,000.
come and chop it up with everybody. You feel me? Get your shit off. You feel me? Come on here and talk to H Money. You could talk to Sheldon. You could talk to Meth. You could talk to Smoke. You feel me? You know what I mean? You could come and talk to us and chop it up and be yourself. Come and smash the like button, subscribe, man, to some real motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm out this bitch. H, man, my brother, man. Y'all keep it easy and stay strapped, man.
All right, Todd.
Already.
Yeah, man. Before I dip, I got places to be in the morning. But before I dip, y'all are in for a treat on Saturday. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. My man Zerto Ramirez is gonna finally get his respect after he beat the shit out this boy.
Sheldon, you crazy as hell, man.
Hey,
That
you
nigga
gonna come on there in a soft ass voice on fucking Saturday night.
He gonna beat the shit out this boy.
Gonna beat that boy up, bro.
He gonna beat the shit out that boy, man. And then my man Morrell gonna handle his business. I think that dude's a little better than people think, but Morrell's still gonna beat him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Because Morrell
Test
got
from Morrell.
other fish to fry at 68. You know what I'm talking about?
And I want to see Boo Boo get in there, man. This nigga Caleb playing Benavidez finna throw down. I want to see Boo Boo get in there with somebody, man. It's time.
Boo Boo got to get his mind right, man. He got to get his mind right and fight somebody.
These niggas ducking him. Even Chris Eubanks, he just pulled out of his fight with Conor Ben because Conor Ben tested positive. But damn, you could have fought Boo Boo. You know what I mean?
That's a great fight.
He fighting Liam Williams. He fighting Liam Williams.
No,
and then guess what? Triple G finna fight Michael Zafara next. Why he ain't fighting Boo Boo, man? Fuck Triple G, bro. I'm getting tired of these niggas capping for Triple G, bro.
Who the fuck is that? Michael Zafara.
He fighting Michael Zafara next, bro. Triple G.
Who is he? Who is he be?
A bum ass nigga, bro.
I never even heard of that dude. That's so cold. I heard everybody except for that dude. Michael Safari. He sound like
Boo
an
up
actor
at
or something.
168 though. Boo Boo needs to get in at 168. Shit, you need to go sign with the PBC period, bro.
Well, he gonna get a fight. Somebody gonna fight. Maybe he can get a shit. Let's see who's up there at 68. Shit.
Yeah,
Triple G playing fighting.
Triple G is just around for a check now, man.
Triple G's at 60. He fighting at 60, right? Shit.
This month, Triple G
H
is
is right. H Money is right. His best bet is to cut the weight and go fight Janabet.
I mean, he already moved up, Sheldon. So, I mean, you just take a stay busy fight. He could go with BLK Prime for one fight. You know what I mean? Get a big bag.
There you go.
No, I'm being honest. He could go.
No, he could. He can go get a bag for one fight and then maybe get in the mix.
Stay active because all these other guys got fights at 168. Everybody else got a fight.
The only way you gonna get in the mix, H is right. The only way you gonna get in the mix, you're gonna have to fight a Benavidez or a Plant.
Or Morrell. You can fight a Morrell.
Or Morrell, yeah.
I'm not
Those are the only two guys that's in the mix right now.
About the Boo Boo shit, because I really want to see Boo Boo fight.
They've been ducking him, Rich. What he can do when nobody wanted to fight the man. Benavidez asked for $10 million. Benavidez asked for $10 million to fight him. Canelo called him a horrible fighter. Well, if he's a horrible fighter, just fight him then. You could have fought him for undisputed. If he's so horrible, he's not good.
Yeah, beat his ass and get him out the way since he's terrible. Right.
He didn't want to fight him, though.
Exactly.
And Charlo ain't want to fight him. Triple G ain't want to fight him.
And look, the Bivol fight showed you why Canelo didn't want to fight.
Exactly, bro. Nobody wanted to give him a shot. Charlo didn't want to fight Boo Boo. Nobody wanted to fight the man, bro. So what is he supposed to do? The nigga just stay busy. Go get you a bag like Crawford did.
Yeah. You can only fight the guys who want to get in the ring with you. You can't fight guys who don't want to fight you.
Yeah, Chris Eubanks ain't want to fight him. Boo Boo, Demetrius Andrade called him out, said let's fight. Conor Ben, yeah, he didn't want to fight him. Now Chris Eubanks, he fighting Liam Williams. Come on, man, you fighting Liam Williams. And Andrade already beat Liam Williams, but nobody want to fight Boo Boo though, Rich, because they ducking him, bro. You know what's up.
Hey, he needs to be the next. He needs to be the next move that BLK Prime Max though, for real, for real.
I already told Blue Blood. I told him to go do it, so we gotta wait and see if they make something happen. Cause he know how to sell that shit. Cause he know how to talk. He gonna talk that shit for real.
Yeah, I just want to see Boo Boo in there against somebody real nice. I wanted to see Boo Boo versus Benavidez playing.
Benavidez asked for $10 million to fight him, Rich. The man asked for $10 million just to negotiate with the man. They said he's that good. Nigga, his boss, his promoter said, Andrade is that good. We need $10 million just to negotiate. That's a difficult fight. Nigga, that's a dub.
So why you don't need $10 million to fight Plant? Wasn't Plant a champion before?
Because they said Boo Boo was that good. They said he's that good of a fighter. It's a dangerous fight.
Yeah. Boo Boo will put you on your pocket. And he's slick.
He got the skills, bro, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And he's slick. Boo Boo slick, and he will put you on your ass if you get caught.
Like everybody jumped on Crawford because Crawford is fighting Avernesian, but nobody got a problem with Triple G fighting fucking Zafara, bro. That's some bullshit.
They got a problem with him. They got a problem with him fighting that bum, whoever that bum is. I know you heard of that dude.
He get a pass.
At least I've heard of Avernesian. I know who he is. I never heard of this dude.
Lomachenko could fight Jermaine Ortiz. Lomachenko could fight Nakatani and all these bum ass niggas. Crawford fight Avernesian is a problem though, but it's okay for Loma, bro.
Yeah, it's all right for him. It's okay for Triple G to fight a complete nobody.
He been fighting all nobodies. My nigga Virgil Ortiz just fought McKinson. You know Virgil Ortiz, he was supposed to fight Avernesian at one point. He was supposed to fight him, and people was okay. They was okay when Virgil Ortiz was gonna fight Avernesian. They said it was a good fight. Virgil fighting Avernesian. Come on, bragging about that shit. But when Crawford fight him, now it's a problem. But I was okay with Virgil Ortiz fighting him. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, now he's a bum.
Now he's a bum because Crawford fighting him. But when Virgil was gonna fight him, y'all was okay with it. You said it was a good fight.
Right.
The thing with me, when Virgil was gonna fight Avernesian, I said it was bullshit. I was like, man, Virgil on some bullshit. They said, no, H Money, that's a good fight for Virgil. So when Crawford fighting him, now I'm still saying it's bullshit. I said it was bullshit with Crawford. I said it was bullshit for Virgil.
You did.
These niggas said it was okay for Virgil though.
Well, fellas, I hope y'all still up. I know y'all do the all-night streams. I'll be up at 4:30. I'll see if I can catch y'all.
For sure, for sure.
All right, y'all.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hey, Rich put a David Morrell versus Boo Boo fight. I like that one. I think that's a good fight. Morrell fight this Saturday. What's up with Andrade and Morrell after?
I wouldn't mind it at all. I want to see Boo Boo in there with good fighters, man. Period.
None of the good fighters want to fight him, but I know Morrell ain't gonna duck him. Morrell will give him a shot. Give him a shot at the world title. That's if he want to fight. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna ask for 10 million like Benavidez. He ain't gonna do him like that. Benavidez be on that duck shit. Morrell, he a real fighter. He don't need 10 million to fight, my nigga.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna price ourselves out. Yeah, we ain't gonna price ourselves out.
I'm
bro.
already knowing though. Hearing that shit coming from them Benavidez news though, that shit was kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie.
It really was. But now he got a fight with Caleb Plant. I think that's gonna be like a 50-50. I think that's a 50-50. Yeah. Who you got?
I want to say I got this nigga. No, I got Caleb Plant. Yeah, I got Caleb Plant. It should be a great scrap though.
Was you impressed by his last fight with Darrell when Caleb Plant got the knockout?
I mean, yeah, Caleb Plant always looks good to me though, bro. Like he looked good to me in the Canelo fight. He just ended up getting, you feel me, hit real hard with a nice shot when they hurt him, and then he got finished after that. You feel me, against a good fighter, a great fighter actually. So you feel me, that should be happening. But nah, Caleb Plant looked good against everybody for the most part, and yeah, he looked good against Durrell as well. And the way that he got that knockout, that might have been knockout of the year, honest to God. So. And he had been trying to set that up the whole fight. So, yeah, he nice. But I already thought that.
Hey, they was supposed to fight a while ago. Caleb Plant and Benavidez when they was both champions. When they was champions at the same time. And Benavidez turned that fight down. His own promoter admitted it. Nigga said, yeah, we turned the fight down, and so now they finally finna fight. But Benavidez did duck Caleb Plant in the past when they was both champions for a unification, but now they gonna fight. It's a good fight. Maybe they think he's ready now. After watching Canelo beat Caleb Plant, maybe they comfortable with putting Benavidez in the ring with Plant now. Maybe they think they could beat him. They probably confident he could beat Caleb Plant at this point after watching Canelo beat him. And if Benavidez could go in there and beat up on Caleb Plant, like beat him better than what Canelo did, that's gonna be like that's making a statement. He can make a statement in that fight. Because that's who Canelo beat for undisputed. He fighting Canelo's former opponent, my nigga.
I got Benavidez.
You think he gonna stop him?
Yeah.
Which round you got it?
I mean, right now I think Benavidez stop him. I think shit. I mean, both beat Durrell. Benavidez was able to open up cuts. Caleb Plant was able to get the stoppage. Put him up cold. It's hard for me to see Plant stopping Benavidez. He would have to have a consistent body attack early on. But damn. If he stopped me, I'll say around 10-11. 10-11.
And that's a good name for his resume too. So, he got a credible opponent now. Before Benavidez ain't been fighting nobody. So now you get a credible opponent. Even though some people don't think, Caleb Plant is good. Because when Canelo beat him, niggas said, Caleb Plant wasn't shit. So how much credit is he really going to get? Is Caleb Plant really that good? Go ahead, Smoke.
I saw Caleb Plant snapping Canelo's head back with that jab.
Yeah, he was. He was having a success. He was winning the early rounds against Canelo for sure. He fast as fuck. Benavidez got slow feet, man. And if Caleb Plant could box for 12 rounds, Caleb Plant could beat him, man. He could actually outbox that nigga. Benavidez ain't got no defense, bro. He got fast hands. His hands are fast, but he got slow feet. And what if Caleb Plant could go out there and just outbox this nigga, make him look silly, give him a fucking boxing lesson? That'd be crazy.
I haven't seen Benavidez fight like how what's that dude name? Uskadi fight, like hopping in, doing a lot of he's squaring up to take shots and giving up space. He kind of slow with his punches, and real wild with his shit. Benavidez got a little bit more tightness to his shit sometimes and speed. So and he's a younger guy. So I mean,
he got hand speed, but not foot speed. His hands are fast. You know what I mean? But he's slow though. He got slow feet.
Yeah, I mean, Benavidez. So Caleb Plant more so he gonna try to jab and he gonna try to bank on Benavidez just going to the high guard and sitting there letting him hit him. I mean, looking at the Kyron Davis fight, that was a good strategy. Again, it's a way to beat that style. When Crawford showed it, Kyron Davis showed flashes. He just kept rushing on the ropes. And
he was too big for Kyron. Kyron Davis came up for 160, but Kyron Davis was having success in there. And look at that fight with Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis was a nobody, bro. One of Canelo's sparring partner. Nigga was giving Benavidez work in there. Caleb Plant is levels above Ronald Ellis, levels above him. You know,
I thought Kyron Davis did real well early on. I thought he did really well. I mean,
look at Ronald Ellis too.
And he was
watch that
digging
Ronald
down.
Ellis fight.
I mean, I started Ronald Ellis. I thought Kyron was it's what he was doing more so, right? And Caleb Plant can do something similar. You know, he's more of a natural 168, probably more to 175. You see what I'm saying? I agree with that, but it's just we don't know what Benavidez to expect. I think he's sitting there at the same time. They studying Caleb Plant as well. If Caleb Plant, if he popping up and shit, he doing certain shit. Benavidez would have to just
It's a good fight though. That's what I'm saying. Like you got to think about it and shit. Like for real, that's what I want to see in boxing, Meth. And look, what if Caleb Plant? What if he do Benavidez the same way Bernard Hopkins did? The same way Bernard Hopkins did Kelly Pavlik. What if he do him like that? Like just beat that nigga ass and shit. That'd be crazy.
I don't.
What if he does though? Because remember, at that time, Kelly Pavlik was undefeated, nigga. He was pound for pound. He knocked out Jermaine Taylor, and Hopkins was old. They thought he was done. What if this nigga go out there and beat that nigga ass the same way Bernard Hopkins did Kelly Pavlik? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be wild. Yeah.
Ooh, that should be wild.
It's like I can see Plant winning, right? If that motherfucker don't get tired until like the 11th round, he good, right? Like shit, it's like he would have to win damn near 8 of the first 10 rounds, and I think he could win the fight. You see what I'm saying? I think that's possible, or at least win 6 of the early rounds, win the last 2 championship rounds. You know, and use his and damn near do something he did similar with Canelo later on, moving around the ring. You know, getting behind the jab. But you just can't get on the ropes, and that's kind of what I expect is him to somewhere in that fight to get on the ropes and just let Benavidez open up cuts or just cause more damage and slow him down because Benavidez is going to go to the head and go to the body. It's a tough. That's a good ass fight.
Hell yeah, it is, man. And Caleb Plant better not quit like he did the last time, bro. When that nigga ran out of gas and let Canelo do him like that. He better not do that shit again, bro. For real. He better not bitch up like last time, bro.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, that was a bad look.
My nigga Rich fell asleep. Yo, Rich.
Yeah, he took that L to the face. Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
You know, he rolled that fatty, right? He in the car smoking. He's about to start honking the horn with his forehead.
Hey, who you got in that fight, Smoke? Caleb Plant or Benavidez?
I like the way Benavidez looked in his last fight, albeit against the washed and undersized David Lemieux. I did like the way David Benavidez looked in, and like he seemed to not be so squared up and not so many arm punches. So he's getting better. But Caleb Plant also looked really good in his last outing. I'm going to edge Caleb Plant right now. Like right now, just because I feel like he's looked better for longer. But David Benavidez is improving. He's a young kid, right? So it would stand to reason that he would improve maybe faster than Caleb Plant would. Like Caleb Plant is more of the polished article. Pardon me. He's more of the polished fighter at this stage in his career. At this stage of his career, whereas David Benavidez is still growing. He's still developing. So, I'll edge Caleb Plant for now. But the fight's scheduled for January. Like, yeah, hit me up around after Christmas, and I might say something different.
I think they said March or some shit. They had different dates on that, Smoke. Somebody said January. I saw a different date too. I seen 2 dates floating around.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, but when it's closer to the fight, whenever it may be, when it's closer to the fight, I may say something different. But like right now, like hearing the news, I'm edging Caleb Plant.
Hell yeah. I can't wait, man. And these guys, they giving David Morrell Jr. more time because Blue Blood just did an interview with David Benavidez promoter Sampson. And he told Blue Blood that they was going to fight Morrell next. I said, our next fight going to be Morrell. But now you're fighting Caleb Plant. Why are these guys lying? They lie all the time. You know what I mean? So they got a big fight coming up with Caleb Plant. But the longer these guys wait to fight David Morrell Jr., it's going to be worse for them. The more time you give this guy, he's going to get better and better, bro. And Morrell is 6'3", with a 78.5-inch arm reach. 78.5-inch arm reach, bro. You know what I mean? This guy can box. He got skills. He got power. He got the speed. Man, he got it all, bro. You know, so the longer they wait to fight that dude, it's going to get worse and worse. Morrell is getting better and better. And you're going to see him this Saturday. So hopefully David Morrell could fight the winner of that fight. He could fight the winner of Benavidez and Caleb Plant.
That's what I expect to happen. That's what I think going to happen. The winner going to fight David Morrell. I mean, it's going to be a tough fight because whoever win that fight with Plant and Benavidez, and then they face Morrell. I expect, again, I think if Benavidez beats Plant in that Morrell fight, that's going to be a banger. I think if Plant beats David, I think Morrell washes him still.
Man, it's going to be some good-ass fights, bro. It's going to be some good-ass fights. And then Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. They supposed to be announcing that fight very soon. Wilder and Andy Ruiz, bro. I can't wait for that one. That's a banger right there. What y'all think about that one?
I think Usyk ducked. Maybe. No, I'm just
come on.
I'm gonna stop with that. I'm gonna stop. I'm kidding. But I did want to see that fight. But yeah, Ruiz and Wilder, it just depends on what distance that fight happens at. If that fight's at distance, Ruiz has no shot. If that fight happens close range, Wilder has no shot.
I don't see Ruiz getting on that side at all. I see him getting close and then Wilder separating himself. I see it being damn near like the Ortiz fight, but Ruiz getting stopped a little earlier. He's just stand there and Ortiz just had way more defense. His defense was a little better. And he had a little bit more wrinkles in his game. Although Ruiz was able to beat Ortiz, I think Ruiz is just an easier target for Wilder.
Yeah, those are some good fights right there, man. Hey, Billo got a question. So Billo said, what's y'all top 3 knockouts this year? What's y'all top 3 knockouts this year, 2022?
Knockouts?
Top 3 knockouts this year.
They all kind of like blur together. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say for one, I'm gonna say all shoes knockouts when he knocked the dude out with the left hook. That was clean. Who else? Caleb Plant Darrell. Damn. Who else was clean? Knockout.
Go ahead.
No, wait. I'm still thinking about the third one.
Yeah, it's really the top 3 guys who are the knockout artists. I mean, and this is an honorable mention. So I got Beterbiev knocking out Joe Smith. I got Wilder knocking out Helenius, and I got Tank knocking out knocking out Rolly. Well, all of those dudes, they got up to the man. They all got like knocked the fuck out with one shot, really. Well, I mean, Joe Smith got up a couple times, but yeah, the way Beterbiev put it on him, pretty nasty.
Yeah, I see Tank my third. Yeah, he slid Rolly down the ropes. Yeah, so Tank would be my third. Yeah, those 3.
I got my list right here.
Yeah,
go ahead, Matthew. I'm sorry.
I was saying Tank, Shoe, What he do with the left hook, and then Caleb Plant the row.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Tank Davis knocking out Rolly. I'm gonna go with Charlo knocking out Castaño for the undisputed.
That's a good one.
Yep. And my last one, man, the fight I just watched on Tuesday, that boy Taraji in the unification. Taraji knocked out what's how you say his name, Smoke? The one nigga, the Japanese fighter he knocked out. Hayaguchi. Yeah, Hayaguchi, right? That's how you say his name?
Kayaguchi with the
K. Yeah, Kayaguchi. Yeah, that Taraji knocked out Kayaguchi on Tuesday. Almost knocked him out the ring, nigga.
Kinshiro, his first name is Kinshiro, or two names.
Yeah,
Kinshiro. Yeah.
Man, that boy Taraji, last name Taraji, beast. Man, you gotta watch that fight. He knocked out an undefeated champion in a unification, bro, and he almost knocked him out the ring, bro. And then after the fight, bro, the man walking back to the locker room, he could barely walk. They had to help him get to the locker room, bro. Just like Rolly, same shit. So I'm going with Tank Davis. I'm going with Charlo, and I got my boy Taraji. That's my top 3 knockouts.
Yeah, that Charlo one was nice. You know what? That recently the Joe Joyce one was nice too. Joe Joyce of Joseph Parker.
Oh yeah, that was nice. That was nice. He put him out. Joseph Parker never been knocked out before. That dude is a beast, man. Joe Joyce is a problem, bro. Ain't nobody want to fight him. Y'all see Dylan White got a fight coming up. He fighting a bum fighter I never heard of before. Dylan White. See that, Smoke?
So it should be 50-50 then. I mean, is it 50-50?
Man, he fighting a bum, Smoke, like a dude you never heard of. Swear to God. Some nigga. I don't know where they got this dude from.
So they're building him back up then.
Yep, and guess who they said he gonna fight? Like the fight that's gonna happen. Anthony Joshua versus Dylan White, the rematch. I told you. I already knew it. They was working on that one. Yep, but guess what Eddie Hearn is doing? They cloud chasing Wilder. They talking about he gonna fight Wilder.
Exactly.
He cloud chasing Wilder, bro.
Yeah, you know, what else are you gonna do?
But in reality, he's gonna be fighting Dylan White, though. He gonna come back. I think he gonna have him like a comeback fight. Anthony Joshua was talking about fighting Chris Arreola. You know that? For his tune-up fight, his comeback fight. Chris Arreola.
Chris Arreola might be too much. I mean, listen.
It might be
where AJ's head. Yeah, I'm saying Chris Arreola dropped Andy Ruiz. Straight up Cali representative, right? I'm not. Listen, Arreola is guys all in every fight. I don't know where. I don't know where his head is at. Yeah, it is what it is. It is.
You break it up, Smoke.
Then this should be. Oh damn! All right.
You was breaking up a little bit.
No, I was. How about now?
You good? You good now?
Right. I was just saying, if AJ is locked in, then he should win that fight. I have him beat Chris Arreola and Dylan White, but if his mind ain't right, he's gonna lose to both of those dudes.
A new way gonna get fighter of the year. Calling it now.
Hell nah, he don't deserve that. Fuck that, bro. I think Devin Haney deserved fighter of the year over him. Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney just went to Australia 2 times. Became the youngest undisputed champion ever. Like, come on, my nigga. Hell no. And Devin Haney's supposed to fight Loma next. Like, come on, my nigga. Come on, he just beat Nonito Donaire, who was 40-something, bro. How much credit you get, bro? Like, really, though. And you already beat him. He already beat him. Haney, if that's the case, Haney beat this nigga Kambosos 2 times in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? And Kambosos was a unified champion, undefeated champion in his prime. Nonito Donaire only had 1 belt. This nigga Kambosos had 4 belts. Nigga 5, really. If you want to count the franchise belt in a Ring magazine. I think Devin Haney fighter of the year, bro, without a doubt. Over Inoue. Devin Haney did better than Inoue this year, bro. For real. This nigga, come on, bro.
I think it comes down to when they do the polls. If he fight Paul Butler?
Yeah, he all right, Method. Come on, man. That nigga just won a vacant belt. And I mean, that was Casemiro belt, really. He just got a vacant belt, and that nigga got like 4 losses already. Like all he doing is fighting Paul Butler, you know, and he beat Nonito Donaire. Nonito was 40, bro. Nonito was past his prime. I know he had a belt, but goddamn, that nigga was 40 years old, my nigga. My nigga was 40, bro.
Who would y'all say is the 4 guys that are running for fight of the year?
Okay, I got Devin Haney. Fuck. Who else? Devin Haney. I'm gonna put maybe Usyk. He had that one fight, possibly Usyk. Man, who really made noise this year, man? Bivol. Gotta put Bivol in there. He running it back. Shit, he just beat Canelo, and now he fighting Zerto. So you gotta put Bivol in there in the mix. That's 3.
Mel made noise. Mel made noise. Usyk made noise.
Jamel had a good win. That was one good win. That was nice. Jamel Charlo, that's a good win. That's 4. Charlo. Who else?
Shakur.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. He beat Oscar Valdez, beat Conceição. You know, he got stripped for his belts, but I'm not gonna really. I mean, shit. He outgrew the weight class. You know what I mean? Man, great fighters miss weight. A lot of guys. So I ain't just gonna crucify him for that.
To be specific, he relinquished the belts. He didn't get stripped.
Oh, he didn't get stripped, so he relinquished the belts. So that's even better then.
Correct.
So yeah, man. So he can still be mandatory. Does that mean, or nah?
Nah, he relinquished it before he had a fight.
Okay, so yeah, you got to put Shakur in there, Method. He beat Oscar Valdez, beat his ass in a unification, and he beat Robinson Conceição, Olympic gold medalist, who a lot of people thought beat Oscar Valdez. So yeah, I will put Stevenson in there. He had a great year.
What about Fury?
Yeah, he had a good year. He knocked out Dylan White. But is that enough just a Dylan White knockout?
When did he fight Wilder? That was last year.
I don't think that's enough to get over Monster.
When they fight? December or some shit? January? When them niggas fight? When did Wilder and Fury had a third fight?
That was last year.
Oh, last year.
That's fight of the year 2021. That's the fight of the year 2021.
What about Better Biev then?
I thought Better Biev
blazed out.
and Smith was good.
He blazed them out in unification.
Nobody talks about it. Yeah, I think the Bivol fight is a bigger fight. Bigger. I mean, Canelo had a big year too. Really, he just lost.
No, he got his ass whooped. Then he got that underwhelmed. Hell no. Man, that Triple G fight was trash.
No, that's last year. No, that's last year.
What's going on, H-Money? Mr. Design.
What year did he fight Caleb Plant? Now, what year did you fight Caleb Plant?
What a night.
So I would say my top 5 fighters of the year would be Devin Haney, Usyk, Devin Haney, Usyk, Charlo, Bivol, Stevenson. That's my top 5.
If Bivol loses to Ramirez, are you going to change? Are you going to change what you said?
Who you talking about, Conor Ben?
No, if Ramirez wins, will you change your tune? Will it be Ramirez?
What about Bam Rodriguez?
Come on, man. He had a decent year.
Still
not
a
like
chance,
that.
Man. He did
decent, but he ain't did more than what them other guys did. All he did was he won a vacant belt by beating Quadras, a guy at Quadras that nobody was talking about. Quadras was on nobody's pound for pound list. Nobody started talking about. Ain't nobody start talking about Quadras until Bam beat him. And then he beat a 36-year-old Rung Vasai. Rung Vasai was past his prime.
I think people don't want to fight him.
No, sir.
I think it's hard for him to get a fight.
He beat an old-ass Rung Vasai, and he beat Quadras for a vacant belt. Come on, man.
So you think
They
that the
overhyping
people
that
don't
kid.
want
He's
they
good.
don't want
He's
to fight
good. Look
with
at
him?
his
I
last
think they
fight.
don't want to fight with
He
him.
needs more
I
time.
think
He's a
they
good
heard
fighter,
about the
bro.
sparring. I
Who
think they
knows,
heard
Smoke?
about a lot
He
of
ain't did
stuff.
what them other niggas did in that
I
top
think
five.
they hear
Fuck
about
no.
how hard
Come
it
on,
hurts and how
unified
much
champions that
you
I'm
think.
talking about. Undisputed
And
champions on that
it
list.
gets around, and they're like, "Oh shit, I don't want
This
to fight
nigga
this
beat
guy."
Quadras and they act like the nigga beat the best fighter in the world. It's like, it's crazy.
But I just heard some.
You
I heard
don't think
Rung
somebody
that
Vasai, hey
whose name I
Smoke.
can't.
Rung
mirrors
Vasai.
don't got
Hey
no
Smoke, check
shit?
this out.
You don't.
Well, hold on, JW. Rung Vasai was 36 years old with like 6 losses. The same way as Linares. When Devin Haney beat Linares, nobody gave him credit, said he was past his prime or none of that. Nobody gave him credit. But when Bam beats this guy, Rung Vasai, everybody all up on his dick. Rung Vasai was the same age as Linares with the same amount of losses. They
Yeah,
both was past their prime.
this
Yeah.
is a different
No,
weight
I hear
class
you.
than
No, I hear you.
Jordan.
I just heard somebody being mentioned, and if that person, but the guys who, the guy's name, it got lost now. But there's somebody it was a fight that somebody said. And I'm like, if you're gonna mention that guy, you might as well mention Bam. But now I don't even know who the fucking fighter is.
I mean, Bam is good. We give him
I can't put Bam
credit.
over Newegg. I still gotta give it Newegg. I think he gonna get undisputed at the end of the year.
Oh yeah, he should look at Paul Butler, bro. Come on, man. He's supposed to beat Paul Butler. That ain't nothing. That people want to talk about an easy road to undisputed. Man, that's an easy road right there fighting Paul Butler.
Easy road to undisputed is a guy like that.
Paul Butler, 4
from
losses,
the
man.
70s.
4 L's, 4 losses on the resume. He just won a vacant belt, never defended his title. In a way, gonna beat the dog shit out of Paul Butler, bro.
Yeah, man. He got a championship.
Benny the Jet, I think, was probably one of the
Casemiro
best
took a
fighters
son.
from this
That's why he
decade.
has a belt. Casemiro took a son.
Exactly.
I think if you were to really look honestly through the
He said he moved
all
up
the
2 weight
decades, Benny
classes.
Jet's probably
Yeah, we
one of
know
the best
Bam
fighters
moved
of
up
all
2
time.
weight classes. Yeah, he moved up 2 weight classes. So did Adrian Broner. Adrian
Yeah,
Broner
but
went from 135 to 147,
the
beat Paula
dude is
Malignaggi
solid.
for a belt, a current champion. Paula Malignaggi was a current champion. He got no credit for beating Paula. He did the same thing, Broner. He ain't the first person to do that. Broner ain't get no credit. Like, damn, we gave the man credit. It ain't like he the
You're not
first
going to
person
give
ever to
Benny
do
the
that.
Jet.
It was a vacant belt against Quadras. Quadras was a decent fighter, bro. He was okay. He did good, but he ain't do better than no Devin Haney, my dude.
I mean, come on. He's not the same as Benny. He has a lot more training, a lot
What'd you
more
say, Smoke?
fucking tools. The dude, Benny the Jet was probably one of the best trained martial artists of last 50 years. He's probably one of the top. The dude had multiple black belts, like high level black belts, and all kinds of stuff. Dude was
He said the kid is 22.
Intense training.
I
Dude,
know Adrian Broner was 22.
Awesome.
Adrian Broner was 22 when he beat Paula Malignaggi. Adrian Broner was a 3-division champion by 23 years old, my guy. Adrian Broner was a 3-division world champion by 23. Devin Haney was 22 years. Now it's his age. Devin Haney was 22 years old when he beat Linares, the same age, but he got no credit.
Devin Haney's a great fighter, and we're going to see some outrageous shit come from him in the next 5 years for sure.
Yeah,
we're going to see some cool stuff.
I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, I'm just saying that.
Y'all can hear Smoke?
No, I fell off.
I wasn't talking. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Now I can hear you. I thought you were saying something.
I was just saying that. I was just saying that. I don't know if
man, you breaking up.
Oh damn! All right, that's all. It's all good. Go ahead.
There you go. You came back now though.
I was just saying that Bam had a good year. That's all.
He had a good year. He had a good year. Exactly.
Yeah, he did.
He had a good year. We give him that. He had a good year, bro.
But he had a good year though.
Bam had a really
good year. He had a good year, but fighter of the year, no. You got fighters that did more, but he did have a good year.
Hell yeah! There's no way he's gonna get fighter of the year. I like it's probably
Devin
going to be
Haney.
either. It's
But
going to
some
be
people are trying to cap and
it,
say he's fighter of the year. That's not true.
I think Devin Haney's
I think it's
fight of the
gonna
year.
come down to
I think Usyk's going to get it.
no, I think it's gonna come down to Dev, a new weight, and probably Usyk or Fury. Shit,
Here's the thing.
it was like four. If it's 4 or 5, I say
Oh,
Dev.
Clarissa. What about Clarissa? Damn. Are we just
But
talking about
I think
men?
women, if they do women, yeah,
That
women
one fight,
Women
athlete,
bro,
get
that was
their own
athlete,
fucking
yeah,
lit.
category.
That
So you
one
feel like
fight.
women should have their own
Those
category,
two
Method?
girls threw down on
yeah.
that fight. That was
For
so
sure, Clarissa
lit.
Shields is a woman athlete of
That
the
was
year.
lit.
Now I think
So here's
like for
so
men,
here's the thing. So
it's
if it is
tight. It's tight
corrupt,
competition.
right? If all they do is choose
Man,
out of
the defense
if they all
between
they
those
do is
two
choose
is
out of ESPN,
talking about
then it'll be
intellect way
monster, right?
above ours, man.
Who is more
You
deserving
marry
than
this
Devin
Hold
girl,
on,
Haney?
you could be a
JW.
Who I
Hold
think
world
on,
will
JW.
champion. I'm telling you.
who I think will actually get it is Usyk. I think Usyk is probably going to get it because he became heavyweight champ.
One fight though, just for that one fight against Joshua.
Did he win the first fight this year or last year?
I think it was last year.
Yeah, so maybe not then. Yeah, I get you.
It was a good win though,
Yeah,
coming
I
off that
don't
little
think Usyk.
layoff
I
and
don't think.
shit.
Yeah, I don't think Usyk should get. I don't think Usyk should be
Was
there.
it? When did he fight him the first time? I mean, when was that first fight? When the fuck was that first fight?
I'm just glad tomorrow's going to be a big day for the 175-pound division. Holy smokes!
They don't fight tomorrow though. When they
I mean
fight?
Saturday. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, damn. So
Yeah, that's
tomorrow's
gonna
the
be
weigh-in.
huge. Oh
Oh,
my
the
God,
weigh-in
Morel and
though.
Showtime. I'm probably just
Nigga, the
gonna watch
weigh-in for
Morel and
tomorrow gonna be
Showtime.
lit, nigga. God
I
damn.
can't watch that. It's too stressful for me.
Oh,
Oh my God,
tomorrow gonna be lit than a motherfucker.
I don't even want to watch that fight. I want to
Oh,
watch the
today
replay.
though.
Man, that's too much. That's
Oh, the
fucking
weigh-in gonna be jumping. You seen B-Ball at the face-off,
Bivol
man?
and versus
B-Ball was
Zurdo.
intense,
That
bro. He
fight's
was
gonna be lit.
intense. He was
That's
on
gonna be.
fucking Zurdo's ass,
That's
bro.
gonna be like some intense stuff,
B-Ball,
man.
like, yeah,
Throwing
that's a
down,
good
hitting
fight.
each other, and beating each other up.
Yeah,
That's
shout out
fucking
to DAZN for
hardcore.
that one. DAZN put that one together, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
That's a good ass
fucking
fight.
nuts. That's fireworks and all kinds of shit, man.
Hey,
I'm
if
scared to
Zurdo
even
win that,
watch it.
no, if Bivol win that fight, he gonna that mean he beat
But
Canelo,
if
he beat Canelo
what
and
if
Zurdo.
Zurdo comes in and
Those are
hurts
some
him
good
some,
wins for Bivol,
dude?
bro.
It's gonna be crazy. And I
Man,
see a little bit of like in Zurdo's eyes, like I mean, he needs to believe in himself and go for the body, and he got to go hard because this is gonna be a war. It's gonna be a war.
Yo, Phantom, what's up with it?
It was good. It was good. I've been doing some film study pretty much all day on that fight, and I can't pick a winner now. Before I was like Zurdo, no doubt in my mind, but Bivol has pretty much perfected the art of hit and not get hit. So, but I haven't seen him in there with a southpaw like Zurdo. So that's what's making it hard to pick. If Zurdo was orthodox, I'd probably pick Bivol. But the fact that he's southpaw adds like a different angle that I don't think Bivol has seen in a while, or if at all, really.
Dude, this is bigger. This is as big as almost as Crawford and Spence. If you really look at it, it really kind of is really similar.
I mean, it is a big fight. I'm not gonna say it's bigger than Crawford versus Spence,
but it's
they
kind of
are
like
fighting
that.
like in Saudi Arabia too. So it shows you that this is a big fight. And Bivol just beat Canelo, and Canelo's supposed to be like the biggest star in boxing, #1 pound for pound at the time. And Bivol just beat the shit out of Canelo. So yeah,
I know, and I've
Bivol,
been building
he's
this
on
other
fire.
guy up.
Bivol
But
is
I
on
also
fire
like
right now.
Bivol too. This is a bad
And
thing.
then you got Zurdo representing
I
Mexico, trying to get
gotta.
revenge for the whole country. So yeah, it's a good fight. 2 undefeated fighters.
But we also got your boy, man.
Morel. Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's your boy over there. What if they fought? If somebody, whoever the winner is, fought Morel, because if Morel's gonna win, that.
Yeah,
That's a knockout, man.
It's gonna be a great fight. I can't wait for it, man. David
and the
Morel
guy he's
Jr.
fighting is good. He's not
ready
a
to
pussy
put
at
on a
all.
show. He's ready to put on a show, man.
And we throwing hard. I mean, this is what a real pay-per-view looks like, and it's free.
Hey, H, is he fighting in Minnesota again?
Yep, Minnesota. It's gonna be sold out. It's already sold out, bro. Every time he fight in Minnesota, look, his fourth fight. In his fourth fight, he was a main event in Minnesota. Sold that bitch out. Who you know selling out in a fourth fight in the main event? Who has done that in recent times? Like, what was your favorite fighter doing in a fourth fight? Was your favorite fighter a main event fighter in a fourth fight? And was it sold out?
He reminds me of this guy I grew up with. His name was Jimmy
Nigga had that bitch
Madrigal.
sold out in his
He was
fourth
like
fight. He
big
fighted
like
on the main
that,
event.
and
Nigga, world champion.
he could throw a punch like
His
that.
fifth
too.
fight sold out, nigga. Main event. 6 fights sold out. Main event. You know what I'm
He hit me in
saying?
the shoulder. I think, damn,
No, his sixth
dude,
fight,
that
they put
fucking
him on an
hurt.
undercard. On a Stephen Fulton undercard. But he still had that bitch sold out, though. He was on an undercard, but he had it sold out in Minnesota. Now he's back main event, sold out again, 7th fight, bro.
He can hurt people, man. I'm telling you, Morrell is a hard hitter. He's
Yup,
super.
he got the
Oh
skills.
man,
He got
could
that
you
Cuban
imagine
style
getting
of
hit by
boxing.
that guy?
Very
Ouch.
skilled boxer puncher. He's a boxer puncher.
Ouch.
Hell yeah, I can't wait, man, to watch Morrell fight. We got some good fights this Saturday, man. I'm excited.
This is gonna be awesome. And why do we get so much? It's almost too much to take in, man. Almost too much, man.
We need
Some weekends
good
too
fights
much.
like this. Hey, Jonathan, we need great fights like this. This is what we want to see in the sport of boxing, man. These are good fights.
I mean, this weekend is probably going to be pretty good, I think. Especially the co-main and main events. It's going to be
Facts.
good.
Hey, man, I hope y'all ready. The Cuban sensation, David Morrell Jr., undefeated world champion, bro. Let's go. The #1 super middleweight in the world, bro. Straight out of Cuba. The Cuban sensation. Let's go, man. He's the future of boxing. Let's go. He got the whole island on his back. David Morrell Jr., bro. The best fighter out of
He's going to
Cuba.
have to meet in Mexico sooner or later, man. We know it's going to be Zurdo versus this guy someday. And that's going to be big money. Big money. That's going to be a huge fight.
Man, this is a great opportunity for your boy Zurdo this Saturday, man. I know you are excited. This is what you've been waiting for, right?
But Morrell says he wants to fight Benavidez first, so maybe maybe Zurdo can fight some other guy, and maybe he fight Arthur Benavidez. Oh my God, can you imagine fighting that guy? That guy is a monster.
Hey, J-Dub, this is a great opportunity for your boy Zurdo, to fight Bivol. He has a great opportunity. Bivol is one of the best fighters in the world. He just beat Canelo Alvarez. Bivol is pound for pound. And if Zurdo can beat this guy, your boy Zurdo he's gonna become a star. He's gonna become a star.
Zurdo's gonna have to make in his mind he has to do it. And this thing against the guy, look at the determination in Bibble's face. That
this guy right here
is super determined.
He said
dude.
Canelo is the #1 super middleweight in boxing. David Morrell Jr. will beat the shit out of Canelo. I just seen Canelo get his ass beat.
Oh, I wouldn't want to fight with David Morrell
Bivol just
Jr.
beat the fuck out of Canelo. Bivol just beat Canelo's ass, bro. You must have forgot. Canelo just got his ass whooped, bro. Knock it
Morrell
off.
would smash Canelo.
Exactly.
He'd knock him
Morrell
out.
would beat the shit out of Canelo, bro.
It wouldn't be good for
Canelo would
Canelo's
never
health. He
fight
shouldn't
him.
do that.
Canelo would never fight Morrell. Canelo,
Never. Don't ever do it.
Never.
Never,
Canelo,
never.
He's
That's
been
not
in the
good for
ring with a
Canelo.
Cuban fighter
That'll
before.
end up being a cripple.
No, Irish Landy Lara from Cuba. He gave Canelo a boxing lesson, and he beat Canelo. Lara got robbed in that fight, bro, and Canelo ducked the rematch with Lara. If you have a close fight with somebody, a controversial fight, you're supposed to run it back. The same way Mayweather did with Jose Luis Castillo and Marcos Maidana. The same way Andre Ward did with Kovalev, gave him a rematch. Why Canelo never gave Lara a rematch? So Canelo, he's scared of the Cuban style, bro. We just seen Canelo get his ass whooped by Bivol. Beat his ass.
Different. Morrell's different. He's better. I'm telling you,
and Floyd Mayweather
he's
beat the
the
fuck
best
out of
of all
Canelo,
the Cubans.
my dude.
He's the best of all.
And David Morrell Jr., he will beat the fuck out of Canelo too. Beat his motherfucking ass, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
Yes,
only one he has real competition is Arthur Benavidez, Bivol, and Zurdo. Those are the guys that are those are the guys his opposition.
Hey, JW, you remember when Bivol beat up Canelo? You remember that?
Yeah. And
It wasn't even close.
Canelo shouldn't fight this dude.
It wasn't even close. Canelo got his ass beat, man.
Morrell had hurt him. He penetrated into him and hurt him bad. No, that's not good.
Canelo fans still making excuses, man.
No,
Canelo fanboys still
no
making
Morrell,
excuses.
Canelo. I don't want to see that fight. Hell no. I don't like seeing people get fucking beat up that bad. That's not good.
Hey, this is a great opportunity for your boy, though, man. Zerto, man. He got a good fight right here.
That's a big fight, man. This is I can't believe we at least got one fire fight this year. That's gonna be our firefight, man. Who knows what's gonna happen on that thing? That
Zerto is gonna box. Zerto is not
Zer's
gonna fight.
a good fighter. It's gonna be a great fight.
Hey, but Bivol, he's not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight fire with fire with Zerto.
He's a little bit
gonna
more
box
accurate.
him. He's gonna use his skills.
He's
He
an
gonna use
accurate
his
puncher.
movement.
I watch him on his matches, real accurate. But I see similar accuracy with also with Zerto. He's really good with like coming forward and go and timing and going behind the ear around the guard. You know, just like Morrell is.
What you think gonna happen in the fight? How you think it's gonna play
that
out?
would be that. I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. I don't let them do their thing. I don't want to influence them in any way because that's definitely that's awesome fight. I respect that.
What you think he gonna do, man? Like,
I mean, I think it's gonna be banging it out. I mean, those dudes are tough. Morrell's a back. He stands right in front of you. So does Gilberto Ramirez. I mean, come on, the guy stands right in front of you. I don't even want to. That's like a car crash. And what do you think about Morrell fighting the David Benavidez?
David Benavidez?
Yeah, what's all the chat about that?
I think David Morrell would beat the shit out of Benavidez. I think David Morrell Jr.
Yeah, I
is
don't think
bigger,
that's very
stronger,
close.
faster, and he got more skills than Benavidez. I think he'll give him a boxing lesson and knock him out. To be
I felt
honest,
like he was trying to vent some frustration or something. I don't know.
what you think about Caleb Plant fighting Benavidez? You heard about that? They're gonna fight each other.
That'd be a good fight. But I think Caleb Plant. I want to see that fight. I'd watch that.
That's a good fight, right?
Yeah, it definitely as good as any fight out there. Right?
What about Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? You like that fight?
After he got his ass whipped, I think Loma was going to beat up really bad. I almost want to watch the guy Ortiz versus Devin Haney besides Lomachenko because
you think
he got his ass
Ortiz,
kicked.
Okay, so you think Ortiz he deserved the fight with Devin Haney over Lomachenko?
Yeah, because I think Lomachenko got his ass whipped.
You thought Ortiz beat Lomachenko?
I think he was just like beating him up.
Yeah, me too. So you feel like Lomachenko doesn't even deserve the fight with Devin Haney?
No, I think Ortiz. I would definitely watch Devin Haney versus Ortiz. Hell yeah, I'd watch that shit.
I got you. So what you think would happen if Devin Haney fought Lomachenko?
Oh, he'd beat him up real bad.
What you thought about Devin Haney's last performance against Kambosos in the rematch?
I like he tried new things. That's what
Did you
like.
like it? Did you like what you
I
said?
like he tries new things, but I want him to get a little bit closer and start flowing in the inside. Just do the rollaways and the body shots and the uppercuts. I want to get him to do more of that. If he can do some more of that, then we're talking big fame.
I got you, man. I can't wait to watch that fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. So, what you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? How you like that one?
I don't care. Just let him fight. I mean, whoever wins. I mean, I like both guys.
Who you think, Wilder?
I like both of them.
Who you think will win that fight? Deontay Wilder or Andy Ruiz?
I hope Andy don't get hit too many times, Biggs, because he can take like a really big punch. I don't want to get hit like really, really hard, like 10 times, like Wilder hitting somebody 10 hard times at full force. So I hope he slips the punches all right. You get a little brain damage, you know what I'm saying?
What about Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence? You think we ever going to see that fight?
I think the problem is that Bud wants to start his own thing, but he's not listening to like the people that deal with the technical parts of the contracts, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna do my own thing, but sometimes with a fight like this with Al Heyman and what I'm saying, these contracts that's already been signed with Errol Spence Jr., you have to work with that. And they should pay him properly because it's going to be a huge fight. It's going to make a lot of money.
So, what do you think about Terence Crawford fighting David Avenesian?
I kind of actually, after backgrounding the guy and watching a fight, I think it's some fun. The guy just comes in like a fucking. That dude just comes in like full force, like bam, 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 bam. That's gonna be fucking fun. At least it may only last 3 rounds, but it may last the whole time. I mean, the guy just comes in like a hurricane. So who cares?
Okay, so what about what you think about Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman? You like that fight?
Why not? That should have happened like years ago, and I think Keith Thurman needs to fight Bud also. Right?
Yeah, for sure. That's a good fight, man. Why you said you thought that fight should have happened years ago? What stopped that fight from happening?
I don't know. There's a lot of back stuff, management and contracts, and there's all kinds of things that interfere with what venue has it or doesn't have it. They got to find legalistic ways, have lawyers to be able to find legalistic ways that can make the things work. It's complicated, I think.
Okay. Yeah, man, we got some good fights coming up, man. Hey, I want to know what you think about Jaron Ennis. Boots Ennis.
I think the guy's a star, man. The guy's a star. Just throw him in the mix, man. He's ready. I mean, come on. We all know he's ready.
You think he's ready right now for the top guys?
Yeah, he's ready just to mix with the top 5 and just start throwing down with them. He's ready. The guy he's knocking motherfuckers out like it's no big deal. Don't you think? Making guys look slow.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a special fighter. I like what I see from him, bro.
And
I think he got a great work ethic too.
No more hiding him.
I don't think they've been hiding him. I think people have been ducking him. To be honest, I think they've been running from this guy.
I wouldn't want to fight Boots. I know fighters, and Boots is that guy's. He can hurt you. He believes like Boots versus Bud. Man, that's a big fight. Boots versus Spence. Also, I mean, they're not mixing stuff up. They can be making. They really did like organize the event where they had like 3 or 4 really good fights. Had like a Bud versus Boots fight. That sells. That makes money.
So, what you think about Stanionis? Have you watched him fight before?
Yeah, I watched him. It's interesting. I think he's not a bad fighter, and I think he really has a determination about him, and he likes to go to the body and the head. He's very, very aggressive. It's kind of like a tank coming towards you, but throwing everything at you. It'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. So, Tank Davis versus Pitbull Isaac Cruz in a rematch. What you thought about the first fight, and do you want to see a rematch with these guys?
Tank Davis. Cruz lost last weekend, didn't he? To William Sabata?
No, that was JoJo Diaz. That was a JoJo Diaz.
Oh yeah, JoJo Diaz last time.
Pitbull,
Sabata
right?
looked pretty damn good. What do you think about Sabata, man?
Oh yeah, Zabata. What you thought about that fight, Zabata and JoJo?
That was pretty hot, man. We're seeing some good action on that fight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they were throwing down. It was very entertaining.
JoJo, man. He beat the shit out of JoJo. I couldn't believe that.
He beat him
Yeah,
pretty
but they were
bad.
thrown down. There were some exchanges between the two, for sure. Definitely not a one-sided, but I think William Sabata had a better jab in a 1-2 bump, and definitely Zapata seemed almost more aggressive. He almost seemed more motivated.
Hell yeah, that was a good performance by William Zabata. William Zabata, southpaw, aggressive Mexican fighter, and he got a lot of power, bro. And he just beat up Jojo Diaz. I know Devin Haney beat Jojo. Jojo was coming off a loss to Devin Haney, and Jojo, he's not like a natural lightweight. Jojo did come up from 126. Zabata was much bigger than Jojo. But he punished Jojo Diaz. He beat his ass.
Maybe we should make a JoJo versus Inoue fight. That sounds good.
JoJo
right?
versus Inoue, not Inoue too small for JoJo, man.
No,
Inoue,
he's 122, go up to 126, they fight.
JoJo fight at 135 though. And I think Inoue fight at 118.
You don't think they can meet at 126?
Nah, Inoue fights at 118 pounds.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's too small for that weight class.
I like watching those Japanese fights. I've always been into it.
I just watched some Japanese fighters on Tuesday.
Yeah, that was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, it was a good ass fight, bro.
There was like 4 good ass fights in that.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah, I watched it with you.
Oh yeah, that was good, right? It was good.
That was hot, man. Those guys were throwing down, man. It was like some leather. I don't know what happened out there, but something. They definitely even almost got the crowd, how hard it is to get the crowd excited, but they were getting the crowd excited.
Hey, J-Dub, them Japanese fighters got a lot of heart, man. Those guys are warriors. I think it's in their blood. Because
man, there's like there was something that was some crazy ass fight. They just getting up, getting knocked down, throwing back at them. I mean, that was awesome. Yeah, man, it was free, man. That was the best part, right?
Yeah, it sure was, man.
Early bird gets the worm on that motherfucker.
I know, man. I can't wait, man. We got some big fights coming up, man. Your boy Zerdo. It's Zerdo time.
Oh my god. I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out.
Hey, you feel that?
I feel like I'm going through camp.
There's a lot of pressure right now, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. I'm feeling like I'm going through camp myself.
Hey, that's how I felt when Devin Haney fought against Kambosos the first time. The first time he fought Kambosos, oh yeah, man, that's how I was feeling, man. But yeah,
and the funny thing is that my dad, he goes to this church, and there's this lawyer there that is
I couldn't sleep
Bibble's
that time,
personal
man.
trainer.
I couldn't even.
And he talks about him all the time, and I'm like, oh man, it's just like stressful to me, like super stressful. I like both the guys,
You going crazy right now, man, because your boy in a big
too
fight.
Much, man. Too much.
Got you stressing out, bro.
I don't even want. I want to keep my head under a cold spring water during that fight. I'm telling you what.
It's gonna be a tough fight, man. Bivol can box, man. Your boy in a tough fight, and you gotta understand.
Tough fight, no matter what you look at it.
Dimitri Bivol is he's a master
He's
boxer.
A stud
He got great skills, bro. He got defense. He got a chin. He got skills.
We know
bro.
Zerdo has stud in him. He'll just throw back at you. It's tough, man.
I just think the skills of Bivol will be too much. I know you. I like Zerdo.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
You my boy, man. You my boy, man.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch that counter left. You gotta watch that counter left by Bibble. It's really hard, and it'll knock your jaws silly. That counter when you coming in and he hits that like a counter left hook or right hook, and he likes to cut in and hit you in the jaw. That motherfucker will fuck you up by Bibble.
Okay, Thor says, H, if Zerdo wins, what's bigger, Canelo versus Zerdo or Benavidez? No, Canelo versus Zerdo will be much bigger because, Bivol beat Canelo. And if Zerdo can beat Bivol, the man that beat Canelo, then Canelo versus Zerdo is the fight to make. Like Benavidez, Benavidez is only fighting against
Benavidez is fighting the guy that Canelo knocked out, Caleb Plant. Now, Zerto is fighting the guy that beat Canelo. That's more impressive. So yeah, Zerto versus Canelo is a bigger fight because.
But I think Morrell versus Zerto, if Zerto wins, is a bigger fight to me.
That's the fight you want to see?
Yeah. I want this bet to go down, man. Whatever happens,
how much we bet that time? We bet like 1,000, huh?
Yeah. Whatever happens, man.
But your boy got to get past Bivol first, man.
Oh my God, man!
You got to take care of business, man.
This is. I mean, all these guys, if they mix them up between all of them, Bill versus, Benavidez. I mean, come on, that's a good fight too. There's all kinds of good fights right there in that little hot pocket there.
Hell yeah, man! Because
tomorrow's a big day.
It is, man. It is a big day.
Not
I can't
tomorrow,
wait.
but the day after.
Well, the weigh-in is a big day. Just the weigh-in alone is going to be fucking big.
Oh, man.
They fighting in Saudi Arabia, like it's a big deal, bro.
This fight should be a lot bigger deal than that people are saying. The guy is 22-0, just beat Canelo. A guy 44-0. This should be a big fight.
It is a big fight.
I mean, they should be like putting on the television and shit.
I mean, it's on the zone. It's on the zone. But check this out, J-Dub. Look, this fight is big in Russia because Bivol is from Russia. It's a big fight. This fight is big in Mexico because Zerto is from Mexico. They fighting in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? And the fight is big here in America. The fight is big in America. So you got about 5 countries a part of this fight. This is a global fight, worldwide. Mexico, Russia, Saudi Arabia, America. You know what I mean?
And when they were talking about the fight, even the princes and everything kept quiet. It was like they just honored the fight. It was cool.
What you think about them putting on these big fights, man? I'm excited every time I get big fights, bro, because that's how it was back in the day. Back in the days, in boxing, you would get Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran. You would get Evander Holyfield versus Mike Tyson. We got those big fights back in the day.
Sundays or whatever, Saturdays.
Yeah.
Kids, man.
We need more big fights like this, man. That's all I'm saying.
That's right. And, this is great. This is great for boxing, whatever happens. It's great. And what did you think about Ali's grandson? And
Nico Ali.
Dude, that guy was one tough motherfucker to take all those big shots.
I think he's a hype job.
You don't think so? You think so?
Yeah, I think he's a hype job. To be honest, I think he's the definition of a hype job.
You don't think what do you think he?
I think as soon as he fights somebody,
he's ass off and win.
I think as soon as he fights somebody, that's pretty good, he's gonna lose.
I want him to win.
I want him to win too. I want him to win, but I don't think he's that good, bro. I gotta be honest.
I want him to win. I want him to train that hard. I just want him to win. I think he has prospect. I think he has to really train in a way that he believes in himself. Because I think he can hit people.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good, JW.
You don't think so?
A hype job. Yeah, I think as soon as he fights somebody that's pretty good, he's gonna lose. He might lose before that, to be honest.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he just keeps on pushing through like he has, and maybe he's tougher than you think he is.
I don't think he got the skills.
You don't got the skills, but maybe he has the toughness to pay the bills, man. Who knows?
I mean, it's only one way to find out. You got to put him in there. I know he's a prospect. He doesn't have that many fights. They're gonna take their time with him. They're gonna keep building him up.
They should. They should have the best trainers with him because he's big money. If he can become good, if he can actually like a world championship title holder, you know how much money that is? It's huge. It's huge. $1 billion. Huge.
Facts. You damn right about that. because he got that name. He got the Ali name. So yeah, man, he got a lot of support. He got a lot of support. You know that. Just by him being Muhammad Ali's grandson, he's a star already just because of his last name.
And he can hit hard. We've all seen he can hit very hard. Just like his grandfather could hit really hard.
Now, I don't think he's like his grandfather like that, to be
No.
honest. I don't think he got
smart
the
enough.
skills of his grandfather. I don't think he got the power like his grandfather, bro.
Maybe he needs to hang
He
out
just
with
got
Mike
the same
Tyson
last
and get
name,
that
bro.
get
He just
what
got
he
that same last name. I think that's about it.
You need to hang out with Mike Tyson. Maybe tell some of the old stories to him.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, we need these big fights in boxing, bro. Just like the UFC. You see, the UFC, they give us the fights that people want to see. They make the best fights happen. You know, even in Bellator, they make the best fights. You see,
Showtime's
Bellator.
good. I like watching the Showtime.
Hey, you see, they about to do Bellator versus Ryzen. Ryzen versus Bellator. You seen that on New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve.
Wow, it's been pay-per-view, I'm sure.
No, it's on Showtime. It's not even
wow, I'm gonna
pay-per-view.
watch that shit. Holy
I'm gonna
shit.
watch that shit too.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. You know that Bellator versus Ryzen will be damn good.
Hell
That's
yeah!
some kind of
You ever
super
seen them do
fights.
something like that? Like a whole
I've seen him one time before. Bellator is more workable with other commissions, and they will actually like, oh, let's put on something. They did it with one time. You remember that?
Look, J-Dub, they put in the champions, the champions from Ryzen.
Oh wow!
Versus the champions from Bellator. Champions versus champions.
Oh man, that's gonna be hot.
They got Pitbull fighting. AJ McKee is fighing.
Oh,
they fighting the champions from Ryzen. Some guys, bro. I don't know those guys.
Do you watch that Demetrius Johnson when he knocked out the guy last time?
I heard about it. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
That dude that fought Demetrius Johnson could
Didn't
be
he beat
a
Demetrius
UFC
Johnson
champion.
first? He beat
him one
Johnson
time
the
and he
time.
lost to him the second time. They both got knee
That's
kicks.
why, like MMA, these guys are growing. They growing
but both
fast.
that dude from
because they making the fights people want to see. In boxing, sometimes they do give us the fights we want to see. Like Devin Haney versus Kambosos, they made that fight happen. That was a fight that people wanted to see, and they made it happen. Devin Haney signed a contract. He took less money to get that fight. You know what I mean? Now we get in a fight between Zerto and Bivol, another great fight. Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, another great fight. Money. As long as these guys start fighting each other, that's what we need. That's what we want to see, bro.
The guys, these guys that are like their managers and their lawyers and stuff need to start working together. They need to fucking start working together and trying to figure out things like how does legalistically that we can do these things together instead of like, oh, I don't want to do this. Like how legalistically proper ways that we can have business. And I think there's a real problem there.
Hell yeah. It really is, man. But we got to make the best fights happen. The biggest fights. That's all, bro. Just like back in the day, Muhammad Ali was fighting everybody.
Oh,
Muhammad
man.
Ali. Muhammad Ali fought against, listen, Muhammad Ali fought against Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Kenny Norton, Sonny Liston, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers, Bob Foster. He fought everybody, bro.
Muhammad Ali,
Oscar Bonavina, you know what I mean? Cleveland Williams, Ernie Terrell. This guy was fighting killers. He fought the best competition.
That's when boxing was super popular. The 1970s was the same way.
Like Haney, you got some fighters that want to fight the best. You got some guys that want to fight everybody, like a Devin Haney. You got some guys that will fight everybody. Then you got some guys that duck fights. You got some guys like Ryan Garcia. He's more into the followers. He said he don't care about the belts. He said he don't need a belt. He more into the Instagram followers and social media. You know what I mean? But back in those days, there was no social media. So you had to fight for the belts. They cared about the belts. So boxing has changed, my guy. What up, EJ? What up? Yeah, this shit different now, bro.
Yeah, they pay $8 a month.
I know, man. So I want to ask you, What's your favorite app? Is it ESPN Plus so you can watch Top Rank Boxing, PFL,
Yeah,
and
probably. Yeah,
ESPN?
ESPN Plus for sure. Because I really like the PFL and I really like UFC and I
And
really
Top Rank
like
Boxing. What
Top
about
Rank
Top
Boxing. So
Rank
yeah,
Boxing?
that's my. I don't like that. I don't care about the rest of the stuff. I don't even
They
watch some of
barely
the
have
rest.
pay-per-views. ESPN Plus, they don't have that many pay-per-views. I
I
know
really like
they
ESPN
UFC
Plus.
events go on pay-per-view. You notice ESPN, they will put
And it's
UFC
easy,
fights.
but what I
Like
don't
check
like
this.
about ESPN Plus is hard to rewatch the boxing. It's easy to rewatch the UFC and PFL, but it's fucking sucks. They some reason block it off.
Yeah, but the thing is, like with ESPN Plus, they don't have that many pay-per-views when it comes to boxing. Like Top Rank Boxing, they put their fights on ESPN or ESPN Plus. They don't put boxing on pay-per-view like that. The last pay-per-view they had, I think, was Tyson Fury versus Wilder, and I think the other one was Tyson Fury versus Dylan White. But the rest of their fights is not pay-per-view. Devin Haney versus Cambosis, it was free, no pay-per-view. You know
You
what I
should have
mean?
made Tyson Fury
That's
versus
what I like
Dillian
about
White
Top
free.
Rank ESPN.
That
They
was
don't
a
put
free.
on
Should have been a
Top
free
Rank.
fight.
They don't do that many pay-per-views, bro. But
I seriously don't you think that Tyson Fury versus Dillian White is a free fight? Come
I
on,
think
we
they
all
put that
know
on
what's gonna
ESPN
happen.
pay-per-view.
Ain't no fucking delusions that we're having.
Facts. You're right about that. But you know, Showtime, they put on fights on pay-per-view. Like some fights, they put some fights on pay-per-view. Like they will put Tank Davis on pay-per-view. They put Errol Spence on pay-per-view, but the rest of their fights be on regular Showtime. So they don't have that many pay-per-views either on Showtime. I know. I mean, PBC, they put Wilder on pay-per-view. They put Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz on pay-per-view. They do some bullshit sometimes.
Sounds like they need to call AEW and get them some entertainment or something.
What about DAZN? You still got DAZN?
I don't even watch the zone because I watch so many fights all the time. I mean, I watch tens and tens of thousands of fights in my life. I'm not joking either.
Hey, but that Zerto Bivol fight on DAZN.
I know. I'm thinking about just buying it just because of that fight.
I mean, they put on a few good fights.
I'm overwhelmed with fights all the time.
Hey, DAZN put on a few good fights.
They
though.
have
They
a
put
lot.
on,
That's the problem.
Listen,
they got
listen.
like 3 cards a weekend.
Listen, DAZN just put on that JoJo Diaz Williams Zabeta fight. That was a good fight. They put on Usyk versus Joshua.
I'm gonna buy it tomorrow.
Hey, look, Usyk versus Joshua was a good fight, and they also put on Zerto versus Bivol. That's a great fight right there. So they put on a few.
Oh
good
my
fights
god,
this
that's
year.
the reason I'm gonna buy it. I'm buying that because I didn't. The reason I want to watch the fighting is starting to get confusing when I watch so many fights in my life. It's overwhelming. Like
so, okay, so what is
the 70s?
So what is your favorite fight of all time? Answer that question for me.
It's Benny the Jet. Benny the Jet's my favorite fighter. He's not a boxer.
No, your favorite fight though. Your favorite fight. Mm-hmm.
Favorite fight. I like the fights between Muhammad Ali and what's the guy with the Travis Crawford bridge? Sorry,
Muhammad Ali and who?
And he's the guy that he fought 3 times. It's not Spence. I mean,
Joe Frazier?
No, the other guy.
Kenny Norton.
Kenny Norton. I like those fights. That's my favorite fights. The Kenny Norton, Muhammad Ali fights, because those guys. I love watching the sweat just shoot up into the ceiling like 15 feet with the jab. Oh my god, that's outstanding. You can't beat that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you some of my favorite fights. Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe, the first fight and the second fight. You know, I liked it. Evander Holyfield versus Mike Tyson. You know, the first one when Holyfield beat him. Right. I liked it. Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales. Ruales versus Arturo Gatti was a fucking great fight. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran. That
was a good fight.
The first
fight when he
Duran
lost.
beat him. Yeah, the fight that he lost when
funny.
Duran beat him. That was a
That
crazy
was
fight.
funny as shit. And he
That
got
was a
into his
crazy
head.
ass fight.
He got into his head. That was so good.
Look, and then
he lost the next one.
What about Thomas Hearns? Thomas Hearns versus Marvin Hagler. That
was some lit shit, man. That was fireworks, man. That's like Zerda versus Bivol tomorrow.
Nah, they gotta prove it.
That's
They
what
ain't
I feel
proved it
like.
yet.
It's
We
almost
can't
like
put
the
them up
same
there
kind of
yet, my
shit
dude.
going down.
We gotta see what they do. You know,
It feels like they're just gonna punch the shit out of each other, man.
Nah, Bivol is a boxer. Bivol ain't going to war.
Yeah, so is
Bivol
Zerto,
coming
man.
to
It's gonna
box.
be
Bivol coming to box, my boy. He's not coming to go to war. He's not gonna fight fire with fire. He's
he
gonna
may
use
not
his
come
boxing
to a
skills.
war, but he end up being in one. That's what's gonna
Bivol a
happen.
very smart boxer, bro. He's gonna box.
I think he's gonna try to outpoint him.
Exactly.
Exactly. He's gonna try to outpoint him.
That's what he always does. That's what he always
I think
does.
the only way that probably Zerto can really, really beat him up is just push through him or start using some footwork and try to like get in and beat him up. Start moving side to side, and start coming out. I mean, he's not stupid, right? He can fucking move his feet side to side and cause creative angles. I mean, he's got to try something different.
Yeah, but those are some of the fights that I like. What else fights I liked it? I think Bernard Hopkins versus Felix Trinidad was a great fight. Hopkins shocked the world.
Trinidad had a lot of good fights.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad was he was a legend. Trinidad was like, walking back and looking through all the different fights he fought. I mean, dude that's technique with heart.
What was your favorite Felix Trinidad fight? Was it his fight with Fernando Vargas? That was a good one when he beat Oscar De La Hoya, when he knocked out David Reed, when he knocked out William Joppy. Which one when he beat Hector Camacho? Yeah, plenty of great fights, man.
I think Oscar De La Hoya really gave him namesake anyway. You know what I mean? Like I knocked the fuck out of Oscar De La Hoya. Like that's a big deal back then, anyway. Yeah, Trinidad was a monster back in the day. He had some wars, man. Some of those fights were hard to watch. They were beating each other up pretty good. That's when boxing was real.
Hey, Tito Trinidad was fucking people up, man. He was a dog. He started off at 147, went all the way up to 160, fighting champions and shit. He wasn't taking no tune-up fights. Nowadays, these niggas got to take a tune-up fight, get used to the weight class. Felix Trinidad went up from 147 to 154. His first fight, he knocked out David Reed, undefeated world champion, Olympic gold medalist, the American Dream. David Reed from Philadelphia. And then in the next fight, he went straight after Fernando Vargas in the unification, another undefeated champion. And then from 154, he went up to 160. His first fight at 160 against William Joppy, a world champion, and knocked him out. No tune-up fights for Trinidad, bro.
I've said before, I thought sometimes Trinidad was the greatest of all time.
He's one of the greatest.
That guy was
fighters. Damn show. Yo, what up, C-Town? What up, my dog?
Oh, man, how y'all doing? Salute to the panel, man.
We good. What's up with it, my boy?
Thanks, man. Just listen to this boxing, man. Trinidad was a beast. His left hand wasn't playing with nobody.
He had that power, huh? That left hook was nasty.
Nasty to the body or to the head. Didn't matter.
He'll knock your head off with that punch. That's how he did Fernando Vargas.
He had De La Hoya to the body and dropped his ass. That shit was ugly. Yeah. It's one of my favorite fighters for real.
We forget so easily how good these guys did back then.
Yeah. No, I don't, man. I remember the fights, man.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I remember the skill. I remember the people that just walked through. Like Trinidad just walked through you, but James Tony stand right there and dodge every punch and tap you up. Like it was. I remember the difference, man. It was just, yeah, man.
And that boy Lights Out Tony was a beast, wasn't it?
What about that? What about that Thai guy?
Lights
He was
Out.
real dark looking. He had really he all trained in the sun all the time and didn't even get out, man. That dude wouldn't bruise, hurt, man. 300 and some odd wins, like 5 or 6 losses. That dude, what was his name? Dude, that Thai guy was fucking tough.
Hey, Lights Out Tony was a dog, huh?
That
boy was the truth, man. He had plenty of skills. You know, I met him before in Los Angeles. I met him for a second. This when he came, he just had a fight with Samuel Peter, and they robbed James Toney, bro. And I seen him right after they robbed his ass, and I told him, I'm like, man, you won that fight, bro. They robbed you, bro. And that nigga was shaking his head like, damn, they did rob me. Couldn't do nothing about it, bro. Boxing is a dirty game.
Yeah.
A lot of times
You gotta work some people sometimes just to fucking not let them fuck you over, man. So some guys gotta pay.
Go ahead, C-Town. What you say, C?
You got to make it definite sometimes, especially when they're a champ, man. You just got to take it from them. You got to take it from them. This one of these sports, if you don't definitely take it from their ass, you go get, it might not go well for you, man. It just might not go well.
Sometimes you gotta beat some people up, and the guys you like that you don't want to, man. It's like they'll fuck you over on the cards on shit.
Be dominant. Certain people have to be more dominant than others, man. It's just that simple. And
it's tough.
That shit tough as fuck, but it's the truth. But like the cream always rise to the top. You can't never stop that shit. Can't never stop it because it's gonna rise.
Gotta keep on slipping, working angles, bam, 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 and come on, just stop nonstop. Good body alignment and power.
I just wish we can see some of these fights y'all was talking about earlier, man. I want to see some of that shit. As long as they fight each other, we got great fights that can happen. But tomorrow,
I think we getting some good fights. It looked like PBC. They started to make these fights. You got Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. They said they signed a contract. They're gonna fight each other. You know, they just signed both of them. So Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. I think we gonna get Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. Charlo versus Tim Tszyu. Charlo and Tim Tszyu. You know, those are some good ass fights, though. I can't deny it.
Tim Tszyu, I'm excited about that guy.
Got a chance in that fight for real?
Regis is a beta.
Yes, sir. That's another one they made.
If Tim Tszyu beats Charlo, that'd be huge. Oh my god, that'd be huge.
Y'all think Tszyu got a chance at all, though, bro?
Nah, I don't think he got a. I mean, he's good. Like, he ain't no bum. I mean, every fighter got a chance, but I think Charlo gonna win, though, to be honest.
Charlo got a lot more to offer, maybe.
Charlo knock him out.
What if Tim Tszyu just forces his will to the knockout? Just knocks him out. It's like my daddy said, it's time to knock you out. Boom.
I mean, we're gonna find out. So
yeah, that's.
I told you that Caleb Plant tomorrow is a good fight. Don't they fight? Don't Zepeda what you call fight tomorrow or Saturday? Is it Saturday?
We talking about Zepeda and JoJo?
That's last weekend.
Hey, who you talking about?
Next weekend?
Who? Oh, Zepeda and Regis?
What Zepeda and what the fuck was he supposed to be fighting?
Come on, JoJo Diaz?
Oh, Bivol, I think. Bivol?
Nah, you talking about Zerdo?
Zerdo, yeah. Zerdo.
Yeah. Saturday. Yeah, that fight Saturday.
Saturday. That's gonna be a good one.
Hell yeah. And Morrell. You know, Morrell fight Saturday too, C-Town.
Facts.
Yeah. Who gonna catch that smoke with Morrell, man? That's what I want to know.
Hey, he ain't nobody want the smoke right now, bro. You got Benavidez finna fight Caleb Plant, so you know, shit, they fighting. So nobody want to fight him right now. It look like.
Get that winner though.
I would love to see him get the winner. Hell yeah! Hey, the longer they wait to fight Morrell, it's gonna get worse and worse, bro. Because he's only gonna get better and better.
Yeah.
They keep waiting. They giving him more time to develop his skills and get more experience. He gonna fuck them up.
Like Devin Secure, I'm telling you, it's not gonna be nice.
Facts.
I think Morrell and David happens if David wins.
I hope so, P. I hope so, P. They give him more time to, get more experience. He's gonna get better and better, and it's gonna be harder to beat this guy.
Willing to get a little nasty in there too.
Definitely has a good skill set, man. Definitely got a good skill set.
There's a lot of fighters out there that got great skill sets, but are they gonna get in the ring with each other, man? For real,
right?
I like a lot of matchups. I keep saying this, but it's just truth, man. I like that 140, man. I just like a lot of that shit. A lot.
Facts. 140s. Ooh, man. If they make the fights, it's gonna be.
They make the fights, man. That could be the next division that can blow this motherfucker up for real. Because there's some good fighters in that. There's just some great fighters in that fucking shit, man.
I agree.
Don't bout.
I mean,
naughty or nice either.
Featherweight as well. Featherweight's got some fucking potential matchups that are fucking killer.
Yeah, featherweight always got some great matchups, man.
Yeah, you got Robesi, Bronco Lara. You got fucking Steve Fulton's near that fucking division. Like, damn, some great fights they can make, man.
Yeah, definitely. They can make those fights in a couple weight classes for real. Like, man, I don't know why they just don't use a different format to put the best against the best, man. It just blows all this money they talking about that's not there to be there, or all this advertising or whatever they waiting on to make these fights happen. I don't know what it is that make these fights not happen. I don't care about all the politics. Why not just make the fight happen because the fighter wants to make it? What happened to the power that the fighter had? I always ask that, man. That just baffles me.
It's not like, it's kind of sad thing. Like, the people that actually are going out there and sacrificing themselves or to an answer to a bunch of fucking assholes.
Then it's
just
like
let us fucking fight, dickheads.
I think they milk them, to be honest. Like they milk like every penny, by using any means necessary, like an undefeated record, hype. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like they don't want to lose. They don't want a possibility of losing not even 1 cent. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's what they fear. Like if they put this guy with that guy, okay, he loses.
But
now I lose.
Zerto
now I lose
like
some
10 fights
power,
ago and fucking stacked just fucking put him against good fighters. I mean, kind of what wasting our time.
That's
bullshit. That's bullshit.
Loss never took away from the greatness of Ali or Frazier or De La Hoya or Zab Judah or Arturo Gotti, or I can keep going and going and going. Lennox Lewis. That they didn't take away from their legacy, man, because they got in there. You lost to the best. At least you got in there and fought the man we wanted to see you fight. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying?
It makes total sense.
Larger child boxing program with the Golden Gloves, and it made a larger clientele for them to pull off of that were trained properly. There's those programs they had back in the 70s and the 80s.
To be honest, I think a big contingent of fans are content with the garbage that we're getting. Not all of it, because we're obviously getting some great fights, but like they're just content not seeing the best fight the best, or at least very good fighters trying to see who's the best.
What y'all think really gonna happen when they take boxing out of the Olympics? Ain't they taking boxing out of the Olympics?
Not yet, but they're considering it.
That's crazy. That's just crazy.
We're gonna see a lot of losses coming soon. To be honest, if they do that,
I think they should bring back the old Iron Gloves.
Early losses, like losses that could be prevented with proper experience in the amateurs. If you kind of get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think that's a true statement. I can believe that's gonna happen because everybody's gonna pretty much just be like, I'm gonna go pro.
They're going to be learning on the job, pretty much.
Yeah. Right. I think that's going to take.
Doesn't mean that. Go ahead.
I think that's going to take away more than we think from the sport, though, man. Because some people that need that time to develop might not get it. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
true. That's true. But I mean, I don't like. I'm like me. I don't watch Olympic boxing in a long time because it's like very very corrupt. But also like there's a lot of other places that they don't have strong amateur programs, but they still produce very good talent. It just takes a while for it to develop. So I think that's where the biggest hit's going to take.
Right. I hope it don't ever happen, man. Yeah.
If like say Olympic boxing doesn't make somebody money, then I think it'll happen. But if they can find any way to make money, I think it stays.
Well, it doesn't hard, but because that ain't my fault. I ain't trying to think about sport, and I don't want to see it go away, especially in that type of format that exposes people to it that might not ever get exposed to that shit. That's a worldwide thing.
Facts. Yeah. Gotta remember the Olympics is like a money making machine, man. So like if like people demand it, it'll stay.
You shine there the right way, anything is possible, no matter where you're from. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's just taking away a lot more than what they think if they do that shit.
I agree with you.
That's with any sport. Any sport they do that shit with.
Yeah, for sure. That's facts, man.
Worldwide thing, man. How much exposure are you getting? Some of the guys ain't never left a city until then. You get what I'm saying?
That's true. That's facts, man. Shit, there's some countries that literally like all they do is compete at the amateur level.
Hmm? That shit crazy.
Yeah, it is nuts. They should take away synchronized swimming instead.
I moved out to the countryside.
That was a joke.
I tell you what, there's nothing like it. Absolutely nothing like it. Just like put on a campfire, just the bugs and everything, sounds, everything. You guys should all move to the country, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I just came from the mountains not too long ago, bro. I was there for like 2 weeks. That shit was great. That shit was great. We was in the Smokies for like, about a week and a half, 2 weeks. That shit was great. So I feel you. It's a peace of mind. But I mean, who y'all got
Nothing like it.
Got this weekend in them fights, man?
What?
Who y'all got between? Oh shit! Excuse me.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was yawning. I apologize. Who y'all got between Bivol and Fuck! I keep forgetting his fucking name.
Laura has a fight
Saturday. Fuck! I can't.
Who's he fighting? I like Laura. He's a good fighter. He's a technical fighter anyway.
Laura getting old, man, but got a belt.
Yeah, Laura is actually a technical fighter.
He
does it by technique. He's a little bit gutsy, but more technical.
Laura beat Canelo, man, but
yeah, he's
hit that way.
A little bit slick. And we got some good fights this weekend, man. It's gonna be something else, isn't it?
Who you got?
Almost too much.
I know. I want to know everybody's picks for some of them. Well, all of them.
I'm probably. I want to watch the Zerto fight because I have to, but I just don't want to watch it. I just don't want. It's such a brutally close fight.
Who you think can edge it out? Who you think gonna edge it out, man?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. You got to make the right decisions and right determination.
I think it's a close fight. I think it's a great fight for Zerto, though. Then better fight for Zerto than Bivol. If
He's a little bit bigger. He's a big guy. I wouldn't. If you'd ever see that guy in person, you think, "Damn, you look like a heavyweight." Yeah, his frame structure, man. His shoulders are so damn wide, and his arms are so long. You know what I'm talking about? A little bit. He needs to just go eat a lot and just go up to heavyweight and forget about it.
Man, if you can make the weight, you can make the weight.
Yeah, I'm sure he could. Just need to quit fucking cutting weight and just fuck that fucking lighter weights. More like a heavyweight structure. Especially since when
In a comp like this, I'm trying to be in the best shape possible.
but when I was looking at Zerto, when he was looking his eyes, and he was like, man, a lot of shit's going on in there. He's like, man, this is gonna be a tough fight. I can see it. I can see it by Bivol too. They're all both thinking, damn, this is gonna be fucking tough.
I think this is a great fight. I think this is the best fight of the weekend for real. And
yeah, I think it's the best fight of this year.
A lot of times you can't. A lot of times you can't say that about some of these cards. The main event is like not the main event sometimes. Well, not the fight that I'm more interested in sometimes.
This seems like probably one in the top 5 fights of the year for sure.
I think it could be, definitely, because of the way their styles are.
Yeah, and determination wise, it's pretty intense. I mean, there's a lot to take in.
I think it's a more evenly matched fight than a lot of fights this year.
Kind of almost scary. Like two crazy forces colliding.
I mean, they both technical. Who you think got better technical skills? Because they both pretty.
I think that Zero may have a little bit more size and power, and like I think technical maybe a little bit by Bivol, slightly like kind of point wise. It's I don't even like think about it. Just tough fight.
That's a good one. I'd rather
scary actually.
I'd rather be indecisive. At least I know somebody. It's a competitive fight. Well, at least on paper. Sometimes it don't go that way, man. For real. Somebody might get in there and dominate you immediately. But that's why they get in the ring and fight. Man. What y'all think about this Crawford situation with Spence? Hello? It's not.
Yo, my nigga Big C.
What's up, H Money?
Hey, see, look, I'm gonna put up these fighters, right? I'm put them on the screen, and I just want you to, I want you to describe each fighter to me, and how you feel about each fighter. Okay, I'm gonna post a picture, and I just want you to break them down, each fighter, fighter by fighter. Okay. All right, we're gonna start off with this fighter first.
Oh yeah, that's Charlo, man. They're both the Charlos to me, man. They already proved they point. Flat out, it's the middle of the wall. Hello?
Undisputed champion, Charlo. Undisputed, man. The nigga's a dog, man.
Definitely proved this point. He avenged all his losses. He squashed all his controversy. He got all the belts. Ain't nobody at that weight can mess with him, man. He definitely the undisputed champ at that weight. You can't deny anything about him, man. He built it from the bottom up. He did what he said he wanted to do. He accomplished it. And honestly, I don't see nobody taking him out at 54 unless somebody move up or move down or he move up. For real.
Facts. I got you. Okay. What you think about him?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's a problem for everybody. And no matter what way it comes, it's an issue. Anybody. No matter how good you is, it don't matter if you hit hard, it don't matter if you got good footwork, it don't matter. You gonna have to fight that man. And if you can't fight in that box, it's gonna get ugly for you. It's gonna get real ugly. And I want to see him and Charlo fight for real at 54. I think that's a great fight. Great fight. I think him and Boots is a great fight. I think I think Earl honestly what's old boy name that didn't want to fight Charlo? What's his name, man?
Somebody duck Charlo?
Remember, no, he didn't duck him. It just was contract fell. The negotiations fell through. What the fuck? Jaime Munguia?
Oh yeah, Munguia at 160. You talking about Jamal? Jamal Charlo?
Yeah, I think that's a great
Jaime
fight.
Munguia?
I think that's a great fight we missed out on, but I think Earl. My point of saying that, I think Earl can compete at 160 too, and I just want to see some of that shit for real. If it's in their game plan, I don't know what their mindset is, but I just think the 147, 154, and 160 has people in each division that can go up or down that can change the whole aspect of that division.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. You right about that. Facts. Big facts. Okay, we're gonna go to the next fighter right here. Okay, we're gonna go with him right here. What you think about this brother right here?
Oh yeah, he the truth, man. He definitely the truth. He one of the young guns I've been watching for a long time, and I'm very excited and very happy that he finally getting his flowers the way they deserve it. And I can't say nothing more about the tag team him and his dad is doing on this game, man. I hope everybody can somehow follow suit and unite and just come together and just say, we got the power. If no matter what man, that's what I'm saying, man. I've been saying this for the longest, man. They the ones that got the power. Because you need me to make this happen, man. And that's what I do, and I love it, man. You need me. I don't need you. You need me. I can do this anywhere with anybody and come out on top. I don't need you. You need, man, listen. I love this, man. I love the attitude. I love the way that they just put themselves out there. Man, everybody used to talk smack. I don't know why people get mad when people talk smack. You supposed to do that shit. You supposed to get up under people's skin and make them want to fight you. Make them want to shut you up. What happened to them days? You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody talk too much, it's like, nah, I gotta fight this dude because I shut him up.
Facts. Mm-hmm. You right about that. You cooking right now, bro, for sure. And Devin Haney a beast. Undisputed champion, man. The youngest in the history of boxing, bro. This guy's putting in a lot of work. And now he about to go fight Lomachenko next. He just hopped in the ring on Loma after Loma, had his last fight. And Lomachenko got all scared and said, Devin Haney too big for me. He a heavyweight. But he done fought guys bigger than Devin Haney. He just know he can't fuck with Devin Haney. So he already making excuses, man. Devin Haney, the boogeyman. He got these guys saying he too big for him. You know what I mean? Loma's scared like a motherfucker, bro. You know?
Okay. He not about to put Loma in there with that motherfucker, man. They're not gonna do it.
He said that's what they want. But then Bob Arum, he said Loma might not be ready for Devin Haney. So they might duck his ass. You're right. They might duck and find a way out of this shit like last time when he took that franchise belt, nigga.
They is not about to fight Devin Haney like that, man.
They scared than a motherfucker. You seen Loma's last fight? He looked like shit. I thought he lost that fight. He fought against his sparring partner, nigga. He fought a mediocre fighter, bro. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight, bro. And he got his ass beat.
Mentally, I don't think Loma need to be in that ring, man. Especially when not with somebody like Devin. It's not gonna go well. Cause you could see it. Like, you could see it, man. And then age catching up to his ass too. That shit is not it, man. It's not, yeah.
Facts.
A lot of that was mental, though, man. A lot of that was mental because you got too much experience fighting this cat, and you're supposed to be a top-notch fighter. That nothing, a lot of that shit should have never happened in that fight.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, you right about that. You right about that, bro. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko, man. So let's get to the next one. To the next. And this, I think this might be yo boy right here.
Oh yeah, I love Tank, man. I love Tank. I love this whole from 126 to like 147. It's a lot of talent, man. And it's a lot of fights that can be made. And they all young and they all up and coming. But the one thing about Tank, ain't nobody got that X factor like Tank. Ain't nobody proved it yet. I mean, Boots and Tank, you might not make it. You might be able to outbox them, but you got to be solid for the whole 12. Because if you're not, you might go to sleep. And it
Tank got that one hitter quitter.
Listen, that is the X factor. Every time, man, that you can't never count him out. And it ain't like he can't fight. Yeah, man. I like Tank a lot just because he got something that don't nobody else got. Regardless of what you think about the skill set, who he fighting, what he did, he had, but he got something that can't nobody take away, and you gotta be weary of that shit. That's why I think you can't really pick nobody over him. That's not saying that you could pick Tank to win, but I just can't pick nobody over him, man, because it can happen at any given moment. And it's a very true statement when it comes to him, man. In any weight class he fight at, he done proved it. So
hell yeah, he a beast, man. And he got skills too. He got skills and he got power, man. And like you said, he got that one punch knockout power. He could take you out at any time. He's dangerous from round number 1 to round number 12. You know what I mean? Tank is a very dangerous fighter, bro. He dangerous than a motherfucker. Can't lie about that.
I want to see him and Devin, him and Shakur. I want to see a combination of all of them fight each other at some point in time, man. Because, yeah, just because they the three best to me. And that little, from 130, 135, them the ones that need to fight me, man. There's other people that's in there, don't get me wrong, that's very good fighters. But they're the ones I want to see fight each other. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Me too, man, for sure. So I'm gonna get to the next one.
Oh yeah, see, yeah, man. I
What
love
you
this
think
era.
about him as a fighter?
I love this era, man. Like, there's so many young guns that's coming up that it's just absolutely terrorizing their weight classes. And if they move up to another one, which he's about to do, it's not going to be good for everybody in that weight class. That's why I love it, man. It's just so much talent, man. It's hard to pick against them, man. It's just hard to pick against them. Hard to pick against them because they so talented. It's just another person that's just talented in that weight class, man. And you can't take nothing from him. And I hope he get a chance to achieve what he wants to, but I don't think that's going to happen. But, I mean, I hope he get it. I hope he get a chance to be undisputed at 130. Or did he already move up?
Yeah, he moved up to 135 now. Yeah, 135. He dropped his belts at 130.
I forgot about that. He dropped them. So, yeah. I mean, 135, man. Actually, right now, if I could see him, Loma ain't going to take that smoke. So why not make the Shakur fight?
Yeah, Bob Arum said that, he wants to make Devin Haney versus Lomachenko next. But then Bob Arum said Lomachenko might not be ready. But then Bob Arum came out and said that he wants the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko to fight Shakur Stevenson. So that's what he's saying. But so you feel like Loma ain't gonna want the smoke anyway. So Haney should go straight for Shakur?
Flat out, man. Because I mean, honestly, Loma would be a good notch on the belt. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really think he into the fight. Just the way he reacted after when they was face to face was, yeah, man. Yeah. I think he go ultimately be like, No, for real, because man, it just the confidence wasn't there at all. It just wasn't, and mentally he just didn't look right, man. He just didn't look right in the ring. He just didn't look good at all. Even I mean, I know you coming off a little ring rust, but man, you got to
He look
perform.
like shit, huh? He wasn't even out for a fucking year. Like, it wasn't even a year, my nigga. That nigga looked like shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
That wasn't it, man. That wasn't it. And it's getting in there with somebody like Devin or Shakur performing like that. It's not. Yeah. It's gonna start getting hurtful for Lomachenko, man. I don't know that it might take a fight, man. It ain't like he's scary. I don't think Lomachenko is a scary person.
He sounded scary though when he's saying Devin Haney's too big for him and he looked like a heavyweight and all that scary ass shit. Because you fought fighters bigger than Devin Haney, so it's not about the size. You know what I mean? Devin Haney would, Devin Haney not bigger than Nakatani. You fought Nakatani with no problem because he was a bum. You knew you could beat him, but Devin Haney got skills. That's why he making these excuses. He sounds scared than a motherfucker. If he too big, if you too small for lightweight, nigga, get out the division, bitch ass nigga. We don't want to hear that bitch ass shit.
I honestly think he was like scripted to say some of the shit he was saying, man. For real. Like
some pussy shit, bro. For real. That nigga's a mark. He a mark for that one.
Been that way though. He's been that way. He done dodged a lot of bullets in his career, bro.
They've been giving him all type of special treatment and shit, putting him on a pound for pound list after 3 fights. The motherfucker took a loss in his second fight. Like, damn, they gave him a title shot. He fought for a belt in his second fight. He lost his second fight, then he fought for a belt in his third fight. That nigga got 2 title shots in his first 3 fights. I ain't never seen nothing like that. And he took a loss. How you get a title shot after taking a loss? Man, that's crazy. And then they had him on the pound for pound list. They had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound over Andre Ward. That nigga only had like 5 fights. I ain't never seen a nigga have 5 fights and have him number 1 pound for pound, and he had a loss over Andre Ward. And then they put him over Terence Crawford. Them niggas stupid, bro.
He was undisputed at the time. Just got it. Still ain't getting no respect. That's what I'm saying, man. It like the cream still gonna rise to the top. That don't mean they go. That don't mean they go take them for a ride. They go trying to exploit it as much as possible, man.
And look, and they still got Lomachenko on the pound for pound list right now. The man just lost to Teofimo Lopez. He just looked like shit in his last fight. He wasn't even fighting because that nigga was gone. You know what I mean? Why is he still on the pound for pound list? He looked like shit in his last fight. He don't look like no pound for pound fighter.
No.
Nigga, his record was 15 wins, 2 losses. Man, come on, man. They need to knock it off with that bullshit. He got those special privileges, bro. If that was a black fighter, he wouldn't be on a pound for pound list with that record. Let's be honest.
We
all know that.
No, same fight. But I mean,
they don't even have Devin Haney on a pound for pound list, and he's undisputed. God damn it. He the undisputed champion with all the belts. He don't even have a loss. They don't have him on the pound for pound list, but they got Lomachenko. And Devin Haney would beat the shit out of Lomachenko, and we all know that. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go to the next one for you. What you think about this guy right here?
Oh, yeah. That's honestly, he's my favorite fighter right now. Because
number 1, your favorite?
Definitely, man. Definitely, because it's like he taking all comers and ain't no comers. Ain't no comers. He ain't even got options. That's some real book. Devin at least got options. He ain't even got no options, dog. His options is like slim to none. He just got to take some dude that just want to check to get beat up. You feel me? Like, because the real smoke that's out there just ain't coming his way. Just ain't coming his way. I think Stanionis will take that fight, though.
That's what I heard, though. I heard he's supposed to fight Stanionis in December. We got to wait and see. That'll be a good-ass fight, though.
Fast fight. I like that shit. I like that shit
Hell
from
yeah.
Boots. But I think Stanionis ain't scared of shit. Stanionis wants that work. He want that shit.
I
He's
hope
like,
so, man, because he gonna have to fight somebody. You got Earl Spence. He's supposed to fight Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? So who Stanionis gonna fight? Stanionis need an opponent. Boots Ennis right there. Boots Ennis calling for the smoke. Make it happen. We need some good fights in the sport of boxing. That's a good ass fight right there.
great fight. I like that fight, man. But Boots, man,
H Money.
Yo, what up, JFL? What's up with it?
What up, H Money?
What's up, my boy?
H Money in the panel in the Chizat.
What's good?
You got Boots Ennis on the screen and
yeah, big Boots.
Yeah,
that boy Bootsy.
Boots on, Boots out here.
yeah, Bootsy.
And
he out of Philly,
on,
man.
My favorite fighter, definitely right now. Definitely.
He's one of my favorite fighters for sure. I can't lie, but I mean that's a good pick though. Boots Ennis is a very exciting fighter. He got the skills, he got the power. That nigga got what it takes, bro. You know what I mean? He got a great style. You can't deny it, bro.
Dominant fighter.
Dominant fighter.
For Charlo. I know you had fighters on the same previously, so I'll do my quick rundown. You know what I mean, for Charlo, he redeemed himself back to back, and hopefully he continue to smoke and to convince us he can get it done first time around. You know what I mean? You know how rematches and series in boxing, that's occasionally that occurs in boxing in special moments, and beautiful fight still for Charlo, and I'm the king at my weight. Charlo voice. You know what I mean? When it comes to Undisputed Haney, bruh, this sign still deliver, free smoke, no cap, and defend, always. And Shakur, yeah, he wanted to step up. I respect that. And from his previous showing, previous opponents, bro, he handled accordingly. I just need to see him do a little bit more for me. I acknowledge the skill set, but he's stepping up a competition, bro. Shakur got to beat his match sometime soon. You know what I mean? And who else you had on that?
Oh, we had Tank Davis. Yep, Javante Tank Davis. What you think about him?
And that, bruh, Spectacular Davis. As he,
Hey, why you call him that? Spectacular Davis. How he get that nickname from you, bro? Tell me about that nickname. Why you call him that?
He's basically standing on his tweets, and that's what occurred. His word is bond on that. He gave warnings to 140 division, and shockingly enough, he wait a minute, Spectacular Davis. You hear me? And Tank is for a reason, bro. Smoke still continues. You know his motto though.
What's his motto is? Let the people know. If they don't know, let them know what it is.
It sounds way better coming from Tank Davis, bro. You hear me?
Facts. What he say though? What's his motto is?
Ain't no safety. Hey, bro. Let's take Spectacular Davis. Say what, you know what I mean?
But ain't no safety on his Glock. You like when he say that, huh?
Hey, bro, you standing on that, bro.
Hey, I respect that, man, because when that motherfucker go off, that bitch laying motherfuckers out every time. Every time.
You know what I mean? But likewise, competition is there, is getting heated. 140 division is getting stacked on stack, and you have to say most opponents that approaches in their fights is adding more tools to their game, and
it makes these fights very more interesting. You know what I mean? As on fight by fight basis. So
So I got a question about that that I need both y'all to answer. Do y'all think it's better for them to develop more and the fight? Do you think the fight will be better then, or do you think they need to fight now and the fight will be better now?
Man, I think those fights would be, good right now, to be honest with you. But if you do like let those fights kind of like marinate and do them later, maybe the fight will be bigger later. Be worth more money. But I think, man, right now the fights is good, and I think there'll still be big fights right now, bro. Now Tank Davis is about 28 years old. He's 28, man. 28 is still young though. So he's still a young fighter, bro. 28. You got Shakur. Shakur just turned 25. Devin Haney about to turn 24. You know what I mean? So, man, I think it's good, man. Like, think about it. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought against Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray was like 24. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought against Thomas Hearns, they was, and you got to echo JFL. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought against Thomas Hearns, they was a 24 years old, 23 years old. So I think if they fight right now to be good, it'll be good. But if they fight later, maybe the fight will be bigger later. Maybe the fight will be worth more money later, though, to be honest. Sometimes it does work like that. That's how Mayweather and Pacquiao did it. They waited and waited and waited, and then the fight got bigger and bigger. But somebody might take a loss. You wait for too long, somebody might end up losing. You never know what can happen. But I don't think these guys will lose anytime soon. I don't see Devin Haney losing to anybody. I don't see Shakur Stevenson losing to anybody. And I don't see Tank Davis, losing anytime. I don't see, maybe if they fight each other, maybe somebody will lose. But I really don't see nobody else beating them guys.
I only see them beating each other for real. Straight up.
But you never know what can happen in boxing, though, right? Never know.
At 140, I think all of them got some issues that they might run into. For real. All of them.
Cool. I ain't gonna lie. I think Devin Haney would beat everybody at 140. Like, it'd be some tough fights. Don't get it twisted. It's not gonna be easy. But I see Haney taking over 140, man. I don't see nobody with his type of skill set at 140. I don't see it.
I don't disagree with that at all. I can see Devin doing that too. I just think it's some really good fights that might not go ways.
You never know, right? You never know. I see what you're saying. I respect it. I ain't gonna lie. I think Shakur Stevenson at 140. Like, when I look at those fighters at 140, and I look at a fighter like Devin Haney, I don't see nobody better than Haney at 140. And I look at 140, I don't see nobody at 140 that got better skills than Shakur Stevenson either.
I don't do that. I agree with that at all. I want to see some of those fights because of some people that's up there that might give those type of fighters issues because they give everybody their style just like that. The style.
Like who you see up there that can give them some problems?
And the main one up here to me is Regis, man. That motherfucker is serious, man. I like Regis a lot.
I like Regis too, but I ain't gonna lie. I seen Josh Taylor beat up Regis. Like, Regis came back, gave him a little good fight, but Josh Taylor was beating his ass, right? I mean, and then when I look at Regis, right, his resume, people always say how good he is, but he ain't really fought nobody. Like, he fought Josh Taylor, he lost, but like the rest of the people he fought against, they really wasn't all of that. He ain't got no like big names on his resume. He ain't beat nobody. He ain't really just beat nobody.
I think that's one of the main things that was a factor actually in that fight with Josh Taylor. He never been on that type of stage before. I think that right there woke something up in that motherfucker that we ain't seen yet, dog. And I'm anxious to see what's gonna happen next with that guy.
Zabeta fight.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. If he beats Zabeta, that'll be the best win on his resume. Zabeta is a good fighter. He got beat by Jose Ramirez. Who else? I think that's the only time he lost. So Zabeta is a good opponent. He got good power. I think Regis should beat him. I think Regis will win the fight. To be honest, I want to see it though.
That's a great fight.
Hell yeah. What you think about that fight, JFL? What you think about Regis and shit?
Regis, you know, he also got a mouthpiece on him. He got a mouthpiece on him like a Rolly. Got a mouthpiece on him, and they talk. They talk. You feel me? But when it comes to well,
Hell yeah. Yeah, Regis do talk a good game. He be talking that shit, you know what I mean? And he showed that he will fight. He will fight anybody. He fought Josh Taylor. You know, so Regis he calling for the smoke and he's
yeah.
showing that he
So
will fight these guys.
he definitely
Fighting Zabeda too. So the
got
nigga
step
fighting.
out for a second. Damn.
Yeah, I respect that.
Say
He
again,
stepped
bro.
into that World Boxing Super Series and he went into a tournament. So you can't duck no smoke in tournaments. And then now he fighting Zabeda. So Regis is showing that he is free smoke. Showing that
Hey,
he's free smoke.
point. My point though, I think some woke up in him on that stage. He like, I can't let this happen on this stage no more. And that's not saying it's not gonna happen, but it's gonna be a totally different feeling when if he get back on that type of level again against somebody, man, no matter who it is. You feel me?
Hell
So
yeah.
That's what
I'm just about
I
to
hear you on that. You just gotta show up. You know what I mean? And Regis, he got a skill set to him. You know what I mean? Hopefully he learned from his loss. And I see him in his training, and he did, was working on a few things. You know what I'm saying? How to execute punch placements more accurate and more, securing the effective punches, you know what I mean, in his favor. So hopefully we'll see that in his fights, as we should, notice uh, Ryan Garcia apply what he's applying in his training and actually applying it in the ring. So it's little things to notice uh, that his fighters are actually bringing to these fights, bro, which makes these fights more interesting, bro.
is him and Tank really go fight? Ryan and Tank?
Yeah,
Nah, I don't think it's gonna
bro,
happen.
that's on the
Nah.
table.
That shit ain't gonna
Sure.
happen, bro.
Think
That
so
shit
neither.
not gonna happen. That's all cap, bro.
Think
All
so
that
neither.
talking for no reason. Them niggas ain't fighting, bro. I think he might do a rematch with Pitbull though. Isaac Cruz. That'd be a good ass rematch though.
Like that
That's a good
rematch.
fight.
I'd like that rematch just because we can get rid of this controversy, or Isaac Cruz can get rid of the controversy. One way or another, somebody controversy going somewhere else. And I just like that fight because they styles is exciting to watch. Well, I think that
Hey,
it's the
has Cepeda
first.
fought Taylor, bro?
Nah,
Nah, right?
Zabeda fought against Jose Ramirez. It was a close fight. Ramirez won that fight, but it was close.
Okay. Um, I'm trying. It's a few Ramirez that's out there. I'm trying to pinpoint the one you
I'm talking
referring
about
to when it
Jose
comes to
Ramirez, I
Ramirez.
think.
They
Jose
Ramirez.
Ramirez fought against Josh Taylor though. Josh Taylor beat his ass for undisputed. Josh Taylor beat him for the undisputed, right?
Oh, okay,
Josh Taylor at 140 though.
that
Y'all ain't saying nothing
Ramirez.
about Josh
Okay.
Taylor at 140.
Because he can't make
About
it.
him.
Hey, when he having weight
For some
problems,
reason, that Ramirez,
Yeah, I mean,
he remind me of Margarito, but like a better version.
yeah, Josh Taylor still at 140. He dropped all the belts, but he kept one. He dropped all the other belts. He kept one of the belts. But yeah, he's still at 140. He beat Regis though. So
yeah.
how can we put Regis over Josh and Josh beat him? And
No,
Josh was undisputed.
I'm not putting him over, Josh. Hey,
Okay, I
I
got
just
you.
think like once you hit a certain level and you get that experience, I think Regis got that under his belt now, and now he's more of a complete fighter for his experience wise.
Yeah, he
And
probably learned from his mistakes and shit.
yeah, you get what I'm saying? So I think he's just I think it's going to transform him into a different fighter and he's going to be something we never really seen before because his motivations, his aspects, his aspirations is different now because he done seen that mountaintop. He done came close to it and failed. You get what I'm saying? Like it like put a fire under his ass. I think for real.
Yeah, I think Regis is a good fighter, but I think Devin Haney will beat him. You know, Devin Haney's actually bigger than Regis. He's taller than Regis. He much taller than Regis, and he got a longer reach than Regis. So I think Haney will beat him.
I think he can throw range on Regis because Josh Taylor He what did it. But I mean, that's a different person. That's what I'm saying. It's a different way for Dev. I want to see Dev at 140 against top competition. Because
Yes, me
honestly,
too.
I think the first fight Teofimo because it is the biggest fight I think if he up to 140.
Yeah,
Period.
I think it is too because they got that rivalry, and
Right.
yeah, T.O. be talking that shit, and it's bad blood right there. And at one point, Teofimo Lopez, he was on a pound for pound list. He beat Lomachenko and shit, but he lost to Cambosis, but it's still a big fight, even though he took a loss.
That's a big fight at 140 immediately. Unless you
I
go
think
for a
that
belt.
loss fucked T.O. up. I don't think T.O. would ever recover after taking that loss, man. That shit really fucked him up mentally.
I mean, you might be right about that, for real. But I mean, if that's something for his team to like notice, not letting nothing serious happen to him, I mean, if people from the outside looking in is seeing certain signs, then you might want to take heed of that. That don't mean they go do it.
I
I mean,
mean,
money
I
makes you
mean,
transcend, dog.
the backflips are saying something different.
Money make you do strange, man, for real. And they know that's a big money fight. So if that come a calling, they taking that shit. I can almost guarantee that shit.
I mean, because of To, bro, he has this, he has all the skill sets. Man, I'm just trying to figure out, when he approach certain fighters, how he going, give his showing. That's mainly when it comes to certain fights. And the challenge of all challenge when it comes to Devin Haney, and you know how Haney pulled up on To, and how Haney pulled up on Lomachenko, and Haney still getting the same type of reaction.
Do y'all think Haney just need to move up anyway since he already proved his point at 135?
Yeah, I think he should move up. To be honest, he already, became an undisputed champion. He already defended his undisputed. He ain't got nothing else to prove at 135. To be honest, I think he should move up, but it's gonna be hard to turn down a fight with Lomachenko though. When you got Lomachenko right there, that's a big fight, man. You know what I mean? That's it's still a big fight, even though even though me and you, we know Loma ain't shit no more. But it's still a big fight to these people for whatever reason. So it's gonna be hard to turn down that type of payday, man.
I just said that. I'm telling you. I mean, but it makes sense though, business wise, and it makes sense as far as your lineage too, because he's supposed to be the best at 135, right? Prove your point. You know what I mean? Prove your point even more, because Loma ain't never been undisputed. He done had plenty of chances to do that. For real, you did that anytime you wanted to. You never did it. Why is that? That's the question I always ask. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Why?
Lomachenko success somewhat when it comes to Jermaine, right? You see how his reach and certain angles that Jermaine was applying. Lomachenko was kind of, off and on successful. I mean, but Haney is a different type of mindset in that ring. You know what I mean? Even more so consistent, even more so accurate, even more so standing your ground, forward and back foot. And I'm just trying to see how I've seen it previously compared to uh, not just based off the Jermaine fight, but Lomachenko best attributes in his fights to apply to a Haney. Because I still say, you know, Lomachenko has certain type of angles he has to work to get in his favor, which Haney might take all his shoes away, man. It might be it might be worse. It might I would say worse or it might be bad. I can't. I'm trying to feel where how can Boso fail to do so? What success can you see a Lomachenko apply to a Haney, bro? I'm still trying to. You know what I mean?
Hey, Loma, he could dodge a lot of punches. He just can't punch back when he getting shit thrown in his face. You know what I mean? And that's gonna be the key, man. He ain't gonna be able to fight back. I don't think so because he can't fight off his back foot. And Devin know how to keep range pretty good.
But at the same,
I mean,
I did see Lomachenko had some success on Jermaine where certain angles I feel Haney has and that Haney perfected. Uh, there won't be no type of sparring match here. You know, so you gotta
nah.
really prepare himself in this one. Uh, be even more consistent in this one. You know what I mean? Lomachenko has to, as you say, be ready. I should be more than ready because give us a great fight, great showing. You know what I mean? And all you can do is apply, you know, utilize all your skill set that we know Lomachenko has. You know what I mean? But
He ain't gonna
Henry
be able
type
to
of
do that with Devin, man. He got to
takes
sit there
away,
and
bro.
fight. He ain't gonna. He can't
It might be
fight.
another one-sided situation. You know, another type of Haney showing. You hear me? Dominant performance, but
That's exactly what it's gonna be, JFL. He go embarrass him, man. That shouldn't. I don't want to, man. I don't like to see nobody get hurt, man. But I think Devin go end up hurting that motherfucker in there, man. For real.
I'm still trying to see it from certain angles, bro. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, but all them angles that Lomachenko be taking on these C fighters is not gonna work on Dev, bro. It just ain't. And he go stay with a jab in his face, and he don't work well behind people that jab that like he can slip punches, but Dev he too slick with his feet where he not gonna get them angles that he get with them other fighters that can't move their feet. You know what I mean?
I hear you on that,
Don't keep
but
tight defense. Yeah, it ain't like Dev don't keep his defense nice, man. You feel me? He responsible at the same time, and he can control that range. Listen,
I want to
man,
see.
listen.
I'm looking forward to see even more success from Lomachenko than what Camboso failed to do. And there's one thing about Lomachenko and Camboso, it's a distinct difference in their skill set. It's definitely Camboso more so square up with you, and Lomachenko has certain type of angles to him, bro. So that's why it's a different type of matchup.
I get what you're saying, man. I ain't doubting what you're saying. Lomachenko angles gave a lot of people problems, but they couldn't maneuver the way Dev can, man. That footwork ain't gonna mean nothing. They get that it's a equal thing, or Dev is better. One of the two.
You know, Lomachenko had more type of success on the inside, bro. I think he fight more at his best on the inside range.
I yeah, I agree with that. But Dev is good at keeping range, man, and he gonna keep him on the back foot with that jab in his face. He gonna offset all that shit with a jab. Every time he gonna have to reset, come to the center, take an angle, jab, reset, take an angle, jab, jab, reset. Like he just go, he gonna keep making a reset. That's just off a jab and a pivot. And I mean, yeah, that just off that is gonna cause
Well, I'm
Lomachenko.
saying all of that, right? But at the same time, I'm saying Camboso wanted to get get under punches more consistently, come forward more consistently. I mean, of course, you're gonna be on the back foot because that's what he do as well, just to get away from shots. But he just apply more coming forward game as he did in most fights that he was most successful in. Uh,
Yeah,
as he's shown in the Walker fight and other fights, bro. You know what I mean,
no, I keep
even
you
Gary
saying.
Russell fight, even Toledo fight, how you came forward on Linares. I mean, and
What happened in that Linares fight? He got put down coming
nah,
forward.
that right there was a misstep in a situation where He came forward and Alvarez right there waiting for him. I mean, that was a timing situation, but
He come forward on Dev. He like
that's
Dev
what occurred most times in the fights. You got to just, know the whichever style to beat that.
come
But if you
forward on
work on
Dev.
that and get around that, and maybe you can try to come in a different way, in a different angle, maybe it'll work on something like that.
I understand what
Because every
you're
time
saying.
he does that, it always the same. Always for me, I observe is always on the same side.
Yeah, but
Like, you know what I mean?
those fighters ain't got the skill set Dev got, or the footwork, or the hand speed, or the IQ, it's just not the same, man. It's just not the same. I mean, I get the angles you talking about. Lomachenko has great
So
footwork.
do you see more so successful Lomachenko than in Cambosos both fights?
Not really, because
If we bring the volume,
Lomachenko is more. I think is be easier to figure out because Kambosos is more of a herky jerky type style, dog. That's like one of the hardest styles to even time somebody on because they just so awkward. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko ain't awkward like that. He's just not. I think it'd be a much easier fight. Be honest.
that's interesting.
I get it though. I get what you're saying about the angles Lomachenko. I think Devin gonna nullify that shit like almost immediately. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion, man. I don't know what everybody else.
I think he might be. I think he'll be prepared for a Haney fight, bro. Not saying he's going to be victorious. I think he'll bring more than what we should expect. Although certain matchups, you feel as though he was lacking in certain areas, but the consistency, that's what Lomachenko needs to really focus on, bro. Is being more consistent in his style, not just you know stalling. You know what I mean? I think
Do
that
you think
stalling
his
shit, bro.
style actually uh, matches up good with Devin though? With Devin style?
They match up pretty good, bro.
But what make you think that?
Knowing from what I say about Camboso and how I felt how he would approach both ways, as he cause Camboso's gonna be Camboso, you know what I mean? And glad that Haney fought his Camboso fight second time around to show you, Camboso had some success with the right hand on Haney, but it wasn't consistent where what was working for you, let it keep working for you. And hey, maybe Lomachenko pick up on that, and we know he got the angles. So just because you see it, it's hard to do when you having a level of opponents, levels plural, when it comes to undisputed Haney, bro. But it's still something to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's a better fight. I think Haney dominates that fight more than
You see how
think.
Camboso was switching his stance up
Yeah, that was that
so
one.
frequently, bro, and that didn't
That,
even work.
that one because he can't hear everything. It was just smoke and mirrors, man. That was just smoke and mirrors. Cambosis has a very herky jerky style, very twitchy type style. That's hard to time, and
Right, right.
who coming forward with that type of style got worse because it's not technical. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko has a very technical style, he might make Devin miss a lot, but he ain't gonna be throwing shit back, and he's still gonna be getting hit by Devin. And I think ultimately that's gonna be his downfall. Because if he try and apply pressure like he's saying and take those angles, that's when he gonna get touched up. Just like Kambosos when he tried to come forward in the second fight. I mean, I'm just pointing out what I see in almost every fight with Lomachenko.
Well, I hear you. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to,
yeah.
level it out, weigh it out.
He got backed
But
up,
so
and
we'll
it,
see. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he was a good fighter in his day, man. But right now, he ain't. I don't think he's seeing nobody. I think he need to get out that weight class that he should, and he can't fight nobody but them to get some type of recognition. He already did his bum fight. He can't fight nobody else like that at 135 without getting no recognition, man. You got to either fight Tank or Shakur or Dev. Period. And all of them is not a good fight for him. It's just not. But if he want to keep fighting at that weight class, he got to fight one of them. And why not? I'd rather
Yeah,
fight for the
true,
belt.
true. You got to, you got to step up more than ever to
Right.
make it even more competitive. Like I know he can make it competitive because we've seen him in fights. We made it competitive, bro. So it's kind of like
No,
you know,
Lomachenko box,
off and
man.
on fights is
Boxing,
off and
yeah.
on fights. But yeah, I've seen the best of. So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm expecting to see in the ring that night. So you got to
Yeah,
tighten up.
I'm not taking away from Lomachenko boxing skills, man. He can fight. You get what I'm saying? For real, he definitely got my respect on a lot of shit that he was doing in that ring. A lot of shit, that shit people can't do to somebody that do this for a living. So he definitely got a skill set, but yeah, it's not that shit is not working on a fighter like on the caliber of Devin.
That just make the fight that much more greater because you bring out the best out of opponents. You know what I mean?
Right,
So that's my expectations on certain fights.
I get that. I get that. I get that.
So what's the next? What's the even when it comes to a Bruce Ennis, right?
What about
Now,
Boots? Love
say
Boots,
again.
man. I'm telling you, that's my favorite fighter right now. Just because it's
I feel
like
it.
he don't got no choices, man. Like he got choices, but the choices that he got don't want to choose him. You get what I'm saying? Like, and the other choices is just like, why would I fight these people? Because they somebody I know I can win against. You get he's stuck in limbo right now, man. And I just
But
hope
although
somebody.
that's be the case, but at the same time, it's fights on the table still for him. You know what I mean? I feel as though he should, clear up another fight, running back with a
What
situation just to make it a clear, decisive winner. You know what I mean? And which is Bruce Ennis, you know what I
why not
mean,
fight
winning
Ortiz?
for sure.
Ortiz? Why Ortiz don't
But
want
there's
that
other
smoke?
fights on the table. You know what I mean? That like Rashidi Ellis is a banger fight for Bruce Ennis. That style matchup is tempo, angles, speed, stand your ground on both sides. That's a banger right there, bro.
No, I like that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I think Boots still took pull it out because I don't think Rashidi got enough power to keep him up off of him. But
And
I think
the reason why I
I
say
think
that because when it comes to certain skill sets from other fighters, like previous fights, like Russell, Angle, like Rashidi Ellis has a more type of style to him that can work off of Bruce Ennis. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I say that right there is I would say the I would say toughest fight. I would say more it gonna be exciting fight because the exchange it just
yeah, I think there's change. Yeah, I think it's
how Rashidi Ellis can answer back. But my
yeah.
thing is,
Maybe you putting
Boots gotta
yourself.
tighten up. You know what I mean, you gotta tighten up a few things when it's time to sit down on punches. Sit down on them punches, bruh. And when it's time to footwork, then you know what I mean, do that too. You know what I mean, that could be a flashy type of fight. You put Elias and Boots Ennis in there, they're gonna be some showboating for real in that one.
How many people in boxing right now you think want to sit down on their punches in front of Boots in the pocket? I don't think
Man,
Rasheed Ellis.
there's many fighters that are able to do that, bro. That's you know what I mean.
I know, but it's very few of them that can. But I don't think Rasheed is one of them that will be willing to just sit down in the box and sit down on his punches with Boots, man.
I think he will.
Uh, that's not a good idea.
He's not a good idea. I mean,
Yeah, It's
It's
not a
gonna
good
have
idea.
to get. It's gonna have. I mean, to some point, you sit down, you punch. You see what Caleb Plant did. He sat down and punches what.
Hey man, I get that, but that's good. That's Anthony Darrell, not Boots Ennis, man.
I'm just saying, bro. You know, the tempo of that fight is gonna be. Uh, I ain't gonna speak on it like it's gonna happen next, but that's a banger fight.
I love that fight,
Every
man.
matchup with Boots is bang is fireworks, bro. Every fight is a matchup is a banger fight, bro. Even with Keith and Boots, like that's a banger fight as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good fight at all. I think that's a short fight.
Nah, man, that's the type of style Keith. You know, his style match up great with that one though. You know,
I don't think so, man.
that's a.
We like to
I
go to
would
that body,
prefer
man.
that, but at the same time though, I was unfinished business still on the table though, so you know who should be in front of him for real. And we might get that one too. We might get both. You know what I mean? One, either or. Keith know who should be next in front of him. You know what I mean?
I mean, he been out the win for so long, and then I mean, yeah, I don't think Keith. I mean, Keith is a good name still, but I don't think he that caliber of fighter no more. What he used to be, man. It's that
Well, they
simple.
used to be taught.
I mean, I'm serious,
I don't
man.
understand that used to be taught,
Listen, man.
bro. That
That's
might
what happened. That's what happened in any sport, man. It don't matter what sport it is. Eventually, you don't have it no more. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. You feel me? Happens to the best of them, man.
I don't see how you come with that conclusion because at the same time, you gonna say every sport, bro. Not to make it a debate and nothing like that. I'm just saying it took some time and the time frame of things for even came to that conclusion. Like if I mentioned sidebar, you mentioned like Tracy McGrady, if you mentioned Kevin Garnett, if you mentioned uh, players like McNabb or players like I mean, it took a long time for you to say, oh, they're not the same no more. But when it comes to Keith, you can't apply that to Keith, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, you have exceptions. You always got exceptions. Keith ain't one of them.
That's why they used to talk.
Yeah, Keith ain't one of them exceptions to me, man. It don't look like it. You always got exceptions, man. You always got exceptional athletes that can endure longer in every sport. That's the same in there. I just don't think Keith is one of them athletes. You know what I mean?
Well, that's you then. That's what you see. Okay. I don't know I don't know what fight made you cancel that though, but okay.
No, it's not the fights. It's what happens in some of the fights.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Some of that shit ain't used to happen. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you on that. But we want to see, what Smokey bring in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Is he fully uh there as he said he is?
I'll tell you one thing about Keith though that I do like. Whoever get in the ring with him got to watch out because if he crack your ass, it could not end well. You know what I'm saying?
We got on that though.
Feel me? Like you can't take. Feel me?
It's still a good matchup. Still gonna bring the best out of Keith. Gonna bring the best out of his opponents going forward, and that's what we look forward to. You know what I mean? And if it is what it is, then it is what it is. I just gotta see it first.
No, I still think he can crack. So you got to be cautious. But I mean, other than that, I think stuff is not as fluent and as I don't know what to say as I don't know, man. It's just not the same. Like it happened to everybody, though, dog. Eventually, it happened to everybody. Some, like you said, some people take longer than others. I think it already done happened with Keith, though, man. Feel me? I think the same thing about Canelo. The shit done happened to his ass. I think the same thing about a whole bunch of fighters. You feel me? I don't think the real shit even took that fight with Plant at all, for real. Before that shit even fucking happened. Like it's a lot of fighters I feel that way about. I don't mean they not good fighters no more. It's just mean they can't compete on that level no more. Like you put them in there with the average Joe, they gonna knock their ass out. Still, you feel me? But you put them in there with one of them killers, it might not go well. It probably won't.
There was a question that H Money had. Man, I gotta go back to that one. Man. But I see a bit more different when it comes to Canelo because I know when he bad, he really show up, and previous fights wasn't too bad as somebody feel it was, and I feel a little bit different. I feel as though it was still uh, uh, a good matchup with even with a Bill. 'Cause I mean, I think now. Here's the thing, right? You got Bibble. Next opponent is who?
Okay.
Who?
Hey.
Who you talking about? Zerto?
Yeah, Zerto. Zerto, bro. He got angles and he has frequent volume of punches and he hits you from every angle, bro. And that's that Canelo actually did. He can hit you from, I mean, he can mix it up, basically. You know what I'm saying? So Zerto is more of a mix it up type of fighter. Like Canelo's a mix it up type of fighter, but at the same time, Bivol, he has his range and his distance, and I see Canelo coming back and doing way more than what he already shown. You know what I mean, in the next. But I will see what Zerto do. You know what I mean, I know Zerto mix it up though. You know, and that might be something that Bivol might have a problem with.
I mean, I don't think Bill might not have a problem with that. I think it's gonna be a problem for both of them because they pretty good boxers. They both got a skill set and they both go come in there with a actual plan to either break down their opponent or outpoint their opponent. And I think whoever can impose their will better is gonna be the person that win. It ain't gonna come down to like it's gonna be more of a gritty fight than a technical fight at the end to me because the technicalities they both got. I think
What's the technicality that you're referring to?
technically, Bivol might be a slightly better, but they both are more boxer punchers than knockout artists to me. I think Zerto is more of a, if you want to call him more of a knockout artist than Bivol, then I wouldn't argue with that. But I think they both are more of a boxer puncher type fighters, and it's gonna come down to who really go chance and step up and be like, I'm just about to make you take this shit. Because technically we both pretty even. You get what I'm saying?
Shit. Some might have it 50-50 on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very close fight. I wouldn't disagree with that either.
You got 50-50 H-Money or no?
You talking about the Zerto B-Vol fight?
Yeah.
No, I got B-Vol probably like 60-40 B-Vol. Because he got too many skills, man. Nigga's a pure boxer, bro. Great defense, great chin, great footwork, great jab. Nigga tough, man. He just beat the fuck out of Canelo. He beat Canelo's ass, bro. Beat him easy. He about to beat Zerto, bro. Nigga got too many skills, bro. Skills pay the bills.
Yeah, technically, I think he got a little bit more, but I think Zerto is might be able to adapt. He get better. To me, I think Zerto has looked better in each fight, even though some of those fights didn't look good at all. If that makes sense. You could tell he was working on shit that he was bad at before or in the previous fight. So I mean, I think if he can actually put it together and actually keep it together, it's gonna be closer than what people think. But I do agree that Bivol got a little bit more technical skills than Zerto. I think that's what the difference is for real.
Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, you're right. At the same time, mix it up to mix it up.
I think that's what Zergo had to do. That's what I just was saying. Who gonna really go in there, and if he gonna be able to do that, with shit coming back at him, because it ain't like Bivol ain't gonna be throwing no punches or taking a jab in his face. You get what I'm saying? Bivol is a good boxer, man.
Yes, sir.
And I just like the fact that we getting a good fight, a competitive fight.
That's a banger. That's a banger. Yeah.
A lot of times, the fights that are the best fights are the fights that we don't talk about, feel me, or think about. Real. And I think it's one of them fights. But I got to get up out of here, y'all. Salute to the panel. Salute H Money, man. I appreciate it, man. Y'all be safe, man.
All right, for sure, my boy. I'm gonna holler at you tonight, bro. I'm talk to you tonight, my nigga. Good looking out.
All right, bro.
For sure, C-Town. Holla at me.
Business right there?
Huh?
That was town business right there?
Nah, that was my boy C-Town. I think he from Cleveland. I think my nigga from Cleveland and shit. You know, hey, Jeff, I just want to ask you a question real quick. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Who you think is the best battle rapper right now? Who would you say is the best battle rapper right now today?
If best battle rapper right now, bro.
Yup. Who's number one, pound for pound?
You might maybe cause an uproar on this stream, bro. And then they might say I'm biased, so I can't even say the name because I'm not even biased, bro. You know, we got to run down this whole battle league situation. Like, who's now for me, my picks will be not just what's going on currently.
Give me,
bro.
Who's
It's
number one?
Names to mention right now, bro. Like,
Give me three. Give me three names.
Battle in period, like in general, bro.
Who's number?
What
Give me
league
three
are we
names.
talking about?
Give me your top three. Then we could do three. Give me your top three right now today.
I'm talking about like what you mean, like in battle period?
Yeah, battle rapping, like the battle rappers. Who's the best right now? Give me three of them,
bro. It's a long list, my man. I can't. All right, let me see. I'm gonna do it like
yeah, Arsenal. I got Arsenal number one, man. Yeah, Arsenal is the best, bro. Arsenal right now, I think, is the GOAT, bro. I think Arsenal he bodied Cassidy. He murdered Cassidy, bro.
Hold on. What happened,
that nigga Punk Cat? Yeah, Arsenal bodied Cassidy. He roughed that nigga up, man. He had that nigga in a headlock and shit.
Bro.
He grabbed up Armand Cassidy, pushed that nigga around, slapped him up.
Nah, bro.
That nigga had that nigga in a headlock and shit. Put that nigga in a bear hug.
Wrong out here.
That nigga strangled Cassidy on the stage, nigga. Cassidy didn't do shit. In front of Gilly. In front of Gilly the Kid, dog. Cassidy's supposed to be the GOAT. And you let that nigga Arsenal punk you like that? Arsenal bodied that nigga, bruh. Arsenal is the GOAT, nigga. Arsenal is the motherfucking GOAT, nigga. You can't lie, bro. Who better than Arsenal? Hey, Chris said Arsenal and Surf. They both from Jersey. Both of them niggas from Jersey. Newark, Jersey.
Oh, man. Well, real quick, bro. But go ahead, continue on. I'm gonna hear your whole lay it all out for me real quick.
Right now, for me, Arsenal is number one, hands down. The way he bodied Cassidy, I like Goods too. I like Goods. I like Arsenal. Chris says Surf. Charlie Clips. Charlie Clips was good. I don't know if he's still good like he used to be, but yeah, I gotta go with Arsenal, bro. Arsenal is the best right now. Oh, my nigga Chris said Charlie Clips. He said Charlie Clips, Tay Rock, Arsenal, and Surf.
Yeah, let's hear it all out, man. Let's hear it all out, man.
Arsenal is the GOAT, bro. He bodied Cassidy, bro.
You got Arsenal
know how to rap on beats.
Tay Rock, And who again?
He said, all right, Chris said, let me see. Chris said Arsenal,
And
Surf.
Charlie Eclipse.
He said Surf. What about Surf?
Okay. Now here you go. Cassidy for one.
But Arsenal bodied Cassidy though, bro. He bodied his ass. He knocked him out.
Nah, bro.
He did.
Nah,
Nigga, he
bro.
bodied Cassidy, bro. What?
Now here you go. You can have. Hold on. We're gonna put that to the side real quick, cause that right there is was some other shit right now. You know what I mean? But Surf, he ain't fucking with the block captain. I can go even further. He said and say he ain't fucking with Bill Collector. I can go further than that. I mean, Mr. Reed out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And Charlie Clips, like, come on, man. I know you favorite to a certain extent, but bro, I get the hype on certain spitters. You know what I'm saying? Certain battle rappers, because I mean, I look at it a bit different, bro, compared to what's what's talked about right now. Even Daylight will give people problems. You know what I mean? And I'll wait until someone said they got a loss. I'll wait on that.
Look what Chris said. Chris said Cassidy got cooked. And he said T-Top 2H. I don't know about
T-Top a problem, but he got his extra to him at times, I'm saying, but he a problem as well. I fuck with T-Top. I fuck with everybody on the battle rap, but certain matchups ain't happened yet.
What about
some
Geechee Gotti?
most bypassing the bypass certain.
What about the
rappers,
Geechee nigga?
you know what I mean?
AFL Geechee from LA.
Man, hold up. What's the other boy name?
What about Geechee?
What's that boy name, bro? That people really want to mention right now, but he still was a problem out here.
Hey JFO, what about Geechee Gotti, nigga? Geechee Gotti, nigga. You know about him from LA?
I got to hear him out some more, bro.
That nigga hard. He from LA. He coming up. He coming up in the game.
What's his boy name, bro? Shit.
But can't nobody fuck with Arsenal, dog. Arsenal is like the GOAT, nigga. Can't nobody beat him,
bro. A gun bars, that's about it.
Who better than Arsenal, bro?
Say something new.
Hey, JFL, who better than Arsenal? Like, and he know how to rap on beats too. He know how to rap on beats.
No, song wise and music wise, that's all good too. But I'm saying
talking about battle rapping, nigga. He bodied Cassidy. If Cassidy
all right,
is the GOAT,
you nice.
Nigga, if Cassidy is
still trying to give Arsenal that win though.
Hey JFL, if Cassidy is the Floyd Mayweather of battle rap, nigga, Arsenal bodied that nigga, man. It wasn't even close.
Here you go.
He murdered that nigga.
Hold on, real quick.
He murdered Cass, nigga.
From what Goods did, from what Disaster tried to do, from what those opponents, those battle rappers, bro, what did they say really? Did they all say the same shit? So for me, I look at it with a different ear. I see a different strategy, but Arsenal, you can say he might have the edge out of all those battles, but what did he really say? What did he really bring? For real, like really
Bars.
Typical, same old lines, same old typical follow-up, another follow-up, reciting. Bro,
hey, he got
what
bars,
did he say?
Bro. That nigga got bars, JFK.
That ain't already been said, bro. You know what I mean?
That nigga got bars, man. It's just like the wordplay, the delivery of Arsenal.
I get the antics, I get the energy, I get the but bro,
can't nobody
what did he say
like
really? People say he won, but give me the quotable bars. They say he won, but I'm still waiting on the quotable bars from Arsenal, bro. I'll give you plenty of quotable bars from Cassidy in every single battle he had.
So what about his battle with Arsenal? His battle with Arsenal, how he let Arsenal body him like that?
Columbia necktie, like come on, bro, like they wasn't hearing Cassidy, bro. You gotta understand, they wasn't trying to hear Cassidy until they heard Cassidy. You know what I mean? And my thing is, you know how the battle rap go. They saying, "Oh, he don't get it. He don't get it." I'm like, how so? When that nigga Trent said it battle rap, what doesn't he get?
That was then. That was then, nigga. This is now.
No,
Like that.
I'm saying even now. And see what he did to what's his name? You know what I mean? And, or now they want to say, "Oh, Cassidy finally gets it now." Like they could miss me with all that though. Now you gotta bro, Cassidy is still Cassidy, and Cassidy brought Cassidy in every battle, bro. He ain't changed shit up. It still was Cassidy.
But
that's what people need to understand.
He can't fuck with Arsenal. Arsenal already murdered
already
that nigga, bro.
Bro, you understand the Bison just came into that. You know what I mean? I get it though, but take all that to the side. Give me the quotable bars. Now wait on every single battle. Hey, people can jump on the panel and go for Arsenal. Even Arsenal himself can get on the panel himself. Now let him know.
Hey,
you ain't won that, bro.
I remember my boy Chubby Jag. Chubby Jag was trying to battle. He tried to battle Arsenal and shit. You know, Chubby Jag, he actually lost the battle, my nigga. You remember when I interviewed Chubby Jag that day?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, he lost. He ended up losing the battle to some nigga, man.
Oh man, I mean, it's not like, it's not like hard to take a loss, but you got to convince me that the loss was a factual loss or loss period. You know what I mean? Just to have on a wing on the edge on some Arsenal. That's the talks, and we heard, it was pushing shoves and all that. It wasn't even all like that, bro. So they overhype it. I calm them down, keep calm, and say Cassidy still undefeated in battle rap.
Nah, he's not. He got, man, come on, Arsenal
when Goods ain't do it.
Goods bodied that nigga.
Arsenal ain't do it.
Nigga, Goods cooked that nigga. He let Goods body him.
Goods ain't do nothing, bro. What do you say though?
Nigga,
people say this. People say that, but what did he say?
Bars.
Where's the quotable bars? At what bar that was like, hold up?
Man, Goods got bars, bro.
He said the same shit.
Nigga, Goods
everybody else said.
You
they all three, hey bro, all three of them could be on the same stage.
Goods,
and Cassidy got them, bro. They don't want to give it a Cass. I understand, but we know those who know. We know
he got murdered, bro. You can't even front. You can't even front. That nigga, man, what?
He ain't come to our city and do that, bro.
That nigga
they can reach though. They can reach though.
He got bodies, bro. Hey, that nigga had put that nigga Cassidy in a headlock and shit. He was beating that nigga up and shit. That shit was crazy. I'm like, dang, you let that nigga grab you up like that? Come on, man. You let that nigga.
They say what they say.
Because Cassidy, bro. Cassidy got all skinny and shit. Hey, I remember one day, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my boy Spit Boxing TV said Hollow the Don. What you think about Hollow the Don?
No, he nice. I mean, he had a recent battle, right?
Hollow?
He's still in the mix, just like how Chester is still in the mix.
Hey, didn't Hollow the Don? He battled Joe Budden's son. He bodied Joe Budden's that day.
No, he battled a lot of people, bro. He nice though, but he ain't.
He's still nice though. Is he still nice?
Or did he fall off? On some other. Yeah, he's still nice. Nah, he nice, bro.
He's still nice. He battled Arsenal. Hollow the Don.
I mean,
hey, what about DNA?
I'm still getting caught up with a lot of shit though. When it comes to battle rap, because it was a drought season at one point, but hey, you got back where it needed to be. You know what I mean? Certain matchups we still waiting on. You know what I mean? It's like boxing, bro. We still waiting on those main events, bro. But hey, we get the best what we get.
Yeah, at least in a battle rap, these niggas battle each other. In boxing, a lot of these guys don't even fight each other. We not even getting Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You know, at least in battle rap, you see the best guys battle each other, bro. What about John? You like John?
Yeah, John nice, bro. I've been with John, but he got a few losses on his record. You know what I mean? but he's still nice though. He like one of those guys you gotta he clever and witty with his shit, bro. You know what I mean? But I bang with him. I like his style and shit like that. His flow. You know what I mean, people gotta get you gotta, be day ones when it comes to artists. You know what I mean, shit like that.
But hey, right now, JFL Arsenal to me is the best one, bro. I can't even deny it. That nigga Arsenal is the truth, bro. He been the truth, bro.
No, I'm saying he nice though. I ain't gonna. I mean, but I'm not gonna.
How he
overhype
do your boy Cassidy though? He murdered your
shit.
boy Cassidy.
Yeah, y'all can run with that. I beg to differ on that one.
Hey, you ever been to Jersey before? I know you out there in Philly. You ever been
Yeah,
to Jersey?
yeah. There ain't nothing but a over the bridge situation. Ain't about nothing.
Like how far away is Jersey from Philly? Would you say? How many minutes
like
away driving?
30 minutes.
Damn,
20
only
minutes.
30 minutes away.
It depends on what type of driver you is. You might be an hour. You might want to cruise day. You might,
Hey, what part though?
I mean,
Like, what about where Arsenal and where they from? Newark, Jersey, where that nigga Shakur
that
Stevenson.
might be fucked up then. Yeah.
You been there
That's
before?
I've been through there. I mean, I cruise
you
through
been
when I
over
cruise
there?
through. Not in a minute though, but
But you have been down there before.
Yeah.
Okay, how is it out there?
It's like it's the own situation.
What you think about the rappers from
Scenery
Jersey?
is different. I'm just saying. I'll just say that.
What you think about the rappers from Jersey? Like surfing,
They fire, bro.
Surfing Arsenal from Jersey.
I give them credit where credit is due. You know what I mean, but there's certain battle rap that they got to be distinctive about. You know what I'm saying? Certain people's tuning how they tune into it. I look at it a bit different. I'll say all this new shit talking about you gotta bring all this new shit. I'm like, nah, bruh. Let the spitters be the spitters, bruh.
You still keep up with it though? You still be watching it?
Off and on. Certain battle rappers and shit, that I feel as though should get in the mix. I think Jihad for one, damn sure should get in the mix. NH, my city for sure. I could ring off names on that one. But if they interested in it or not, you know what I mean? What you think about Vodka, bruh?
You said who?
Vodka.
Who that is?
Vodka, bruh.
Vodka like a drink, vodka?
Self-explanatory on that one. But you see what I mean? So, but he said he chose to do other things though, but participation.
Jerome said Ransom from Jersey. Yeah, Ransom was hard, bro. Like when he first came out, I remember they was with the A-Team. It was a group called the A-Team. It was Joe Buttons, Ransom, and a nigga named Hitchcock. And they was called the A-Team. They was hard, nigga, the A-Team back in the day. They had a song called That's My Dude. That shit was hard back in the day. But yeah, them Jersey rappers go hard. That nigga Ransom was hard, though. Ransom was hard than a motherfucker. And that nigga Hitchcock was hard. And Joe Buttons was pretty good, too. He from Jersey.
Man, see what I'm saying? This topic got my phone heating up. Hold up.
Hell yeah. Hey, you know about that the battle rapper named New Jersey Twerk? You know about him?
Nah. I mean,
they got some spitters though. They got a lot of spitters coming out of Jersey. Them niggas got bars though. I can't lie. Philly rappers been having bars. Meek Mills, Benny Siegel,
Let
Petey
them know,
Crack,
let them know about
Freeway,
Cree Force,
Young Chris
Jerome.
and the Young Guns, Petey Crack and them niggas state property.
They gotta
Them
know
Philly
about Cree
niggas
out
been
here,
rapping.
man. They still
Philly
sleeping
niggas
on Cree
got
though.
bars though.
Not me. What happened?
Them Philly niggas got bars. Like Cassidy and them niggas, they been rapping their ass off, them Philly niggas, man. And then there was another nigga from Philly. What's his name? Cicero. Cicero was pretty hard too back in the days.
Yeah, he said he might get back into it. You know what I mean? Hearing his
And,
talks right now.
what's the other one nigga that Meek Mills had beef with? What's that one nigga name, bro? That dissed Meek Mills. He bodied Meek Mills. He dissed him.
I need Florida Rico
What's
back
that
on
one
the
nigga
scene,
name?
bro.
JFL.
Florida Rico.
What's
Who?
that nigga name that dissed Meek Mills from Philly?
Man, it's just a long list, my nigga. You know how the
He's a battle
competition
rapper,
go.
bro. What's that nigga name? That nigga was hard though. Reed Dollars, yeah, Jerome. How you know Jerome? Jerome in the UK, he know about all that shit. Reed Dollars, yeah, he bodied that nigga Meek Mills on that disc. I was like, God damn, he went in on that nigga. But Meek Mills, he came back at
There's
him
many
though.
more, bro.
Yeah, Reed Dollars, boy, that shit was hard, bro. I was like, God damn. Meek Mills used to be battling niggas though back in the days. Hey, what about like the first battle rappers like Murder Mook, Loaded Lux, Party Artie? You know them niggas like the original battle rappers. Like what's that one nigga name? He battled E Ness from Philly. You remember E Ness from Philly? He was hard too. E Ness, he was on Making a Band. That nigga was alright. Who's that nigga that battled E Ness? Jay Mills. Jay Mills. Remember Jay Mills?
I'm not, the battle scene is getting heated, though. I mean, I want to start bringing on some names right now, but I got some background music I can't really go in right now and shit, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, those were like the original battle rappers when that shit first started, when it first like took off and shit. I remember.
I'm saying respect to the new wave. How they got? I mean, how they doing it? You know what I mean, but I'm like, bro, yeah, they gotta relax, like, bro.
Hey, Jerome, Arsenal is the best right now. Arsenal is the GOAT, nigga. Can't nobody beat Arsenal right now. Can't nobody beat them. I got my money on Arsenal, bro. I'm standing on it,
Okay,
JFL.
okay, you standing on it. Okay, that's
I'm
cool.
10 toes down, Team Arsenal.
Okay,
Arsenal.
for sure. Respect. I'm like, for me, say something new. You hear me?
Hey, JFL, what about Charlie Clips? What you think about Charlie Clips, my nigga?
He got. I mean, it's certain purpose when it comes to him. You know what I mean? He got certain angles with him. You know what I mean? But this is a recent battle just occurred, and I'm like, bro, they sound like the same person battling each other. I'm like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying, I mean, I ain't had no wins on that one. I'm like, I don't even, who was it? One of them battles, bro. I'm like, bro, I don't even won the same. Like, I don't know who won.
Hey, JFL, when Arsenal was battling Cassidy, that nigga said one line in there, and he took a shot at my boy Chubby Jag in there. That nigga dissed Larceny. He did. Look, when he was battling Cassidy, he actually said something about Larceny family, and he dissed my boy Chubby Jag, nigga. So that nigga was taking shots at everybody, bro. And Chubby Jag, he did call out Arsenal. He called him out, but he ended up losing, and I don't think he had a battle ever since, though. I haven't seen him a battle ever since he took that loss.
Current topic real quick. I'm gonna flip it to on some hip hop shit. Y'all do that still hip hop right there, you know what I mean?
All right, before you do that, let me ask you about these rappers right now. What you think about Benny the Butcher?
Benny the Butcher, I'm gonna say the other names, bro.
All right, what you think about Benny the Butcher and Griselda Records? What you think about what's that nigga name? The Machine.
Okay.
What's that nigga name? The Machine. What's his name? With the fucked up mouth. He got shot in the mouth. That nigga name.
Now remind. Okay, now hit me out on this one though. Respectfully to them, but for me, before any of those names be mentioned, bruh, and this on some respects.
All right.
Blue shit, you know what I mean? You can't bypass or overlook a Votto out here.
Oh, Votto.
You know what I mean?
What happened to Votto, man? That nigga disappeared.
That's what I'm saying. Like for me, he like the leader of the pack for real.
Yeah, Conway
you know what I mean?
the
But he fall back.
Machine. Yeah, what
I'm
about
talking about
Conway the Machine?
Conway. Well, yeah. I mean,
Ooh,
now
that
listen,
nigga
right?
got bars. His freestyles get hard, dog.
Don't get me wrong though. Benny Butcher nice in his style. He even got Dave East. He got a unique style.
What about
You know what I
Don
mean?
Q? Don Q.
Yeah. Hopefully, there ain't one or two of those Don Qs out here because I know Don Q is. How I know is there's only one Don Q out here, unless someone taking another name out. You know what I mean? But hey, you see that comment, bro? That's how I know people sleeping, bro.
No,
Hey,
he was
Jerome.
good. No, Votto was good at first, but
Hey,
I
bro.
remember he
Hey,
signed
bro.
a deal with a We the Best. He signed with DJ Khaled, and then he like disappeared, bro. I don't know
Nah,
what happened.
bro. Nah, listen, bro. Bardo, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to put you on, bro. He ain't never fell off. No, not never. You know what I mean? His he ain't never fell off to me. Let me just put it that way, because most people got amnesia when it comes to Votto. And Votto be putting in mad work, mad bars. Well, he on some consistency, bar level, on some fab shit, on some fabulous type time. I put Fab and Votto on the same level. You know what I mean? But I know Fab got more established on him, but Votto has his little how you say business situation that didn't move the way it should, like, you know what I mean, but at the same time, he still kept it going. You know what I mean? He ain't never stopped. And you gotta remind people again about Votto out here. So I understand the new wave, the new names being mentioned like Butch, you know what I mean, Benny the Butcher and you know what I mean, shit like that. But
Conway the Machine.
it's always Votto for me at the moment. But respect to them though, you know what I mean?
What about
They ain't
Benny
fucking
though?
not one of them niggas fucking with Votto. Not none of them three right there, bro. Respectfully though.
Yeah, Votto got bars, man. Votto, he was good. Like
We
I
stop
seen he had a
sleeping on
song with Benny
Votto
the
out
Butcher.
here.
He had a song with Benny the Butcher. That shit was hard though. So
Yeah,
I mean,
Clash be crazy
so
though. You know what I mean? You hear that
you think Fabulous is the GOAT when
the
it comes to like
Checkmate John
mixtape?
with Jim Jones Votto. You know what I mean?
So do you think Fabulous is the GOAT when it comes to mixtapes and just like
Yeah, Fab the
freestyles and
GOAT, bro.
battle? Huh?
Fab, that's a no-brainer. Fab, bro.
You think he's the GOAT? You think he better than what's my nigga name from Queens? My nigga from Queens. What's that nigga Lloyd Banks? You think he got more bars than Lloyd Banks?
Lloyd Banks. Hey, bro. Lloyd Banks the go-to. He'll go himself.
All right,
So
Lloyd Banks or
he
Fabulous?
just now getting some type of acknowledgement. I'm saying he ain't never fell off. Not once, not ever. You know what I mean? Just because a group broke up, don't mean they ain't stop putting out shit. Like, he's consistent too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So bar heavy. That's punchline king, bro. Fab's is more
Lloyd
witty
Banks
with
or
his
Fabulous
punchlines,
though?
but Banks,
Lloyd Banks or
them
Fabulous?
two right there, bro.
Who's number one?
I got a number one, and then I got a list of names on that number one. And then it's two, then it's three, like that. I don't just do
All
one.
right, okay, check this
I got
out.
many ones, bro. Like
Okay,
and
check this
ones,
out.
bro. I got many
Who's
ones,
better?
bro.
Who's better, Lloyd Banks or Fabulous? Who got better bars? Who got more bars?
That's a tough one right there, bro. Thanks. No, you can. Can you call it?
I'm gonna go with Lloyd Banks, man. I think Lloyd
You
Banks
gonna go
is
with
more
Lloyd Banks?
I'm gonna go with Lloyd Banks.
Then if you go with Lloyd Banks, I'm gonna say you ain't heard enough of Fab.
No, I heard a lot of Fab, nigga. I've been on Fab, but Lloyd Banks was more original than Fabulous. Where Fabulous, when he first came into the game, he was trying to sound just like Mace. That nigga was trying to
That's
rap
good.
just like Mace. So I would say Lloyd Banks was more original. So I would have to
Okay,
go with
I
Lloyd
can see
Banks, man.
I can see your point. How that was clash with Mason Fab at one point
Yeah,
at that
Fabulous trying
time.
to
You know what I
copy
mean? But
Mace. Fabulous try to copy
Lloyd
his
Banks,
style and try to copy his voice, his delivery, and all of that shit. So Fabulous wasn't original to me. Like my boy, what's his
but
name?
Fab is original. That's the
My
thing.
nigga,
You know what I
he
mean?
stole a nigga whole style. He's trying to sound just like Mace
No,
when he
here
first
you
came
go,
out.
bro.
But then
Here
he
you go,
started to make
bro.
his own style. Later, he started to make his own style.
No,
But when he
no.
first came out, it kind of like when Kobe came out, Kobe trying to be like Jordan. So this nigga Fabulous was trying to be like Mace.
I mean, we can allude to that. You know what I mean, at some point, coming out or debuting and shit like that, because Mace was that boy. You know what I mean? So of course we see the likeness of certain things, but he clearly showed a distinct difference because everybody at that time had their own style. You can just swagger jack anyone and just play all. I mean, you had to be Fab was always fat. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like saying Nas and Prodigy, bruh. You know what I mean? So Prodigy and Nas sound how these sound, but we know there's a distinct difference. But at the same time, they both top guys. You know what I mean? You might like Nas wordplay more better on some. You know what I mean? Well, who got the streets? You want to say Prodigy or Nas or the likeness of Nas and Prodigy? You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like similar,
Jadakiss.
but not similar, like how you would say with Fab and Mace, but not
Jadakiss
similar.
had some of the most
Similar, but
bars
not
ever.
similar.
What about Jadakiss? Jadakiss has some of the most bars of all time. Jadakiss, bro.
Jadakiss. All right,
Man,
put up banks. Put up banks with Jadakiss. Who got who?
Ooh, I gotta go with Jada. I gotta
You
go
got
with
Jada.
Jadakiss. Nigga, Jada was like, oh my god, that nigga had so many bars, bro. He still got bars to this day. But Lloyd
Yeah,
Banks
yeah.
got bars too. But I mean, between Fabulous and Lloyd Banks, I gotta go with Lloyd Banks. But Fabulous was good too. Fabulous was good, but I would say Lloyd Banks was more original. You know what I mean? Where Fabulous he came into rap. He stole a nigga style. He stole Mace's whole style. But then he started to develop his own style after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
Kiss. I'll say Jadakiss on everything, but I gotta put Banks right there next to him, bro. That 1 and 2 and that 1-1. That's my Banks and Kiss right there, and I got put Beans there too. So I got many ones, bro.
yeah, Beans had bars, but Beans, his career, it got cut short because he went to jail and it kind of fucked his career up. And then he got sick, where Jadakiss is still rapping to this day. And we don't see Beanie Siegel around no more.
No, but well, I'm glad they collab and hopefully they continue to do that. That's what you know what I mean. That's what I'm looking forward to hear. More collab season, shit like that. They got talks right now with who put should they mentioning Lloyd Banks and up against uh Joel Santana and Jim Jones and shit like that. I'm like, bro.
Yeah,
Well, for
Jadakiss killed
me,
the whole
outside looking
Dipset.
in,
Jadakiss
yeah,
murdered the whole Dipset by himself, bro.
yeah.
The Locks killed Dipset that time, bro.
Yeah,
Even
we know that
I ain't gonna say he did it by himself because Styles P was a beast too, his damn self. That nigga's a fucking beast. Nigga
standalone acts
Styles got bars
and a
too.
king for real. But it was someone missing that had to be on that stage, but he was in the crowd. That would have made it even more interesting if he was up there. But people like to be out of sight, out of mind with shit. You know what I mean? But we gotta. I just know it's a full situation. You know what I mean? But the
Hey J,
locks,
let's get back
Darren
to the
Shaw
current. Let's get back to the current
took
rappers.
that.
So,
Who?
what you think about the rappers today? So, what you think about Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine? You know what I mean? You mentioned Dave East too. You like Dave East?
Yeah,
You think
yeah.
Dave East is up there with a Benny the Butcher? Who you like more, Benny the Butcher or Dave East?
I mean, they both in their own lane, but they both got a little they both different, you know what I mean, for certain reasons. You know what I mean? I can see who I like more better or not. You know what I mean? I gotta hear more of the material too. So I'm still like, you put me on Benny Butcher way back. So I've been, hearing what I'm
Yeah, I
hearing
would
from
go
them.
with
I'm
Benny.
like,
I probably would
I'm
go
still
with Benny
going.
over Dave though. Dave is good. I like Dave. Dave is nice, but I think Benny might be a little bit better. But Dave is good too though.
They
I don't
got
know. I
they,
gotta
they got
start listening
they
to more Dave
they got
East.
these talks. You know what I mean?
See what he been talking about.
I just got my go tos at the moment.
Hell yeah, I got you. Yeah, but Conway the machine, that nigga got bars. Like his freestyles be crazy as fuck though. That nigga go in. Them niggas is like throwback rappers. Them niggas like Dipset type of niggas. That's how they rap. Conway the Machine and them niggas. Them niggas got bars, bro. Like Benny the Butcher, them like old school Dipset type niggas.
Oh, I don't know. That's
Man, I
kind of that's
swear it.
a whole different leg.
Man, them niggas hard. Hey, quick question. What you think about Tory Lanez? You think he got bars? You like Tory
He
Lanez?
got
Nah, you don't fuck with him.
he got how you say it, he got a unique flow to him. Uh I call him like the mimicker or some shit like, you know what I mean, because he damn sure can make other people's songs uh in a Tory Lane fashion, you know what I'm saying? But he still got flow to him. Uh he
You
got
think he a
flow,
real
bro.
rapper and shit? Because he be singing and shit too, but he know how to rap
He
a
do
little
he
bit.
do both. He do both though, but I'm saying, but it's just like you know how he said Tory Lanez, how he was the talks. I don't know if you want to bring the talks up and shit, but I'm talking about just bar wise, flow wise. He got his own. Well, he's just now trying to establish in his own. Well, there's a long history with that one because how he saying Surface, Jack and Cooley, and how Tory Lanez is Jack and Cassie. But
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
still
exactly.
listen
That's
to
why I
Pharrell.
don't put him up there with them
But
guys. Yeah,
I
I
would
think he
say,
like
I
he
would
be
say,
stealing niggas
gotta give
bars
it
and
to him
shit.
though. He has his own
He be stealing niggas flows and
likeness
shit.
to him.
Yeah, he like a copycat ass nigga. Hey, Haplo said it's West Coast. So you want to talk about West Coast rappers with bars? West Coast rappers with bars? I think Razkaz had bars back in the day, but to me the West Coast
He
rappers
fired though. Hey, bro, he fired though. We gotta give. I can't. I mean,
Razkaz.
not talking about Tory Lanez, bro.
You like him? Okay, so you like him.
I,
All right.
I got him
I'm just checking.
over. I got him over Surf though for sure.
Oh, I don't think so, bro. You think so? I don't think so.
Man, he ain't
These
fucking
ain't
with
fuck
Surf.
with the
Man,
real battle
Tory
rappers, though.
Surf ain't fucking with Tory Lanez, bro.
Surf
Tory
murk that nigga.
Lanez, bro. Man, he
Nah, I
battled,
got
bro.
Surf. You like Tory
He
Lanez?
battled Jonah Lucas, my nigga.
You like that nigga too? You like Jordan Lucas? You like him?
That boy a problem, bro.
I gotta check him out. Hey, so the West Coast rappers, you talk about rappers from the West
He a
Coast
problem,
that got
bro.
bars, that niggas that could really rap from the West Coast. You gotta go with Razkaz,
Okay.
Crooked Eye. I think he got the most bars ever from the West Coast. When it comes to just pure bars from the West Coast, that nigga Crooked Eye, number one. You know what I mean? Also the game. The game, he could rap too.
Yeah.
That's bars. Game was pretty good from the West Coast. Let me answer this question from Mr. Pads. He said, H Money, do you like DMX? Of course I like DMX. DMX is a legend, bro. DMX is one of the hardest motherfuckers that ever came out, bro. DMX is a legend. The game is okay. I got a funny story about the game. Before the game got signed, before he made it, before he got signed, one day me and my homies, we was at the mall. We was at the Fox Hills Mall in LA. And one of my homies, he used to work for a record label, and he had this van, and he used to have like rappers on his van, like promoting like rappers and shit. So the game actually left his demo on the windshield of the car, nigga, of the van. You know what I mean? And the game, he left his demo and he was like, nigga, listen to this demo, call us. He left his number and all of that, you know, on the van. Because my boy was working for a record label and he had like, you know, on the van, he had like pictures of rappers and record labels and promotion, like promoting rappers and shit. So the game seen the van, he put his CD on the windshield. So when we came back to the car, we seen the CD on the windshield. Like, what the fuck is this? Who is this? Put that shit in. We put it in a CD player. Nigga, this was the game before he was the game. Nigga, before he made it, we had his demo. He gave it to us like, that nigga was hard, though. That demo was so hard. Nigga, we was riding, and we had that demo in. This nigga was spitting bars. We was like, who is this nigga? Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? I can't. Hey, true story.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope, bro.
Swear to God,
That's
on
fire.
God, nigga. No
That's
cap,
fire.
nigga.
And that's how I mean, you got
And then he
the
ended up
game
getting signed by
that
Dr.
soon, bro. Yeah, that's gangster right there, bro. I fuck with the game too, heavy, man. You can't be sleeping on game out here because he gonna remind you what his pen. He gonna remind you though, what the game caliber is really at, and it still is. I didn't even do a track with Remy. You know what I mean? That'll be lit. And you know, more collabs you could do. You know what I mean? I want to say, damn, you have me the game nice as fuck, bro. Damn, what's that boy in there? I wanted to ask you, son, Ace Money.
What's good, JFL? You
Where
had a
you at,
question
bro?
for me?
I'm saying, damn, when you were saying the game shit, you had me thinking
I
about,
mean, yeah, the game was hard though, man. He was good too, though, but he be like capping and shit too much, man. He be on, you know, when he first came out, like his first CD was hard when he was with G Unit.
yeah.
His first CD was hard, and then after that, I thought he started to fall off a little bit. But he could still rap and shit. He cool or whatever, you know what I mean. But DMX is like a legendary rapper. DMX, when I used to have them hard days, go through shit in life. When I was young, when I was in high school, nigga be, you know, going through shit, struggling, whatever. I used to listen to DMX to get me through those tough days, man. You know what I mean? Because DMX, he was on a different level, bro. You know what I mean? DMX was the guy that I would listen to when I was going through like certain things in my life. If I was going through some hard times, listen to DMX. I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. You know what I'm saying? DMX kept me going, bro. DMX through the
Yeah, he
hard
kept,
times,
for real.
the toughest times. DMX, my nigga.
That's real rap on that one.
You know what I mean? But to me though, my favorite rapper when I was young, coming up in the game, when I was young, it was Nas. To me, Nas was the best. Nas was my favorite, bro. That nigga Nas was the truth, bro. Nas was actually my favorite coming up. I used to love Nas, nigga. And then when Nas murdered Jay-Z, when he bodied Jay-Z, killed that nigga with that ether. He murked that nigga. He destroyed Jay-Z, bro. He destroyed Jay-Z, bro. Nas is like the GOAT, nigga. He shredded that nigga Jay-Z.
Man, I got my own take on that one. You know,
he destroyed that nigga Jay-Z, bro.
I'll give you on that time frame, that time of the situation. Yeah, I mean,
Bodied that nigga, bro.
That's what it was. Well, I still had a whole other take back then. I still had my same take then. I still have my same take now,
Jay-Z
bro.
was good, but he wasn't fucking with Nas.
I ain't saying shit
Nas
up.
killed him with that ether. It was over with, bro. He destroyed that nigga. He bodied that nigga Jay-Z, bro. Jay-Z couldn't fuck with that nigga. He couldn't fuck with him.
Who a battle you would like to see? That if you think it should go down.
Arsenal. I gotta see
No, I'm talking
Arsenal
about
against
like
anybody.
levels. I'm talking about levels like when that game type time, kiss type. I mean, like on that level,
You said on whose level?
like artists on that caliber, bro.
Like who? What type?
Like who will be like the next Jay-Z and Nas type of battle. If
Like
you to
with the
match
new
up.
rappers? With the rappers today?
Shit, I don't think nobody on that level right on
You
that
talking about
one
the
right
rappers
there.
today or
I
like
don't think anyone's gonna compare, but I'm just saying if you match up somebody like damn, would match up. And then what's the battle though? Any names?
you talking about the new rappers or the old rappers?
Anyone, any scenario you want to put?
Like some good battles from the past? You talking about or a battle that I would like to see? Or some niggas that did battle.
Or battles we didn't get.
Oh,
That could
battles
be
we
me. Damn,
shit, what you think?
will be a good one.
You tell me.
Not saying gotta be a problem or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like a battle that been overlooked or they started but then it ain't go nowhere.
I'm not sure. You tell me though. Give me one. You go first.
Oh man. No, for one it could have been like
That nigga Young
it was a
Chris was
while back.
hard. Young
God
Chris was
damn.
hard back in the day. Because Young Chris was only 16. He was only
I ain't
16
gonna bring
years
up
old spitting bars, nigga. That nigga was hard, bro. Jay-Z actually stole his style. Jay-Z stole that young nigga style, bro. Yeah, that nigga Young Chris was the truth, bro. I don't know what happened to Young Chris, bro. Them niggas should be legends and shit, bro. I don't know what happened to him, bro. Jay-Z did them niggas
Yeah,
dirty.
they still cooking, bro. They still dropping fire still.
You know who else had bars though? Lupe Fiasco. Whew. At one point, Lupe was my
Yeah,
favorite
Lupe
dog
nice.
when he
The
first came out.
boy, what's his name?
Bars,
Lupe and
bars.
King Los nice too.
Oh yeah, he pretty good too, King Los. Yeah, he turned to a battle rapper now. What that nigga is a battle rapper now?
And he been with that, bro.
Yeah, but he was like making like regular music and shit. He wasn't just battling at
Yeah,
first though.
yeah. He
But
got
he
his
could
own lane.
battle because I seen him when he was young, and he was freestyling for Carmelo Anthony. He was
Man,
freestyling for
you know
Carmelo. That nigga was hard. He
who
from
you put up against Sticky Fingers right now?
Sticky Fingers from Onyx.
Shit.
What about him? That nigga's like an actor now. He don't even rap no more.
Yeah.
That nigga, I remember he was on
You
that
know you
Blade
still got the
TV
pen,
show.
bro.
Remember he
You
was
know
on
he
the
ain't,
Blade TV show.
bro.
That nigga was Blade and shit. He turned to an actor, Sticky Fingers. I don't know, niggas
Man,
wasn't. I don't know. Them Onyx niggas didn't have no
you
bars
got
like that. Them niggas be
okay.
yelling.
We're gonna get him right there. Oh
No.
man, that many battles that nigga should have really be in. Shit, Sticky that man. This thing, bro. Let me leave that alone though.
He said everyone bit Micah 9. Who the fuck is Micah 9? Never heard of him, Pablo. Who the fuck is that?
I know battles gonna be battles when they occur. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna force shit.
Hey, but Nas was just the best though. Couldn't nobody fuck with Nas. Not even Jay-Z. Not even Jay-Z, bro. He destroyed that nigga Jay-Z from the jungle, bro. Who that? Oh, he said Method Man versus Sticky Fingers. I gotta check him out. Never heard of him, bro.
Your Method Man still a problem too.
Yeah, Method Man was hard though. Method Man was nice. That nigga was nice. I can't lie.
Method go, yeah, he hard.
Damn right. Method Man was hard though, but Jadakiss, like I used to like Jadakiss though. Jadakiss That nigga had bars, bro. Jadakiss was that nigga, bro. Jadakiss was my favorite. Nas. That's who I used to like. Jadakiss and Nas. Mm-hmm. See what
Well,
Jerome said.
about
He said, Matt takes from
you
Brandon.
read the chat
But
off,
that's
man.
a good
Yeah.
battle. He said, Matt takes him, Brandon. Okay. That's where Method got his name from, Method Man, didn't it? My boy
I'm on my
Method.
calm right now when I get hot. Bro, you about to make me get hype on this shit, bro.
Who had the most bars, though?
Man. Banks is the punchline king, bro. The punchline king, bro. Top 5.
Hey, one of my homies when I was in L.A., when we was in high school, man, my nigga used to love Lloyd Banks. He would get every Lloyd Banks mixtape. This when the mixtapes back in the day was on fire. Man, my homie, bro, he used to get every Lloyd Banks mixtape. He used to order all of that shit. Niggas, they used to love Lloyd Banks. He used to love he used to love Fabulous too. He used to get all the Lloyd Banks mixtapes, and he used to get the Fabulous mixtapes.
Yeah. As you should, bro. And you should continue to do so. Still. You know what I mean?
He used to love Lloyd Banks though. But Lloyd Banks was
But
really his favorite.
Banks. Is Jadakiss Banks.
Lloyd Banks mixtape, bro. This when that Pit first came out.
Man. Like lyric smash. And listen to mind boggling lips.
Biggie had bars too though. Like if Biggie never died, that nigga Biggie had some of the most bars ever. I can't lie. That nigga had some of the hardest verses I ever heard, bro. Biggie.
Yeah, that era of bar rap, man, that's a whole nother level right there. That's a whole
Nigga
you know what I mean?
rap his ass off. I can't lie.
Songs too. Yeah.
What about Big L though? You ain't said nothing about Big L. Jerome said Big L. Big L was hard.
Yeah, legend, bro. That's no question.
What about Papoose, nigga?
Papoose, he fired too. I fucked with Papoose. He just now, you know, getting likes of more, you know, certain fans now. So I mean, you know, he a bar spitter, bro. Come with Papoose, I mean. Man, they know what it is with Pat.
That nigga got
Pat the bar spitter for real. Like for real. Some people can't digest Papoose like that, but that nigga
who else was hard before he died? Big Pun. Big Pun was hard, nigga. Big Pun had bars, bro. And that nigga flow was crazy. Couldn't nobody rap like Big Pun. That nigga rap fast as fuck. He had the craziest flow ever. Big Pun.
Yeah, Pun.
Don't forget about Big Pun, bro.
Can never forget about Pun. Can never forget, bro. Every track he on, you know what I mean? Twins. Right. So expectation with situations, bro, it's like, damn. They got it. Man, I can't even talk about that one. That's a sensitive topic right there, bro. I can't even go in on that one. But I just respect the pen on that one. Lyricism, you know what I mean? Definitely top 5. Then the top 1 right on that one.
Thanks.
I gotta go in some more though, but
what about Cannabis?
He a whole nother league.
But LL Cool
he in the league of his own, bro.
Who you thought won between him and LL Cool J?
He in the league in his own, bro.
Who you think
Unless
won
you
that
put
LL Cool J or Cannabis? LL Cool J. Hey, with that
That's history right there. That's history.
Mike Tyson on the track. That second
That's
round
history
knockout.
right there. That's classic.
What about that second round knockout with Mike Tyson?
Shit. Mike Tyson know. Mike Tyson is, man, yo. Mike Tyson know boxing and hip hop, my nigga. Like
he
for
said
real.
Joey Jihad was seriously underrated.
You know his
Joey
shit.
was hard. He was from Philly, but I remember he got knocked out. Some nigga knocked him out on camera.
Who?
Joey Jihad. You remember that little nigga from Philly? You don't remember him?
Man, bro, he still flames though.
Man, Joey Jihad was hard, but he got knocked out. Some nigga knocked him out cold on camera. And once he got knocked
And
out,
wherever that was, bro, at that time, I'm still saying he hides in the city, and he still is. So you had just that, bro. He's still nice.
yeah, he was nice, but he got knocked out, bro. And once he got
And
knocked
then you
out,
going back to
he
that
kind of
knockout.
fucked up his image though, because he was talking
Nah, I
all
don't
that.
think it. I mean,
Man,